lurks in the hearts of men. The shadow knows.
Your local blue coal dealer presents The Shadow. These half-hour dramatizations are designed to forcibly demonstrate to old and young alike that crime does not pay.
Before the curtain rises on Act One of today's adventure with The Shadow, remember this, homeowners. Because of abrupt changes in temperature, the coming months are the most treacherous of the entire year. So do the safe thing, the wise thing, and order blue coal for your next fuel supply. You'll find that this quality-tested hard coal gives steadier, more healthful heat. It's easier to bank and control, and it burns evenly and prevents your home from becoming suddenly chilled or overheated. Remember the name Blue Coal for perfect home heating comfort in any kind of weather. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids those in distress and helps the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice belongs. Today's story, Horror in Wax.
Lieutenant Carter, I want you to check that new list of stolen cars with a 4-car detail before the men go on duty.
All right.
You, Benson, take a squad of 20 men and help Cardona with the detail that's guarding the mayor at that rally tonight.
Okay.
And you, Brophy, you better... just a minute. Hello, Commissioner Weston speaking. What's that? When did this happen? All right. Give me the address. Yeah, 22 Prince Street. I got that. Yeah, I'll send a man out right away. Brophy.
Yes, Commissioner Weston.
This is a job for you. Rest of your men can go now. Get out on the job and keep awake.
Okay.
Here you are, Brophy. Take this address. It's a rooming house out on the south side. Woman's been found dead in one of the rooms.
Ah, now the poor thing. Murdered by some blackguard, I suppose.
Never mind shedding any tears about it. Get out there and find out what happened.
There she is, Lieutenant Brophy. Lying just the way I found her when I came up to clean her up this morning.
Who is this woman?
Never saw her before.
Didn't you rent her the room?
No. I rented the room to 2 men. They came in last night. They were gone this morning. She must have come in during the night.
Did they leave baggage or anything?
Oh, they brought nothing with them and took nothing, I guess.
Well, I'll look her over and see what they've killed her with, if they killed her. Well, she certainly is a finder. The saints above, what do you call this?
You found something?
Hard enough to curl me tongue so I can't say a word. Here, feel that hand there.
You want me to touch her? Oh, no, you don't.
The hand is as stiff and hard as a rock, and so is the arms and her face. Why, sure, this is no woman at all. It's a wax figure.
Wax figure?
Certainly. The lads that rented the room and left us here were likely as not a couple of dress salesmen. Nothing more.
Then she's not really dead?
No deader than she's ever been. It's the devil's own things they send a police officer out on nowadays.
Well, what'll I do with this wax figure?
You leave it where it is. We'll send the wagon for it. Maybe the wives of one of the men can cut her clothes on it. But, Commissioner Weston, it's the truth I'm telling you. It was nothing more than a wax figure as hard as rock.
A fine thing to leave behind in a furnished room. Well, you better send the wagon out there. Hello?
Commissioner Weston.
Yes, who's this?
This is the Shadow, Commissioner.
Yes, well, what do you want now? We've had peace and quiet around here lately. Say, just a minute. Hold the wire a second.
Listen to that Shadow fellow, Brophy. I'm going to have some fun with him, listen.
Shadow, we just got a case that has us all baffled. Would you like to help us?
Of course, Commissioner. You know I'm always willing to lend whatever assistance I can.
Oh, fine. Well, here's the dope. A woman's been found dead at 22 Prince Street, out on the south side. We don't know who she is or how she died or a thing about her. I'll put the case into your hands if you want to tackle it.
Well, I'd be glad to, Commissioner. I'll go out there right away and investigate.
That's fine. But, Shadow, you've got to make me one promise.
Well, yes, Commissioner. What is it?
Well, the medical examiner hasn't cleared the case yet. So I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't touch the body or disturb it in any way.
All right, Commissioner. I hardly think it'll be necessary.
Well, good luck then, Shadow. I'll see you later.
Oh, no, Commissioner. You'll hear me later.
How's that? Oh, yeah, okay. I'll hear you later. Bobby, he fell for it.
Yeah.
Fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker.
I'd give me eye teeth to be there when he examines that dead body.
This is funny, Brophy. We've got the Shadow, the great crime expert, investigating the death of a wax figure.
Well, Lamont, we searched every inch of this room, but there's not a single thing that would identify this woman's body.
No, Margot. I didn't expect there would be.
Perhaps I'd better search the clothing.
No, Margot. Don't touch the body. Commissioner Weston specifically asked me not to.
But there might be a tag on the clothing or something.
Hardly. The men who left this body here planned it too well to leave any telltale markings. You'll notice that even the manufacturer's name has been scraped off the soles of the shoes.
The features have a strange wax-like appearance.
Yes. Amazingly wax-like.
Well, if there's nothing more to do here, Lamont, I won't be a bit sorry to leave as soon as possible.
All right, we'll go, Margot. Commissioner Weston is probably waiting for the Shadow's report on the case, and we don't want to meet any of his men here. We mustn't disappoint the commissioner.
Wait a minute, Brophy, till I see who this is. Hello, Commissioner Weston speaking.
Hello, Commissioner. This is the Shadow.
Oh, yes. Well, Shadow, how did you make out? Have you made any progress on that case I gave you?
Yes, Commissioner. A little, I think. The case is fairly obvious.
You don't say.
The woman did not meet her death in that room.
What's this? You're sure about that, I suppose?
Positive. She died someplace else and was brought to the room.
Well, it didn't take you long to figure that out, did it? What are you going to do, Shadow?
We've got to find the men who brought the woman there.
You're getting off on the right foot, all right. But how are we going to find them? Have you figured that one out?
Not exactly. But I'm not going to waste any time. You hold the body until you hear from me.
Oh, you're sure we're going to hear from you, aren't you?
You'll hear from me a lot sooner than you expect, Commissioner.
Well, now, in that case, Shadow. Shadow. He's hung up. Brophy, did you hear that?
Every word, Commissioner.
Right. This is about the funniest thing I've ever run across.
You pulled him good, Commissioner. She didn't die there, he says. I was right in that. He certainly was. You're regarded, Professor Whitehead, as an outstanding authority in these matters, and I want you to know that I trust your judgment implicitly.
Thank you, Cranston. Of course, it's a fairly common knowledge that from time immemorial, scientists have labored with the idea of preserving life through freezing, waxing, mummifying, and various other such methods.
Yes, I read only recently where a group of Russian scientists froze a man and then performed a very difficult operation. I believe the man survived.
It's very possible, Miss Lane.
But this waxing process, Professor, preserving the human form by turning it to wax, have you had any personal contact with such cases?
I haven't actually participated in such experiments, but I've followed them quite closely. In fact, here's a book right here on my shelf. Yes, this is it. This is an account of the experiments of Dr. Jean Fernot, famous French scientist. He invented a chemical which he injected into the arm. Within a few hours, the subject assumed not only a wax-like appearance, but all organs were stilled, and a state of suspended animation attained.
Well, what happened to Fernot? Did he continue these experiments?
No, he never got the chance. He was laughed out of the community where he lived. When he revealed the fact that he had waxed the body of a young girl, he was stoned.
Well, what happened to the girl?
Oh, Fernot revived her right enough. The experiment was entirely successful.
Then he not only had a waxing process, but also an antidote to revive the subject.
Yes, a restorative, he called it. By the way, here's a picture of Fernot in this book.
Oh? Well, rather an interesting-looking face, don't you think so, Margot?
Hmm? Yes, very interesting. But one I wouldn't care to meet on a dark road.
Well, do you think Dr. Fernot is still alive, Professor?
That I am not prepared to say, Mr. Cranston. It was reported he came to America 10 years ago. In any case, he dropped from sight about that time.
I see. Well, I'm very much obliged to you, Professor. We must leave now. This talk has been most interesting. And I promise you, it will result in something even more interesting.
Are you nearly finished, Lamont?
Yes, Margot. Quite finished. We've checked every wax figure dealer in this entire territory. The business connections of all of them are easily accounted for. That is, all but one. This Cosmos Wax Figure Company. I can't find a single firm that does business with them.
Perhaps there's something in that.
I don't know, Margot, but I think that... Oh, that's probably my friend Vic Marquette, the Internal Revenue Department. Hello?
Oh, is that you, Cranston?
Oh, yes, Vic. Have you found anything?
Well, that Cosmos company you inquired about.
Yes?
Yeah, there's a ship due at quarantine in a few hours with a large consignment of wax figures for them.
You say the ship is due in a few hours?
Yeah?
Vic, I want you to do me a favor.
All right.
I want you to assign Miss Lane and myself to the custom detail that goes on board that ship, the Quarantine.
Oh, I don't know what you got up your sleeve, Cranston. It's not exactly official. Oh, I guess it can be arranged.
All right, we'll be right down. I'll explain matters to you then.
What are we going to do now, Lamont?
I'm only playing along on a hunch. But if it works out, Margot, I think we'll have a little surprise in store for our friend Commissioner Weston. And you're the man in charge of this shipment of wax figures?
Oui, monsieur.
Do you always store them in staterooms? Wouldn't it be less expensive to ship them in the hold with other freight?
Oh, but, monsieur, these figures are not freight. They're works of art, as you can see.
Yes, they're really amazing. I don't believe I've ever seen such lifelike figures.
Yes. The attention to detail is astounding. Even to birthmarks and scars. Well, we're very much obliged to you for letting us see these figures, sir. And good night.
Good night, monsieur. Good night, madame.
Good night.
Don't say anything for a moment, Margot. Let's get down to the companionway. Here, Margot. Now tell me, did you notice anything unusual about those figures?
I thought they were simply astounding reproductions of the human features.
No, I don't mean that. Did you notice on the left arm of each, there was the tiniest puncture, such as might have been made by a hypodermic needle?
No, Lamont, I hadn't noticed. What do you think it means?
I don't know exactly, Margot. But we're following that shipment of wax figures to its destination.
In a moment, you'll hear Act 2 of today's story. Homeowners, the finest quality anthracite that you can buy is blue coal. It's the only trademarked anthracite. The only coal which is colored a harmless blue to identify it and to guarantee you that you'll get the most for your money in heating results and satisfaction. That's why it's important to insist on blue coal by name when you order fuel. Once you've used blue coal, you'll agree with me and with countless thousands of satisfied homeowners that it certainly is different from ordinary hard coal. And that difference is in the steadier, more healthful heat blue coal gives you, plus the fact that it requires less furnace attention. That's because blue coal is a guaranteed product of Glen Alden, the nation's largest coal company. Each ton of blue coal is carefully sized, prepared, and washed to remove any existing impurities. But most important of all, each carload is submitted to a thorough laboratory test to guarantee its superior quality before it's accepted for shipment. Those are the reasons why blue coal banks and burns better and gives longer intervals between firing. Those are the reasons why it will pay you to order blue coal by name if you want perfect all-around heating comfort and satisfaction in the treacherous months ahead. Call your nearest dealer. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the words Blue Coal.
Stop the car right here, Margot.
All right.
That's the Cosmos building, just ahead there.
Dingy-looking place, Lamont. Doesn't appear as though there's anybody inside.
Yes, there is, though, Margot. Look down at the back there. You can just see a bar of light filtering through that shuttered window.
Oh, yes. What do you suppose they could be doing in there at this hour of the night?
They've already gotten the shipment of wax figures from that freighter. That's probably what occupies them now. Better turn off your headlights.
All right.
We'll sit here and wait a while.
Look, Lamont. That side door is opening. Someone's coming out.
Sit tight, Margot, and watch.
It's a man. He's coming this way.
Yes. Quiet. Margot, Look at this man. Look at his face.
Why? Well, Lamont, this is amazing. It just can't be possible.
Quite possible, Margot. That man who had just walked past was one of the wax figures we saw in the freighter tonight.
Why, it's like seeing someone step out of the grave.
It may be little less than just that, Margot. Men stepping out of the grave.
Lamont, you don't actually...
I don't know what it is, Margot. I've only got a hunch. I'm going to see if I can't get a glance through that window back there.
I'll come along, Lamont.
No, you better stay here.
I'd feel more comfortable with you.
All right, Margot. If you'd feel better, come along. We'll have to be very careful, Margot.
The rest of the building seems to be deserted. All but that one room.
Yeah, they're all probably busy in the back. Let me take your hand, Margot. It's pretty steep here. Quiet now, Margot. This window may be open. They might hear us. I'll see if I can take a peek through this crack here.
See anything?
Margot. Look.
Why, the room is fixed up like a laboratory.
Yes. There's some more of the figures we saw on board ship.
That man with his back to us. He's dressed like a doctor.
Yes. I hope he turns around so we get a good look. Margot. Over there in the corner. Recognize that face?
Why, yes. It's the man that was in the ship cabin. The one who took care of the wax figures.
Right.
There, Lamont, the other man's turned around. Look at him.
Yes.
Isn't that the man whose picture Professor Whitehead showed us?
Yes, Margot. It's Dr. Fernot.
What do you suppose they're doing?
I can't see. They're working at the other end of the room, mostly. Margot, you go back to the car.
What are you going to do?
Look around here and see if there isn't any way of getting into this place.
There's a gang of men in there, Lamont.
I've got to take the chance, Margot. Now go, Margot, quickly. This is a matter for the shadow.
All right, Lamont, but do be careful. Even the shadow might be shot.
Doctor, this one is coming too.
Very good. Give the wax figure another injection of the restorative. Half quantity this time.
Say, Doc, that guy's groaning like he was in awful pain.
That is as it should be, Chip. The muscles and tissues are losing their rigidity. The process is often very painful.
Gee, this sure is a great idea of yours, Doc. Imagine turning people to wax with a jab of a needle, and with a jab of a needle bringing them back again.
Don't have quite so much to say, Chip.
I wonder how people would react if they knew of your great accomplishment, Doctor.
They would laugh. Laugh as they always do at things they don't understand. They laughed me out of the legitimate pursuit of my science. But now I have the satisfaction of accomplishment.
Where am I? Where am I?
Say, that guy's coming too now, Doc.
You're all right, my man. You've reached your destination.
Then this is America? I am in the United States?
Yeah. Put these clothes on. You must leave here at once.
You will listen to my instructions, my good man, and be sure you follow them to the letter.
Yes.
In addition to the sum you have already paid us for smuggling you into this country, remember that our agreement is that you pay us 25% of your earnings for the next 5 years. After 5 years, you will return for another injection of the restorative. If you fail to come back for this injection, you will become wax again, and for all time. If you fail in your obligation to us, or if you ever reveal the means by which you were smuggled into the country, you will be denied the restorative. The effect, of course, will be the same. You understand?
I understand.
Dress then and go.
Monsieur le Docteur, this one, he does not revive.
I'm afraid he will not. You men on the boats are becoming very careless with the waxing fluid. We had a girl die on our last shipment.
But I assure you, Doctor, I followed your instructions exactly. One injection, so much as is in this hypodermic, every 12 hours.
You must have miscalculated the time. My solution cannot fail. Here, Chip, this body will have to be disposed of as you disposed of the girl a few days ago.
Okay, Doc, it's as good as done.
I want you to... What's that?
What's the matter? You hearing something?
I thought I heard footsteps outside.
I'll take a walk around outside. No use taking chances.
I will go with you.
Okay, we'll take this guy out with us. Come on, you.
Yes, I am dressed now. I go.
Be right back, Doc.
Chip.
What is it, Murray?
That car over there. Do you see anybody in it?
Yeah. I think I see a face.
It's strange that anyone would sit in a lonely place like this with the lights out. No?
Yeah, it does look kind of fishy. Let's find out what it's all about. Come on, Murat. Keep your gun handy.
There is somebody in the car.
Looks like a girl. What do you know about that?
I do not like it.
She won't like it either when we get through with her. What are you doing in here, lady? Waiting for the morning mail?
Who are you? What do you want?
We want to know who you are and what you want.
That's none of your business.
You're a fresh dame, eh?
Ship.
Yeah? What's the matter?
This girl. I have seen her before. Yes, I know. She was with the custom man aboard the ship.
Oh, yeah? Come on, lady. Get out of that car.
I'll not get out of this car. You get away from here.
Grab her, Murat. Keep your hand over her mouth, Murat. We'll take her into the doctor. Come on. Lift her up.
There is no question about it, monsieur le docteur. She is the one who came aboard the freighter with the customs officer.
A customs mall, huh?
You let me out of this place, you hear?
You did not come here alone, madame. Who is with you?
There's nobody with me.
What were you snooping around for?
I wasn't snooping around. I was sitting in my car.
Madame, you impose a very unpleasant duty upon me.
What do you mean?
I do not know how much knowledge you have acquired around here, but I must be certain that whatever it is, you will never have a chance to communicate it to anyone else.
What do you intend to do?
Murat, give me that hypodermic.
Oui, doctor.
Don't you dare! Keep your hands off me!
Madame, I regret that I must give you an injection of this fluid. In a few minutes, you will turn to wax.
Oh, no.
In that condition, you shall remain
No.
for all time.
No, let me go. Let me out of here.
Murat, hold her tightly.
Quiet.
That gag will keep her quiet for a while.
Pull her sleeve up, Murat.
Oui, doctor.
That's it. Now the hypodermic.
Not quite so fast, Doctor.
Who was that? Who spoke?
I did, Dr. Furneaux.
Who are you?
I am the Shadow.
Shadow?
I do not understand. What is the shadow?
I've heard of this guy. He's the enemy of the underworld. Nobody can see him.
This girl, she is with him?
Yes. Dr. Furneaux, release her. Take that gag out of her mouth.
Ah, you are very clever, monsieur. Very clever. But I think you will find I'm not so easily beaten.
Do as I tell you.
I don't want to have any fight with this Shadow.
Nor do I.
You are cowards, both of you.
I'm getting out of here.
I will go too.
Chip, Murat, you will not run out on me.
I'm going.
Stay where you are.
You stay if you...
Murat. You shot Murat.
Yes. And now you. And now, Shadow, where are you?
Right beside you. And I...
No, you don't. Oh, my arm.
There, Furneaux. Your gun is on the floor. You're helpless. Now will you be so foolish as not to do what you're told?
Very well. I cannot fight the unseen. What do you wish?
Remove the gag from the lady's mouth.
Of course. There you are.
Oh, get me out of here. Get me out of this horrible place.
You're all right, Margot. There's nothing more to fear.
Madame, I will get you a glass of water.
Oh, no, you don't, Doctor. Be too easy to poison the water. Dr. Furneaux, you are coming with me.
And where would you take me?
To the police. They will deal with you.
I am afraid I will have to disappoint you, monsieur. Life and the people of the world have humiliated me enough. They will never subject me to the humiliation of a criminal cell.
What do you mean, Doctor?
This hypodermic I hold in my hand will answer your question most eloquently. Many people have known the result of my great discovery. Now, I shall know it myself in its ultimate.
Doctor, I beg of you, don't destroy yourself. There's always hope for a man of your skill, even though you've so grossly misused it.
No, monsieur. The world laughed once. Now it will neither laugh nor weep. One injection. An overdose. So. And you shall witness firsthand, monsieur, the results of a great discovery.
Doctor, don't. You mustn't do this.
It is done, monsieur. It is done. I destroy the last bottle of the restorative. Now, my secret dies with me.
Lamont, look. His skin is turning white. His body is becoming rigid.
Yes, Margot. Watch. He's turning to wax. Just as he's turned others.
Oh, Lamont, I can't bear any more. Take me out of here. Take me out of us. Take me out. You mustn't worry any more, Lamont. I'm quite all right now.
Well, now, you've given me a couple of very anxious days, Margot, since our encounter with Dr. Fenot.
Well, I'm sure I could never stand such an experience again. Now it appears as something I've dreamed. Lamont, what of those people Fenot smuggled into the country? They'll die in 5 years if they don't receive the injection.
Why, Margot, that was simply a bluff. I've checked through Fenot's notes. He used this ruse simply to hold them to their promises. They're quite safe.
I'm glad.
It's strange. But I suppose, in a way, Commissioner Weston has the laugh on me after all. For my part, I don't feel there's much reason for laughing. As evil as Dr. Fenot was, and as badly as he misused his great talents, I can't help but feel that his discovery might have had potentialities for good beyond belief. Perhaps it will occur again in a mind worthy of great things.
Now a word from Blue Coal's heating expert, John Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good afternoon, friends. You know, you just can't operate your furnace efficiently and economically unless you understand how to regulate your furnace dampers. Every furnace should be equipped with 3 dampers. The ash pit damper, located at the base of the furnace, below the grate level. The turn damper, located in the smoke pipe behind the check damper and the boiler. And the check damper, located between the turn damper and the chimney. In milder weather, when you want a slow-burning, lasting fire, the check damper should be wide open, and the ash pit damper closed. It is very important that your check damper be large enough to adequately check the fire. If it is not, it will certainly pay you to have an additional check damper installed by your plumber. If you're having trouble in regulating your furnace, your Blue Coal dealer will gladly send a John Barclay serviceman to give your heating plant a thorough inspection. There is no charge or obligation for this service. I thank you.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is now on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, will again present another thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Be sure to listen, and be sure to burn Blue Coal, the solid fuel for solid...
Shadow knows.
Your local Blue Coal dealer presents The Shadow. These half-hour dramatizations are designed to forcibly demonstrate to old and young alike that crime does not pay.
Before the curtain rises on Act 1 of today's adventure with The Shadow, remember this, homeowners. Because of abrupt changes in temperature, the coming months are the most treacherous of the entire year. So do the safe thing, the wise thing, and order Blue Coal for your next fuel supply. You'll find that this quality-tested hard coal gives steadier, more healthful heat. It's easier to bank and control, and it burns evenly and prevents your home from becoming suddenly chilled or overheated. Remember the name Blue Coal for perfect home heating comfort in any kind of weather. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids those in distress and helps the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice belongs. Today's story, Horror in Wax.
Lieutenant Carter, I want you to check that new list of stolen cars with the 4 o'clock detail before the men go on duty.
All right.
You, Benson, take a squad of 20 men and help Cardona with the detail that's guarding the mayor at that rally tonight.
Okay.
And you, Brophy, you better... just a minute. Hello? Commissioner Weston speaking. What's that? When did this happen? All right. Give me the address. Yeah. 22 Prince Street. I got that. Yeah. I'll send a man out right away. Brophy.
Yes, Commissioner Weston.
This is a job for you. Rest of you men can go now. Get out on the job and keep awake. Here you are, Brophy. Take this address. It's a rooming house out in the south side. Woman's been found dead in one of the rooms.
Now the poor thing. Murdered by some blackguard, I suppose.
Never mind shedding any tears about it. Get out there and find out what happened.
There she is, Lieutenant Brophy. Lying just the way I found her when I came up to clean her up this morning.
Who is this woman?
Never saw her before.
Didn't you enter the room?
No. I rented the room to 2 men. They came in last night. They were gone this morning. She must have come in during the night.
Did they leave baggage or anything?
Oh, they brought nothing with them and took nothing, I guess.
Well, I'll look her over and see what they've killed her with, if they killed her. Well, she certainly is a finder. The saints above, what do you call this?
You found something?
Hard enough to curl me tongue so I can't say a word. Here, feel that hand there.
You want me to touch her? Oh, no. No, you don't.
The hand is as stiff and hard as a rock, and so is the arms and her face. Why, sure, this is no woman at all. It's a wax figure.
Wax figure?
Certainly. The lads that rented the room and left us here were likely as not a couple of dress salesmen. Nothing more.
Then she's not really dead?
No deader than she's ever been. It's the devil's own things they send a police officer out on nowadays.
Well, what'll I do with this wax figure?
You leave it where it is. We'll send the wagon for it. Maybe the wives of one of the men can cut her clothes on it. But, Commissioner Weston, it's the truth I'm telling you. It was nothing more than a wax figure as hard as rock.
A fine thing to leave behind in a furnished room. Well, you better send the wagon out there. Hello?
Commissioner Weston,
Yes, who's this?
this is the Shadow, Commissioner.
Yes, well, what do you want now? We've had peace and quiet around here lately. Say, just a minute. Hold the wire a second. Listen to that Shadow fellow, Bobby. I'm going to have some fun with him. Listen. Shadow, we just got a case that has us all baffled. Would you like to help us?
Of course, Commissioner. You know I'm always willing to lend whatever assistance I can.
Oh, fine. Well, here's the dope. A woman's been found dead at 22 Prince Street out on the south side. We don't know who she is or how she died or a thing about her. I'll put the case into your hands if you want to tackle it.
Well, I'd be glad to, Commissioner. I'll go out there right away and investigate.
That's fine. But, Shadow, you've got to make me one promise.
Well, yes, Commissioner. What is it?
Well, the medical examiner hasn't cleared the case yet. So I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't touch the body or disturb it in any way.
All right, Commissioner. I hardly think it'll be necessary.
Well, good luck then, Shadow. I'll see you later.
Oh, no, Commissioner. You'll hear me later.
How's that? Oh, yeah, okay. I'll hear you later. Bobby, he fell for it.
Yeah?
Fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker.
I'd give me eyepiece to be there when he examines that dead body.
This is funny, Brophy. We've got the Shadow, the great crime expert, investigating the death of a wax figure.
Well, Lamont, we searched every inch of this room, but there's not a single thing that would identify this woman's body.
No, Margot. I didn't expect there would be.
Perhaps I'd better search the clothing.
No, Margot. Don't touch the body. Commissioner Weston specifically asked me not to.
But there might be a tag on the clothing or something.
Hardly. The men who left this body here planned it too well to leave any telltale markings. You'll notice that even the manufacturer's name has been scraped off the soles of the shoes.
Her features have a strange wax-like appearance.
Yes. Amazingly wax-like.
Well, if there's nothing more to do here, Lamont, I won't be a bit sorry to leave as soon as possible.
All right, we'll go, Margot. Commissioner Weston is probably waiting for the Shadow's report on the case, and we don't want to meet any of his men here. We mustn't disappoint the Commissioner.
Wait a minute, Brophy, till I see who this is. Hello, Commissioner Weston speaking.
Hello, Commissioner. This is the Shadow.
Oh, yes. Well, Shadow, how did you make out? Have you made any progress on that case I gave you?
Yes, Commissioner. A little, I think. The case is fairly obvious.
You don't say.
The woman did not meet her death in that room.
What's this? You're sure about that, I suppose?
Positive. She died someplace else and was brought to the room.
Well, it didn't take you long to figure that out, did it? What are you going to do, Shadow?
We've got to find the men who brought the woman there.
You're getting off on the right foot, all right. But how are we going to find them? Have you figured that one out?
Not exactly. But I'm not going to waste any time. You hold the body until you hear from me.
Oh, you're sure we're going to hear from you, aren't you?
You'll hear from me a lot sooner than you expect, Commissioner.
Well, now, in that case, Shadow. Shadow. He's hung up. Brophy, did you hear that? Every word, Commissioner. Right word. This is about the funniest thing I've ever run across. You pulled him good, Commissioner. She didn't die there, he says.
I was right in that. He certainly was.
You're regarded, Professor Whitehead, as an outstanding authority in these matters, and I want you to know that I trust your judgment implicitly.
Thank you, Cranston. Of course, it's a fairly common knowledge that from time immemorial, scientists have labored with the idea of preserving life through freezing, waxing, mummifying, and various other such methods.
Yes, I read only recently where a group of Russian scientists froze a man and then performed a very difficult operation. I believe the man survived.
It's very possible, Miss Lane.
But this waxing process, Professor, preserving the human form by turning it to wax, have you had any personal contact with such cases?
I haven't actually participated in such experiments, but I've followed them quite closely. In fact, here's a book right here on my shelf. Yes, this is it. This is an account of the experiments of Dr. Jean Fernot, famous French scientist. He invented a chemical which he injected into the arm. Within a few hours, the subject assumed not only a wax-like appearance, but all organs were stilled, and a state of suspended animation attained.
Well, what happened to Fernot? Did he continue these experiments?
No, he never got the chance. He was laughed out of the community where he lived. When he revealed the fact that he had waxed the body of a young girl, he was stoned.
What happened to the girl?
Oh, Fernot revived her right enough. The experiment was entirely successful.
Then he not only had a waxing process, but also an antidote to revive the subject.
Yes, a restorative, he called it. By the way, here's a picture of Fernot in this book.
Oh? Well, rather an interesting-looking face, don't you think so, Margot?
Hmm? Yes, very interesting. But one I wouldn't care to meet on a dark road.
Well, do you think Dr. Fernot is still alive, Professor?
That I am not prepared to say, Mr. Cranston. It was reported he came to America 10 years ago. In any case, he dropped from sight about that time.
I see. Well, I'm very much obliged to you, Professor. We must leave now. This talk has been most interesting. And I promise you, it will result in something even more interesting.
Are you nearly finished, Lamont?
Yes, Margot. Quite finished. We've checked every wax figure dealer in this entire territory. The business connections of all of them are easily accounted for. That is, all but one. This Cosmos Wax Figure Company. I can't find a single firm that does business with them.
Perhaps there's something in that.
I don't know, Margot, but I think that... Oh, that's probably my friend Vic Marquette, the Internal Revenue Department. Hello?
Hello, is that you, Cranston?
Oh, yes, Vic. Have you found anything?
Well, that Cosmos company you inquired about.
Yes?
Yeah, there's a ship due at quarantine in a few hours with a large consignment of wax figures for them.
You say the ship is due in a few hours?
Yeah?
Vic, I want you to do me a favor.
All right.
I want you to assign Miss Lane and myself to the custom detail that goes on board that ship, the Quarantine.
Oh, I don't know what you got up your sleeve, Cranston. It's not exactly official. Oh, I guess it can be arranged.
All right, we'll be right down. I'll explain matters to you then.
What are we going to do now, Lamont?
I'm only playing along on a hunch. But if it works out, Margot, I think we'll have a little surprise in store for our friend Commissioner Weston. You're the man in charge of this shipment of wax figures?
Oui, monsieur.
Do you always store them in staterooms? Wouldn't it be less expensive to ship them in the hold with other freight?
Oh, but, monsieur, these figures are not freight. They're works of art, as you can see.
Yes, they're really amazing. I don't believe I've ever seen such lifelike figures.
Yes. The attention to detail is astounding. Even to birthmarks and scars. Well, we're very much obliged to you for letting us see these figures, sir. And good night.
Good night, monsieur. Good night, madame.
Good night.
Don't say anything for a moment, Margot. Let's get down to the companionway. Here, Margot. Now tell me, did you notice anything unusual about those figures?
I thought they were simply astounding reproductions of the human features.
No, I don't mean that. Did you notice on the left arm of each, there was the tiniest puncture, such as might have been made by a hypodermic needle?
No, Lamont, I hadn't noticed. What do you think it means?
I don't know exactly, Margot. But we're following that shipment of wax figures to its destination.
In a moment, you'll hear Act 2 of today's story. Homeowners, the finest quality anthracite that you can buy is blue coal. It's the only trademarked anthracite. The only coal which is colored a harmless blue to identify it and to guarantee you that you'll get the most for your money in heating results and satisfaction. That's why it's important to insist on blue coal by name when you order fuel. Once you've used blue coal, you'll agree with me and with countless thousands of satisfied homeowners that it certainly is different from ordinary hard coal. And that difference is in the steadier, more healthful heat blue coal gives you, plus the fact that it requires less furnace attention. That's because blue coal is a guaranteed product of Glen Alden, the nation's largest coal company. Each ton of blue coal is carefully sized, prepared, and washed to remove any existing impurities. But most important of all, each carload is submitted to a thorough laboratory test to guarantee its superior quality before it's accepted for shipment. Those are the reasons why blue coal banks and burns better and gives longer intervals between firing. Those are the reasons why it will pay you to order blue coal by name if you want perfect all-around heating comfort and satisfaction in the treacherous months ahead. Call your nearest dealer. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the words Blue Coal.
Stop the car right here, Margot.
All right.
That's the Cosmos building, just ahead there.
Dingy-looking place, Lamont. Doesn't appear as though there's anybody inside.
Yes, there is, though, Margot. Look down at the back there. You can just see a bar of light filtering through that shuttered window.
Oh, yes. What do you suppose they could be doing in there at this hour of the night?
They've already gotten the shipment of wax figures from that freighter. That's probably what occupies them now. Better turn off your headlights.
All right.
We'll sit here and wait a while.
Look, Lamont. That side door is opening. Someone's coming out.
Sit tight, Margot, and watch.
It's a man. He's coming this way.
Yes. Quiet. Margot.
What?
Look at this man. Look at his face.
Why? Well, Lamont, this is amazing. It just can't be possible.
Quite possible, Margot. That man who had just walked past was one of the wax figures we saw on the freighter tonight.
Why, it's like seeing someone step out of the grave.
It may be little less than just that, Margot. Men stepping out of the grave.
Lamont, you don't actually...
I don't know what it is, Margot. I've only got a hunch. I'm going to see if I can't get a glance through that window back there.
I'll come along, Lamont.
No, you better stay here.
I'd feel more comfortable with you.
All right, Margot. If you feel better, come along. We'll have to be very careful, Margot.
The rest of the building seems to be deserted. All but that one room.
Yeah, they're all probably busy in the back. Let me take your hand, Margot. It's pretty steep here. Quiet now, Margot. This window may be open. They might hear us. I'll see if I can take a peek through this crack here.
See anything?
Margot. Look.
Why, the room is fixed up like a laboratory.
Yes. There's some more of the figures we saw on board ship.
That man with his back to us. He's dressed like a doctor.
Yes. I hope he turns around so we get a good look. Margot. Over there in the corner. Recognize that face?
Why, yes. It's the man that was in the ship cabin. The one who took care of the wax figures.
Right.
There, Lamont, the other man's turned around. Look at him.
Yes.
Isn't that the man whose picture Professor Whitehead showed us?
Yes, Margot. It's Dr. Fernot.
What do you suppose they're doing?
I can't see. They're working at the other end of the room, mostly. Margot, you go back to the car.
What are you going to do?
Look around here and see if there isn't any way of getting into this place.
There's a gang of men in there, Lamont.
I've got to take the chance, Margot. Now go, Margot, quickly, quickly. This is a matter for the Shadow.
All right, Lamont, but do be careful. Even the Shadow might be shot.
Doctor, this one is coming too.
Very good. Give the wax figure another injection of the restorative. Half quantity this time.
Say, Doc, that guy's groaning like he was in awful pain.
That is as it should be, Chip. The muscles and tissues are losing their rigidity. The process is often very painful.
Gee, this sure is a great idea of yours, Doc. Imagine turning people to wax with a jab of a needle, and with a jab of a needle, bringing them back again.
Don't have quite so much to say, Chip.
I wonder how people would react if they knew of your great accomplishment, Doctor.
They would laugh. Laugh as they always do at things they don't understand. They laughed me out of the legitimate pursuit of my science. But now I have the satisfaction of accomplishment.
Oh, where am I? Where am I?
Say, that guy's coming too now, Doc.
You're all right, my man. You've reached your destination.
Then this is America? I am in the United States?
Yeah. Put these clothes on. You must leave here at once.
You will listen to my instructions, my good man, and be sure you follow them to the letter.
Yes.
In addition to the sum you have already paid us for smuggling you into this country, remember that our agreement is that you pay us 25% of your earnings for the next 5 years. After 5 years, you will return for another injection of the restorative. If you fail to come back for this injection, you will become wax again, and for all time. If you fail in your obligation to us, or if you ever reveal the means by which you were smuggled into the country, you will be denied the restorative. The effect, of course, will be the same. You understand?
I understand.
Try stand and go.
Monsieur le Docteur, this one, he does not revive.
I'm afraid he will not. You men on the boats are becoming very careless with the waxing fluid. We had a girl die on our last shipment.
But I assure you, Doctor, I followed your instructions exactly. 1 injection, so much as is in this hypodermic, every 12 hours.
You must have miscalculated the time. My solution cannot fail. Here, Chip, this body will have to be disposed of, as you disposed of the girl a few days ago.
Okay, Doc, it's as good as done.
I want you to... What's that?
What's the matter? You hearing something?
I thought I heard footsteps outside.
I'll take a walk around outside. No use taking chances.
I will go with you.
Okay, we'll take this guy out with us. Come on, you.
Yes, I'm dressed now. I go.
Be right back, Doc.
Chip.
What is it, Murat?
That car over there. Do you see anybody in it?
Yeah, I think I see a face.
It's strange that anyone would sit in a lonely place like this with the lights out. No?
Yeah, it does look kind of fishy. Let's find out what it's all about. Come on, Murat. Keep your gun handy.
There is somebody in the car.
Looks like a girl. What do you know about that?
I do not like it.
She won't like it either when we get through with her. What are you doing in here, lady? Waiting for the morning mail?
Who are you? What do you want?
We want to know who you are and what you want.
That's none of your business.
You're a fresh dame, eh?
Chip.
Yeah? What's the matter?
This girl. I have seen her before. Yes, I know. She was with the custom man aboard the ship.
Oh, yeah? Come on, lady. Get out of that car.
I'll not get out of this car. You get away from here.
Grab her, Murat. Keep your hand over her mouth, Murat. We'll take her into the doctor. Come on. Lift her up.
There is no question about it, monsieur le docteur. She is the one who came aboard the freighter with the customs officer.
Customs, Marla.
You let me out of this place, you hear?
You did not come here alone, madame. Who is with you?
There's nobody with me.
What were you snooping around for?
I wasn't snooping around. I was sitting in my car.
Madame, you impose a very unpleasant duty upon me.
What do you mean?
I do not know how much knowledge you have acquired around here, but I must be certain that whatever it is, you will never have a chance to communicate it to anyone else.
What do you intend to do?
Murat, give me that hypodermic.
Oui, doctor.
Don't you dare! Keep your hands off me!
Madame, I regret that I must give you an injection of this fluid. In a few minutes, you will turn to wax.
Oh, no.
In that condition, you shall remain
No.
for all time.
No, let me out of
Here, Murat, hold her tightly. Quiet.
That gag will keep her quiet for a while.
Pull her sleeve up, Murat.
Oui, doctor.
That's it. Now the hypodermic.
Not quite so fast, Doctor.
Who was that? Who spoke?
I did, Dr. Furneaux.
Who are you?
I am the Shadow.
Shadow?
I do not understand. What is the Shadow?
I've heard of this guy. He's the enemy of the underworld. Nobody can see him.
This girl, she is with him?
Yes. Dr. Furneaux, release her. Take that gag out of her mouth.
You are very clever, monsieur. Very clever. But I think you will find I'm not so easily beaten.
Do as I tell you.
I don't want to have any fight with this Shadow.
Nor do I.
You are cowards, both of you.
I'm getting out of here.
I will go too.
Chip, Murat, you will not run out on me.
I'm going.
Stay where you are.
You stay if you...
You're right. You shot in your head.
Yes. And now you.
Oh.
And now, Shadow, where are you?
Right beside you. And I...
No, you don't. Oh, my arm.
There, Furneaux. Your gun is on the floor. You're helpless. Now will you be so foolish as not to do what you're told?
Very well. I cannot fight the unseen. What do you wish?
Remove the gag from the lady's mouth.
Of course. There you are.
Oh, get me out of here. Get me out of this horrible place.
You're all right, Margot. There's nothing more to fear.
Madame, I will get you a glass of water.
Oh, no, you don't, Doctor. Be too easy to poison the water. Dr. Furneaux, you are coming with me.
And where would you take me?
To the police. They will deal with you.
I am afraid I will have to disappoint you, monsieur. Life and the people of the world have humiliated me enough. They will never subject me to the humiliation of a criminal cell.
What do you mean, Doctor?
This hypodermic I hold in my hand will answer your question most eloquently. Many people have known the result of my great discovery. Now, I shall know it myself in its ultimate.
Doctor, I beg of you, don't destroy yourself. There's always hope for a man of your skill, even though you've so grossly misused it.
No, monsieur. The world laughed once. Now it will neither laugh nor weep. One injection, an overdose. So, and you shall witness firsthand, monsieur, the results of a great discovery.
Doctor, don't. You mustn't do this.
It is
You
done,
really mustn't.
monsieur, it is done. I destroy the last bottle of the restorative. Now, my secret dies with me.
Lamont, look. His skin is turning white. His body, it's becoming rigid.
Yes, Margot. Watch. He's turning to wax. Just as he's turned others.
Oh, Lamont, I can't bear anymore. Take me out of here. Take me out, Lamont. Take me out. You mustn't worry anymore, Lamont. I'm quite all right now.
Well, now, you've given me a couple of very anxious days, Margot, since our encounter with Dr. Furneaux.
I'm sure I could never stand such an experience again. Now it appears as something I've dreamed. Lamont, what of those people Furneaux smuggled into the country? They'll die in 5 years if they don't receive the injection.
Why, Margot, that was simply a bluff. I've checked through Furneaux's notes. He used this ruse simply to hold them to their promises. They're quite safe.
I'm glad.
It's strange. But I suppose, in a way, Commissioner Weston has the laugh on me after all. For my part, I don't feel there's much reason for laughing. As evil as Dr. Furneaux was, And as badly as he misused his great talents, I can't help but feel that his discovery might have had potentialities for good beyond belief. Perhaps it will occur again in a mind worthy of great things.
Now a word from Blue Coal's heating expert, John Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good afternoon, friends. You know, you just can't operate your furnace efficiently and economically unless you understand how to regulate your furnace dampers. Every furnace should be equipped with 3 dampers. The ash pit damper, located at the base of the furnace, below the grate level. The turn damper, located in the smoke pipe behind the check damper and the boiler. And the check damper, located between the turn damper and the chimney. In milder weather, when you want a slow-burning, lasting fire, the check damper should be wide open, the ash pit damper closed. It is very important that your check damper be large enough to adequately check the fire. If it is not, it will certainly pay you to have an additional check damper installed by your plumber. If you're having trouble in regulating your furnace, your Blue Coal dealer will gladly send a John Barclay serviceman to give your heating plant a thorough inspection. There is no charge or obligation for this service. I thank you.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is now on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, will again present another thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Be sure to listen, and be sure to burn Blue Coal, the solid fuel for solid...
Baby, let's have a party. It ain't no time for sleeping, baby. Soon it's round your street, I'm creeping. Better be ready. We gotta tear it up, stir it up, break it up, baby. We gotta tear it up, shake it up, make it up as you go. Tear it up, yeah, yeah, wake it up, baby. You're naughty. Yeah, I love you for your mind, baby. Give me your body. I wanna be your toy at your birthday party. Wind me up, wind me up, wind me up. Right below. Tear it up, stir it up, break it up, let me go. Tear it up, shake it up, make it up. This is a tricky situation. I've only got myself to blame. It's just a simple fact of life. It can happen to anyone. You win, you lose. There's a chance you'll have to take with love. Oh yeah, I fell in love, but now you say it's over, and I'm falling apart. Yeah, it's a hard life to be true lovers together, to love and live forever in each other's hearts. It's a long, hard fight to learn to care for each other, to trust in one another right from the start. When you're in love, I try and mend the broken pieces. I try to fight back the tears. They say it's just a state of mind, but it happens to everyone. How it hurts, yeah, deep inside, when your love has got you down inside. It's like we're stuck on your own. Now I'm waiting for something to fall from the skies. I'm waiting for love. It's a hard life, two lovers together, to love and live forever in each other's hearts. It's a long, hard fight to learn to care for each other, to trust in one another right from the start. When you're in love, for love. Yes, I did it for love. For
You know what?
There's another 1,000 years, 1,000 wars, the towers rise to numberless floors in space. I could shed another 1,000,000 tears, 1,000,000 breaths, 1,000,000 names, but only one truth to face. A million fears, 1,000,000 suns, 10,000,000 years of uncertainty. And I could speak 1,000,000 lies, 1,000,000 songs, 1,000,000 rights, 1,000,000 wrongs in this balance of time. But if there was a single truth, a single light, a single thought, a singular touch of grace. The single point, the single flame, the single haunted memory of your face. I still love
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, the Mutual Network brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The shooting war is over, but your Red Cross is still in there fighting, planning new invasions against suffering, hunger, and loneliness. And speaking of loneliness, let's not forget the Low Point boys still overseas. There are more than 1,500,000 of them spread out all over the world, including godforsaken islands in the Pacific. Many of us already have forgotten, but your Red Cross never forgets. It's still there with our rear guard, helping to make life a little brighter, helping to ease the burden. Yes, the job of the Army of Occupation, according to both Generals Eisenhower and MacArthur, would be 10 times tougher if it were not for the Red Cross activities overseas. Now, the Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago on the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Ghosts Without a Face.
Third act, Mr. Johnson. Curtain going up. Third act, Mr. Johnson. Is anything wrong? Door's not locked. Maybe he's not in his dressing room. Oh, I'd better have a look. Mr. Johnson. Oh, there you are, sir. At your dressing table. You're still in your dressing robe. Third act curtain is up, sir.
Raise it high, Billy. That pack of stupid ingrates will never gaze upon the handsome face of Gaylord Johnson again.
What's the matter, Mr. Johnson? You sound sick.
Yes, sick and dying. You see only my back. Now, Billy, look upon my face.
Mr. Johnson, your face, it's bleeding.
Ripped and slashed with my own razor blade.
There's blood on your arms. Your wrists are cut.
I cut them. Yes, I
I died.
No.
But they killed me. They spurned me off.
Let me go.
But they can't escape the horror that will return to them after death.
Let me go. Let me go.
You'll see me again. I'll return from the dead to haunt this theater for eternity.
Help somebody. Mr. Johnson killed himself. Mr. Johnson's dead. He's killed himself. Help.
Yes, Mr. Ames, I have heard stories about your theater, that it's haunted, that some fantastic ghost without a face roams around at night in that house.
The police searched the place thoroughly. There's nothing more they can do, and that's why I've come to you, Mr. Cranston. As an amateur criminologist, can't you help me track this thing down?
You say you've actually heard this ghost, that you've seen it?
Others have too, Mr. Cranston. Actors I've hired and tried to rehearse there. I can't keep a cast together.
Let's try this, Mr. Ames, if you want to open your theater again. Rehearse in some other place until the night your new play opens. On opening night, have the entire theater searched thoroughly to be sure no one can be hiding.
This thing is a ghost. You can't find it.
Mr. Ames, you and I both know there aren't any such thing as ghosts.
I've seen and heard. Gaylord Johnson's ghost with its face slashed and bloody. It's horrible. So horrible that it almost drove Billy, our young stage manager, out of his mind.
His mind is still affected?
His memory is gone completely. I've tried to talk to him, Mr. Cranston. He doesn't remember a thing.
Mr. Ames, it seems to me the best thing to do to help you is to deliberately invite your ghost to appear.
For you?
Yes. Whatever it is apparently trying to keep your theater closed by frightening people away. It's certain to do something if you open your house.
Well, I don't think it's wise, Mr. Cranston, but I'll do it if you insist.
Good. And I'll be there with you to see if I can see and hear this ghost of Gaylord Johnson.
Musty, dark old place is backstage, isn't it, Lamont?
Mm-hmm. Well, first act's over, darling, and so far no ghost has appeared.
Hmm. Oh, I think we'd better wait here in the wings out of the way until Mr. Ames comes off stage.
Yes. The play seems to be going very well. Ames has really splurged on this one, hasn't he?
No. Lamont, what really happened here that night a year ago?
Well, the third act had just started, as I understand, when Billy, the young stage manager, came running to Mr. Ames in a terrified, hysterical condition, telling him that Gaylord Johnson had killed himself.
And when Mr. Ames reached the dressing room, the body had disappeared?
Yes. There was blood on the floor, on the dressing table, and on the boy where Johnson had grabbed him before he died.
And no trace of the body has ever been found?
No. I still don't see how it could possibly have been taken from the theater that night. Backstage was crowded with actors. But the fact remains it never has been found.
Oh, Mr. Cranston, Miss Lang.
Oh, hello, Mr. Ames.
Well, how do you like the play?
Oh, it's very good, Mr. Ames. Where did you find that wonderful old actress, Madame Trombetta?
Yes, she did a magnificent bit in that last scene.
She's been in this country since the war. She's a real trooper, Miss Lane. Now, here she comes now.
Oh?
Madame Trombetta.
Mr. Ames, it did go on.
Beautifully, Dorothea. And here are two new fans of yours. Prove it. Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston.
How do you do, Madame Trombetta? It was a beautiful time.
Thank you, so kind. I must change my costume now. I will see you later, perhaps, after the show.
Certainly.
Second act. Places. Places, please.
I suppose you noticed, Mr. Cranston, I asked the police to surround the place.
You had the place searched tonight?
Thoroughly. Before any of the actors came in. There couldn't be anyone human hiding here.
There go the lights, Lamont.
Oh, yes. Well, I think we'd better stay backstage here.
I wish you would, both of you. We can stand right here.
Ooh. Goodness, it's awfully dark.
Yes, this is the murder scene in the dungeon. It's quite a start.
There goes the curtain.
No!
What's that? Scream.
That wasn't on stage.
Take your hands from my throat.
Come from one of the dressing rooms.
It's Madame Trombetta.
It's the ghost. He is killing me.
Where's the dressing room? Quickly.
This way. Down this corridor here. Come on, quick.
Something horrible's happened.
This is the room. The door's locked.
Help me break it in.
Oh, hurry.
Once more, Mr. Ames. Hard. There it goes. Dorothea. There's no one in here. The room's empty.
Well, we just heard a voice calling for help from this room.
It's the ghost. Johnson's ghost. He's killed her. He's killed her and spirited her body away.
Lamont, what's happening in that theater? First the young boy, and now Madame Trombetta?
I don't know yet, Margot. I'm going back there tonight and find out.
Oh, darling, you've gone there before at night, and the ghost has never appeared to you.
I think he might this time, Margot. If he's killed Madame Trombetta and hidden her body in there.
Why do you?
I was just ghost chasing before, Margot. This time, I think we may find a killer.
Oh, Lamont, look at that old theater. So dark, so ugly. It's almost as if it was challenging us.
It's probably hidden plenty of secrets. It's been standing there for years.
Darling, I'm suddenly very afraid. Let's wait.
Come on, darling. Stick close to me. Now, we'll go down this alley here to the stage door.
Well, all right, I guess I'd go through most anything to get even with whatever it was that harmed poor Billy and the old actress.
Yes. Well, here's the door.
So dark, I can't see a thing.
What?
Come on, the door's open.
I haven't touched it yet.
And who are you? Who's coming into this theater? Go away. Get away quickly.
I'm Lamont Cranston. Who are you? What are you doing here?
Well, I'm Pops, the nightman and the janitor. Hey, I've seen you two before. Well, you best keep away from here.
Mr. Ames has given us permission to come here anytime, Pops.
Well, tonight maybe you come once too often.
Why do you say that?
I heard the voice tonight. In there. Louder. Angrier. Angrier than before.
You've heard the ghost, too?
It tells me to follow. But I know that there is death and madness where it leads.
Well, why do you stay here then, Pops?
Well, there's not many a job open for an old fellow like me. I'm safe if I don't listen. But now don't you two be going in there.
We've got to tonight, Pops. You stay here at the door. Don't let anyone else in. We'll call you if we need you, Pops.
All right, but remember I warned you.
I can't see a thing here.
Here, take my hand. Oh, have you got the flashlight?
No, Lamont, I thought you had.
Great. Really in the dark now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Darling, just what do you expect to find wandering around in here in the dark?
I want to take a look at Johnson's dressing room first. That was where Johnson died and Madame Trombetta was killed.
I wish I'd waited outside with Pops.
This old theater is certainly the perfect background for a ghost story.
Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if... Oh!
What's the matter, darling?
Lamont. There's a body hanging by its neck. I just bumped into it.
Great Scott, there is something.
What is it?
You bumped into one of those big sandbags that's suspended from the
Oh,
raft.
no, I didn't.
Come on, darling. We'll get this over with as fast as possible.
Oh.
I see the dressing room that Johnson used is just down here, I think.
Yeah. That's it right there, isn't it?
Yes.
Come in, my friend.
Wait. There's a voice coming from inside the dressing room.
It's the ghost.
It is. We're going to have a look at it.
But...
Come in, my friends, and gaze upon death.
Lamont, there's someone sitting there at the dressing table.
It does look like someone.
My face, a ripped and bloody face.
A voice.
It's Vicky Lord Johnson's voice.
Horror of my face will drive men mad.
I'm going after that thing.
Lamont, it's falling! What is it?
Nothing but a stage dummy, Margot.
What?
Used in that dungeon scene. Someone threw it on this dressing table chair.
But there was a voice in this room, Lamont. I heard it.
Yes, I heard it too, Margot, but there's no one in here but us.
Go! 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 Before the horror strikes.
Well, now the voice is coming from somewhere on the stage.
Stay here, Margot. I've got to go after it.
Lamont, don't leave me. Lamont, take me with you.
Doom! Doom! Blundering fool!
Lamont, where are you?
Over here, Margot. Come here. Take my hand.
No, you
Where are you?
no madness.
Margot.
You shall look upon terror and death.
Look out, Margot. Margot. Look.
Well, darling, it's so dark I can't see you. Just reach out your hand and I'll... Oh, there you are. What's going... Lamont. This isn't you, is it?
No. Lovely lady. You are holding the hand of a ghost.
A year ago today, General Courtney Hodges and his 1st Division were battling their way through the streets of Cologne. Your Red Cross girls were there, directly behind the lines, dispensing cheer and donuts to the battle-weary GIs. Today, your Red Cross is still there with the Army of Occupation. We have silenced the Wehrmacht, but your Red Cross still fights a battle against loneliness. For the men now overseas, the warmth and hospitality of the Red Cross Recreation Club is the one bright spot in their arduous task yet to be completed. At home, their comrades in the hospitals and other veterans struggling to adjust themselves to civilian life are also benefited by your Red Cross. More than 4,300 Red Cross hospital workers assisted servicemen in our veterans' hospitals during the year of 1945. And 450,000 veterans' claims were handled by local Red Cross chapters during the same period. So, give generously to your American Red Cross for its wide and diversified program of service to humanity. Now, back to the Shadow.
During their search for the horrible ghost in a haunted theater, Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane have become separated on the huge, dark stage. Thinking the figure in the dark beside her was Lamont, Margot has taken its hand when she discovers it is the ghost of the dead actor they'd come to find.
Let me go. Let me go. Let go of my hand.
Margot,
Let go.
darling, it's Lamont.
Oh, Lamont, no. No, I felt the cold, dead hand. It was the ghost. I know it was the ghost.
Whatever it was that held you, I must have frightened it away.
Oh, darling. I'm sorry. Why, I'm home, aren't I? I must have fainted.
You did, darling, and I brought you home with Pop's help.
Well, what happened to you? Your clothes were all torn.
Something dropped me through a trapdoor on that stage. It's lucky I found my way out of that cell and up through the orchestra pit.
There are ghosts there, aren't there? There is something horrible in that theater.
Yes, Margot. Something horrible, but not ghosts. I'm sure of that now. No ghost would have to resort to such earthly tactics as dropping me through a trap door to get me out of the way.
Who then, Lamont? Who could it be?
I don't know, Margot. I've suddenly thought of someone who might help me out.
Who?
The only living person who saw Gaylord Johnson before he disappeared. Billy, the young stage manager who went to his dressing room to call him that night.
But his memory's gone.
I might be able to get through to him to help him, Margot. He's going to hear the voice of the shadow when I visit him tonight.
Billy, are you sleeping, or is it only your mind that sleeps tonight?
Voice. Is it a voice?
Can you hear me, Billy? I am your friend.
Friend?
Yes, Billy. Try to remember. It's curtain time for the third act.
Curtain time?
Time for the third act, Billy. Call the actors on stage.
Call the actors?
Call them, Billy. Places, everyone.
Places. Places, everyone.
Now call the star, Billy. Call Mr. Johnson.
No. No.
Hurry, Billy. Call Gaylord Johnson. The curtain's up.
Up? The curtain's up?
Hurry, there's not much time now. He's in his dressing room.
Yes. Mr. Johnson. In his dressing room.
The door's closed, Billy.
Mr. Johnson. Third act. Places, please.
That's it, Billy.
Curtain's going up.
Try the door, Billy. Maybe something's wrong.
The door wasn't locked.
Then open it quickly.
No.
Open the door, Billy, quickly. The curtain's up.
Yes, open the door.
There's Mr. Johnson at his dressing table in his robe. He's turning now.
Yes, turning to me.
All right, Billy, what did you see?
I saw him. He got up and came toward me. I saw his awful bleeding face. And then he
And then he
Then he dropped dead at your feet?
fell. I thought he was dead.
But you don't know for certain.
No, I was scared and ran out for help. I don't know whether he was dead or not.
You do remember, Billy. The shadow has awakened your mind.
The shadow? The shadow? Who are you?
I'm your friend, Billy.
Yes, my friend. A voice in the moonlight. Shadow, you've helped me.
You helped the shadow, too, Billy. Go back to sleep now. In the morning, you will remember. And the shadow will discover the secret of the ghost without a face.
I don't care what Billy told you, Lamont. Even if Taylor Johnson is alive, just the sight of this theater gives me a chill.
I'm sure we're on the right track this time, Margot. Wait, here's the stage door.
Who is there? That you, Mr. Haynes?
No, Pops, it's Mr. Cranston, Miss Lane again.
No, not tonight. I can't let you go in this place tonight.
Why, Pops?
Well, I'm going. I'm leaving here. I can't stand this job anymore.
What happened, Pops?
It's that voice. It's the ghost again. It's stronger and stronger each night. Tonight I nearly followed.
Now, Pops, buck up. You'll be able to keep your job. I think we can put the finishing touch on your ghost tonight. You just watch the door, and if I need you, I'll call. Come on, Margot. Hang on to me this time. Give me the flashlight, Don.
Here you are. Are we going back to that dressing room again?
No. I'd like to look around here for a moment on stage.
Oh, what a dark, ghastly place this is. And it's so big. Look, shine the light up there, Lamont. And just look how high that ceiling is.
Mm-hmm.
And way up there, there's a little wooden balcony running all the way around. You see it?
It's a catwalk, Margot. The stagehands hang the sets from there, I guess.
Oh.
Well, come on, darling.
Lamont, that heavy sandbag right up above us.
It's swinging.
It's falling!
Margot, look out!
Lamont!
Darling, you all right?
Oh, yes, I guess so.
Blessing you were looking up.
Yes, a moment later, and we'd have... Lamont, you know that something is trying to kill us, don't you?
Yes. I think our ghost is desperate now. Looks like it's going to be a fight to the end.
Come! Follow me! Come where I beckon.
The voice again.
Where is it coming from?
It sounds as if it were coming from Johnson's dressing room down that hallway.
Yes. I come when you call.
Look, it's Pops. They're across the stage.
I come. I hear the ghost voice now.
Pops going into the dressing room, Margot. The door's closing. Come on, Margot, quickly. Door's locked again.
I'll help Lamont. Hurry.
Here it goes, Margot. Keep back. Pops!
He's fallen.
Pops.
Lamont.
Pops, are you all right?
He disappeared through that door. Out the door to the stage. Get him quick.
Stay here with Pops, Margot. I've got to get our ghost this time.
Right. I'll help you, Pops. Here, just put your arms on me and let me get you on the couch. It's all right. I can manage. Why, Pops? You can stand alone. Wait, don't come. What? Oh, take your hands on my throat. Lamont, we've been tricked.
Margot! Pops, what are you... Oh. Pops! Stop! Come back here!
Lamont! There he goes, Lamont, up that fire escape to the catwalk.
Good. I got him trapped this time. The shadow will bring that ghost down to earth.
They'll never get me. They'll never find me up here.
The shadow finds all evil.
There's someone coming up the fire escape.
Put down that revolver. You cannot escape the shadow.
I can't see anyone, but I hear him coming up on the catwalk with me.
Yes, Pops. Up on the catwalk. The shadow comes closer to you.
Where are you? Who are you?
Closer and closer. The shadow comes to you.
It's a ghost. Another ghost. You won't get me. I'll find you and kill you.
You'll never find the shadow.
I will. If you're up here, I'll find you.
Now take that gun.
Something's grabbed hold of me. Oh, it's a ghost.
Drop it.
Let me go.
Drop that gun. Now you're getting down off this catwalk.
I don't know what you are, but if I find you, I'll throw you over that rail.
Come back here, you fool. Come back. That rail's breaking.
If I find you, I'll kill you.
Get away from that rail. It's breaking. Look out.
And so it was Billy who gave you the idea that Gaylord Johnson didn't really die after all.
Yes, Margot. That Johnson was still hiding in that theater.
Well, how did Johnson disappear from his dressing room that night after he told Billy he killed himself?
The door to the furnace room was right next to his. That's where he went down and changed into Pop's coveralls and beard. He'd actually had to cut his hands to leave traces of real blood.
Realistic school of acting, is that it?
Besides being a superb makeup artist, he disguised himself as Madame Trombetta when he heard the theater was opening again, used a heavy accent and plenty of veils, killed himself off again to frighten people away.
Yes, but how did he manage so that his voice as the ghost seemed to be right in the dressing room with us that first night?
He was actually in the next dressing room and spoke through the ventilator, then ran out onto the stage.
For goodness sake. But why? Why did Gaylord Johnson want to keep that theater closed?
Mr. Ames told me that by the second act of Johnson's play, he knew it was a flop. He told Johnson he was going to close it that night. Ames said Johnson threatened him, seemed actually unbalanced with rage, and swore that no one else would ever star in that theater again.
That's a strange, twisted ego, playing the starring role of a ghost.
Yes, and what a fantastic performance. Playing the parts of Madame Trombetta, Old Pops, and the ghost.
Then there weren't any murders after all, were
No,
there?
Margot. The only life Gaylord Johnson took was his own, when he tried to kill the shadow and fell through that broken railing tonight.
The Shadow returns in just a moment. Since Pearl Harbor, over 500,000 victims of 869 domestic disasters have been given food, clothing, shelter, and medical care by your Red Cross. Yes, even in spite of war, Red Cross carried on the home front, for disaster is no respecter of war. When tragedies occur, Red Cross disaster workers are on the scene immediately. They feed, clothe, and shelter the needy victims, give medical care to the injured, and stay at their side through the long period of rehabilitation. But your Red Cross is present not only in time of disaster, it is also with our men still overseas, our wounded in the hospitals, and our veterans who are struggling to try and readjust themselves to the problems of civilian life. The Red Cross is G.I. Joe's home away from home, and wherever he sees the sign of the Red Cross, he knows that America isn't really thousands of miles away. So give generously to your American Red Cross for its wide and diversified program of service to humanity.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, the Mutual Network will bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen.
Thank you.
Remember, friends, give generously to your American Red Cross for its wide and diversified program of service to humanity. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Today's drama, The Comic Strip Killer. 2 weeks ago, at a busy midtown intersection, a well-dressed middle-aged man starts uncertainly across the street against the red light. Hey, mister, look out! You're going to get hit! Oh, he got it. Lucky the driver just grazed him, though. Hey, mister, you all right? All right. Poor guy must have fainted. Holy smokes, this guy's dead. A week later, as the usual crowd pour down the steps of the public library at closing hour, an elderly woman starts down, then suddenly plunges forward headlong and comes to rest in a twisted heap at the bottom step.
Too bad her heel must have caught in the steps. Took a nasty fall. You all right, madam? Madam! Why, she's dead!
And just 24 hours ago in the police commissioner's office.
And this is the third one, Cranston. That body I just showed you in the morgue was the third victim in 3 weeks. Fell from the stands during Saturday's football game. 1, 2, 3 cases. Just like that.
Well, accidents do happen, Commissioner, sometimes 3 in a row.
But these were not accidents, Lamont.
What?
No, Margot. Those people didn't die from being hit by taxis or tripping on the stairs or falling from football stands.
No, then how?
They were poisoned.
Poison?
When the poison took hold, they collapsed, and it just appeared they were killed accidentally.
Are you positive, Commissioner?
Of course I'm positive, Cranston. Just got the medical examiner's report from the third officer. And all 3 died from the same type of poison.
But they all 3 have been suicides, Commissioner.
I hardly think so, Margot. People don't usually take poison and then wander around the streets or go shopping.
Were there any marks on the bodies? Any indication of how the poison was taken?
Well, that's the really baffling part of it. There were no marks at all, none. The medical examiner's going out of his mind along with me.
See what you mean. If this killer isn't picked up in a hurry, you'll have a lot of jittery citizens on your hands.
You're telling me.
All 3 murders took place in busy public places. It's obvious the killer likes to circulate best in a crowd where he can get lost fast.
You haven't any theories, have you, Cranston?
I might have, but I think it would sound a little ridiculous right now. Later, maybe. Well, come on, Margot. You and I have a little research to do.
This is our day to be mysterious.
Play along with it, Margot. Even a Cranston theory is better than none. I'll telephone you just as soon as something new turns up. And let's hope it's not another victim.
Good luck, Commissioner.
Thanks, Lamont. I can sure use some. See you later, Margot.
Goodbye, Commissioner. Well, Lamont?
You like morgues, Margot?
Oh, they give me the creeps. Why?
And how about newspaper morgues?
Oh, well, they're different. What would we be going to a newspaper morgue for?
Well, we might be going to read up on old comic strips, Margot.
Lamont, be serious.
I am.
Well, this doesn't have something to do with that theory you said you couldn't tell Commissioner Weston about.
Mm-hmm.
No wonder you thought it was too ridiculous to mention to the commissioner.
It might not be as ridiculous as you think, Margot. Depends a lot on which comic strip you read.
I fill this needle and send the next victim on a one-way trip to Never Never Land.
For heaven's sake, Lamont, what are you mumbling?
Huh? Oh, sorry, darling.
I've been poring over those old comics just for the last 15 minutes. Don't you think it's about time you told me why this sudden interest in the funny papers?
I've been arranging these comic strips so they fall in sequence for the past month. Here, look here.
It's Jack Prescott's detective story strip.
Yes, featuring his latest weird character. This time, an elusive and deadly gentleman known as Hypo.
Listen to this caption. Hypo, new type of killer who's traded the old-fashioned automatic for the modern hypodermic needle. Ooh, horrible.
Horrible and fascinating to 2 million readers. A
4 million on Sundays.
It looks like an emaciated version of Boris Karloff. Tall, thin, dresses all in gray, so it should be difficult to identify.
Go on, darling.
Let's see. He eliminates his victims with a hypodermic needle filled with a new, fast-working poison. He always attacks in crowded areas. Come on. You don't think there's some connection between those three mysterious murders and this comic strip character?
I think there might be, Margot. Of course, we still don't know how the killer actually committed the murders, but we do know the victims died of poison and that they were attacked in crowded areas.
Yes, that's true.
Some crazy killer might have been inspired by this idea, or some homicidal maniac has really taken these comic strips to heart.
How awful. Well, this man who draws this character, this Jack Prescott, he must be practically a psychopathic case himself.
Oh, I understand Prescott's a very mild, home-loving man. He's one of the best liked cartoonists in the business.
Do you know him, Lamont?
Well enough to bluff my way through a social call.
Would you think he'd be able to tell you if there's any basis for this theory of yours?
He might, Margot. He has a studio over on Park Place. Why don't we go over and see?
I'm afraid this Jack Prescott's not going to like this idea of yours very much, darling.
He's a reasonable man, Margot. I think he'll admit there might be a connection between his comic strip and these mysterious murders. Oh, here we are.
I feel sort of frightened. Isn't that ridiculous?
Not at all. After all, you're about to visit the birthplace of some of America's most notorious villains. Cyanide Susie, Wasp Waist, Gimlet Eye.
Well?
Oh, hello, Harry. I'm,
Mr. Prescott can't be disturbed. He's very busy right now.
I phoned Mr. Prescott today, and he invited me to drop in, Harry.
What's the name, please?
Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane.
Very well. Wait right here.
Am I getting ideas, or do you look something like Hypo?
That's Harry Borden, Prescott's handyman. The story goes he serves as everything from Prescott's butler to chauffeur. He's supposed to have modeled for Hypo.
He isn't exactly the kind of person I'd have around for a man Friday.
Mr. Prescott will see you. But don't stay too long. He's trying to make a deadline for the syndicate.
Thank you, Harry. Come in, Margot.
This is very upsetting, Mr. Cranston, this theory of yours.
I know it sounds fantastic, Mr. Prescott.
Well, all I can say is that this gives me a new reason for wanting to get out of the crime comics and switch to something lighter.
But, Mr. Prescott, you've made such a great success in this field.
Oh, thanks, Miss Lane, but I'm beginning to find it a little depressing, dreaming up monsters and ogres. A little exhausting, too.
Exhausting?
It may sound funny, but it's real work. Dreaming up a bigger and better villain every month or so. I spend 12 hours a day, 6 days a week.
Comics are a serious business, eh? How did you conceive the character of Hypo, Mr. Prescott?
Well, Dr. Murray Schumacher, he's a biochemist, first gave me the idea, Mr. Cranston. He's an expert on poisons of all kinds.
Dr. Murray Schumacher?
Yes. He gave me a lot of valuable technical material. Although I didn't tell him at the time I intended to use it in the strip. I've been doing a little research on my own, too.
Oh, I see. Do you know where Dr. Schumacher's living now?
Yes, I believe his laboratory is just outside of town on Hillcrest Road, I believe. Yes. He hates publicity, however. He'd be very upset if he became involved in a sensational story like this.
I'm afraid personal feelings are going to have to go by the boards in this case, Mr. Prescott. As long as this killer's on the loose, none of us are safe.
Yes, of course. I feel terribly that my work might be connected with these murders, Mr. Cranston. Now, if you or the police want any more information, please call us.
We will, Mr. Prescott. Thanks very much for your help. Coming, Margot?
Oh, yes, of course.
Keep in touch with me, won't you, Mr. Cranston? I'll be anxious to know of any development.
Be glad to. Bye, Mr. Prescott.
Goodbye.
So long.
Poor man. He's really worried about this thing, Lamont.
It seems to me.
He looks so tired.
This way, please.
Oh, he scared me.
I'll show you to the door.
I don't think that'll be necessary, Harry. I can see it right there.
I don't know what your business is, Mr. Cranston. But if it has something to do with those murders, I suggest you go to the police.
How did you know we were talking about the murders, Harry?
I know everything that goes on in this house.
I see.
Remember what I've said, Mr. Cranston. If you get me more ideas, don't bring them here. Understand?
Yes, Harry. I think I understand. Come on,
Lamont? Darling, you haven't said a word for 10 minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry, Margot. I was just thinking about our talk with Jack Prescott. Also the fact it might be worth checking into Harry Borden's record.
Good idea. Where are we going now, Dr. Schumacher?
No, Margot, not until I've had a chance to check on an idea that just occurred to me.
That sounds very much as if you're going to drop me off at home.
I am, darling. I'll call you in the morning after I've done a little scientific research of my own. Hello.
Cranston. Commissioner Weston. Sorry to wake you up at this hour, Cranston.
No, you didn't wake me, Commissioner. I was doing some work. Why, what's up?
Another murder, just like the others.
Huh?
Guy collapsed in front of the Globe building, reading the news flashes. They rushed him to the hospital.
Another victim?
Yeah. Only this time it's somebody with a name.
What name, Commissioner?
The cartoonist. Jack Prescott. Jack Prescott, creator of the comic strip villain Hypo, is the fourth victim to fall as a mysterious killer continues to elude the police. Cranston, Margot, and Commissioner Weston are at the hospital bedside as a doctor examines the semi-delirious Prescott.
It's all my fault, I tell you, all my fault. I've created a monster with my own pen. He's spreading death in the streets.
Now, there now, Mr. Prescott. Take it easy.
I'll never draw Hypo again, never.
Try and rest, Mr. Prescott.
No,
You step over here, please.
What a shame.
He's terribly upset.
He's taking it hard.
You think it's mostly mental, Doctor?
Oh, we should be able to send him home today.
Any idea what kind of a drug it is, Doctor?
I can't say, Commissioner, but whatever it is, he didn't absorb enough of it to make serious trouble.
Probably squirmed away before the killer could inflict a full dose.
But how the killer injected the stuff is another question. I can't find a mark on the patient.
That's been puzzling us.
We'll let you know if we learn anything new, Commissioner.
Thank you, Doctor. Now, if you'll excuse me, Margaret and I walk out with you, Commissioner.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Love Pete, who was that Hypo character Prescott was babbling about?
Jack Prescott's latest comic strip villain. He's supposed to get big money for rubbing out his victims with a hypodermic needle.
Lamont thinks the murderer may have gotten the idea from this comic strip character.
Cranston, you're not serious.
As you said, a Cranston theory is better than none.
These murders did have something to do with this Hypo character. How do you explain the fact that there are no marks of a hypodermic needle on any of the victims?
That's a part of the theory I'm still working on, Commissioner.
I see. Well, this is where I leave you. And if you don't mind, I'll stick to the book on this case. You can keep the funny papers, Cranston.
Good night, Commissioner.
Come on, Margaret, we've got things to do.
What's the sudden rush, Doctor?
I want to get over to Dr. Schumacher's place right away.
Dr. Schumacher?
Yes, Margot, you're going to pay him a personal visit.
Now, just a second, darling. Let me get this straight. I'm to interview Dr. Schumacher as a newspaper reporter. Is that right?
That's right. Get him to talking, Margot. Find out all you can.
Well, suppose he doesn't want to talk to the press.
Well, an interview may flatter his ego.
From what Jack Prescott said about him, I'm not exactly looking forward to finding myself alone with this Dr. Schumacher.
You won't be alone, Margot. The shadow will be there, too.
Dr. Schumacher?
Yes?
My name is Mary Morrison. I'm a reporter from the Globe. I'm doing a story on the recent series of poison murders, and I thought you might be able to give me some new angles on toxicology.
No.
But I really wanted an authoritative viewpoint, and Jack Prescott, the cartoonist...
Prescott? You've been talking to Jack Prescott?
Oh, yes. He mentioned you as a source of his material.
Come in.
Well, I just...
Come in. I don't usually give interviews about my work.
I can't let such scatterbrained propaganda. Prescott gives to the newspapers car notice.
You think Mr. Prescott's comic strip constitutes a menace to society, Dr. Schumacher?
Prescott is an opportunist who will take a scientific topic and squeeze it for every drop of its commercial value.
I see. How did you happen to become a specialist in toxicology, Doctor?
Poison can be one of the most interesting as well as beautiful things in the world, my dear.
Beautiful, did you say, Dr. Schumacher?
Yes. Poison kills the undesirable.
What?
Yes, like weeds, insects, animals, people. When undesirables are eliminated, remains only beauty.
I see. Dr. Schumacher, the real purpose of my interview is...
I have a collection of notes entitled Timetable for Death, telling to the fraction of a second how long it takes for certain poisons to take effect. I'll get it for you. And let's see.
Shadow,
I hear you, Margot.
I'm scared. He sounds absolutely mad.
Hold on for a few more minutes. There's something I've still got to find out. Don't worry, Margot. The shadow is watching every move.
Now you will see how accurately death can be calculated. I'm fond of that title. Timetable for Death. It's like looking at the schedule of trains. Slow ones and fast ones. But all of these trips are one-way journeys. You see, there is no round trip.
You have a laboratory, too, I suppose, Doctor?
Yes. Would you like to see the latest specimen from my laboratory? Not very pretty, of course. Well, you see what happened to this creature? As a result of poison. You will have something worth writing about. I'll get it for you.
Dr. Schumacher, please.
This cursed asthma of mine. I'd almost forgotten about it. If I climb those stairs, I'll be wheezing for the rest of the day. Excuse me a minute. I'll get someone who can get it.
All right, Margot, get out fast.
Shadow, I haven't found...
Never mind that now, Margot. Just get out of here. Hurry.
But, Lamont, I don't get it. Dr. Schumacher is just about to tell us something important, and suddenly the shadow decides to call it off. Why?
I realize you're talking to Dr. Schumacher is a waste of time. We have far more important thing to do right away.
You get more puzzling by the minute.
I'll explain everything later, darling. Right now, we're going to Prescott's studio. There's something I've got to find, and this time we've got to work fast. Now, this passkey will get you in the front door here. I'm going in through another entrance. When you get into Prescott's studio, your job will be to delay intruders, whoever they may be.
Oh, don't take too long, Lamont. This decoy business is beginning to wear on my nerves.
I won't. Good luck, darling.
Looks like I have the place all to myself, all right. What in the world can Lamont have on his mind? Whatever it is, I hope he doesn't take too long finding it. I didn't like this studio before, and I don't like it now. The door.
Where's Mr. Cranston tonight?
Oh, hello, Harry. Well, I came here alone on business.
What kind of business?
Well, I'm a newspaper reporter. That's it. I thought maybe I could do a story on Mr. Prescott.
Perhaps we're not interested in publicity.
Oh, Harry, I wish you'd sit down.
I'll sit down as soon as you leave. Well, are you going, or do I have to throw you out?
Well, I can't leave right now, Harry.
No? Why not?
Well, I have to wait until the police arrive.
Police? What are they coming here for?
They're coming here to investigate. After all, an attack was made on Mr. Prescott's life, and the murderer still hasn't been found.
And he won't be either.
What did you say?
I mean, he won't be unless they get a new angle. This hypo theory is ridiculous.
Is it? What makes you so sure?
I know.
How do you know?
I just know, that's all.
It couldn't be that because you modeled for the character of Hypo, you began to think and act like
No,
and that finally you had to see if you could kill like him and get away with it. You got away with it 3 times, so you tried the supreme test.
You're crazy.
You tried to murder the creator of the very character you were impersonating. You tried to kill Mr. Prescott, didn't you? You tried to
All
kill
right. Did try to kill him, and I'm sorry I didn't succeed. But you're not going to be able to tell anybody about it.
Now, wait a second, Harry.
I told you to get out. Now you're going out where nobody will find you. Very interesting.
Mr. Prescott.
I didn't hear you come in, sir. You seem to be confused, my boy. You're not talking to Mr. Prescott. You're talking to Hypo. Listen to me, Mr. Prescott. Notice how I move around the room, swiftly, noiselessly, like death itself. It might interest you to know that I'm receiving $5,000 in advance to have you, shall we say, erased.
Mr. Prescott, please, sir.
Oh, the young lady. An unscheduled job. This is going to cost them extra. A double feature is tricky business. Sir, put down that instrument. Listen to me for a minute. 1 minute, and one thing I always pride myself on is neatness, Harry. No guns, no knives. That's why Hypo was the highest paid killer in the murder racket. Mr. Prescott, look at me. It's me, Harry Ford. We're going to handle the whole thing with efficiency and
Mr. Prescott, please.
Forgive me, young lady. I'll take the gentleman first. No. Like painless and very swift. You'll hardly feel it when I inject the poison.
Killed.
Yes. Now you, young lady.
No.
Quickly, What happened? Someone's holding my arm. Who's holding me? Who are you?
This is the Shadow.
Shadow. Another killer as elusive as the great Hypo.
Shadow is no killer, Prescott. I'm here to keep people like you from killing.
You'll never stop me. I'm the greatest of them all. A modern murderer who injects death with a hypodermic needle.
It's merely a horrible distortion of your mind, Prescott.
I'm not Prescott. I'm Hypo, the great killer.
You've killed, yes, but you're not a killer. That murdering character is only a creation of your overwrought imagination and exhausted brain.
Hypo, the great killer.
You're an artist whose facile mind has played a terrible trick.
Hypo, the great killer.
And you'll pay for your crimes. Not by death, but in an institution.
I'm Hypo, the great killer.
Well, that's the whole story, Commissioner. The peak of mental exhaustion, Prescott's mind snapped, and he reverted to the character of his own creation.
Real schizophrenic. Good personality, huh?
What about Harry Borden, Commissioner? Is he going to be all right?
The doctor said he'd pull through okay. He's gotten a load of the same stuff Prescott got.
Yes, he did. You see, Harry found out the truth about Prescott. In a loyal effort to shield his boss from suspicion, made what looked like an attempt on Prescott's life.
So Harry was the one who attacked Prescott?
Yes. Actually, the stuff Harry shot into Prescott must have been a watered-down toxin or a powerful sedative.
It's the same stuff that was left in the syringe when Prescott went wild and tried to kill Harry.
Oh, I see. I still don't understand how you discovered it was Prescott, Lamont.
Well, Dr. Schumacher was out. He could hardly have been a swift, elusive killer with a bad case of asthma.
Oh, of course.
And I remember that Prescott said he was doing research on his own. So I went looking for a private laboratory.
And when you found it, you found the knockout drop?
Yes. A good deal more, too. I found the key to the whole case. One of the mysterious murder weapons. Look.
That looks like a small flashlight.
Called a hypo spray. It works on the basis of a high-pressure air gun. You hold it against the skin, and it blasts fluid painlessly through the pores. The patient doesn't even feel the injection.
So that's why the victims didn't know they'd been poisoned. And why there were no needle marks on their bodies.
Hypo spray? Well, it must be something new.
It's so new, Margot, that the first real publicity about it's in this week's Life magazine.
Never done. Well, Cranston, I guess I'll have to take back what I said about your comic strip theory.
That's all right, Weston.
Colonel, I hope this doesn't set a new trend in crime reduction. I've trouble enough getting through all the police stories on the front page without having to comb the comic strips every day.
This is a story of Christmas time in a great city. Tonight, with Margot Lane and Lamont Cranston, we look in on the lives of the Grover family.
Get out of here. Get out. You'll not get a cent of pay from me, Mr. Grover.
Simon Jordan, you know my wife's dead and I have 2 children. And it's Christmas. I've got
Get
to.
out. Get out before
It's Christmas time in a great city. As our scene opens, we find Margot and Lamont coming down on the elevator from Margot's apartment.
Well, here's where we get out, Margot. Where now?
Over to the club, Lamont, to pick up a Christmas basket of food to deliver.
Good.
Oh, look, Lamont, it's snowing.
What do you think of that?
I want to stop at the corner and see my friend Spike.
Spike?
Yes, Spike Grover. He's a newsboy. I always buy my papers from. There's Spike on the corner.
Busy little man, isn't he?
I always give him $5 for Christmas.
In spite of all you've said about organized charity, giving one isolated newsboy $5.
But, Lamont, this is different.
your papers.
I should say it is different. It isn't even Spike.
Paper, mister? Paper?
Yes, the young lady would like a paper to cover her new hat. If you can call that Christmas tree ornament a hat.
Where's Spike Grover?
Spike's got family trouble. He's a pal of mine, Spike is. Tells me everything. He knows I can keep a secret.
Family trouble?
Well, it's very confidential. You see, Spike and his sister Janie, you see, they haven't got any mother. They only got a father. And you see, I don't tell anybody, but Spike's grandfather owned the Grover Importing Company.
Wait a minute. You're way ahead of me.
Now, look. Spike's grandfather owned the Grover Importing business, and Spike's name is Grover. So Spike and his father should own the Grover Importing business. And, well, it seems there's a fellow named Jordan works for Spike's grandfather. And the way I figure it, this fellow Jordan put the snatch on the whole business.
Did what?
Lady, you wouldn't understand. I was just telling this gentleman here, as far as I can figure, this old miser named Jordan steals the whole business right out from under Spike's father's nose. So a couple of days ago, Jordan fired Spike's father from his own business, mind you. Ain't that awful?
But where is Spike?
And where's his father?
Lady, if I knew that, I'd tell Spike.
Well, where does he live?
He lives in the old house down on South and 7th Street.
What's your name, son?
They call me Gabby. But you know, I could never figure out why.
No? Well, Gabby, here's a Christmas present for you.
Oh, thanks. Gee, thanks, mister.
Merry Christmas, Gabby.
And the same to you, lady.
Bye. Well, you go over to your club and pick up the Christmas basket, Margot. I think I'll go down and see Spike and family. I'll pick you up at the club, Margot. A cab?
You want a cab, mister? You want a cab?
Yes. Take me to South and 7th Street, please.
South and 7th Street, yeah, South and 7th.
Thanks. Oh, by the way, I want to stop at a pet shop on the way. Do you know a good one nearby?
Well, I don't know where there's one. Oh, yeah, I do know where there's one on the next block, that is.
Well, that's where we're going, then. Oh, driver, are you busy tonight?
Yeah, I gotta drive this cab. Ain't it awful, ain't it?
That's what I mean. That's what I... Now you've got me doing it.
Doing what?
Hiring the cab for tonight.
You mean it?
Sure.
Gee, Santa Claus. I didn't know you without them whiskers. That's a joke. Hey, there's a pet shop, mister. There it is.
Well, that's fine. Thanks. What's your name?
Louis.
Well, come on, Louis. Let's buy a pup.
Buy a pup, huh? Buy a pup, oh boy. Hey, the red one in the window?
Sold, Louis, sold.
Oh, that's a cute pup. That's a cute pup, all right.
How much is the red setup pup in the window?
Oh, that's a very fine animal. $35.
Fine. Wrap it up.
I beg your pardon?
Put it in a cardboard carton with some holes in it. We'll take it with us.
Oh, very good, sir.
Now, Louis, you'll take the pup in front, see? It's a surprise for a young lady we'll pick up later. She mustn't know about it.
Yeah, sure. Say, but suppose it begins to bark or whine or something.
Well, if she asks what it is, you just tell her a box of books.
Hey, yeah, that's smart. But wait a minute. What kind of books am I going to say if it starts to bark?
Oh, that's easy. You just call for Sneeze.
Believe me, mister, if you didn't want this hack for the evening, I'd tell you it sounds a little screwy to me, I tell you.
Here's your dog, sir. Fine animal indeed.
Oh, thanks. Louis, Sneeze.
Huh?
Sneeze.
Oh.
Gesundheit.
Thanks.
Great, Louis, great. Take the box of books now. We're off to South and 7th Street.
Brother would be very mad if I didn't make these cookies just perfect for Daddy. Let me see. Here it is.
Mother's recipe for Christmas cookies. 1 1/4 cups of flour. I've got that. 1 1/2 teaspoons vanilla. Maybe nobody'd notice if there's no vanilla in them. 1/3 cup of sugar. 1 egg. And 1/2 cup of butter. 1/2 cup of butter? I haven't even got half a cup of butter. Oh, I wanted so much to surprise Daddy.
Well, that's no way to feel on Christmas Eve. What's the matter, Jamie?
I haven't got hardly any butter.
Well, we'll take care of that in a minute, Jamie. But I came here looking for your brother Kingsley.
But I don't know where my brother is because he's looking for my father. And I don't know where my father is. Daddy hasn't been home for 2 whole days.
Oh, easy, Jamie.
Well, Kingsley says Daddy will be home for Christmas.
I'm sure he will.
But now Kingsley's gone. I haven't any butter, and Mother always made such good Christmas cookies.
Well, now, look, Janie. I think this will give you all the butter you want and anything else you might need for your Christmas cookies.
Oh, it's $5.
You can't expect me to find your father and Kingsley if you don't have Christmas cookies ready for them when they come home.
Will you really bring them home?
I'll try, Janie. I'll try.
Hey, is this where we picked the young lady up?
Yes, Louie. And don't forget, that's a box of books you have in front and not a dog. And don't forget, if he barks, you sneeze.
Okay.
Well, there's Miss Lane now. Oh, Margot. Been waiting long?
Oh, no, Lamont. Whew, I just piled the snow on my best hat so I look like the spirit of Christmas.
Oh, the gunsight.
Did you deliver your last basket?
Yes. What's that package you have in front, driver?
Oh, I got a box of books. I got a box of books.
Oh. Well, I thought you'd never get here.
The South and 7th Streets, Louie. That's Spike's house, Margot. You wait here, Louie.
Yeah, sure, boss. Sure.
Margot, this is Spike's house.
Let's go.
Let's go in and see Jamie, huh?
Oh, good. I want to meet her. Lamont, look. Those 2 boys are fighting. And that smaller boy is Spike.
It is? Hey, you youngsters.
Let go of that tree. It's mine.
Stop picking on him, you big bully.
Oh, scram.
Gee, Miss Lane, I found this tree.
You did not.
Come on, you young hoodlums. Hey, now, wait a minute, one at a time.
I saw it in the gutter.
Listen, young man. I suggest that you run along and let Spike have his tree.
Who's going to make me?
Why, you young rapscallion.
Oh, Lamont, remember, peace on earth.
I'll get you, Spike, when you haven't got your gang with you.
What a piece of the society column. The well-known clubman Lamont Cranston seen brawling... Ow! Why, that... He hit me with a snowball.
Remember, Margot, peace on earth.
Well, if you were half a man, you'd do something about it.
Never let it be said.
Well, here, you're not going to throw a snowball at him.
It wouldn't look well if I shot him, would it?
Boy, what a wing!
Ouch! Hey, who do you think you are, Lefty Gomez or something? I'll get you, Spike.
Mister, and it isn't even a good Christmas tree.
Oh, Spike, it's a beautiful tree.
It hasn't got many needles, but gee, you gotta have a Christmas tree when you got a girl in the house.
All right, Kingsley.
Kingsley, have you been talking to my sister?
Yes?
Nothing's happened to my dad yet, has it?
Why, of course not. We know your dad's missing, so we just came down to help.
Have you any idea where your father is, Spike?
Oh, gee, he'll show up.
Have you been to the place where he works?
I mean, where he used to work. That old skinflint Mr. Jordan won't let him work there anymore.
I see. Have you asked the police for help?
Well, that's just the trouble, Mr. Cranston. I can't.
Why not, Spike?
Oh, it's kind of private.
Well, here, you must tell us or we won't be able to help you.
Oh, well, all right. See, I went there yesterday and Mr. Jordan said he hadn't seen Dad, and when he did, he was going to have him thrown in jail.
What?
Yeah. Mr. Jordan said my dad did something to the books or something, and that he was a thief. My dad wouldn't do anything like that.
I'm sure he wouldn't, Spike.
Bet he wouldn't. Especially because that business really belongs to him, and it's supposed to belong to me someday when I get big. If anybody's a thief, it's that old skinflint Mr. Jordan.
Now, look, Spike. The first thing we've got to do is to find your father.
Yeah.
The best thing to do is to get the police to help us.
Oh, but maybe they'll arrest him.
But you and I both know that your dad didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, that's right. Maybe they can find him, huh? Maybe they can find him.
Sure they can. You tell me what he looks like. Then you and Miss Lane go in the house, and I'll go to police headquarters. Good evening, Sergeant Murphy.
Well. Season's greetings to you, Mr. Cranston.
Same to you. Sergeant, Kingsley Grover Sr. has been missing for 2 days.
Tell me what he looks like, and we'll start looking.
His son Spike told me that he was 5 feet 10, weighed about 165, was wearing a brown overcoat.
Calling all cars. Missing since last Friday. Kingsley Grover Sr. Height 5 feet. Harbor Patrol. This is headquarters. We're looking for Kingsley Grover Sr. Height 5 feet 10. Wait.
City Morgue.
Hello, cheerful. Headquarters calling. Merry Christmas. If you got a stiff on ice about 5 feet 10, wait.
Hello, Mr. Cranston. Did you find out anything about Spike's old man at police headquarters?
No, not yet. Miss Lane's still in the house?
Yeah. She's there with Spike and his sister. Say, the dog's all right. I didn't have to sneeze or nothing. He was so quiet I thought he was froze or something. So put my hand inside the box. You know what happened?
No.
He bit my finger. He's a cod, all right. He's a cod.
Keep up the good work, Louis. I'm going in the house.
Okay, boss, okay. Hello, everybody.
You were gone a long time, Mr. Cranston. The police find him?
They'll get him soon, Spike. Don't be impatient now.
No, I won't be impatient. Say, would it be bad if you and Miss Lane went into the other room for a minute? I want to talk to my sister. Do you mind?
No, of course not, Spike. Come on with me, Lamont.
It'll only be a second.
Take your time, Spike.
Look at Janie. We'll find him in time for Christmas.
And still the search for Spike's father goes on. The machine of the police looking everywhere. Hours pass, and no word. Now we find Kingsley going up to old Mr. Jordan's office.
Mr. Jordan!
Who is it? Oh, it's you, is it? Get out of here.
Please tell me where my father is.
I don't know where that thieving father of yours is. If I did...
He's not a thief. If anybody's a thief, you are.
You shut your lying, dirty mouth.
You stole my father's business. He should be here, not you.
I'll thrash you within an inch of your life, you little gutter snipe. Now, take that.
Please don't hit me with that cane again, please.
You don't like that,
please.
Eh? And that.
Please stop it.
Go on, get out. Get out.
What's the matter?
Henry, you're hurt.
You poor kid. How did you get that red welt across your cheek?
Mr. Jordan hit me with his cane.
Oh, you poor child. Come here, I'll wash it out.
Now we have to plan what we're going to do. Have you any suggestions, Spike?
Only one, Mr. Cranston.
What's that?
Well, it sounds kind of silly, maybe even to try it, but you see, Dad and me, Dad and I, well, we always used to walk up the avenue on Christmas Eve.
Oh, it stings a little, doesn't it?
It's all right. Well, anyway, we'd look in the store windows and we'd see what we'd buy for ourselves and Janie and Mother when she was alive. If we had all the money we wanted. I thought I'd walk up the avenue tonight and... Well, I guess it sounds kind of silly, but I would like to.
That's a wonderful idea, Kingsley. And Margot.
Yes, Lamont.
Why don't you go along and take a pencil and paper and write down all the things Spike would like for himself and his sister?
We never did that.
No? Well, just think what fun you'd have. Talking it over with Janie afterwards if you had a list.
Gee, that's right. Let's go. Oh, and you know, we might even run into Dad.
Well, sure you might.
Aren't you coming with us, Mr. Cranston?
Well, yes, of course. I'll join you on the avenue, but first I want to get to the police station again and check up.
Oh. Janie?
Yes, Kingsley?
You better stay here and watch those cookies don't burn again.
All right.
I'll be with you in a little while.
Well, I guess I can close the books I've had a good year. Who's there? No one. I guess I'll give myself a Christmas present of a new latch for the door. That Grover brat must have left it open. He's too smart, that boy. You don't have to worry about any Grovers ever again, Simon Jordan. Simon Jordan. That's going to look fine in new gilt letters on the door instead of Grover's Important Company. You're pretty slick, Simon Jordan. These books are fixed so cleverly that even the Supreme Court couldn't tell that Simon Jordan didn't own this company. Hey, what was that? Who said that?
No one said anything, Simon Jordan. I was just enjoying your joke with you.
Where are you? I can hear your voice.
Of course you can hear my voice, Simon Jordan. But you can't see me. I'm in the shadows. The shadows of your mind.
Go away. Go away from me.
I thought you might be lonely.
No, I'm not. Go on, go away.
I came to ask you about the Grovers.
Hey? What do you know about the Grovers?
Enough, Simon Jordan. Enough to know that your altered books would not fool the Supreme Court.
Hey? You're not a spirit, are you?
In a sense, yes. I try to represent the spirit of honesty and justice. And when Simon Jordan beats a child with his cane, steals from the father of that child like a low, sneaking thief, then I must talk to Simon Jordan.
I'm not a thief.
No. I should not disgrace thieves by calling you one of them.
Hey?
You're a man too mean to be a thief, Jordan.
Yeah.
What do you want from this world?
None of your business what I want.
I'll tell you. You want money. Nothing but money. I feel sorry for you, Simon.
Oh.
I'm going to go now. But I want to leave one thought with you.
Eh?
You're an old man. You don't have much longer to live.
What?
All your life's work is your money. It's rather an empty victory, isn't it? You're alone in the world. Your money doesn't do anyone any good, Simon Jordan.
Eh?
But you can rest easy in your shriveled soul because the Grovers will be taken care of. The shadow will take care of them.
The shadow?
There they are, Louis. Stop here. Margot, Spike. Hello.
Hello there, Lamont.
Well, I thought I'd never pick you up.
Well, we're beginning to worry, too.
How are things down at the police station?
Well, not much news yet, Spike. But they've got a couple of leads that might amount to something.
That's good.
Are you pretty near the end of your Christmas Eve walk, Spike?
We got one more stop. Pop and me always stopped in here at the cathedral, just to get out of the cold for a minute. You don't have to be afraid. They'll let you in.
If you take us, they will, Spike.
Up these steps.
Lamont, I didn't know there were as many windows in town. I'm dead. I've got a list of presents as long as... Oh, there's your arm.
Don't slip, Miss Lane.
I hope you've got a preferred list.
Oh, I have.
Here, in here. Boy, this door's heavy. We can stand back here and listen.
All right, Spike.
Look, Lamont, that poor man over in the corner.
Yes.
Mr. Cranston, it's my dad.
What?
It's my dad. Daddy. Dad, speak to me. Excuse me. You won't speak to me.
Mr. Grover. Mr. Grover, this is your son. Don't you know him?
Dad.
I can't remember.
Margot, this man has been hurt.
Let's get him outside, Lamont.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Gee, there's something wrong with him.
My name?
You must try to remember.
Truck. Skidding. Hit me.
Oh. Why did you come to the cathedral tonight?
It's Christmas Eve. Always come here.
Who is we?
I can't remember.
Louis, Miss Lane leave some packages with you? Did she leave some packages? Did she leave some? She dumped them in the back of the hack and went to the kids. He, Spike, was talking all the way down about you found his old man. Is that the kid's old man with you? Yes, he's in pretty good shape now. Oh, gee, that's the nuts. That certainly is. Now, Louis, don't forget to bring in those packages when I call you. All right, now, Mr. Grover. Just lean on me. You're still a little bit shaky.
I know it.
Now, watch the step.
I'm all right, thank you.
Yeah, you're fine now. All right. You go first.
Merry Christmas, children.
Daddy! Oh!
How is the lady of the house?
Oh, just wonderful now that you're here. Oh, Daddy. And I make Christmas cookies, too.
Fine, fine. And how about you, young man? How have you been behaving?
I've been getting along all right.
Where did you get that nasty welt across your cheek? You haven't been in a fight, have you, son?
Oh, I'll go.
Oh, no, sir. It was only an accident.
Mr. Jordan, what are you doing here?
I came to speak on a matter of business.
I don't believe this is the occasion for a business discussion.
Oh, I think it is, Mr. Grover. In going over the books tonight, I found that a great and terrible mistake has been made.
Huh?
The Grover Importing Company has been making more money than I thought, and over half of it is rightfully yours as partner in the company.
Partner?
Yes, part owner. And I hope you'll find it within your heart to forget any misunderstandings we may have had and that you'll take over the responsibilities of partnership immediately. Yes, that's all I've got to say. Good night, and Merry Christmas to you all.
Oh, how can such an awful old man say such beautiful things?
Well, we haven't time to talk about whether he's awful or not. We have things to do. Louie! Oh, you don't have to yell. You don't have to yell. I'm right here. I got all the stuff right with me.
Good. Bring it right in.
Look, presents. Are they for us? Quiet, Janie. Of course they're not.
But they are, Kingsley.
Oh, don't kid me, Mr. Cranston.
You're not getting fired.
I don't know how I can ever repay you for what you, Miss Lane, and Mr. Cranston have done tonight.
We've been more than repaid, I assure you. Louie, don't bring that in here. I didn't tell you I wanted you to bring that in.
It was my own idea, and I'm not even going to have to sneeze.
Oh, I dropped.
Oh, Lamont, you're a darling. Did you get that puppy?
Well, yes.
Gee, is that for us, too?
Why, oh, of course, Spike. Mr. Cranston got that for you as a surprise.
Margot, hear ye. It's about time for all three of you, and that means you too, Mr. Grover, to sit down and open some packages. We've got to go. You ready, Margot? Where's Louie?
He went outside.
Merry Christmas to you all, and to you all, good night.
Merry Christmas.
Merry.
Well, Margot, earlier tonight, we disagreed on our interpretation of charity. Silly, wasn't it?
I know what you mean, Lamont.
There should never be a thing called charity. There should never have been the necessity to create the word. In this short span we call our lives, if each man would only realize that every other man has dreams and hopes, this world wouldn't be a topsy-turvy place. Then peace on earth would be a fact. Goodwill would be for every man. Is that you, Louie?
Yeah, Mr. Cranston.
Have you got a cold?
A box of books.
Box of books? But you brought that inside.
Yeah, but this is another one.
Another one?
Yeah, another one. It's for you, Miss Lane.
Do you mean it's another puppy?
Yeah, it's my own idea. You see, when I went by the pet shop, and the other pup's brother was in the window, so I went in and I pet him on the head. Do you know what he done, Mr. Cranston?
No.
He bit my finger. Oh, he's a cod. So I had to go and get him for Miss Lane. And I charged him to you, I did.
Say something?
Well, certainly. What do you want to say?
Merry Christmas to everybody.
Thank you, Margot and Lamont.
Adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week by the Blue Coal Dealers of America. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. While they set the stage for today's shadow drama, let me ask you a brief but vital question. Have you heard about the new easy three-way plan for better home heating? It's the Blue Coal Plan. with the accent on convenience, economy, and comfort. Blue coal in your furnace means a steady burning, longer lasting fire that heats your home comfortably from cellar to attic. Next time you order fuel, insist upon blue coal. Your neighborhood blue coal dealer will be glad to explain his three-way plan for better home heating. Phone him tomorrow, won't you? The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Shadow Challenge.
Hello? No, I can't speak to him. And please don't put more calls through, operator. I'm busy working and I don't wish to be disturbed. Thank you. Now, let me see. Where was I? Oh, yes. What was that?
I'm sorry to interrupt your work, Professor Rice.
Who is that? Who is speaking? I see no one.
I am called the Shadow.
The Shadow? I've heard of you. What are you doing here?
That manuscript you're translating, Professor Rice. It is of great value, is it not?
Yes, of course.
I want you to give it to me, Professor.
Give you this manuscript? Why, that's impossible. It's not mine. It belongs to the museum. It's a direct key to ancient Hindu culture.
I know. That's why I've come here. I want that manuscript.
Now, see here. I've always had a great respect for you, Shadow. You work for the forces of good against the forces of evil. But now, you're behaving like a common thief.
Give me that manuscript.
No.
Very well. I see that I must use other methods.
What do you mean? What are you going to do?
This is what I'm going to do, Professor Rice.
Oh, Shadow. Why did you do this?
Oh, Lamont Cranston, to think that I believed you all these years when you told me what a golfer you were.
Oh, I just had an off day, that's all, Margot. Even the best of us experience those. Besides, I'm not used to playing in the sun.
You weren't in the sun. You were in a nice, shady wood. You never saw the fairway all day.
All right, you win.
Do we have time for a swim?
I think so.
Oh, good.
I've got to vindicate my athletic ability in some fashion.
Big snowstorms, extra.
Don't you
Paper,
ever
mister?
change that headline down here?
Well, not till I think of a better one. Paper, mister?
All right, here you are.
Thank you. Extra, entire northern states buried by snowstorm. Read all about
Well,
it.
how
here.
bad was the storm? How many feet of snow?
Margot, you're talking like a tourist. All they need is a flurry up north to cause a headline like this.
Oh, really?
Oh, sure. You get used to these headlines after you hear. Margot.
What?
Margot, look at this.
What is it?
A story on the front page. Museum professor murdered by the Shadow.
By the Shadow?
Well, that's what it says. Professor Rice of the Cosmopolitan Museum was found dying in his apartment late this evening by the police. In a deathbed statement to Commissioner Weston, he described his assailant as an invisible man who called himself the Shadow.
Why, Lamont, that's impossible. How do you explain it?
I have no explanation. But one thing is certain. We're catching the next plane north. And you say, Commissioner Weston, that the dying man swore that his assailant was the Shadow?
That's right.
Well, somehow I can't believe that.
Now, look, Miss Lane, facts are facts.
Well, what Margot means, Commissioner, is that she can't believe that the Shadow would do such a thing.
Well, that's her opinion. Me, I think different.
What do you mean?
I've always suspected that the Shadow was a criminal at heart.
Why?
Otherwise, why would he always remain invisible? Oh, I tell you, he's a bad egg, and this murder confirms it.
This manuscript, Commissioner, the one that the killer stole from Professor Rice. What do you know about it?
Well, it's something that the professor was working on. Rice and 3 other scholars are employed by the Cosmopolitan Museum, specializing in, restoration and recreation of ancient Hindu culture.
Yes, I'm acquainted with all of them and their work.
Well, you probably know more about it than I do. Anyway, this manuscript was very valuable to them.
But what value would it have to anyone else?
That's out of the department, Miss Lane. My job is who put it to the corpus delicti. In other words, who killed Professor Rice? The answer to that is the Shadow.
And the motive?
Larceny, my friend. Good old-fashioned larceny. Shadow wanted that manuscript, and he killed the guy to get it.
Commissioner, I don't think that the Shadow had anything to do with it.
Look, I heard the accusation with my own ears just before the erstwhile Professor Rice gave up the ghost.
Nevertheless, I can't believe the Shadow is guilty. And I hope to be able to prove my point. How? Well, with your permission, I'd like to go to the museum and talk to Professor Rice's associates. See what I can learn.
Go ahead. Go ahead, my friend.
We'll leave the car here, Margot. I believe that the night entrance to the museum is in this wing.
Lamont, do you suppose that someone has discovered your secret and is misusing it in the Shadow's name?
That's possible, Margot.
Well, what else could it be?
Well, perhaps Weston is putting the blame of the crime on the Shadow to excuse his department's inability to solve the murder.
Oh, Lamont, what a horrible thing to do.
Well, that's just a supposition, Margot. Well, here we are. We'll have to ring for the watchman.
What do you expect to find out here, Lamont?
Well, I want to talk to the other professors and find out more about the missing manuscript.
Yes? What is it?
Oh, good evening. We wish to see either Professor Carter or Hagen or Professor Almond.
Yes?
I know they're working here this evening.
Are you expected?
Yes, we are.
Oh, well, come in.
Thank you.
We seldom have visitors at this late hour.
Well, I guess not.
I must ask you to walk quietly, please. They do not like to be disturbed.
You mean the professors?
Oh, no, not the professors. I mean those that live here.
Oh, are there people there?
This is their time to rest. Who? Those that you see about you. The statues, the paintings. Tires them, you know. People staring at them through the day.
Oh, yes. Yes, I can understand that.
Lamont, does he mean...
Margot, the statues must appreciate your consideration for them, sir.
Oh, yes, they do. They know that I watch over them through the night. There is the door to the offices. I must leave you here.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yes, it was nice of you to show us the way.
Not at all. Good night.
Good night.
Yes, good night. Cheerful fellow. Makes you feel right at home.
Yes. Well, let's go in, Margot.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Cranston. I didn't expect to see anyone.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is Miss Lane, Professor Carter.
How do you do?
How do you do, Miss Lane? Won't you go into the office? Professor Armand is there. I have to consult a file. I'll be right back.
Oh, yes. Thanks, Professor Carter. Well, come along, Margot.
All right.
May we come in?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, Mr. Cranston. Do come in.
Thank you. I don't believe you know Miss Lane.
No, I have never had the pleasure.
This is Professor Ahmed, Margot.
How do you do, Professor?
I am most delighted to make your acquaintance. Won't you both be seated?
Thank you.
Thank you. I spoke to Professor Hagen this afternoon. Did he explain to you the purpose of my visit?
Yes, he did. You are interested, I believe, in solving the murder of our most worthy colleague, Professor Rice?
Yes.
A very noble endeavor.
I thought I might begin by learning more about the manuscript that Professor Rice was working on when he was killed.
An excellent beginning.
Yes. What was its value, Professor Almond?
The missing manuscript was quite priceless in rarity, but its monetary value was slight indeed because any attempt to resell it would bring immediate arrest.
Well, Professor, what was in the manuscript?
I must confess that I do not know. You see, it was one section of a single volume that the four of us were translating. Each of us took 1/4 of the work.
The work deals with ancient Hindu culture, doesn't it?
Yes.
Would it by any chance contain any secrets? Secrets of that civilization which could be of value to someone today?
I fear that I am not at liberty to answer that question, Mr. Cranston. Perhaps Professor Hagen might be of greater service to you. He is our superior, you know.
Where is the professor?
He's working in the laboratory upstairs. I shall be most willing to go up and get him for you.
But can't you possibly...
I shall return in a moment with Professor Hagen. You will excuse me, Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston. Thank you.
Oh, yes.
Well, our Hindu friend didn't appear to be too willing to talk.
No. I believe he knows much more than he can to tell.
Lamont, I wonder if... Should we answer it?
Well, I suppose I'd better. Hello?
To whom am I speaking?
This is Lamont Cranston.
Oh, then I can leave my message with you.
Certainly. What is it?
Of the 3 men who once were 4, one more is about to die.
Who is this? Who's speaking?
The Shadow.
The Shadow? Hello? Hello?
What's the matter, Lamont?
That person on the phone called himself the Shadow.
Then there is an impersonator.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry to be so long.
Professor Carter, someone just called on the phone. He said that one of you 3 professors is about to die.
What?
It might be a crank, but we can't take any chances.
Where are the others?
Upstairs in the laboratory. You'd better take us up there at once.
Yes. Follow me. Up these stairs.
Come along, Margot.
I can't imagine who's...
There's trouble up there. Hurry, Carter.
Sounds like Ahmed's voice. Right in here.
What's wrong? Oh, Margot, you better stay out of here. It's not a pleasant sight.
Ahmed, what happened? What happened to Professor Hagen?
I found him so, on the floor, dying.
Oh. Was he still alive when you got here?
Yes.
Could he talk to you? Did you learn anything?
Yes, he told me that his attacker was an invisible man who called himself the Shadow.
Well, Margot, we now have definite proof that someone is impersonating the Shadow.
Yes, Lamont, but what can you do about it?
Don't worry, Margot. I've always used the power of the Shadow to aid the forces of law and order, to help good conquer evil.
Yes, I know.
And now that someone else has discovered my secret of invisibility and is misusing this power, I shall travel to the ends of the earth to conquer him. This, Margot, is the Shadow's greatest challenge. But I'm sure that I can meet it and come out on top.
We'll find out how the Shadow meets his challenge in just a moment. But first, are you running your home on a budget plan? If you are, then every penny counts. And you can save not only pennies, but dollars by heating your home with blue coal. Yes, any way you look at it, blue coal gives you more for your money. It burns better, lasts longer, distributes dependable, healthful heat that will cut down your heating costs. And no wonder. You see, blue coal is America's finest hard coal. It comes from the heart of the northern Pennsylvania anthracite field, thousands of feet below the surface, where only the choicest hard coal is mined. What's more, with every order of blue coal, you enjoy the extra home heating service and free advice of your neighborhood blue coal dealer. Besides, he'll give you a free demonstration of the blue coal automatic heat regulator. Just as its name implies, the blue coal automatic heat regulator regulates the heat in your home by operating furnace dampers automatically. You simply set the thermostat, and the heat regulator does the rest. Blue coal and a blue coal heat regulator work together with clock-like precision to increase your comfort and reduce wasted fuel. Ask your neighborhood blue coal dealer about this modern way to heat your home. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the words blue coal. Call him tomorrow. And now, back to the Shadow.
Lamont, have you uncovered any clues? Any leads as to the identity of this person who's masquerading as a Shadow?
Nothing important, no. But in the past 12 hours, I have received 2 mysterious unsigned messages.
Really? What about?
I'll read you one of them. It says, "Why don't you inquire into the jealousy of the 4 who now are 2?
Does that refer to the 4 professors?
Yes. And I learned that it's quite true. A great jealousy existed. All 4 men, although they worked together, were constantly vying with one another for individual glory.
Then that's why the original manuscript was divided among the 4 of them.
Exactly.
Well, Lamont, you mentioned that you received 2 messages. What was the other one?
I have it here. Listen to this. What were the secrets to be found in the manuscript that was being translated by the 4 who now are 2?
And did you learn the answer to that question?
Not very satisfactorily. I can only guess that these secrets were of an occult nature. Secrets of the Ancient Orient.
I see.
And it was in the Orient, Margot, that the Shadow learned his secret of invisibility.
Yes, of course. Lamont, who could have sent those messages?
I don't know his identity, but judging by the phrases he used, they were written by the same man that I spoke to on the telephone. The man who calls himself the Shadow.
But why should he be helping you?
I wish I knew. In any case, Margot, his messages bear further investigation. So I think I shall begin by paying a call on Professors Carter and Amud as the Shadow.
Do you by any chance have a feeling of uneasiness, my dear Professor Carter?
How do you mean?
We still have in our trusted possession the remaining parts of the manuscript. That would make us, shall I say, logical victims.
Then you believe, Professor Ahmed, that we too are marked for death?
That was not my statement. I merely point to the past as a warning of the future.
Well, that's a pleasant picture. If you don't mind, Professor, I'd rather not hear any more of your prophecies tonight.
Very well, if that...
What was that?
You'll pardon my intrusion, gentlemen.
Who speaks? I see no one.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am called the Shadow.
Shadow? He's come here to kill us.
Now, don't be alarmed, Professor Carter. I shan't harm you. I've merely come here seeking information.
It is true. It is true, just as we have heard. You are invisible, Mr. Shadow.
Yes.
Very interesting. Very. How do you achieve this invisibility?
By hypnotizing your minds, gentlemen.
Are you here to kill us as you did the others?
I did not kill the others, Professor Carter. That was done by an imposter who used my name. And you can both help me to trap this masquerading murderer.
Help you? How?
By telling me what I wish to know. By answering my questions.
What are your questions?
What precious secrets were contained in the manuscripts that were stolen?
Secrets? I do not understand.
No evasions, please, Professor Amud. You are both working on sections of that book. What is it about? What mysteries of the ancient Orient does it reveal?
I am afraid you have been misinformed, my dear Shadow. Hasn't he, Professor Carter?
Oh, yes. Yes, there are no secrets.
You're lying, both of you.
Lying?
Yes, and your lies are most incriminating. You see, gentlemen, I happen to know the circumstances surrounding the death of Professor Hagen. And based on these circumstances, either of you could have been his murderer.
That's not true.
You don't know what you're saying, Shadow.
But I do. So shall we say, gentlemen, that it might be wise for you both in the future to be much more careful.
Lamont, did you learn anything from Ahmed or Carter?
Nothing definite. They wouldn't talk, either one of them.
Dear. Well, what's to be done now?
I'm not sure. I think that I'll take it.
All right.
Hello? Is this Lamont Cranston?
Yes?
I just want to tell you that of the 4 who now are 2, one more is about to go.
Who is this?
You know who this is, Mr. Cranston. I am the Shadow.
Hello. Hello.
Oh, Lamont. Was that the imposter?
Yes. He's delivered another warning.
What was it?
Another one of the professors is marked for death.
Oh, which one?
He didn't say. We must warn them both at once. Come on, Margot. Carter lives right down the street. We'll go to his place first. If he's all right, we'll call Almond from there. But come quickly. We must hurry. Professor Carter. Professor Carter.
Lamont, do you suppose something's happened to him already?
We'll soon find out. I'll use the skeleton key. I hate to do this, but... there we are. Come on, Margot. Professor Carter!
Lamont, look. The living room. There's been a fight.
Yes, furniture overturned, lamps broken.
But where's Carter?
I'll look in the bedroom. Carter! Carter, are you in there?
Any sign of him, Lamont?
No. This is the only other room in the apartment.
What could have happened to him?
I don't know. It's quite obvious, though, that he was the one selected as the next victim.
This whole thing becomes more baffling every minute.
Quite the contrary, Margot. I think it becomes increasingly clear.
What do you mean, Lamont?
Before we came here, Margot, I was practically convinced that either Carter or Amud was the one who murdered Hagen and Rice.
Lamont, are you serious?
Yes, Margot. I felt that one of them had learned something from their share of the manuscript that made them kill to obtain the other men's copies.
I see. But how was the Shadow impersonated?
That fits into it, too, Margot, very neatly. I learned the secret of invisibility in the Orient. It came from an ancient source. And one of those men could have learned this secret from his manuscript.
Yes. Yes, that's very logical. But now that Carter is missing...
Yes, that leaves only Amud. And I think we should pay a call on that gentleman at once. We'd like to see Professor Ahmed, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. He's not in his apartment.
When do you expect him?
Well, not for some time, sir. He's been called out of town unexpectedly.
When did he leave?
A short time ago, sir.
Did he say where he was going?
No, sir. He just said he'd been gone for an indefinite period.
Well, I guess that just proves Ahmed's guilt, doesn't it, Lamont?
I don't know, Margot. I've been reviewing the entire case in my mind, and several new factors have occurred to me.
What are they?
Well, let's wait till we get into the apartment. We'll talk over a cup of tea.
All right.
Won't you go in, Margot?
Yes, thanks. Lamont, look, there seems to be a note here right under the door.
A note? Let me see it.
Here.
Well, listen to this, Margot. Tonight at the hour of midnight in the storage room in the basement of the museum, the one whom you seek can be found.
Does that mean the person who's masquerading as the shadow?
I think it does. What time is it, Margot?
Let's see. About 20 of 12.
Well, if I don't want to keep our friend waiting, I'd better be getting over to the museum.
Well, Lamont, suppose this is a trap of the killers, a scheme to do away with you as he did the others.
I'll chance that, Margot. But I want you to get word to Commissioner Weston. Have him at the museum with his men at 12:15. Tell him that he will find the murderer who has pretended to be the shadow. Is there anyone here? This is Lamont Cranston. Is there anyone here? Who is that?
Don't let me frighten you, Mr. Cranston. I'm your old friend, the Shadow.
You are not the shadow?
No. How would you know that? Answer me.
I repeat, you are not the shadow.
I see. And would your knowledge be based on the fact that you yourself are the Shadow? Would it, Mr. Cranston? You don't have to answer. I know. I've known for some time now. You are the Shadow.
What makes you think so?
I've followed the activities of the Shadow for many years. I was most curious to learn his real identity. I began keeping track of the people who were present before and after all of his appearances.
I see. And after discarding many suspects, your search narrowed down to me, is that it?
That's it, exactly. And I am the only man who knows the identity of the Shadow.
Well, I must compliment you on your cleverness. I admit to you, I am the Shadow.
Yes, but a very powerless Shadow at this point. Having learned your secret of invisibility, I've hypnotized your mind before you were aware of me. This time, the real Shadow is visible, and I am the one unseen.
How did you learn my secret?
From the Hindu manuscript.
Then you admit the murder of Professor Hagen and Professor Rice?
Yes. Yes, unfortunately, they were in the way.
Why did you commit these crimes in my name?
Because I wanted to attract the attention of you, the real Shadow, and I succeeded. I led you on, Lamont Cranston, with my phone calls and anonymous notes.
Why? What was your purpose?
My purpose was and is to put an end to your activities. After tonight, Mr. Cranston, I alone will be the Shadow, and I shall capitalize on this power. You are a fool.
Why do you say that?
Always working for the powers of good. I shall take real advantage of the name. With a trick of invisibility, the world will be mine.
I gather that I'm to be the next victim in your chain of murders.
To put it bluntly, yes.
I should think that you would make sure of your talents for invisibility before you attempted that.
What do you mean?
Unlike your other victims, my mind is not receptive to your hypnosis.
What are you saying?
I mean that you have been perfectly visible to me ever since you entered this room, Professor Carter.
What? You see me?
Most clearly. And now, if you will observe closely, I shall instruct you in the true art of hypnosis. Look at me, Professor Carter.
No.
Look at me.
No.
I am disappearing before your very eyes. You see? You see?
Wait, you can't do this. You're destroying my power. Do you hear? You're clouding my mind. Cranston.
I am no longer Cranston, Professor Carter. I am the Shadow.
So, you think you've tricked me, do you? You think you've gained the upper hand, but you're wrong. You're wrong.
That revolver won't be of much use. How will you ever find your target?
I'll find you. I'll find you.
Try again, Carter.
I won't miss this time.
Open up in there. Open up. I believe that's the police, Carter. You'd better put down that gun.
Let them come and get me, and they'd better come shooting.
You'll have to break open the door, Commissioner.
We're coming in.
And beware, this man here is armed.
Keep out of here. I'm warning you, keep out. You're not going to take me. Oh!
He's been hit, Commissioner. Come ahead.
Shadow. So you're here, too.
I came here to apprehend that man on the floor.
He is the one who used my name in killing Hagen and Rice.
What? What are you saying?
Look, he's still conscious. Ask him. Ask him.
All right. Why, it's Professor Carter.
Yes, he was my impersonator.
Carter. Professor Carter, is this true?
Yes, that's true.
How did you make yourself invisible?
I learned the secret from the manuscript which I've destroyed.
Carter, listen to me. You must know the identity of the real Shadow, don't you?
Yes.
Who is he? Tell me.
The real Shadow is...
You'll never learn now, Commissioner. But I think you should know this. In the future, you must always believe one thing about me. The Shadow at all times will be working on the side of right and justice.
We'll hear again from the Shadow in just a minute. But first, here's John Barclay, America's home heating expert. Mr. Barclay.
Thank you, Jean Paul King, and good evening, friends. You know, it's amazing how many people have the idea that there's only one size of hard coal. Yes, and I dare say just as many people think that it makes no difference what size coal they burn in their furnace. As a matter of fact, hard coal is prepared and sold in several home sizes. And it may be that one particular size, or possibly a combination of sizes, will give you the best heat for the least money. Of course, many factors enter into the choice of the size coal for your particular furnace. Factors such as chimney construction, draft conditions, and the size of your furnace. At any rate, a trained John Barclay serviceman can give a quick inspection of your heating plant and tell at a glance whether or not you're burning the right size coal. This free inspection is part of the extra home heating service provided by your neighborhood blue coal dealer. So remember, if you're not completely satisfied with the results you're getting, maybe you're burning the wrong size coal. Just phone your neighborhood blue coal dealer first thing in the morning. Thank you.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, the Blue Coal Dealers of America bring you an adventure of the Shadow that will amaze you with its breathtaking thrills. So be sure to listen. And be sure to phone your friendly Blue Coal dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. This is Jean Paul King saying, keep the home fires burning with Blue Coal.
The Shadow knows.
Blue Coal presents The Shadow, the mystery man who strikes terror into the very hearts of shopsters, lawbreakers, and criminals. Today, the poison death. Today's exciting adventure with the Shadow will start in just a moment. But first, I have an unusual free offer of great interest to all listeners. John Barclay, Blue Coal's heating expert, has written a book, How to Reduce the Cost of Heating Your Home. And you can obtain a copy of this attractively illustrated 24-page book absolutely without charge. Just address Blue Coal, 120 Broadway, New York City, or write to Blue Coal in care of the station to which you are listening. Drop a postcard in the mail tonight for your free copy of How to Reduce the Cost of Heating Your Home.
Mercy Hospital.
Quick, send an ambulance to 217 Shoreview Road. My children, they're poisoned, dying. Oh, hurry. Hurry, please. Hurry. Doctor, what's wrong with my husband?
He's been poisoned.
Poisoned? Isn't there something you can do? Some way of saving him?
No, I'm sorry, my dear. It's too late. Your husband is dead.
this, Bill? Another poison case? Yes. The calls are coming in faster than we can answer them. Well, this one will have to go to General. The emergency ward is full, not a cot left. The same thing in every hospital in town. They're swamped, all poison cases. And nobody knows how they're getting it or what it is.
Come in, Commissioner Weston.
Thanks. I came over as soon as I got your message, Mr. Mayor.
Sit down, Commissioner. You know why I sent for you?
Yes. And I hate to admit it, but we haven't one single clue to go on. I've had the entire police force working on this poison epidemic for 3 days, and we're right where we started.
When the first ransom note was sent to the newspapers demanding $1 million ransom, or this city of over 1 million souls will be wiped out, poisoned, I thought it was a hoax.
Mayor, it's a wild scheme of a crazed mind. It can't be anything else.
I don't agree with you. The ransom note was signed The Shadow. This same Shadow you claimed has helped you solve so many crimes, but who has never asked for reward or credit.
I don't believe the Shadow sent that note, Mayor.
No? Then look at this photostatic copy of the original typewritten threat. Listen to the way it's worded. For years, the Shadow has smashed rackets, wiped out criminal syndicates, trapped murderers without reward. And now the time has come for a settlement. The Shadow has saved the city millions. Now the city will pay the Shadow $1 million, or the hospitals will be filled with the dying, and the morgues will be filled with the dead.
I'm still convinced that it isn't the real Shadow who's guilty.
You say that because the Shadow has helped you so much in the past.
I resent that, Mr. Mayor.
All right, resent it. But it's up to you to get busy and find out who's responsible.
The fact remains that no clues have been found.
Well, I've got to have action.
I'm doing everything I can.
Maybe you are, but you ought to do better. Look at this report. The hospitals are filled with the dying. The morgue is filled with the dead. Hundreds of innocent people stricken by a poison the health department can't identify. A poison for which there seems to be no antidote. What is it? How is it being fed to the people? Find out or we'll get another police commissioner. Just a minute, there's a phone. Hello?
This is Clyde Burke of the Classic, Your Honor.
What is it, Burke?
We just received another note signed by the Shadow.
What this time?
Listen to this. I can strike at random, but I can also single out any one of you for death. To prove it, I am going to poison Dan Brinkley, Commissioner of Sanitation. When you get this through the mail, Brinkley will be dead.
Lamont Cranston.
Hello, Margot.
Thank heavens you're back. Have you discovered who's poisoning all these people? Who's using your name, the name of the Shadow?
Oh, no, Margot. Every theory I've worked on has led nowhere.
Well, whoever he is, this man masquerading as the Shadow must be absolutely insane.
There's no doubt about that, Margot, but it's the insanity of a genius, not of a money-mad fool. What strange, distorted mind could devise such a terrible scheme? Margot, let me see that map of the city again.
I'll get it.
You know, the one where we marked all the areas affected by this wholesale poisoning?
Yes, I know. Here you are, Lamont.
There you see. The cases are widely scattered all over the city.
Well, have you any idea how these people were poisoned? Must have been put in food or milk or something. There have been so many poisonings, it doesn't seem humanly possible it could have been administered individually.
No, they were poisoned in groups. In every house affected by the poison, no one escaped. It wasn't poisoned milk. The newspapers checked on that, and it couldn't have been the food.
No, the food those people ate came from 100 different stores.
Wait a minute, Margot. You've just given me an idea. What's the one thing that all these people must have had at some time or another on the day they were poisoned?
What do you mean, Lamont?
Margot, I think I've got it. Water. Yes, water, that's it.
Well, how could that be?
I don't know, Margot, but that's the answer. I'm sure of it. That explains the grouping of the poison cases.
But how?
It could have been done at the water meter, introduced into the main pipe in the basement somewhere.
So many different places without somebody noticing?
Yes, and Margot, who could tamper with the water pipes in the basements of any building in the city and not arouse suspicion?
Why, only someone from the water company. The man who reads the meter.
Exactly, or someone posing as a representative of the water company. Margot, come on, let's open the window. Something else has happened.
Oh, Lamont, it's like a nightmare.
Daniel Brinkley, Commissioner of Sanitation, found poisoned after warning. Read all about it. The Shadow...
close the window, Margot.
Lamont, why do you suppose Commissioner Brinkley was singled out?
Margot, distorted mind, especially that of a brilliant man, will very often move along a straight line from cause to effect. This case follows a line so simple and so straight that the police do not even suspect who he is, Margot. But But in killing Brinkley, he deviated from his original purpose long enough to settle a grudge. This is that one mistake the greatest of criminals make.
You mean it's somebody whom Commissioner Brinkley wronged?
Yes. But Brinkley may never have wronged anybody. To a man with a warped mind like this, an imagined wrong can inspire revenge just the same.
Maybe it's someone who worked under Brinkley, someone in the Department of Sanitation.
Margot, the pieces of this crazy puzzle are beginning to fit together. Where's yesterday's paper, the one with the photostatic copy of the ransom note sent by the man masquerading under the name of the Shadow?
Oh, here it is, Lamont. I kept it along with all the other clippings.
Yes, let me see. For years, the Shadow has smashed rackets, wiped out criminal syndicates, capped murderers without reward. Margot, look at this. The letter E, it appears 6, 7, 8 times, and every time it appears out of line. And look.
Yes.
Look here, the letter A is blurred. Margot, it's like ABC, the obvious clue. We could only find that typewriter.
Lamont, out of all the typewriters in the city, it would be like looking for a needle in a haystack. Don't you suppose the police have considered that angle, tried to find that machine?
Well, perhaps they have, but without first logically working out the problem as to the one place where that machine might be, they're wasting their time. The one place is the Department of Sanitation. It's so logical as to be incredible. Come on, Margot. Get your hat and coat. We've got work to do, and there's no time to lose.
But, Lamont, you're not going to the Department of Sanitation at this hour of the night.
Why not?
Well, suppose you were caught.
Don't worry, Margot. The real Shadow won't be caught. I need your help if we're going to try out all the typewriters in those offices. It's a job for Lamont Cranston and his assistant, Margot Lane.
But if we're caught, how long a sentence can they give us for breaking into a public building?
It's worth risking, and far better than sitting here building up theories and knocking them down again while this mad masquerader carries out his monstrous schemes of wholesale murder. Come on, Margot, let's go. No, Margot. No, this isn't the machine.
Well, it's the last one in here.
Let's try the next office.
Be careful of that flashlight, Lamont. Must be a watchman here in the building somewhere.
He's down in the basement sweeping. I made sure of that before I signaled you to come in.
Oh, it looks like another exploded theory, Lamont. We've tried dozens of machines, and none of them have the characteristics of the letters in those ransom notes.
We're not going to stop until we've tried them all, Margot.
There's a door there, leading to the back part of this floor, Lamont.
Yes, it says, Private Office of Chief Chemist A.D. Gerber. Let's look in there.
Yes, there's the machine.
It's the only one in here. Try it, Margot. Here's some paper.
Thanks. I'll be glad to get out of this place.
Type the same words, Margot. That's it. For years, the Shadow has smashed rackets,
Lamont, the ink dropped.
wiped out criminal syndicates. Margot, the A blurred. Go on, finish it. Trapped murderers without reward. Now the time has come for settlement.
This is the machine that typed the warning notes to the papers.
The office of the city's chief chemist. In Gerber's office.
It might not have been Gerber. Other people could get to this machine and use it.
Margot, everything's beginning to fit together. Who would know more about poisons than a chemist? You know, I felt all along.
What was that?
Someone in the next room.
Turn your light over on that door, Lamont. There's lettering on it.
Laboratory. Keep out.
Who would be in a laboratory at this time of night?
Margot, I don't know. But I'm going to find out.
It may be the man we're looking for, Lamont.
Margot, I think it'll be best if you get out of here. Go back to the car. Wait for me.
Oh, please, Lamont, let me stay here till you come out, and I might be able to help you if it's that crazy maniac.
No, Margot, no. Go out to the car and wait for me. Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane have done all they can. The time has come for me to be the Shadow. The real Shadow must open that door.
The second part of the Shadow's adventure will continue in just a moment. In the meantime, let's talk about how to save money. You will begin saving money when you use blue coal. Blue coal is Pennsylvania anthracite. It is an American product mined by the Glen Alden Coal Company. Unlike many other fuels, blue coal is especially prepared for use in American homes whose heating plants were designed to use anthracite. And to be sure of getting the best anthracite, order blue coal. Its blue color identifies it at a glance. Blue coal is a long-burning fuel that sends a steady, continuous flow of uniform heat into the living quarters of the home. There is no waste because blue coal burns completely to a fine, powdery ash, and it is such a clean fuel to use. These are just a few of the reasons why sales of blue coal in Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania this winter are 22% greater than last winter. Stroudsburg families have been using blue coal in increasing quantities. These are the families that not only enjoy more comfortable homes, but now save money on fuel bills as well. So I urge all families who have not yet tried blue coal to order a trial ton tomorrow. Find out for yourself how much better this specially prepared home fuel is than any other solid fuel. Order blue coal by name in any one of 4 popular sizes: egg, stove, chestnut, or pea. The name of your nearest blue coal dealer can be found in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name Blue Coal.
Nerves. Why should I be nervous? No one knows. I'm here all alone. And who would suspect me, Gerber, the city chemist? I'll never tell them. They'll never know that Brinkley is dead. They'll make me commissioner of sanitation. I should have had the job when they gave it to him. I guess he knows it now. Gerber, bring me that report. Gerber, why didn't you do this? Gerber, why didn't you do that? Treating me like dirt. All that's over now, though. Over and done with. How did that door get open? Must have forgotten to close it. Must be getting absent-minded. Yeah. Got to be more careful. Someone might come in. Might ask me what I'm doing. What I'm making.
What are you making, Gerber?
What was that? Who said that? Who laughed?
The shadow spoke. The shadow laughed, Gerber.
The shadow?
Yes, Gerber. I am the shadow. You know my name. You've been using it as a cloak to cover your excursions into the realm of murder.
Oh, you can make yourself invisible, Shadow. Or are you hiding?
I happen to be master of the ancient art of hypnotism, by which I can blind your eyes to my presence.
But you are really here in this room. Physically, I mean.
Yes, I opened that door. I walked into this room. I am here. Quite near you, Gerber.
How did you find me?
By a process of elimination. Because you made one mistake in your admirable train of logic.
A mistake?
Yes. When you murdered Brinkley, the commissioner of sanitation, I knew it must be someone who had a grievance against him, real or imaginary.
Real or imaginary. Oh, I see. You think I am insane, Shadow?
The sanity of a brilliant mind is not measured by ordinary standards, Gerber.
Yes, that's it. My co-workers know I'm brilliant. They don't think I'm eccentric because when anybody's around, I'm on my guard.
What were you doing when I came in, Gerber?
Filling this bottle.
What is in that bottle, Gerber? What is that crimson-colored fluid?
That is the poison, Shadow. I'm supposed to be analyzing the blood taken from my first batch of poison victims, but instead I've been making more poison. You see? It's all ready now. Would you like some, Shadow? I'll be glad to give it to you.
What are you going to do with that bottle of poison, Gerber? Or are you afraid to tell me?
No, I'm not afraid. You can't stop me. The devil himself couldn't stop me. Listen, I'm going to drive to one of our fashionable suburbs where all the important people of the city live. There's a high steel water tower there. I'm going to climb that tower and pour this little bottle of poison through the trap door at the top. It will be diluted in the water, carried into the homes of all those prominent people. And by tomorrow night, they will all be dead.
It is fortunate I found you in time.
In time for what, Shadow?
In time to stop you.
You can't stop me, Shadow.
You're not going to leave this laboratory with that bottle of poison, Gerber.
Yes, I am. And I'm going this minute, Shadow. You see this test tube?
Yes.
It's filled with acid. Acid that will burn you beyond recognition.
You forget you can't see me.
Yeah, but the only way you can stop me is by physical means. With your body that seems to be not even a shadow. And to do that, you must drop your cloak of invisibility.
How do I know that isn't a blind to make myself become visible to you?
No, it isn't a blind, Shadow. See, I pour a little on the floor. You see? Think what that would do to human flesh. And you say you are human.
Yes. Yes, I am human.
Then I dare you to stop me. At the first touch of your hands, I'll throw it at you.
It is better that one man be injured than you should kill another entire community. I'm willing to take that chance.
All right. We'll see if you're as brave as you sound, Shadow.
Stop where you are.
No! I'm leaving, unless you stop me physically.
Then I have no alternative but to fight you man to man.
Oh, so you are human. All right. Take this. I warned you, Shadow. You will be burned beyond recognition. That acid will eat into you to the very bone. Goodbye, Shadow. At last you've met someone who is your match. Now there's no one to stop me putting the poison in that water tower.
Margot.
Yes, Lamont.
Did you see a tall, powerfully built man come out of the sanitation building just now?
Yes, Lamont. He got in a car. There he goes, going down the street. You can still see the tail.
Follow him, Margot, and in heaven's name, don't lose him. That's the man, Gerber.
He won't get away.
Margot, it's the first aid kit. It's in the car.
Yes, it's in the side pocket. Oh, Lamont, your clothes, they're smoking.
Yes.
And your hands bleeding. Oh, Lamont, my dear, what happened?
Acid, Margot, acid. He was getting away with a bottle of poison. I tried to stop him, and he threw the acid.
Oh, Lamont, your face. Let me look at your face.
I didn't get any on my face.
Oh.
I threw up my arm in time. It's all right. I'll bandage my hands as best I can. Keep your eyes on that car, Margot.
Yes.
Far more important. Don't lose him. He's heading for the suburbs. This time, Gerber really means business. Margot, we set to poison a whole community. He's going to dump a bottle of that deadly stuff in a water tower.
Oh, Lamont. Oh, you're in terrible pain. I can see it. Let me take care of you. Let me stop at a phone booth and call Commissioner Weston. Let me send out a general alarm and pick this man
No,
up.
Margot, we have a job to do. We lose Gerber. If we stop, then the police wouldn't be any good. We'll find out where he's going, and then we can call the police.
All right, Lamont. You know best. I'll try not to lose him. Oh, Lamont, is the pain any easier? You've got to get to a doctor as quickly as possible. Infection might set in.
I will as soon as... Margot, look.
Yes.
I think Gerber is nearing his destination. He's taking that road up the hill. If I remember correctly, the water tower's at the top.
Lamont, how will you stop him now? You with your bleeding hands. He's a powerful man. Crazy with the strength of a maniac.
I've got to do what I can to delay him. Keep him from putting that poison in the tower until you can get the police.
The police? Lamont, how is he going to get the poison in the tank?
He said there was a trap door on top of the tower. A door they used when they cleaned the tank.
Oh, Lamont, that means you may have to climb that tower. Now, you can't, not with your hands in that condition. It's snowing. There'll be ice on the rungs of the ladder, and in this wind, you're liable to slip and fall.
I've got the chances. Stop, Margot, stop. There's the water tower.
There's the car. Lamont, look, it's Gerber. He's starting to climb the tower already.
Margot, go on, I'll get the police. Hurry. Tell them to get someone to shut off the water in this tower in case I fail. Hurry, Margot, hurry! I'm going up there after him.
All right, Lamont, I'll get him.
Who is that?
The man you thought you'd left in your laboratory. Burnt and blind with acid. The Shadow.
Yes? But I thought I had you. But all right. Keep on following me. You're a long way behind me by the sound of your voice.
Yes. Yes, but you have to stop when you get to the top.
and I shall catch up with you.
Yes. By that time, I shall have poisoned the water.
You forget the trap door to the tank may be locked.
It will be rusty and easy to break.
But it will take time, and I shall be gaining on you. You need to hurry, Gerber. That's too bad you missed my face with that acid, isn't it,
Yeah,
Gerber?
but some of it went on you. I heard it sizzling into your flesh.
On my hands, that's all. Don't you want to see them?
Then you must be suffering holding onto the ice-covered ladder.
Not as much as you'll suffer once I reach you.
All right, hurry, Shadow. I'm on the top already. Now, you were right, Shadow. The trap door is locked. But that won't stop me. I'm going to blow it open with my revolver. The lock is broken, Shadow. You'd better hurry up.
I'm not far below you now, Gerber.
Now I'm opening the trap door, Shadow.
Yes. Now hear it, Gerber, but you'll never put the poison in the water.
I have the bottle in my hand. I'm pulling out the stopper.
And I'm here to knock it out of your hand.
Yes! You broke it! You spilled the poison! You spoiled my revenge. You spoiled it. But you'll pay for it. You're leaving blood marks on the snow with your hands. You can't get off the top of this tower. You can't get past me to the ladder. I don't need to see you to find you. The blood marks will show me where you are.
Come and get me, Gerber. I'm waiting for you here on top of the tank.
I know you are. And you can't go any further, or you'll slip and fall to the ground, hundreds of feet below.
Don't be so sure, Gerber.
There. I touched you, Shadow. Oh, you squirm very cleverly. But I've got you. I've got hold of you. You won't get away from me, Shadow.
And you won't get away from the police. Hear them coming?
You warned the police?
Yes.
But before they get here, I'm going to throw you off the tower, Shadow.
You might fall off yourself if you try to do that.
If I do, I'll pull you off with me. Come on.
Somebody on top of that water tower. Bring your searchlight up there. And Commissioner Weston. He's come to take you himself, Gerber. You should feel honored.
He'll never get me. He'll never take me alive.
There it is, Commissioner. Hang on the edge. Clear. He seems to be struggling with somebody. Bring your searchlight on him. You're caught, Gerber. You're trapped. You're trapped. There's no escape, Gerber.
Listen to me, Commissioner Weston. You'll never get me. Never. I did it. I killed all those people. I made you think it was the Shadow.
Get back, Commissioner. He's trying to jump. You'll be killed, Gerber.
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid because you're coming with me, Shadow. Come on, Shadow. Come with me. Come with me.
He did it. He jumped. Throw your light over there to the foot of the tower. See who it is. That's our man, the poisoner. There's the body.
He must be dead as a doornail.
Yes. No man could fall that distance and live. Turn him over. Let's see his face.
He's dead, all right. Neck's broken. Wait.
Why, it's Gerber. Gerber. The chief chemist of the sanitation department. Who would ever have thought a man in his position?
He was struggling with someone up there on the top of the tower. Where's the other man?
Look around the base of the tower. See if you can find another body. Look in the bushes.
I suppose we could have missed him, but I don't see how.
Can't see a thing in these snow flurries. Swing the searchlight around. Anything over there, Sergeant?
No sign.
Nope. I don't see anybody here, Sergeant.
Nobody over here either, Sergeant.
Nothing over on this side. Listen. Shadow.
Yes, Commissioner Weston. The shadow. I am walking down. And, Commissioner, don't bother to search anymore. I am the man Gerber was struggling with up on the tower.
So, you trapped Gerber?
Yes, Commissioner. I trapped him. Gerber's your man. The man who tried to poison the people of this city into paying him $500,000.
Well, you won't poison any more by the looks of him.
And now, would you do something for me, Commissioner?
By all means.
If you don't mind, Commissioner, I'd like to publicly take the credit for solving this mystery. Gerber committed his crimes in the name of the shadow. And I rather think the real shadow deserves to be vindicated. Don't you?
You have just heard a dramatized version of one of the many copyrighted stories which appear in the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, will again present another thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Be sure to listen, and be sure to burn Blue Coal, the solid fuel for solid...
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Blue Coal presents The Shadow, the mystery man who strikes terror in the very hearts of sharpsters, lawbreakers, and criminals. Ladies and gentlemen, when you hear the Shadow's blood-curdling laugh, you can be sure that exciting entertainment will follow. And here's something else that you can be sure of. When you buy Blue Coal, you're getting the finest of Pennsylvania hard coal. The harmless blue coloring that identifies Blue Coal is your guarantee of clean, even, safe, dependable heat all winter long. So don't take chances. Insist on Blue Coal. Ask for it by name. Phone your order to your nearest Blue Coal dealer tomorrow. And be sure to hold on for John Barclay's important message at the end of this program. The plot murder announced for today has been postponed. Today, the Circle of Death.
Oh, Jack, what a delightful show. What a wonderful way to start our honeymoon.
Darling, when it comes to shows and girls, I'm a swell picker. Now watch me pick a nightclub.
Oh, taxi! Hey, taxi!
Darling, I think you're wonderful. I've never had such a marvelous time in my life.
Hop in, honey.
Well, things are pretty quiet around the theater district tonight, Bill.
Yeah, pretty thin crowd.
I don't blame folks for staying away. After those 3 bombings and 15 people being blown to pieces, I wouldn't be here myself if it wasn't the commissioner's orders.
Same here. Boy, has this town got the jitters.
Commissioner Weston's hopping around like a cat on a hot stove.
I hear the Midtown Association is going to ask for his resignation if he don't catch the nut that's scattering bombs around here like confetti on New Year's Eve.
The guy that's pulling these jobs sure must have it in for a lot of people.
Yeah, he's a real screwball if you ask me. Look at the way he's always sending warnings to the newspapers before he blows another batch of pedestrians to Hades.
Yeah, and have you noticed? He always ends his notes by saying, I hate crowds.
Yeah. Well, this is the time that crazy goof warned he'd set off another blast.
Maybe his watch is slow.
Things are going to pop if he pulls another job and kills any more people.
Well, maybe all the cops have him scared off.
Maybe.
Maybe not. Bill, look at that car. Blown to smithereens.
Mass killer strikes again. 5 more dead. Get your paper here. Paper.
Read all about the mad maniacs later this morning.
It's horrible, Lamont, horrible.
It's senseless and insane, Margot. Crimes like this always are. Turn on the radio. It's time for a news bulletin. There's a switch on the dashboard.
All right, Lamont.
Turning the attack upon the inefficiency of the police department. Tonight at Midtown Hall, a meeting of businessmen of the entertainment world and property owners is in progress. Police Commissioner Weston has been asked to defend his department and produce results or resign.
That's enough, Margaret.
Washington,
Shut the radio
D.C.
off. Now listen carefully.
Yes, Lamont.
I want you to go to that protest meeting right over there at Midtown Hall. Commissioner Weston is speaking, and the crowd is pretty certain to heckle his explanation of the failure of his department to catch this fiend.
I'm sure of
Now,
it.
here's what I want you to do. Keep quiet and watch your chance. Then I want you to cry out that Shadow could solve this crime without half trying.
Aren't you flattering yourself?
Never mind that, Margot. I have a very definite reason for doing this. A lot depends on your getting the crowd to take up your suggestion.
I'll do my best, Lamont. But where are you going?
I won't be far away. Hand me that leather case on the floor.
Right. Here you are. Am I permitted enough womanly curiosity to ask what's in it?
Just a little wiretapping device.
Telephone?
No. No, Commissioner Weston will be talking over the loudspeaker system in Midtown Hall. Don't be surprised if the Shadow interrupts his speech. Now remember, Margot, cry out at the psychological moment. Hundreds of lives depend on it.
We don't want alibis, Commissioner. We want action, Weston. Crazy man's making a fool of you, Weston.
Gentlemen, as I have explained to you, every available resource of the police department has been thrown into catching this fiend. Our bomb squads have combed the city. Every known criminal with psychopathic tendencies has been rounded up and questioned. Not one fragment of a bomb has been found. No buildings have been damaged. No one person has been singled out for death. This is not an ordinary crime. We are not dealing with an ordinary criminal.
Alibis! Alibis! We've had enough. 15 people dead. 50 injured, and you talk! Talk! Business is at a standstill. We're being ruined. The whole city's in a panic. Get this killer or resign, Weston. Get out and let the mayor appoint somebody with brains enough to catch this maniac. Before he strikes again. Yes.
The Shadow could solve this crime without half trying.
There's an idea. The Shadow. Yes, the Shadow would get him. He's cracked cases for you before, Weston. Why don't you call him in? He wouldn't have to do much to do a better job of it than the police have. Get the Shadow, Weston. What about it, Commissioner? You've done nothing in 2 weeks. You're licked.
Wait a minute. Hold on. What makes you think this man who calls himself the Shadow is interested in law and order?
He's helped to trap plenty of criminals, hasn't he?
Yes, he's tipped us off occasionally, but it may have been to get rid of rivals. We have no assurance he isn't a criminal himself.
What of it? A thief can catch a thief.
I don't run my department that way.
You're not running it at all.
That's a matter of opinion.
You're not running it.
I was asked here to tell you what we've been doing. You seem to think my department works with the Shadow. We don't. We never have. And as for the Shadow, and you reporters can spread it all over the front pages, I challenge him to uncover one single scrap of evidence that my men have overlooked. I challenge the Shadow to find this maniac.
Wait a minute.
I am the Shadow. I accept that challenge, Commissioner Weston. I am working on the case. Gentlemen of the press, it will not be necessary for you to print the Commissioner's challenge, but you can print this challenge to the arch-fiend behind this reign of terror. Print this, gentlemen. The Shadow will trap the mass killer if he dares walk through the Central Arcade during the rush hour between 5 and 6 tomorrow night. Remember, the Central Arcade between 5 and 6 tomorrow night. I dare him to come to walk through the Central Arcade.
Boy, you here. Give me a paper. Give me a paper.
That's 2 cents, mister.
Here's your 2 cents.
Well, thanks. Here's the paper.
No, not that one on top. People, crowds have seen it.
Well, so what? They're all the same.
No. Give me that one underneath.
Okay, the customer's always right.
Hey, you mass murderer, challenged by the shadow. That's your extra paper.
The Central Arcade tomorrow. So he's daring me, this shadow fellow. He knows I hate crowds, and people pushing and getting in my way, voices talking and shouting. I hate them. And I'll show them. I'll show the shadow fellow, too. I'll fool all of them. I'll accept his challenge. I'll be there at the Central Arcade. And the shadow fellow will know I was there. The whole world will know. After I've gone.
Your orders have been carried out, Commissioner Weston.
Good. There'd better not be any slip-ups.
200 patrolmen are stationed in the neighborhood of the Central Arcade. 50 picked men of the plainclothes and bomb squad will be in the crowd. If there is a crowd.
There'll be a mob after all the publicity. If I could get my hands on the shadow, I'd wring his neck for this. What time is it?
A little after 4, sir.
We better get down there pretty soon.
Yes, sir. Shall I take that call, sir?
No. I've been waiting for this. And if it's who I think it is... Hello. Listen to me, Shadow.
No, Commissioner Weston. You listen to me.
I'm listening.
Quick, Collars, trace this call. Yes, sir.
Don't bother, Commissioner. You can't trace this call. I've tapped a line. Just as I tapped the Midtown loudspeaker system last night.
So that's how you pulled that crazy stunt. You're a fool, Shadow. Don't you realize you've endangered the lives of thousands of people?
Nothing will happen if you do not interfere.
I don't take my orders from you, Shadow. You're not running the police department.
I'm not giving orders, but I need your help. Just do one thing for me, and you and not the Shadow will get the credit for the capture of the mass killer.
Oh, yes? Well, what do you want?
Just keep the crowd moving through the narrow arcade. Just keep them moving. Keep them moving. Everything depends on that.
What are you trying to do, Shadow?
To find a needle in a haystack. A man in a million.
You haven't a chance. The maniac won't come.
You overlook the fact that a dare is a powerful psychological magnet that no egotistical, crazed mind can resist. Just keep that crowd moving, Commissioner. Keep them moving.
When you start figuring ways and means to save money for Christmas gifts, fuel is probably the last thing that comes to mind. Naturally, you don't want to jeopardize the health and comfort of your family. But did you know that you can actually have better heat for less money simply by burning blue coal? Here's why. Blue coal is a rich Pennsylvania anthracite, the fuel that furnaces, space heaters, and cooking ranges in this part of the country were especially designed to burn. And while other fuel prices are advancing, the cost of anthracite is not. No wonder thousands of homeowners are switching back to anthracite. No wonder anthracite is the fuel that is used for cooking purposes on the nation's crack passenger trains. They've tested all kinds of fuel and found that anthracite is far more economical because it burns long, steadily, evenly, with minimum drafts and less attention. Now, the cream of all Pennsylvania anthracite is blue coal. It comes from the mines of the famous Glen Alden Coal Company. It's tested and retested for purity and uniform sizing. Blue coal is prepared especially for home use, and it comes in all domestic sizes: egg, stove, chestnut, and pea. So if you want clean, even, dependable heat at lowest cost, always order blue coal. Phone your nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow. You'll find his name listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name Blue Coal.
Come on now. Keep moving. Move right along. Move on. Quit blocking the arcade. Keep moving. Keep moving. Well, the time's almost up, Commissioner Weston.
Yes. 2 minutes to 6. No, this is the longest hour I've ever spent in my life.
Can you beat it the way people have flocked here on the chance of seeing somebody else blown to bits by this maniac?
Looks like the shadow was right. The way they've been swarming through this arcade.
Yeah, and watching each other like a bunch of wild animals. You see what happened to that poor guy with the Christmas box? I nearly killed him before we got him out. All he had was a doll for his kid.
I saw it.
Well, the time's up, Commissioner.
Yes. Thank heavens.
Any orders, sir?
Just keep the men on duty till this crowd thins out. They'll be going home now.
Commissioner Weston, look.
What is it?
The maniac. He's been here. Look at this piece of paper.
Where'd you get it?
In the arcade. He must have dropped it.
What's it say, Commissioner?
Tell that shadow fellow I'll kill me a lot more people at 11 o'clock tonight.
Lamont, I was afraid something had happened
Something
to him.
has. I found the maniac.
Thank heavens. Have you notified the police?
Margot, this man is a fiend. If I notified the police and they bungle things, he might kill hundreds of people. This is a job that the Shadow must handle alone.
But Lamont, he's dangerous. You might fail. He might kill you.
The Shadow won't fail, Margot. But if he should, it's far better that one die than hundreds.
Oh, Lamont, please. There must be a safer way.
Perhaps, Margot, but this is the only sure way to end the career of this mass killer. Goodbye, my dear.
Lamont. Oh, Lamont.
Lively, Connors. Here comes the headquarters car.
Yeah, it's Commissioner Weston's car. He's plenty worried about this maniac threatening to kill another batch of people at 11 tonight.
Well, he'll sure have to go out of the theater area to kill him. They won't let anybody in the district here without a police permit.
Wait a minute. Here comes a guy. Hey, you. You.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Where do you think you're going?
Me? I'm going to work. That's where I'm going.
Got a permit?
Got a badge. See? Says I'm a night watchman. I got to go to work.
What do you watch? Where do you work?
I watch things in the ground. Down there.
Down where?
Down under the street. Down under the planks.
Oh, I get it, Bill. He's a night watchman down on the new subway they're building.
Yes, that's it. I go down them steps. Every night I go down them steps and watch.
Well, why did you say so? Get on with you. Get to your watching.
Thank you. Joe Tonetti is waiting for me so he can go home. Every night at 10:30, I take from him the job of watching.
Now, that's a job I wouldn't want any part of.
Me neither. I'll pound my feet on
the street. Oh, Joey Tonetti. Joey, you can go home now. I'm here to watch.
What's the matter? You're half a big speakerback fella. You're 5 minutes late. I want to go home. Here's the keys to everything now. You watch out. Don't you go to sleep.
The police don't want to let me come to work. But I show them the badge. You can go home now, Joey. I'll watch everything.
Okay. See you in the morning. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, those people. So many people always pushing me. But I'll show them. I'll fix them good. I'll kill him. That shadow fella, I'll show him, too. Now I'm alone. All alone.
Not quite, Anton Spivak. You are not quite alone. I am with you.
Huh?
Do you hear my voice, Anton?
Sure. I always hear voices in the dark, on the street, and here under the street where I watch every night.
Yes, Anton. But you've never heard my voice before, have you?
Well, maybe. I don't think so. What's different about your voice?
It's the voice of the shadow.
Oh, you're a pretty smart voice. How'd you find me? Where's that shadow fella the newspapers talk about?
I am more than just a voice, Anton Spivak. I am the Shadow.
You're the Shadow?
Yes.
Where are you hiding?
I am hiding under the cloak of invisibility. You cannot see me because I have clouded your mind, so you cannot see that which is here.
How did you get down here in this subway excavation?
I followed you down the steps.
How'd you know where to find me?
I picked you out of the crowd in the central arcade.
How did you know I was the one?
Your eyes showed me. I knew then how much you hate crowds.
My eyes show you?
Yes. You passed close to me as I stood in the shadows. The arcade is narrow. You didn't see me. No one saw me. But I saw you.
How'd you find out my name?
I followed you to the place where you live. I found out you work here, in the tunnels.
Then you followed me here from my home tonight?
Yes, Anton Spivak. All the way.
Good. You're a very clever Shadow. But you must go now and let me do my work. My work! I ain't got much time. Now go quick before I get mad. You're plenty smart. I'm glad to know you, Mr. Shadow, but no, you have to go.
Yes, I'm smart. But you're smarter.
You bet.
Let me stay. I want to learn. You can teach me things. Then maybe we can work together.
You hate people, too?
Yes. I hate crowds. Let me watch you and learn.
All right. I'll let you watch.
What are you going to do?
You just watch.
What's in this shed?
You see? Dynamite. Sticks and sticks of dynamite.
Is this what you use to kill people with?
Yeah. My precious dynamite. They kill the crowds I hate, see? Now, look here. Here's a stick of dynamite already fused. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 sticks of dynamite to go with it. Now, you watch. See, Shadow, I tie them in a bundle.
But how do you take that dynamite to the place where you killed all those people? It's a block away. How do you carry it?
That's where I'm smarter than you, Mr. Shadow.
Show me.
I'll show you. Now, look, see, it's almost 11 o'clock. Now, here. You see this little hook? I hooked the dynamite to it.
Then what, Anton?
Wait, you hear that car overhead on the boards?
Yes.
Well, if the light is red, it will stop right over our heads. Now listen. There, you see? The light is red. Now I take this crowbar. I've whooped this ladder. Come on, you come with me.
Yes, I am still here. Although you cannot see me.
Now you watch. I pry the end of this plank back, see? And I hook the dynamite on the brake rods. I strike a match. And I light the fuse. And when the light changes, the car takes the dynamite with it. And when the dynamite explodes a block away, I'm still here. While the... Oh, no, you put out the fuse. You've tricked me.
And here is the dynamite.
Oh, you took it off the car. It's gone without the dynamite. And I promised I'd kill a lot of people tonight. Now I have to wait. Tomorrow the crowds will be still pushing me, scaring me. You tricked me. That's what you did. You tricked me. Where are you, Shadow? Shadow. Come here, Shadow. Nice, Shadow. Nice, Shadow.
I'm here, Anton Spivak.
Yes, I hear you. Nice, Shadow. Come close to me.
Put down that dynamite, Anton.
No, Shadow. I light another match.
If you touch that match to the fuse, you'll die too.
But I'll kill you, and I don't care. You wouldn't let me kill people. And I don't want to live. I want to die. I want you to die too, Shadow.
Wait, Anton.
Oh, no, you blow out my match.
Yes, I have a plan. Those thousands of people waiting up the street.
Huh? Yes?
You can kill all those people. Wouldn't that be better than just killing the two of us?
How? Tell me how.
Take your dynamite and come with me. Up the steps. Up to the street.
Oh, no. There's policemen out there. I saw them.
But they won't see you any more than you can see me.
No. They will see me.
Hypnotize them.
Huh?
Hypnotize them. Look straight at them. Stare at them. And then they won't be able to see you.
No, I'm afraid.
Think of all those people waiting to be killed. Come. Just a few more steps. I am with you. You'll be safe.
But I'll try. All those people waiting to be killed. I'll try it. But don't you leave me, Shadow, or I'll light the fuse.
I'm here, Anton Spivak. Look, there are the two policemen.
Uh-huh.
Just stare at them hard as you pass, and they won't see you.
All right, I'll try.
Well, it's past 7, Connors. Looks like a false alarm this time. Hey, wait a minute. Here's that night watchman.
Hey, what's the matter with him? What's he staring at?
Look what he's carrying.
You can't see me.
Dynamite. Grab him.
No.
Take it away from him.
Let me go. Hold it. No, I said no.
I got him. It's a mass killer.
No. Oh, he lied. He fooled me. He said you couldn't see me. No. Give me my dynamite. I want to kill all those people.
Hold him.
No.
Here's Commissioner Weston. We got him. We got the maniac, Chief.
Good work. Here, let me look at him.
No. He tricked me. He said you couldn't see me.
Where'd he come from?
Up out of the subway excavation, Commissioner. He's a night watchman.
No, he tricked me. The Shadow tricked me.
Oh. It was the Shadow.
Yes, Commissioner Weston. The Shadow. I found the killer, but the glory is all yours.
Before we tell you of the Shadow's next exciting adventure, here's John Barclay, Blue Coal's famous heating expert, with an important message I promised you. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Barclay.
Friends, there are just 2 more days left in November. That means that homeowners have only 2 more days in which to phone their Blue Coal dealers and get the full details on how they may have a Blue Coal heat regulator installed in their homes for a free trial period of 2 weeks. To me, this is the most unusual offer ever made. The free use of a Blue Coal heat regulator for 2 whole weeks without any obligation on your part to buy. Believe me, friends, until you've used one of these marvelous thermostats, you don't know what real comfort is. Imagine having your home warm and cozy from morning till night without once having to make a trip down to the furnace. And that's not all. You'll find you burn far less coal with this regulator, too. But don't take my word for it. See for yourself. Phone your Blue Coal dealer tomorrow. I thank you.
Friends, for your own sake, do as Mr. Barclay suggests. Phone your Blue Coal dealer tomorrow and get full details of this amazing free trial offer. Prove to yourself what thousands of satisfied owners already know, that with a Blue Coal heat regulator, you get more uniform heat, more economical heat than the most expensive oil burner can give you. But don't wait. Phone your Blue Coal dealer tomorrow. The story you have just heard is copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters in this story are entirely fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Extra! Extra! Hear all about it! Next week, same time, same station. The Shadow's latest adventure.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Now the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime. You know, last year, forest fires burned enough timber to provide a 12-month supply of newsprint for every newspaper in America. They wrecked outdoor playgrounds, destroyed wildlife, and took the lives of many people. Do you know how many separate forest fires there were in America last year? There were 175,000 of them, and over 90% were caused by people. It takes only a moment's carelessness with a match, a cigarette, or a campfire to set loose fire in a forest. But the same moment of thought and awareness can save so much. If you can start a fire through carelessness, then by being watchful, you can prevent that fire. Be careful. And now to the Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret: the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Murder at Deadman'S Inn. It is nearly midnight of a stormy evening in the foothills of the Dark Cliff Mountains. The wind lashes the creaking sign of the Dark Cliff Inn, an ancient hotel that perches atop a barren rise in the bleak terrain. Before a flickering fire, in the dilapidated interior, sit three figures. One of them a man of 60, gray and fat, whose bright, bulging eyes glisten as he addresses the two companions who sit with him in the uneasy glow of the firelight.
Ah, no, my dear Mr. Prim. There is nothing so comforting as a bright, dark fire on a dark, chilly night. I'm sure you agree, Mr. Monroe? Indeed. Indeed. Oh, I do trust you have no fear of the elements, Mr. Prim. Not you either, my dear Monroe. You have no cause to fear, you know. None at all. Ah, gentlemen, the fire is dying out. It is almost 12. 2 hours past the usual time. Shall we not retire? Shall we not get up to our beds, gentlemen? I said, shall we not? Oh, but of course you can't get up to bed without my help, can you? How could you? After all, you're dead.
The storm that broke over the Dark Cliff Inn hit the city 50 miles away half an hour later. drenching dark streets and alleyways, as well as the lighted windows of Miss Margot Lane's apartment. Inside, she and Lamont Cranston watch the violence of the downpour. Now, look at it come down.
Thank heavens we got here before it broke loose.
Well, I understand the old expression now.
Which one, Lamont?
What about it's not being fit night out for man or beast?
Oh, now, who in the world could that be?
Well, it could be for me, milady. I left this number. Hello?
Cranston,
Yes.
this is Levitt, Dave Levitt.
Oh, yes, Dave. What is it?
I'm calling you from the Dark Cliff Inn.
From where?
The Dark Cliff Inn. It's 50 miles out on the old mountain road.
What in the world are you doing out there?
Why, I wanted to look the place over. I'm considering turning it into a summer hotel.
Well, that's a poor neighborhood for a summer hotel, Dave. I'm afraid you'll regret the venture.
I already am regretting it.
Oh, what do you mean?
Listen, Lamont. You know me. You've known me for years. And you know I don't scare easily.
Of course, Dave.
Well, I'm scared now. I'm petrified.
Dave, what's the matter?
I've walked into trouble. And I doubt if I'll walk out of it alive. Help me, Cranston, please. There are things going on here the like of which I've never seen before in my life.
Are you alone out there, Dave?
No.
There are people with you?
Yes.
Well, can't they help you?
No.
Why not?
Because they're all dead.
What?
Believe me, Lamont. Trust me, please, and help me. Help me.
Hello. Hello, Dave. Dave!
What was it, Lamont?
Trouble.
Oh, listen to that storm.
You know, Margot, the evolutionists have a theory that we were descended from fish.
So?
Our ancestry should stand us in good stead tonight. We're driving to Darkcliff Inn.
This inn we're going to, Lamont, I never heard of it.
It was a little before your time, Margot. It was originally owned by a seafaring gentleman named Dunstead, who ran it into loss for several years.
How long ago was that?
Let's see, that was almost exactly 15 years ago that Dunstead lost his mind.
Lost his mind?
It's only fair to him to think so, Margot. It would be worse to think that a sane man could murder 3 people in cold blood.
What?
Yes, on the night of the tragedy, there were 3 lone guests at Darkcliff Inn. Dunstead murdered all 3 of them in their beds.
Oh, Lamont, he must have been insane.
Well, I've always thought so. Particularly because of the deliberate viciousness he used.
What do you mean?
He had himself a time, it seems. He killed each of his victims in a different way. One by shooting, one by hanging, a third by a knife in the heart.
They caught him, I hope.
Now, he spared them the trouble. After the debacle, he jumped off the roof of the inn, was crushed to death in the jagged rocks below.
Oh, how horrible.
It was 2 weeks before the crime was discovered. By the time the police arrived, there was very little left of Dunstead.
Lamont, what a grisly story.
Yes. You know, Margot, I'm surprised Levitt imagined it would do for a summer hotel. But after all, he must have heard the stories.
What story?
Oh, naturally, darling, there isn't a soul for miles around who doesn't believe the Darkcliff Inn is haunted.
Of course, that's a ridiculous idea.
As well as an uncomfortable one.
Does it look haunted, Lamont?
Well, you can answer that yourself, milady. Here it is, just on the rise of this hill. Well?
It's the answer to a phantom's prayer.
Yes, it's a little worse than I remembered it. Well, come on, Margot. We'll proceed with caution. Dave? Dave? No answer.
He may be wandering around inside. The place is enormous. That's probably why.
Let's hope that's why. Come on, my lady. This place could use a woman's touch.
Could use a dozen women's touches, all scrub women.
Look at the spider webs.
Long and thick.
15 years of hard work for an industrious spider. And for what?
Funny.
What is?
Levitt probably came in by the front door, don't you think?
Yeah.
I Yet the dust on the floor is absolutely even. There's not a footprint anywhere. I wonder...
You heard it, too?
I thought I did.
Sound upstairs?
Yes.
Come on, let's go up and have a look around.
Lamont?
Hmm?
You think it's safe?
I'd really hate to say, darling.
Did you bring your flashlight, Lamont?
Yeah.
Good. It's dark as a tomb in here.
Well, the current's probably been shut off.
Oh! Lamont, what's that?
Easy, sweetheart.
Oh, Lamont, be careful. It might...
It's okay. Emergency's over. It's only a door banging in the wind.
Oh, please, let's get back downstairs.
Now, with an open door to investigate? Impossible. How could we, Margaret?
But don't...
Just a second. I'll look inside.
Lamont, don't leave me.
All right, come along.
What kind of room is this?
It's a bedroom. There's the bed.
Lamont.
What?
Look, there's somebody sleeping.
Well, what do you know?
Is it Levitt?
No, I'm afraid not.
Well, who is it? What in the world is he doing here?
I'll try and find out. I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
Louder.
I'm afraid it wouldn't do much good, Margot.
What do you mean, how else can you wake him up?
I don't know, my dear. I don't think I can. In fact, I doubt if anyone can.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't urge you to look, Margot, but there's a bullet wound through the gentleman's temple. He's been dead a very long time.
Lamont.
The blood's dried black.
Lamont, let's get out of here and call...
Listen.
It's the desk bell.
In that deserted, dust-covered lobby?
There it is again.
Come on, quietly.
Where are we going?
Downstairs, darling, to see if we can be of service.
There's not a soul down here.
You don't suppose we're letting our imagination...
No, I heard that bell. I tell you, I heard...
I heard it.
My dear young woman.
Who's that?
Easy, sweetheart. Who are you, sir?
I am a bit busy to be answering questions, my friend.
What are you doing here?
I might ask the same of you.
Except that I asked first.
I, sir, am here on behalf of the proprietor.
The proprietor?
Yes. In his absence, I am taking care of the establishment.
Then perhaps you'd like to know there's a corpse in the room to the left of the stairs.
Corpse? Oh, sir, you must mean dear Mr. Monroe. He's been with us for quite a while.
But he's dead.
Yes, of course he is, dear lady. I can't remember when dear Monroe was alive.
What in the name?
Where's Dave Levitt?
Who?
You heard me, Mr. Levitt. Dave Levitt.
I'm sorry, sir. He's not registered.
Now, look here. He called me from this place.
What's that?
Oh, it's the buzzer again. I declare I've run my feet off in this hotel. Today, Mr. Prim again. What on earth could he want?
Just a minute.
I'll attend to you later, my friends, as soon as I've seen the dear Prim.
He may never come back.
And we'll see that he does.
Oh, you're coming along?
Any reason why not?
None at all, sir. You're perfectly welcome. Yes, Mr. Prim? You rang, Mr. Prim?
Lamont, listen.
Yes, I hear it, Margaret.
What is it, that sound?
I don't know. It's too dark to see.
Use the flashlight.
Okay. There we are. Now, where's...
Oh, Lamont, that sounds the creaking of a rope.
Rope?
Swinging from the chandelier. Look up there.
A man.
Lamont.
Dead man hanging by his neck.
Lamont, please. Let's get out of here while we still
Wait,
can.
just a moment, Margaret.
What?
Where is he?
Who?
The little old man who said he was in
I
charge.
thought he was standing beside you.
I thought he was standing beside you.
He practically vanished.
We'll soon put a stop to this. Come on. Hello there. Where are you? I said, where are you?
That came from downstairs.
Okay, hurry. Where are you? Answer me. We'll find you.
Were you looking for me, sir?
Oh, there he is.
What happened to you?
I saw that Mr. Prim didn't need me, so I went my way.
Didn't need
What are you talking about? Couldn't you see the man was dead?
Oh, but of course, sir. Just like dear Monroe.
What is this place, a morgue?
Why, yes, you might call it a morgue in a sort of a way, sir. You see, there are only dead people here. Except for you two, of course.
How about you?
Oh, I'm dead, too. You see, I'm the third guest who was murdered here 15 years ago.
What are you saying?
Oh, it's the truth, sir. I was the one who was stabbed. Wait. I'll open my coat. See?
Good Lord.
Lamont, look. There's a knife in his heart.
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute. The next time you buy a bottle of milk at your grocery store, look at the bottle top. It will say pasteurized. Now, pasteurization means a method of heating milk to destroy certain germs. But how do you know that bottle of milk is pasteurized? Have you any evidence besides that bottle top? Well, offhand, you'd think not. But the fact that you live in America is all the evidence you need. For there's a law that protects you from false labeling of food. And laws, well-enforced laws, too, that guard you and your family from harmful foods and drugs. Laws that you probably have never even heard of, yet in many cases your life depends on them. Remember, the Federal Food and Drug Act, like all other laws, was made by you, for you. It and all our laws give us protection and freedom as found nowhere else in the world. So let's hold on to them by respecting them, by obeying every law. Our freedom depends on it. And freedom is everybody's job. And now, back to the shadow. Margot collapsed to the floor of the dismal lobby of Dark Cliff Inn as she saw the knife sticking into the heart of the little old man. Quickly, Lamont bent over her to revive her, and when she had regained consciousness, he turned to the deathly little character with a question, only to find that he had disappeared again into the shadows of the bleak, dilapidated hostelry.
Lamont, please, let's go.
All right, darling. We'll see if we can locate some form of local authorities and get them to help find poor old Levitt before... What was that?
Nothing. Please, dear, let's go.
I heard it.
Probably rats in the walls.
No, that's no ordinary sound.
But,
It's coming from just under our feet.
Lamont.
Let me have one more chance, milady. One more chance to get to the bottom of this clammy situation. Please. I'll be back in a moment. You wait here.
Oh, why can't I go along?
Spoken like a true lady, sir. Come on, let's go.
Where are we, Lamont?
Well, I judge it to be an old wine cellar from the temperature. Probably the place...
Lamont?
Almost fell.
Oh, be careful.
Will you look what I almost fell over?
Oh.
Coffin? Of all...
Lamont, listen. It's coming from inside.
What in the name? Here, help me raise it.
All right.
That's right. A little higher.
Come on. Margot.
It's Levitt.
Dave, are you all right?
I'd have sworn I'd never see the face of a friend again. Help me out of
Yeah,
here.
there we are. What happened to you?
Just after I called you, this strange old man who's wandering around the place.
We know. We've seen
He suddenly attacked me. He has the strength of a maniac, Cranston. He knocked me unconscious and then probably dragged me down the cellar steps because the next thing I knew, I was regaining my senses, nailed into this coffin here.
Yes, he was very polite with us. Sickeningly, weirdly polite.
Yes, I know. He was here when I first walked in, and he was very cordial then. He told me that he was in possession of a great secret. The secret of Dark Cliff Inn, but that no one was ever going to find out but him.
Did he make any sense at all?
Very little. The only coherent thing he said was something about the skipper's log.
Skipper's log?
Whatever that means.
Perhaps we'll have to find out what it means.
Not me. All I want to do is get out of here.
Oh, yes, Lamont,
Look,
let's
darling,
go.
if we'd left before, we wouldn't have found poor Levitt at all. Now I know I don't want to leave till I've unraveled this little witch's dance.
But,
Give me half an hour, 30 minutes more. If I haven't discovered the secret by then, we'll go.
If we're still able to.
I'd like my chance.
All right, Lamont. You can have it. We've covered 4 stories of this place now, Lamont, rapping on the walls. What's the idea?
Well, it may be very optimistic of me, Margot, but I have a vague hope of finding a secret panel or a hidden safe.
Why, Cranston?
Instinct, Levitt, old man. Secret cache of some kind is strongly indicated.
Are you going to try the next floor above?
Next floor above is the attic.
The attic? An extremely likely place, the attic.
Then why can't Dave and I go on ahead and search up there?
It would save time.
I don't think... On the other hand, why not? Yes, it might be an excellent idea, except for one thing. Margot.
Yes?
You see, excuse us a moment, Levitt.
Yes, of course.
Now, look, be very careful and very observant. When you get up there, I want you to remember...
Dave. Dave?
Yes, Margot.
Are you busy over there?
There are a couple of old sea chests I thought looked interesting.
Well, come here a moment. I want to show you something.
Yes, what is it?
This beam here supporting the roof. Do you realize what it is?
Why, yes. Looks like a tree trunk.
Right. And do you realize what a tree trunk is, Dave?
Why, of course, a tree trunk. It's a log.
And our strange old friend said something.
About the skipper's log. I think you've got something, Margot.
Now, just a moment. If I do, there ought to be a... And there it is. Look, I pressed here and this panel opened.
What's inside?
Oh, looks like some sort of box. Very heavy. You see, it's like a treasure chest.
It's too heavy for you. I'll take it.
Oh, no, that's all right. I think we'd better show it to Lamont at once.
I'll take it, please.
Oh, no, Dave, it's okay.
I said I'll take it, Margot.
Oh.
Now you'll do me the favor of telling Mr. Cranston nothing.
Dave, you've got a gun.
Yes, and what's at stake would justify its use.
I don't get it.
Perhaps I'd better explain.
But Lamont and I came here to help you.
You and Lamont did very well indeed, just as I hoped you might. You see, I couldn't call in the police to search, so I got Cranston to do my investigating for me.
What do you mean?
I was desperate, that's what I mean. I had to find the treasure before someone discovered the bodies of the 2 guests that old Dunstead had murdered and dressed up like his 2 favorite victims of yesteryear, Prim and Monroe.
Dunstead? Why, that's the proprietor who murdered those people in their beds and then committed suicide.
He tried to commit suicide, yes, but he didn't die. He lived on a wandering, half-mad life for 15 years until I stumbled on him here. He told me about the treasure. A treasure left here in Darkcliff over 100 years ago by a privateering sea captain.
And he's the one who killed the 2 men here.
That couldn't be helped. A pair of itinerant tramps came nosing around and heard more than was good for them. They had to be killed, which, in a sense, was lucky. Their bodies came in handy for the little play that old Dunstead so much enjoyed performing.
Old Dunstead. Then he's the little old man who greeted us.
Exactly.
But that knife I saw stuck in his heart.
An old theatrical trick I showed him, and he loved it like a child. You see, he's very much like a child. An old, sick child with a thirst for gold. Now you know the story, Miss Lane. With your kind permission, I will open this window, climb down to safety
Who's
with...
that?
That's Cranston I shoot.
No. It is not Cranston. It's me, Levitt, me.
What?
Your friend, Dunstead. The man you promised to help. The man you swore you'd never cheat. Now you're trying to escape. To run away with all my gold.
No, you don't understand, Dunstead. I was only going to...
Stop your lies. Give me my treasure.
Dunstead, come back here. He's got it. Stop, Dunstead, I warn you.
Warn me. What worse can you do to me than steal my treasure? What worse can you do, you thief?
This worse, maniac. Drop that chest before I fire again, and you... Who is that?
Shadow?
Who made that sound? Who was that laughing?
It was I, the Shadow.
I hear a voice, but there isn't anything there. I don't see anyone, but there's a voice speaking. Am I going crazy, too?
No, Levitt. The pure evil never go crazy.
You're already mad with your own wickedness.
No, Shadow, you don't understand. I'm being robbed.
You lie. The treasure is not yours. It was Dunstead who told you about the trove of the captain of long ago. About the skipper's log. Insane though he is, he has a better claim than you do.
There. You see? He's going out the window. Stop or I'll shoot. I won't stop. The treasure's mine. Okay, then.
Drop that gun.
Now you see who wins. The treasure's mine. Goodbye, Mr. Never.
Not yet, old man. Give it to me.
No. The treasure's mine.
He's lost his balance.
Look out.
All mine.
Oh, no. Look down below.
Margot, get away from that window.
Not so fast.
Let me go.
Now then, Shadow. Till now, you've held all the cards. At last, I have one. And a trump, Miss Lane. Either you let me out of this place with the treasure, or she follows Dunstead.
Have you looked well at that treasure chest, Levitt?
What do you mean?
Have you noticed the Yale lock, the factory finish? No sea captain of 100 years ago left that chest, Levitt, because there were no such chests in existence.
You're lying. You're trying to bluff me.
Open the chest and see. A priceless treasure, Levitt. A treasure of lead weights. Useless and worthless.
Let me go. Let me go.
The trick is over, Levitt.
Turn loose of me.
Cannot fight the truth, Levitt. You cannot fight the shadow. You see, Levitt, the old man told you the truth. There is a treasure. And the directions to it are in the skipper's log. A real seaman's log, a little ship's diary that Miss Lane slipped out of the false bottom of the chest before you took it away from her.
The diary. Shadow, please, can we make a deal?
I make no deals with crime. Your only booty from this night's adventure will be the sentence you receive for aiding and abetting a madman and a murderer.
Oh, dear Lamont. We've been digging for the treasure for hours. Do you suppose it's really here?
Well, the ship's diary said it was buried 3 paces to the left of that old linden tree here in Darkcliff Mountain.
But it just goes on.
Margot, hey, we struck it.
Lamont.
Here we are.
Oh, open it, open it. There. Is it all full of gold?
Well, not exactly, Margot.
You mean there's no money?
Oh, yes, it's full of money.
Oh.
Scrip dollars issued by the pirate government of the buccaneer city of Gunsport in Tobago in the 18th century.
Yes, but how much of it?
Millions of dollars worth.
Oh, Lamont, we can buy anything we want, can't we?
With this, Margot, we couldn't even buy a stick of bubble gum.
Huh? What do you mean?
This stuff was already worthless before Dewey entered Manila Bay.
Oh, dear, all this trouble for nothing.
No, keep your blouse on. Here, have a cigarette.
Thanks. We might as well have stayed at home.
Oh, I don't think so. Light?
Yes. Hey, what are you lighting it with?
$5,000 banknote?
You see all the danger we went through, and what good did it do us?
Oh, I don't know, milady. But was rather liked the idea of having money to burn.
We can't stop a person from being prejudiced, but there is something we can all do to halt the spread of this unreasoning hate. First of all, recognize prejudice for what it is, an acute danger to the country. Isolate it. Don't spread stories which discredit members of any race or religion. In personal dealings with other people, judge them for what they are, and not on the basis of their race or religion. There will be those who will tell you that one group or another is to blame for all our present problems. You'll find that bearers of such stories are usually trying to gain political favor or make easy money by exploiting hate. We can solve all our problems, not by hate and division, but by working together as one people. We're all Americans. Let's keep it that way. And now back once again to the shadow.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. All names and places are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Listen again next week, same time, same station, when the shadow will again demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The part of Lamont Cranston was played by Brett Morrison. Margot by Grace Matthews. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
The shadow who aids the forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, A Gift of Murder. It is an evening in late December. A fine flurry of snow is just beginning to fall from the darkening sky as a smartly dressed young woman knocks on the heavy door of Gerald Covington's country estate.
Miss Eve. Surprised to see me, Baxter? Delighted to see you, miss, and I know your brother will be overjoyed. Come in, come in. Mr. Gerald was saying only last week that he hoped you'd get back from Europe in time for the party tonight.
Party? Did you say party?
Yes, miss.
A party here?
A little gathering in keeping with this glad season.
As I remember Gerald, he considers all seasons equally glum.
No, miss, but this, you see, is in honor of your Aunt Frances.
In honor of Aunt Frances? Do you mean to tell me that Gerald is giving a party for Aunt Frances?
Indeed, miss.
Why, where is he?
In the drawing room, trimming the Christmas tree.
Trimming the... This I've got to see. Gerald!
Eva! What a happy surprise, I can't tell you.
A Christmas tree.
Yes, I did it all myself.
And presents.
For your Aunt Frances. Is it so strange, Eva, that I should want our aunt to have a lovely tree?
Yes.
My dear Aunt Frances is 72 years old. We may not have her with us long.
Darling, last year she was 71, which isn't precisely adolescent. And all she got for Christmas was a dozen handkerchiefs and a cold in the head.
Well, this year, things are somewhat different.
So I noticed. Last time I was in touch with this little family circle, you and Clyde hated Aunt Frances like death and taxes.
You may speak for our brother Clyde, but as for me, I've always adored the dear old soul.
Really?
Really. Shall I show you what I have for her?
Do.
Look, an antique music box, the sort of thing she loves, and in solid gold. Isn't it charming? Listen. God bless ye, merry gentlemen.
Expensive item, I'd say.
I paid $500 for it, but nothing's too good for dear old Aunt Frances.
It isn't possible, is it, that Aunt Frances has come into money?
Well, that is...
She has.
Well, the truth is, an old admirer of hers, a Mr. Onslow Fraser, remembered her in his will.
How distinctly did he remember her, Gerald?
Quite distinctly, Eva. She's inheriting $1 million.
Oh. And when did you hear of this?
Only yesterday. Mr. Elcott, attorney, member of the firm of Elcott and Devine in Boston, brought us the news.
Now I see it all. The tree, the presents, the party. You're competing with Clyde for Aunt Frances's affection.
I am only trying to brighten the end of her life.
You are only trying to become the chief beneficiary of her will.
Nonsense. I'm quite sure I will be a beneficiary, as you will, Eva, though I doubt that Clyde will benefit very much, if at all.
Why not?
I'll tell you why not. It's amusing, really. Quite amusing. Day before yesterday, before Mr. Elcott appeared, of course, Clyde was unfortunate enough to have written me a certain letter.
Letter?
A letter, my dear, suggesting that we put Aunt Frances in an old woman's home.
No.
Yes. I have the fatal bit of correspondence, keeping it carefully. And when Aunt Frances lays eyes on it, I shouldn't be surprised if she cuts Clyde out altogether.
And you're going to let her lay eyes on it, of course.
What do you think?
Does Clyde know you do?
Oh, my, yes. He's been on the phone for the past 2 days, begging and threatening my life by turns.
Clyde is not a man to let himself be pushed too far, Gerald.
I'll risk his wrath. I must go upstairs and wrap the music box for Aunt Frances. If the guests arrive, you'll greet them for me, won't you?
Who's coming?
Principally the family. Clyde and our dear aunt. And possibly the lawyer, Mr. Elcott.
Anyone else?
Just that young couple Aunt Frances is so fond of.
Mr. Cranston and Margot Lane.
Yes, she likes them. And it's my desire to please her, you know.
You bet I know.
I'll be down in a moment. Okay. This white piece of paper, I think, will be fitting. And the bright red ribbon for the holiday touch. Who's that? Oh, come in. I'll be finished with this wrapping in a moment. There, now, I think this makes a very charming little gift, don't you? I said, don't you? I
We're not too early, are we, Lamont?
Well, Aunt Frances said 7. It's 1:15 now.
Oh. The perfect night for a holiday party.
Perfect. Rolling snowflakes by special arrangement with the weatherman.
Just for Aunt Frances's sake.
Of course. What do you say we lend the scene the crowning touch of a Christmas carol before we make an entrance?
I'd be glad to try.
Very good, my lady. We shall fill the night with music. Of a sort. Me.
Me.
God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay.
What was that?
Sounds as if something has someone very much dismayed.
Lamont.
Ring the bell.
Baxter.
Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston.
What's the matter? You look as if you've seen a ghost.
Not a ghost, sir. A corpse. Mr. Gerald has been murdered.
Gerald.
When did this happen? Not 5 minutes ago, sir. Mr. Gerald came up here to his study to wrap this music box. And the next thing we knew, the shot was fired.
Anyone else in the house beside you and Miss Eva?
No.
Yes.
What?
Mr. Clyde was here, miss. He rang the bell just after Mr. Gerald went upstairs.
Where did he go?
He pushed me aside and followed Mr. Gerald to his study.
Look at this in the ashtray.
A cigar.
It's still warm, too.
One of Mr. Clyde's brand.
Clyde murdered Gerald. No.
He looked angry, but when I tried to stop him, he said he had to see Mr. Gerald on a matter of great urgency.
What sort of matter?
Something about a letter.
A letter?
Yes, there was a letter. Gerald told me about it just before he came upstairs. It must have been somewhere in the study, probably the desk. He said he was keeping it to hold over Clyde's head. Yes, here it is.
I'm afraid I'm a little baffled.
Oh, it's only too simple. In this letter, Clyde suggested putting Aunt Frances in an old woman's home.
What? But Aunt Frances just inherited a fortune.
This letter was written day before yesterday. It wasn't until the next day that Mr. Elcott appeared with the news about Onslow Fraser's will.
But it's perfectly obvious what happened, isn't it? Mr. Clyde killed Mr. Gerald to get the letter back.
But if he did, why didn't he take the letter with him?
It's probably because you two came running too quickly.
Yes. And not having gotten the letter, don't you think Clyde may still be somewhere in this house, waiting his chance?
If he is, I suggest Baxter be very careful.
Why, sir?
Because you know too much, and he knows you do.
You mean you think
He just killed one man, hasn't he?
Listen. Someone moving about downstairs. Clyde, what are you going to do, Lamont?
Don't worry, darling. Who's down there? Who is it? Answer me or I'll shoot.
You wouldn't shoot a defenseless old woman, would you? And so near Christmas, too.
Aunt Frances.
Thank heavens.
Lamont, let's go down before she comes up and sees Gerald.
You go ahead, darling. I'll join you in a moment.
Hello, Aunt Frances.
Margot and Eva, dear little Eva. When did you get back, child?
Just today, Aunt Frances. Surprised to see me?
Surprised and happy. But then all the surprises I've gotten lately have been happy ones. Which reminds me, Miss Lane, Miss Covington, this is Miss Elcott of Elcott and DeVere.
How do you do?
Charmed, Miss Lane.
You're the lawyer who brought the news about Onslow Fraser's will, aren't you?
One and the same, Miss Covington. And happy I was to bear such tidings just at this joyful season.
I should say. Speaking of this joyful season, isn't there something in the drawing room that Aunt Frances should see, Eva? There certainly is.
What?
Now, you're not to ask questions. Just stand where you are.
Mercy me.
Now then, Margot, open the door. Merry Christmas, Aunt Frances.
For me?
All for you.
A lovely tree. Indeed, a very lovely tree.
It's so beautiful. It's really so beautiful.
Now then, my dear.
It's been so long since I had a real Christmas. I've forgotten how wonderful it can be.
Yes, one does forget how wonderful things can be. You rang for me, Miss Eva?
Yes, Baxter. Merry Christmas, Baxter.
The same to you, Aunt Frances. Let's have the eggnogs now, Miss Eva.
I can't think of a better time.
Shouldn't we wait for Gerald?
Oh, I don't think so, Aunt Frances.
And Clyde. Where's Clyde?
Right here, Aunt Frances.
Clyde!
You don't think I'd miss your party, do you? Merry Christmas, Aunt Frances. And may you wear these for many, many happy years to come.
For me, Clyde?
For you.
Oh, pearls. A choker of perfectly matched pearls. Miss Elcott, look.
Exquisite.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, A Gift of Murder. The
shadow who aids the forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, A Gift of Murder. It is an evening in late December. A fine flurry of snow is just beginning to fall from the darkening sky as a smartly dressed young woman knocks on the heavy door of Gerald Covington's country estate. Miss Eva.
Surprised to see me, Baxter?
Delighted to see you, miss, and I know your brother will be overjoyed. Come in, come in. Mr. Gerald was saying only last week that he hoped to get back from Europe in time for the party tonight.
Party? Did you say party?
Yes, miss.
A party here?
A little gathering in keeping with this glad season.
As I remember Gerald, he considers all seasons equally glum.
I know, miss, but this, you see, is in honor of your Aunt Frances.
In honor of Aunt Frances? Do you mean to tell me that Gerald is giving a party for Aunt Frances?
Indeed, miss.
Why, where is he?
In the drawing room, trimming the Christmas tree.
Trimming the... This I've got to see. Gerald!
Eva! What a happy surprise, I can't tell you.
A Christmas tree.
Yes, I did it all myself.
And presents.
For your Aunt Frances. Is it so strange, Eva, that I should want our aunt to have a lovely tree?
Yes.
My dear Aunt Frances is 72 years old. We may not have her with us long.
Darling, last year she was 71, which isn't precisely adolescent. And all she got for Christmas was a dozen handkerchiefs and a cold in the head.
Well, this year, things are somewhat different.
So I noticed. Last time I was in touch with this little family circle, you and Clyde hated Aunt Frances like death and taxes.
You may speak for our brother Clyde, but as for me, I've always adored the dear old soul.
Really?
Really. Shall I show you what I have for her?
Do.
Look, an antique music box, the sort of thing she loves, and in solid gold. Isn't it charming? Listen. God rest ye merry gentlemen.
Expensive item, I'd say.
I paid $500 for it, but nothing's too good for dear old Aunt Frances.
It isn't possible, is it, that Aunt Frances has come into money?
Well, that is...
She has.
Well, the truth is, an old admirer of hers, Mr. Onslow Fraser, remembered her in his will.
How distinctly did he remember her, Gerald?
Quite distinctly, Eva. She's inheriting $1 million.
Oh. And when did you hear of this?
Only yesterday. Mr. Elcott, attorney, member of the firm of Elcott and Devine in Boston, brought us the news.
Now I see it all. The tree, the presents, the party. You're competing with Clyde for Aunt Frances's affection.
I am only trying to brighten the end of her life.
You are only trying to become the chief beneficiary of her will.
Nonsense. I'm quite sure I will be a beneficiary, as you will, Eva, though I doubt that Clyde will benefit very much, if at all.
Why not?
I'll tell you why not. It's amusing, really. Quite amusing. Day before yesterday, before Mr. Elcott appeared, of course, Clyde was unfortunate enough to have written me a certain letter.
Letter?
A letter, my dear, suggesting that we put Aunt Frances in an old woman's home.
No.
Yes. I have the fatal bit of correspondence, keeping it carefully. And when Aunt Frances lays eyes on it, I shouldn't be surprised if she cuts Clyde out altogether.
And you're going to let her lay eyes on it, of course.
What do you think?
Does Clyde know you do?
Oh, my, yes. He's been on the phone for the past 2 days, begging and threatening my life by turns.
Clyde is not a man to let himself be pushed too far, Gerald.
I'll risk his wrath. I must go upstairs and wrap the music box for Aunt Frances. If the guests arrive, you'll greet them for me, won't you?
Who's coming?
Principally the family. Clyde and our dear aunt. And possibly the lawyer, Mr. Elcott.
Anyone else?
Just that young couple Aunt Frances is so fond of.
Mr. Cranston and Margot Lane.
Yes, she likes them. And it's my desire to please her, you know.
You bet I know.
I'll be down in a moment. Okay. This white tissue paper, I think, will be fitting. And the bright red ribbon for the holiday touch. Who's that? Oh, come in. I'll be finished with this wrapping in a moment. There, now, I think this makes a very charming little gift, don't you? I said, don't you? I
We're not too early, are we, Lamont?
Well, Francis said 7. It's quarter after now.
Oh. The perfect night for a holiday party.
Perfect. Well, in Snowflakes by a special arrangement with the weatherman.
Just for Aunt Francis's sake.
Of course. What do you say we lend the scene the crowning touch of a Christmas carol before we make an entrance?
I'd be glad to try.
Very good, milady. We shall fill the night with music. Of a sort. Me, 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 me.
Me, me.
God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay.
What was that?
Sounds as if something has someone very much dismayed.
Lamont.
Ring the bell.
Baxter.
Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston.
What's the matter? You look as if you've seen a ghost.
Not a ghost, sir. A corpse. Mr. Gerald has been murdered.
Gerald. Gerald.
When did this happen? Not 5 minutes ago, sir. Mr. Gerald came up here to his study to wrap this music box. And the next thing we knew, the shot was fired.
Anyone else in the house beside you and Miss Eva?
No.
Yes.
What?
Mr. Clyde was here, miss. He rang the bell just after Mr. Gerald went upstairs.
Where did he go?
He pushed me aside and followed Mr. Gerald to his study.
Look at this in the ashtray.
A cigar.
Still warm, too.
One of Mr. Clyde's brand.
Clyde murdered Gerald. No.
He looked angry, but when I tried to stop him, he said he had to see Mr. Gerald on a matter of great urgency.
What sort of matter?
Something about a letter.
A letter?
Yes, there was a letter. Gerald told me about it just before he came upstairs. It must have been somewhere in the study, probably the desk. He said he was keeping it to hold over Clyde's head. Yes, here it is.
I'm afraid I'm a little baffled.
It's only too simple. In this letter, Clyde suggested putting Aunt Frances in an old woman's home.
What? But Aunt Frances just inherited a fortune.
This letter was written day before yesterday. It wasn't until the next day that Mr. Elkhart appeared with the news about Onslow Fraser's will.
But it's perfectly obvious what happened, isn't it? Mr. Clyde killed Mr. Gerald to get the letter back.
But if he did, why didn't he take the letter with him?
It's probably because you two came running too quickly.
Yes. And not having gotten the letter, don't you think Clyde may still be somewhere in this house, waiting his chance?
If he is, I suggest Baxter be very careful.
Why, sir?
Because you know too much, and he knows you do.
You mean you think
He just killed one man, hasn't he?
Listen. Someone moving about downstairs. Clyde, what are you going to do, Lamont?
Don't worry, darling. Who's down there? Who is it? Answer me or I'll shoot.
You wouldn't shoot a defenseless old woman, would you? And so near Christmas, too.
Aunt Frances.
Thank heavens.
Lamont, let's go down before she comes up and sees Gerald.
You go ahead, darling. I'll join you in a moment.
Hello, Aunt Frances.
Margot and Eva. Dear little Eva. When did you get back, child?
Just today, Aunt Frances. Surprised to see me?
Surprised and happy. But then all the surprises I've gotten lately have been happy ones. Which reminds me, Miss Lane, Miss Covington, this is Miss Elkhart of Elkhart and DeVere.
How do you do?
Charmed, Miss Lane.
You're the lawyer who brought the news about Onslow Fraser's will, aren't you?
One and the same, Miss Covington. And happy I was to bear such tidings just at this joyful season.
I should say. Speaking of this joyful season, isn't there something in the drawing room that Aunt Frances should see, Eva? There certainly is.
What?
Now, you're not to ask questions. Just stand where you are.
Mercy me.
Now then, Margot, open the door. Merry Christmas, Aunt Frances.
For me?
All for you.
A lovely tree. Indeed, a very lovely tree.
It's so beautiful. It's really so beautiful.
Now then, my dear.
It's been so long since I had a real Christmas. I've forgotten how wonderful it can be.
Yes, one does forget how wonderful things can be. You rang for me, Miss Eva?
Yes, Baxter.
Merry Christmas, Baxter.
The same to you, Aunt Frances. Let's have the eggnogs now, Miss Eva.
I can't think of a better time.
Shouldn't we wait for Gerald?
I don't think so, Aunt Frances.
And Clyde. Where's Clyde?
Right here, Aunt Frances.
Clyde!
You don't think I'd miss your party, do you? Merry Christmas, Aunt Frances. And may you wear these for many, many happy years to come.
For me, Clyde?
For you.
Oh, pearls. A choker of perfectly matched pearls. Mr. Elcott, look.
Exquisite. Really exquisite.
You must have spent a fortune on these, Clyde. And I haven't a thing for you.
That doesn't matter, Aunt Frances.
Oh, but it does. I'm rich now, you know, and I insist that you tell me exactly what you like for Christmas.
I'd like you to be well and happy.
Oh, that's very sweet. But isn't there something you'd really like to have?
I think I can tell you what Clyde would really like to have, Aunt Frances.
What's that, Eva?
A letter.
Miss Eva, just what are you talking about, Eva?
A letter, Clyde. A letter that you wrote Gerald day before yesterday.
I never wrote Gerald a letter.
Oh,
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
The shadow who aids the forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, A Gift of Murder. It is an evening in late December. A fine flurry of snow is just beginning to fall from the darkening sky as a smartly dressed young woman knocks on the heavy door of Gerald Covington's country estate.
Miss Eva.
surprised to see me, Baxter?
Delighted to see you, miss, and I know your brother will be overjoyed. Come in, come in. Mr. Gerald was saying only last week that he hoped you'd get back from Europe in time for the party tonight.
Party? Did you say party?
Yes, miss.
A party here?
A little gathering in keeping with this glad season.
As I remember Gerald, he considers all seasons.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
The Shadow is on the air in a new series of thrilling adventures, brought to you each week by the Blue Coal Dealers of America. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. In just a moment, we'll listen to the Oracle of Death. But first, here's an interesting fact. Do you know that the Blue Coal Way is the easy way to heat your home and save money, too? You see, Blue Coal is America's finest anthracite, specially prepared to make home heating easy. Blue Coal gives you better heat with less attention. Besides, when you order Blue Coal, you get extra home heating service, free advice on how to cut down the cost of heating your home. For money-saving Blue Coal and free heating service, phone your friendly Blue Coal dealer tomorrow. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's story, The Oracle of Death.
car, hey? We just missed it.
Shrevey, you should know better than to speed around corners in this cab when we have the police commissioner with us.
But, Mr. Cranston, that is just why I'm speeding, that's why. Did it, hey?
There, now, you see, Commissioner Weston, we really had you with us just to fix tickets.
Yes, and if I didn't feel so darn good-natured after that, after that dinner you folks fed me, I'd resent it very much, Miss Lane.
Dinner be done, Commissioner. Can't we persuade you to change your mind and come along to the theater with us?
No, I'm sorry, Cranston. I've got to get back to headquarters.
Oh, now, Commissioner, please.
No.
Pretty please?
Not even with sugar on it. I have to be on the job. We've been taking quite a beating lately. Been a series of petty crimes all over the city. When our percentage of arrests is too small to please the mayor's committee, I'm always the first target.
They're hard on you, are they?
Yes, like some of the so-called first citizens of our city, they want to clean everybody's house but their own. You know, you fall into that category too, Cranston.
I do? Well, how?
Well, that new servant you hired, Rodney. An ex-con just out of prison. You know nothing about him. Yet you'd kick like a steer if you came home some night and found the place cleaned out.
Oh, Commissioner, Rodney would never do that.
How do you know?
Well, because Rodney's perfectly harmless. Besides, I know for a fact that he was falsely convicted of the crime that he went to jail for.
Oh, you do you?
Yes.
Who told you?
Why, Rodney.
Well, now, that's... well, he told you. Of all... Rodney told her. Hey, stop this cab. You're passing headquarters.
Okay. Headquarters make me nervous, they make me.
He's a real fine, that hack driver. He is a real fine. Well, thanks for the dinner. And look, Cranston, get rid of that servant, will you?
Commissioner, I'll have to report you to the mayor's committee.
You dog. Good night.
Okay, let's go, Shrevey.
Off we go in a twinkle of an eye in a twinkle.
Lamont, you shouldn't tease poor Commissioner Weston like that.
You shouldn't tease him. Why, way down deep, Margot. He loves to be teased.
Jamie, look out!
Oh. Say, did you see that boob step right in front of our Hank?
We hit him, Lamont. We hit that man.
He walked right in front of the cab. Come on, Shrevey.
Yeah, I couldn't help it, Mr. Cranston. You saw what happened.
I know. I saw it. Well, you didn't run over him. That's one good thing.
Yeah, I couldn't help it, Mr. Cranston, honest.
I know you couldn't, Shrevey. Oh, wait a minute. He's been knocked unconscious. Come on, give me a hand. We'll get him medical attention at once.
Look, Lamont. His eyes are open. The doctor must have brought him around.
Yes. Let's see if we can learn who he is, where he lives. Hello there. You feeling better?
Huh? What happened? Where am I?
Now, take it easy, old man. You're all right.
I'm all right, am I? Who are you?
Well, I'm Lamont Cranston. I took you here to my apartment right after the accident.
Accident? What accident?
Don't you remember being hit by the cab Mr. Cranston and I were riding in?
Hit by a cab? I don't remember nothing like that. Now, look, buddy. How long have I been in this joint of yours?
About 24 hours.
24 hours? How do you like that? That makes today Monday. And I had an important date, Sunday, last night.
Now, take it easy, my friend. This is not Monday. It's Sunday.
What? Sunday? You're crazy. This is Monday.
No, truly, today is Sunday.
Wait a minute. Who got hit on the head, me or you? I know that yesterday was Sunday, and I can prove it by the newspaper extra they were selling on the street before I was hit.
What was the extra?
It was about that young society dame that got murdered.
What young society dame?
All right. Play dead, dog. So I'm talking about Ann Clay, the one who was pushed off a penthouse balcony and fell to her death.
You must admit, Lamont, our friend has quite an imagination.
Yes. I'm sorry, old man, but Ann Clay is very much alive. We saw her at dinner just about an hour ago.
Look, mister, let's stop fooling. Ann Clay was killed last night.
From penthouse roof, read about the big murder.
Lamont, it's really amazing. That man actually foretold the future.
Yes. Yes, there's no denying that. I've never heard of anything like it.
If you'll pardon me, sir.
Oh, yes, yes, Rodney.
It's dangerous, sir. Dangerous having someone like that man around.
Are you afraid of him, Rodney?
Oh, frankly, Miss Lane, I am. That supernatural power he seems to have can lead to anything.
I wouldn't let it worry you, Rodney. Come on, Margot. I want to go in and have another talk with our psychic wonder.
He's still dangerous to have around. I know he is.
Don't worry, Rodney.
Yeah, remind me not to worry, too, will you?
Hello there.
Hello.
Feel any better?
Sure.
Now, look, by the way, what is your name?
Bud.
Just Bud?
Just Bud.
Mm-hmm. Well, look, Spud. Something quite extraordinary has happened that I feel you should know. First, you've got to believe me when I tell you that we were telling the truth when we told you that last night was Sunday, not Monday.
What about it?
Just this. You told us about the death of young Ann Clay before it actually happened.
So?
Well, how do you account for it, Spud? What do you think made you do it?
I don't know.
Well, have you always done this? Have you always been able to foretell the future?
You think I'd have looked like I did when you found me if I could, lady?
Then what caused this thing?
Now, look. I know you think I'm nuts. But that makes us even because I think you're nuts. Now, tell me, wise man, what day do you think this is?
Well, Monday, of course.
Yeah, Monday. Well, I say it's Tuesday.
Uh-oh. Here we go again, Lamont. Well, look, can you prove it, Spud?
Sure. Yesterday, that's Monday according to me, at 3 minutes past 6 at night, the Continental Bank was knocked over.
Lamont, do you think that's another prediction?
I don't know. Now, let me see. It's 5 minutes past 6 now. Well, just to be on the safe side, I'll call Commissioner Weston and pass the word along.
Still don't believe me, huh?
No, I haven't said I don't believe you, Spud.
But you'll forgive us if we do hope you're wrong. You can understand that.
I'll tell you this much, Spud. If you
Police
think...
headquarters.
Hello, Commissioner Weston, please.
Who's calling him?
Lamont Cranston.
Yes, sir. Just one moment. Go ahead.
Hello, Commissioner.
Yes?
This is Lamont Cranston.
What's on your mind, Cranston?
Look, now, I don't want you to think I'm crazy. And please don't ask me where I received my information. But I have reason to believe that the Continental Bank will soon be robbed. So get some men over there quickly.
Cranston, you're a very smart guy. The Continental was robbed 5 minutes ago.
All right, come on in, Margot. Come on in.
Well, you needn't be sure it was me, Lamont. You did your best to prevent the Continental Bank robbery.
And I succeeded in...
Back to Mr. Cranston.
Oh, yes, Rodney.
Oh, Mr. Cranston, while you were gone, that man, Spud, he disappeared.
Disappeared?
He got away?
And what happened?
Well, just after you and Miss Lane went out, he called for his clothes. When I wouldn't give them to him, he took one of your suits.
Oh, well, didn't you try to stop him?
Oh, yes, I did, but he overpowered me and left.
Where did he go?
Well, I saw him take a cab in front of the door, and when the driver returned, I learned the address he was taken to. I jotted it down on this piece of paper, sir.
Good work, Rodney. 160 South Street, the lower end of town.
Oh, I did my best to keep him here, sir.
Yes. I can tell that by the condition of your left eye.
He landed a lucky right hand. I wasn't looking, sir.
Oh. Margot, we've got to locate this man at once.
Why, Lamont?
I've done a great deal of thinking about those psychic powers of his. And I've come to the conclusion that this whole thing has been a gigantic hoax.
What do you mean?
I believe that our friend Spud has been acting as a tool for a devilishly clever crime ring.
You mean his predictions were all planned, sir?
Yes, Rodney. Planned in advance. That's how he was able to foretell the future. Come along, Margot. We're going to the South Street address. See you later, Rodney.
Yes, sir, but do be careful, sir.
Well, don't you think you ought to tell Commissioner Weston all about it first?
No, Margot. My visit to our friend Spud is a job for the Shadow.
Spud.
Huh?
Wake up, Spud.
Oh, there.
Wake up, I say. I want to talk to you.
Who's there? Who's in this room?
Why don't you put on the light and see?
Yeah. Put on the light. There now. Hey, now what is it? Nobody's here.
Yes, there is someone here, Spud.
I can hear you, but I can't see you. I don't get it.
I'm standing right here beside you, Spud.
Then why can't I see you?
You can't see me because I've clouded your brain and made myself invisible to your eyes.
Who are you?
Men call me the Shadow.
No. I'm hearing things. That's what's happening. There ain't nobody here. I'm going crazy just like they said I was.
Who said you were? Whom are you talking about?
The guy by the name of Cranston. Him and his girlfriend, this stupid butler. All of them said I was nuts. Maybe they're right.
Why did they think you were crazy?
Because I predicted things to them. Things that hadn't even happened. And they come out true.
How were you able to predict the future? Answer me, Spud.
No.
I insist that you tell me.
Why don't you tell me why I can't see you? And maybe I'll tip my hand, too.
I've already explained that.
Yeah?
I have reason to believe, Spud, that all your predictions of the future were carefully planned. That you knew they were going to happen.
I see. Then if you're that smart, Shadow, why don't you tell me what I'm going to predict next?
I'd rather let you tell me.
Okay. Okay, I will. You heard me speak of this guy, Lamont Cranston?
Yes?
Well, he's dead.
Dead?
Yeah. Cranston got killed last night at 8 o'clock.
More of Spud's predictions in just a moment. Now, are you getting off to the right kind of a start this heating season? Are you going to heat your homes comfortably and economically this year? Well, here's how you can be sure. Fill your bin with blue coal, the fuel that's tinted and trademarked an unmistakable blue color to assure you of getting America's finest anthracite. Thousands of personal experiences prove conclusively that blue coal gives greater heating comfort at less cost. More steady, more even, more dependable heat. That's what you get when you burn blue coal. And that's not all. You also enjoy the friendly service and cooperation of your neighborhood blue coal dealer. For you see, your blue coal dealer doesn't stop at just delivering your order, not at all. He takes a personal interest in your heating problems and gives you helpful advice that saves time and money. For instance, he'll demonstrate the proper way to operate furnace dampers. He'll point out to you the time and money-saving advantages of a blue coal automatic heat regulator. In short, he'll prove to you that the blue coal way is really the easy way to heat your home. Give your friendly blue coal dealer a call tomorrow. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the words Blue Coal. Now, back to the Oracle of Death.
Oh, Mr. Cranston, here we are at your apartment. Here we are.
My apartment? Oh, yes. Fine, Tweety.
Yeah, and I must say so, if you will pardon me, for a man who was on the Gabby side usually, you've been very un-Gabby all the way home. Is it trouble that's bothering you, is it, hey?
Trouble it? Oh, no, Tweety. I was just thinking about the appointment I have at 8 o'clock tonight.
Mr. Cranston, you got something on your mind, you have. Look, can I help you out?
No, Tweety, I'll take care of this myself. But in case anything should go wrong, I want you to wait outside the building and watch everyone who enters and leaves.
Like a hawk, I will, like a hawk. Hawk, sure, that's me.
Shrevey, if I don't come downstairs by 10:15, you come up and get me.
I didn't know you were in here, Mr. Cranston, sitting in the dark.
That's all right, Rodney. I'm waiting for someone. Call at 8 o'clock.
I see. Well, it's almost that now.
I'll take it, Rodney.
You'll excuse me, then. I have some work to finish in the pantry.
Yes, of course. Hello?
Cranston?
Yes?
This is Commissioner Weston.
Oh, yes, Commissioner.
Look here, man. I want to find out how you knew about that Continental Bank stick-up.
Why?
Well, because of your call telling us about it before the news broke on the street. You're suspected by the mayor's committee of having pulled the job yourself.
Now, Commissioner, you don't believe that, do you?
I don't know what to believe at this point.
Look, Commissioner, all I can tell you is that I received my information from a man that I picked up who claimed to have psychic powers.
Huh?
He foretold the murder of Ann Clay, the looting of the Continental Bank. And right now, I'm waiting for the third crime that he predicted to happen.
What is it this time?
I'm sorry, I can't tell you.
You can't. Listen, you're obstructing justice. You're interfering with the law.
Good night, Commissioner. Sorry, Weston. I couldn't tell you any more. Oh, Rodney, I forgotten that you were still here.
Yes, sir.
I shan't need you any longer tonight. I'm expecting a caller at 8.
But, sir, it's 8 now. I can wait and show your guest in.
I'll attend to it myself. Good night, Rodney.
Well, good night, sir.
Yes, good night.
You're sure you're all right, Mr. Cranston?
I hope so.
Good night, sir.
Good night, Rodney. 8 o'clock. Well, we'll soon know. Oh. Nerves certainly are on edge. 7, 8. Well, this appears to be one time that our young man's prophecy didn't work as he thought. Well, I could use a good night's sleep. Yes? What do you think you're doing?
Oh. That's for luck, Cranston.
So you see, Commissioner Weston, I was frankly worried about the whole situation. And when I heard Mr. Cranston speak to you on the phone tonight, I felt it my duty to reveal to you just who this man who made the prophecies is.
Yes, you did the right thing, Rodney.
Thank you. This must be his room right here, sir. Wretched-looking hovel, isn't it? Incidentally, it might be wiser not to mention that you're from the police.
Not from the police? Oh, sure, yes.
Who's there?
Come on, open up.
Remember, not from the police, Commissioner.
Well, I only said that... yes, I see what you mean.
Who are you? What do you want?
It's Rodney, Mr. Cranston's butler. Don't you remember me?
Oh, yeah. Who's this guy?
He's a friend of mine who's interested in your case. He wants to talk to you.
Okay. Come in. I suppose you're going to ask me a lot of crazy questions, too.
No, I'm just very curious to learn more about this psychic power you're supposed to have.
You a cop?
I said I was here to ask about your psychic power.
Well, I don't see nothing wonderful about it. I just don't agree with the rest of you people as to what day it is. That's all. Everyone else is a day behind me. Was that screwy?
No, not if you're telling the truth.
Sure, I'm telling the truth. I'll prove it to you. Now, what day do you say this is?
Tuesday, of course.
You see? And I know that it's Wednesday.
How?
Because last night, Tuesday, half of this town was blown up by bombs.
What?
Sure. The railroad station, hotels, theaters, every place in the east side of town.
You are crazy.
You can decide that later. I ain't finished. They got the power plant over on the west side, too. Blew it to pieces. Killed everyone in the joint.
What time did all this happen?
About 10:30 last night.
That's the maddest thing I've ever heard.
Okay. I ain't asking you to believe it.
Oh, look, Mr. Weston, whatever your personal reaction may be, I must beg you to believe me. Everything else that he's foretold has happened right to the minute.
This is too fantastic.
But you can't lose anything by taking precautions. Suppose the power plant should blow up. Would you want to be responsible for all those deaths?
No, of course not.
And he's always been right before. You know that from the call you made to Mr. Cranston.
Yes, that's true. Well, I guess I'll have to take the gamble. If this prediction doesn't come off, I'll be laughed off the force. But if it proves to be right, well, it's worth a try. What time is it now?
5 minutes past 10.
Then I have exactly 25 minutes to evacuate that powerhouse and send every armed man in the department to the east side to protect it from those bombings. Duffy, call the power plant and order all workers to leave the building until further notice.
Yes, sir.
Edwards, I want officers posted at every theater, hotel, and public building on the east side.
Right.
Cardona, post a cordon of men around the railroad station. Have them pick up any and all suspicious characters they find. And hurry, man, hurry.
Mr. Cranston. Mr. Cranston. Holy smoke, what's happening? Mr. Cranston, what's the matter with you? I had to bust the door in.
Shrevey, I'm glad you're here. I've been shot.
Oh.
Fresh wound in the shoulder.
Oh, my gosh. Are you all right, are you?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Who done it? Where is he?
I'm not sure who did it.
You gotta tell me.
Did you see any strangers come out of the building?
Oh, I was watching, too, I was. I didn't even hardly pay no attention to all them police alarms that was coming over the radio.
What alarms? What were they about?
Well, they sent a bunch of riot squads over the east side of town. Sent every cop over there. Something they was expecting to happen. And they moved everybody out of the west side powerhouse, too.
Why did Weston do that, the fool? Shrevey, you've got to get word to the commissioner at once.
Hey, something wrong, is it?
Plenty. Find Weston and tell him to order his police back to the west side. And he must send a squad to the power plant, too, right away.
Okay. But what about you?
I'll take care of myself. Go ahead now. Hurry.
I'm gone. Tell Weston to get men back to west side. I'm gone.
Oh, if I can stay on my feet long enough, the shadow will play a part in this thing, too.
Well, how do things look, Bud? Well, I've been all through the powerhouse. There ain't a soul around.
You've done a good job of scaring them, Spud.
Oh, I don't take no credit. The chief was the one who thought up the whole scheme. That's working perfect. All we have to do is cut the main switch here in the power plant and boom, the town's dark.
Boy, I'd have loved to seen you pull off that prediction stuff.
wish they thought you was a regular wizard, Bud.
Yeah, they fell pretty good. Nobody but that dope Lamont Cranston tumbler was planned like clockwork. And he's been taken care of. You should have seen that wise guy, Police Commissioner Weston. He went for it bigger than any of the others.
Well, I got everything all set to cut off the power. As soon as the chief gets here...
Hey, wait a minute. Here he comes.
Everything set up?
Yeah, it's perfect. They didn't even leave a watchman.
Good. I got the rest of the men posted at every worthwhile store and money center on the west side. When we pull the switch and the lights go off, they begin working.
Isn't that a cop to bother us?
No, they're all over on the east side, waiting for the bombs that will never explode. Well, we might as well get things started. Where's that main switch?
Right here, Chief.
I'd like the honor of pulling it myself.
Okay.
This is it. The city goes dark. Who knocked my hand off that switch?
What do you mean?
What was that?
Sorry to spoil your plans, gentlemen.
Who's that talking? I don't see nobody.
Sounds like he's right here beside us.
I am right here beside you, gentlemen. And don't try to look for me. You won't see me.
Chief,
Who are you?
I am known as the Shadow.
The Shadow?
Oh, so you've heard of me.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the guy that came to call on me before.
That's right, Spud. I called on you to learn more about your power to foretell the future. And I learned enough from you to know that you were planning just such a haul as this.
What's he going to do to us?
I don't like it, boss.
Shut up, you fool. Don't let him frighten you. That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah, but I can't see him. I ain't scared of somebody I can see, but...
Well, I have no fear of anyone I can't see. You hear that, Shadow?
Yes, a very brave statement. Especially from such a meek man as yourself, Rodney.
How do you know me?
I know that you're the valet of Lamont Cranston, a man whom you tried to murder just 2 hours ago.
Oh, I see. You're pretty smart, aren't you?
I'm smart enough to know that you and your gang of cutthroats murdered Ann Clay and robbed the Continental Bank. And that now you are planning to loot and terrorize the entire city.
All right. What are you going to do about it?
Don't worry. I've already taken care of things.
Oh, is that?
You hear that, gentlemen?
The cops. We're going to get out of here.
Hey, come on, let's try.
See, Rodney, you didn't frighten them away after all.
But you forget that I can...
Take your hand away from that switch, Rodney, or shall I shoot it away?
You're not scaring me, Shadow.
Let's get out of here, boys.
Yeah, before the coppers get us...
I'm afraid it's too late.
Oh, wait a minute, man. We can't get out now. But the officers of the law are going to have just as tough a time getting in.
I'm making a break.
The first man that makes a break will get it from me.
You're 3 against 1, gentlemen. Are you going to let him tell you what to do?
Shut up!
You guys in there coming out quiet, or will we have to smoke you?
Come and get us!
Okay.
Oh, Chief, no, come on.
Hey, what's that?
Well, you're being treated to tear gas, gentlemen.
Kick that thing out of here!
I ain't touching this.
I think that will make you all change your mind. There's the second bomb.
I can't stand it.
Give up. Come on.
Going to quit, Rodney?
Not till I get you first, Shadow.
I'm not a very easy target. Try again.
Why, I'll get you yet.
Sorry, you missed again.
Come on, I can't breathe, Chief.
Okay. Okay, Shadow. Come and get us.
How does your shoulder feel, Lamont?
Oh, it's healing nicely, Margot.
You'll be happy to learn, Lamont, that your man Rodney and his entire gang have been rounded up and put behind bars.
Good work, Commissioner.
Oh, it was nothing, really. I was wise to those birds right along. Just played with them like a cat with a mouse. And then when I was ready, I set my trap for them by purposely pretending to put all of my officers on the other side of town. Just routine police strategy.
Why, Commissioner Weston, you know that Lamont...
Yes, Margot, he knows that I'm very proud of him. Besides, we mustn't forget that election, eh, Commissioner?
Huh? Oh, the election.
And now it's our privilege to bring you John Barclay, America's home heating expert. Mr. Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good evening, friends. Last week, I attended the golden wedding anniversary of 2 of my best friends. Well, 50 years is a long time. And Jim and Amy aren't as spry as they used to be. So as an anniversary gift, I gave them a blue coal automatic heat regulator. Now I know they'll be more comfortable and a lot happier this winter because they won't have to keep going up and down stairs to regulate dampers. You know, folks, more and more people every day are learning about the time and money they save with blue coal and a blue coal heat regulator. And remember, when you order blue coal, you get extra home heating service. You see, folks, you get the free heating advice of a John Barclay trained serviceman. He'll show you how to get more heat for every dollar you spend. And his free advice is only a part of the everyday service given you by your friendly blue coal dealer. So phone your neighborhood blue coal dealer first thing in the morning. Thank you.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plots are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, the Blue Coal Dealers of America bring you one of the most thrilling adventures the Shadow has ever experienced. So be sure to listen, and be sure to phone your friendly Blue Coal dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. This is Ken Roberts saying, keep the home fires burning with Blue.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Mark of the Black Widow.
Suppose we have our coffee in here in the study, Margot.
Oh, I'd love to, Dr. Grant. In fact, I've been waiting for years for an excuse to see the inside of this room. Haven't you reminded?
Yes. If I'd anticipated this opportunity, Dr. Grant, I'd have brought along my camera and notebook.
I see. I think you have an exaggerated idea about the contents of this room.
Oh, but it's fascinating. Just look around this place, Lamont. Mummy cases and statues and old stone carvings.
Yes. I presume that most of these pieces are Egyptian, aren't they, Dr. Grant?
Yes, that's right. I did a good deal of work in Egypt about 20 years ago. You know, excavations and that sort of thing.
I should imagine that there's a fascinating story that goes with every one of these relics.
Some of them have a legend, yes, Margot.
About a pharaoh's curse, perhaps? Or an evil spirit?
Margot's been reading too many horror stories, Doctor. No, she hasn't, Lamont. I myself have seen too many examples of strange misfortunes that have befallen the defilers of certain tombs to treat that statement lightly.
Oh, really? Well, I was only kidding, you know, Doctor.
Well, I personally have been exposed to one of those ancient curses.
Say, I've got to hear more about this.
Well, it's a very long and I'm quite sure a very dull story, so we'll save it for some other time, shall we? Besides, this is not a night for mystic yarns. See, the moon is too bright and the sky is full of...
What? Someone threw a rock through that window.
Yes.
It just missed your head, Doctor.
Look, look, someone's running across the lawn.
Well, it's too late to catch him, whoever it was. Say, there seems to be a note attached to the stone.
Well,
yes. Perhaps you better read it, Doctor.
let me see. Listen to this. You remember Egypt, Pharaoh's tomb. He who was dead is returning. When the votes are cast, I remind you of our duty. The signature is a drawing of a spider.
What in the world is it all about?
Do you understand it, Doctor? Perfectly. He who was dead is returning. Lamont, that story I said I'd tell you some other time.
Yes?
I'll tell it to you now because it concerns this note I just received. Do you mind?
Mind, I should say not.
Well, about 20 years ago, 3 other scientists and myself, all of us young and ambitious, were working on the excavation of a tomb on the upper Egyptian Nile. One day we broke through a hidden wall and came upon a room that was almost crammed to the ceiling with rare and precious jewels. We stood in awe at the entrance to that room, our eyes dazzled by the...
Taylor! Hollister, do you see what I see? It's... Yes! There can't be this many precious jewels in the world. Hey, fellas, what did you find? Do you think that was worth digging for, Willoughby? Worth digging for? Worth digging for? Are those jewels? What are those millions?
Well, what do we do now?
What do you mean?
Do we notify the authorities and turn this over to them?
Why, yes, I guess so, of course.
Why?
What?
I'm asking why. Why should we give up this fortune?
Yes, but Taylor, that's customary. It's a thing to do.
Well, who would ever have to know about it? Only we 4 have the knowledge of this hidden room. Now, do we tell the authorities?
Taylor, you're not serious about this? Why, if we were found out, we'd be disgraced, ruined in our profession.
Wouldn't a few $1 million compensate that ruin?
Taylor's right, Hollister.
Of course I'm right. All we have to do is keep quiet, and we're millionaires. Millionaires! Why, we could buy the world!
So you see, Margot and Lamont, 3 of us did keep quiet, but Hollister talked. He told the authorities about our discovery. We were all resentful of what we thought was his disloyal treachery. We even made idle threats on his life. Yes, I was in accord with the others. My only excuse now is that I was very young. However, we soon forgot those threats as we lost ourselves in hard work. And then one day, when our job was almost done, the 4 of us were standing in the main excavation. Suddenly, we heard a shout of warning from the bank above.
Look out! Look out below! The wall is caving in!
Frantically, we scrambled for the opposite embankment. Then from behind us, we heard a cry of distress.
Wait! I twisted my ankle! Help me!
It was Hollister. We turned, started back to him, and then... We were too late. Hollister was buried beneath that avalanche.
Oh, how awful.
Laborers dug for his body all that night and into the next day, but it wasn't found. The next evening, we sailed for the States.
What a horrible death.
No, you're wrong. You see, Hollister didn't die.
What?
We learned later that he reached one of the tunnels before the landslide occurred and covered him. And 3 days later, he emerged from the tomb alive.
Well, that's remarkable. But say, that's part of the message then. He who was dead is returning.
Exactly. Hollister came back to the States today. He's been in Egypt all these years. Done some remarkable work, too.
What does the rest of the message mean? About doing your duty when the votes are cast.
Well, you see, Hollister's name is up for membership in the American chapter of the Royal Order of Scientists. Perhaps he feels that we will blackball him because of our ancient grudge.
Is it quite an honor to belong to the society?
The greatest honor that can be bestowed on a scientist. Naturally, Hollister's anxious to get it.
Then you think this message is from Hollister?
I'm not sure. But he has nothing to fear. Neither Taylor, Willoughby, or myself have any ill feeling toward him.
How does he feel about all of you?
Oh, that's a different story. I've heard reports that he thinks that landslide was a deliberate attempt on his life, which, of course, is not true at all.
Well, that explains everything in the message but the signature.
Oh, you mean the drawing of the spider?
Yes.
Well, that drawing was on the wall of the room that was filled with jewels. The symbol of the spider is an ancient, never-failing Egyptian curse of death.
Next member will vote, please. Next, put the ball in the box. Your vote, if you please, gentlemen. Place ball in box. Cast your ballot. Ball in box. Your ballot. Ballot. Mr. Raymond Hollister.
Yes?
Will you stand, please? You have petitioned for membership in the Royal Order of Scientists?
I have.
I regret to inform you, sir, that one black ball having been dropped in the box, your application is rejected.
I knew it. I knew they'd do this to me.
Mr. Hollister, please.
This is their second attack on me. And believe me, this time it shall not pass unanswered.
Lamont, I asked you to come here tonight to help Taylor Willoughby and me find Hollister. I see, Dr. Grant.
Yes, we must find him. We've got to convince him that we were not responsible for his being rejected to our membership.
You say, Mr. Taylor, that Hollister disappeared the day after the voting took place?
Yes, that's right.
Well, isn't there any way of finding out who did blackball him, Dr. Grant?
No. No way in the world, Margot.
No, there isn't any. My, I'm warm. My dinner jacket seems to be a bit too much tonight. Grant, I think you should tell Mr. Cranston about Hollister's threat, too.
Oh, yes, that's right, Willoughby. It seems the secretary of the club told us later that Hollister vowed vengeance against all three of us. Vengeance?
Yes, that's right.
Well, if he seems to have vanished so completely, I wouldn't worry too much about that.
Well, frankly, I am worried about it, Mr. Cranston. Hollister's crazed brain is liable to seek complete revenge.
Oh, I'm not worried on that score, Taylor. Are you, Willoughby? I say, are you, Willoughby?
Oh, he's fallen asleep. Maybe it's the heat in that dinner jacket that did it.
I can't say that I blame him. Such a sultry night.
Willoughby, come on, old man. Wake up.
Wait, gentlemen. The sidelights are poor. Put on that overhead light.
Why? Why, what's the trouble?
There you are.
Willoughby. Willoughby.
What's wrong with him, Lamont?
Willoughby is dead.
Well, Lamont, where are we going tonight? Another explorers get together?
No.
Well, why all the mystery? Just who are we going to visit?
Mr. Willoughby.
Oh, I see. Well, that's it. Mr. Willoughby? He's dead, Lamont.
Yes, I know.
Well, did you plan to meet him at any special place?
Oh, yes.
Under an old tombstone, perhaps?
Oh, no. A much cheerier place than that.
Where?
The morgue.
Oh, well, the what?
I'm very curious to learn just why Mr. Willoughby died so suddenly.
Well, are you going to examine his body?
Well, not exactly, Margot. That's going to be a job for the Shadow.
Well, you're all sleeping peacefully tonight, my pretty. Yes. I like to see that. It shows that we're all friends here. Yes, all friends, yes. This bridge down, I must open it. Oh, you're rather standoffish, my pretty. Oh, no, you're not too pretty, are you? But you see, I like the lids open so that you all may become acquainted. You're all brothers now, you know. Yes, brothers in debt. Whether you be rich or poor. Hey?
Old man.
Hey, what was that? Did someone speak?
I spoke.
Oh, who are you?
I am called the Shadow.
The Shadow? But I don't see you.
No, my hypnotic powers have clouded your mind, made me invisible to your eyes.
Oh. And that's very clever, yes. Very clever. Yes, you're a remarkable man, Mr. Shadow. Take it on the word of the morgue keeper.
These bodies, all these bodies here, are they in your care?
Oh, yes, of course.
Among these bodies, is there one named Willoughby? He came here last night, died very suddenly.
Oh, that one, yes. He's over there on that table. He was a heart case, you know.
Have you yourself noticed anything unusual about the body?
No different from the others.
If you don't mind, I'd like to examine him myself.
I don't mind if he doesn't.
Now, let me see. Head untouched. No marks on neck, chest. Say, this gelatin substance on the chest, covering a little red mark. Have you noticed this before?
No. I never paid much attention to those things in a routine case of death.
In the future, old man, you should. Then you'd learn, just as I have, that this man's death was not routine. It was murder.
The morgue?
No. Mr. Taylor and Dr. Grant.
Live people.
They may not be before we get them.
What do you mean, Lamont?
I just examined Willoughby's body in that undertaking parlor.
And?
Mr. Willoughby was murdered, Margot.
Lamont, how?
I don't know yet.
Then Hollister did carry out his threat.
How'd you go, Margot? Too early to accuse anyone right now.
Have you notified the police, Lamont?
No, I didn't think it advisable yet.
What makes you believe that Mr. Willoughby was murdered?
A red mark that I discovered on his chest. A red mark that was covered with a gelatin-like substance.
Oh, Lamont, come in. I left the door open. Oh, Miss Lane, I didn't realize that you'd come along. You must pardon my appearance, please.
It's all right, Doctor. I've seen men in a shirt sleeves before.
Come into the study. Taylor's here. I called him.
Come along, Margot.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Cranston. Oh, you too, Miss Lane.
I apologize once more for my appearance, Miss Lane. It was so warm.
Oh, think nothing of it, Doctor.
I have a dressing gown around here someplace.
Knowing the doctor as I do, Miss Lane, he won't feel easy until he's properly attired. Here's your dressing gown, Doctor.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Taylor. There we are now. What is all this about, Lamont?
Well, Dr. Grant, first of all, I have just learned that your associate, Mr. Willoughby, was murdered.
Murdered? Hollister's making good his threat.
It's too early to accuse anyone yet, Mr. Taylor. Our main concern now is to save both of you from meeting Willoughby's fate.
Well, is there really any danger?
Yes, I'm sure there is.
But, Lamont, how do you...
Dr. Grant.
Quick, catch him. He's falling.
Dr. Grant. Margot, get that chair over here. Dr. Grant. He's dead.
No.
Oh, this is too much. I'm the last one left. I'm going for the police.
Come back here, Taylor.
No, I'm going to protect myself.
Oh, that was a silly thing for... Margot, come here.
Yes?
Look here. Do you see this red mark on the doctor's chest?
Yes.
The same gelatin substance, the same I found on Willoughby. But this time I recognize the mark.
What is it?
It's the bite of a poisonous insect. And unless I miss my guess, that insect is a spider. The ancient Egyptian symbol of death.
What on earth are you doing crawling around the room on your hands and knees?
I'm looking for a very important piece of evidence.
Well, you're also looking very silly.
Well, if Taylor really went for the police, I want to find this evidence before the good defenders of the law overrun the house.
But if you're trying
to... Please stand right where you are.
Why?
Don't move. My evidence is on your shoe top.
Oh, what is it?
If I'm not mistaken, it's a deadly, poisonous black widow spider.
Oh, look out.
Steady now. There. I've knocked him off your shoe top. Get me that ashtray, quick.
Here you are.
I want to catch it alive.
Oh, you got him. He's under that ashtray. Oh, it's huge, isn't it?
One of the biggest of the species. Margot, will you answer the phone, please?
Yes, surely. Hello?
Hello. Is Mr. Cranston there?
Yes? Who is it, please?
This is Mr. Taylor's valet. Would you ask Mr. Cranston if he could come to Mr. Taylor's home at once?
Yes. What's the trouble?
Mr. Taylor has just been shot.
Right this way, sir. Have you called a doctor? The doctor just left, sir. The wound serious? The doctor didn't tell me, sir. In this room here, sir. Oh, thank you.
Boys, is that you, Cranston?
Yes, Mr. Taylor. How are you feeling?
Oh, fair. Just fair. The bullet grazed my shoulder.
Well, tell me, what happened?
Well, I really don't know.
I thought that you left us to go to the police.
Yes, that was my intention, but when I left Dr. Grant's house, I saw someone lurking in a doorway across the street, and I became panicky and came right here to my study, intending to call the police from here.
I see. And then what happened?
Well, when I picked up the phone, something or someone was moving behind that curtain. I replaced the phone, and then the shot was fired. That's all I remember.
I see. You didn't actually see your assailant?
No, but it was Hollister. I know it was. Who else would make an attempt on my life?
And may I see the wound, please?
Well, the doctor said I shouldn't be disturbed.
Oh, is this the coat you were wearing?
Yes. You can see yourself where the bullet penetrated.
The gun must have been fired at very close range, Mr. Taylor. The powder burns indicate that the gun was within a foot of your shoulder when it was fired.
Yes, it was close.
But I thought that you said that you were fired on from those curtains. They're all of 15 feet from the phone.
Well, see here, Cranston, are you doubting my story?
No, not at all, Mr. Taylor. I'm just trying to get the facts straight.
Well, perhaps you'd better come back tomorrow morning. I can think more clearly then.
Yes, that'll give you more time.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing, Mr. Taylor. Not a thing. Good night. Margot, I called to tell you that I'm sending that box containing the Black Widow spider over to you in the morning.
I want you to take it to Mr. Taylor's house. You're to seek advice from him as to whether or not it's really poisonous, and pay particular attention to his reactions. In the meantime, the Shadow has a call to make.
You say that you found this spider in Dr. Grant's study, Miss Lane?
Yes, that's right.
Well, why have you brought it to me?
Well, Mr. Cranston thought that you were an authority on such things and could tell us if the insect is really poisonous.
Oh, this was Mr. Cranston's idea, huh?
Yes.
Well, my laboratory is downstairs. Would you care to come down while I make the examination?
Why, yes, thank you.
This way, please. Would you mind opening that door, Miss Lane? My shoulder, you know.
Oh, yes. How is your shoulder? Is the vein healing?
Oh, yes, very nicely. You first, Miss Lane.
All right. Is there a light?
Yes, right on the wall.
Oh. There we are. I realize that you must have many more important things to do, Mr. Taylor, than just a spider, but Mr. Cranston...
You needn't keep up this pretense any longer, Miss Lane. I know perfectly well why you're here, why Cranston sent you.
Mr. Taylor,
He knows that's a poisonous spider, and I believe that he has a pretty good idea what it was doing in Dr. Grant's study, doesn't he?
I don't know what you're talking about.
But he did make one mistake. He sent you here alone.
Wait a minute, I'm getting out of here.
How?
What do you mean?
That door that we entered has been locked and bolted. That's the only exit from this room. Oh, and incidentally, I might mention that the walls are soundproof, quite immune to screams.
Well, I don't understand why you're doing this to me.
It's all very simple. You come to me with a curiosity about poisonous black widow spiders. Because of that interest, I am going to exhibit many of them for you by turning them loose in this room.
What was that?
I forgot. We have company. Very distinguished company. A gentleman that you have heard a great deal about.
Who do you mean?
Hollister. The missing Dr. Hollister.
You had him imprisoned here? Then it wasn't Dr. Hollister who committed the murder. It was you, Mr. Taylor.
This is Dr. Hollister.
Oh. In a cage. You have him in a cage like some wild beast.
That's an excellent simile, considering his appearance at this point.
Oh, look at him. His glazed eyes and sunken cheeks.
Yes. That's what comes of not eating for a week.
Why, you inhuman fiend. That man is on the verge of starvation, even death. You must release him at once.
That's what I intend to do. He shall keep you company down here while you both entertain my collection of black widow spiders. You'll be released soon. Oh, so very soon.
What are you doing?
These boxes contain the spiders. I'm going to release the catch. Then I shall leave you both here in their company. They're hungry, too. No. Even more hungry than Dr. Hollister. All right, Miss Lane. Now, shall we get about it? What was that?
I wouldn't release those spiders if I were you, Mr. Taylor.
Who speaks? Where are you?
I'm right here in this room with you, Mr. Taylor.
Well, I see no one.
Perhaps when I tell you my name, you'll know why.
Who are you?
Men call me the Shadow.
The Shadow? No.
Oh, you've heard of me. Then you know why I'm here, Mr. Taylor.
No, you shan't spoil my revenge. I've waited too long.
Exactly. Too long and too late, Mr. Taylor.
We'll see about that.
Don't open that box.
You can't stop me.
Yes, I can by taking it away from you.
Wait. What happened? Give me back that box.
So you can add to your list of victims. Sorry, Mr. Taylor.
What do you mean?
You've already killed Willoughby and Dr. Grant.
Oh, so you know that, do you? Well, what of it? What if I did kill them?
Why? Why did you do it?
Because I wanted to avenge the wrong that was done me by Hollister. He cheated me out of a fortune. He wouldn't keep quiet about those jewels we found. No, he had to be righteous. And because of that righteousness, I've been a poor, struggling scientist all my life. That's why I killed Willoughby and Grant, so that their murders would be blamed on him.
So, you admit the killing?
Certainly, why not? None of us are leaving here anyway.
Keep away from this box of spiders.
You think your power of invisibility can conquer me, don't you, Shadow? But I know a way to put us on even terms. By putting out these lights. No, stop it! Too late! You're too late!
Taylor!
I also have the spiders. spiders. And when I open the box, they'll destroy you both.
Taylor, don't release those spiders, you fool.
A nice touch. Death in the dark.
They'll get you, too.
No, they won't. I shall wait in here with Dr. Hollister.
Margot, climb to the head of the stairs. You'll be safer there. I'll find that light switch.
They'll find her. No matter where she goes, they'll find her.
No, they won't, Taylor.
Hollister.
You didn't pick a safe place after all.
Hollister. Let go of me. Hollister.
I found the light. Look, the box didn't open, Margot. The spiders are still locked up. You can release Taylor now, Dr. Hollister.
I don't think that will be necessary.
Why not?
Taylor.
So you see, Margot, when I explained the whole case to Commissioner Weston, he agreed that Taylor's death should be listed as accidental.
Now, how is Dr. Hollister?
Oh, he'll be all right in a week or so.
Lamont, how did Taylor ever get the spider to bite Willoughby and Dr. Grant?
It was a rather ingenious device. Do you recall the gelatin-like substance that I found on the bodies of both men?
Yes.
The spider was encased in a specially prepared capsule, which in both cases Taylor slipped into the clothing of the murdered men. This capsule melted when exposed to heat, the heat of a human body.
Our boy was very clever.
I first suspected Taylor when he chose to be shot rather than be bitten, particularly when the shot was quite obviously self-inflicted.
My boy's pretty clever, too. You know, Lamont, that for the past 3 nights I've dreamt that spiders were crawling all over me.
Well, that's understandable.
This experience has had one regrettable effect on my life, though.
And what's that?
I shall never again enjoy reading about little Miss Muffet.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows. What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The Shadow in a moment. But first, remember when you were a kid, Mr. Motorist? Remember how full of vim, vigor, and daring you were? How reckless or thoughtless you were at times? How many chances you took on your way to and from school? Well, all of us take for granted our right to live and be sound of body. But the National Safety Council, conducting a back-to-school safety campaign this month, reminds all motorists that other kids, just like you, are on the streets today. Kids who forget the safety rules sometimes. Kids who like to show off their recklessness. Kids who take it for granted that you won't run them down. So the next time you're tempted to drive heedlessly, think of your own childhood. And remember, today's children are just like you. Give them a break. And now, to the Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death is a Colored Dream.
It's a phone call.
phone. There is, Mr. Idiot. But Mr. Stanley will be walking into this house at any moment. Through the back door. We can't either of us get tied up by a telephone when he does.
I guess you're right, Mr. Thorncroft. Of course I'm right. Tell me, then. Have you ever murdered anyone before? You don't want to ask me that kind of a question, Mr. Thorncroft? No, I guess I don't. After we get rid of Venning, we'll know enough about each other, won't we? Why don't you try to relax, Mr. Thorncroft? We have to get rid of Venning? Either that or go to jail. He's so moral about money. How much of the firm's money did you actually steal, Mr. Thorncroft?
Then you're a clerk, not an accountant.
All right, that wasn't a good question either. Venning's got his trunk packed, hasn't he, Mr. Thorncroft?
Yes. Trunk large enough to hold a body. Trunk addressed to South America.
Venning, sit behind the door.
Have you got the waiter?
The black cat, yes.
I'll be in front of him when he comes. Hello, Billy. You're late.
Oh, not very.
Come in, will you? You're making me nervous.
All right. You look strange. What is it?
Now.
Oh. Shut the door, Mr. Thorncroft.
Yes.
While I finish. I think Grim.
You see.
No pulse. Heartbeat? No. No heartbeat. He's dead.
There wasn't much sound, was there?
No. And no blood. Give me a hand now.
Yes, of course.
Got it? Now over to the trunk.
Yes.
Easy now.
Now then. Well. Again. Separate.
All right.
I remember. I read a story once. That we were supposed to put the corpse into something large enough, but we waited too long. Rigor mortis set in, and the corpse wouldn't bend. The door.
What are we going to do?
The door is down. Probably nobody.
Don't answer that.
Now you're losing your head. It's got to. The trunk is down. We're all right. Probably some salesman knocking. I'll see where this is. Yes?
I'm sorry, but I didn't know if anyone was in. My name is Mary Blake.
Mary Blake?
Yes, I have an appointment with Mr. Venning.
Appointment with Mr. Venning? About what?
Well, I saw him yesterday. He hired me.
Yes, of course. You're their new secretary.
That's right.
I've forgotten. I've had so many things in my mind. I'm William Thorncroft. Oh, that's Mr. Grimm over there, our bookkeeper.
How do you do?
How do you do?
As it happens, Mr. Venning was suddenly called out of town.
Oh?
Yes. Very urgent business. However, that needn't interfere with any arrangements he made.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Thorncroft.
Incidentally, you needn't stop today. Tomorrow morning will do.
Yes, Mr. Thorncroft.
Why are you staring at that trunk?
What? I hadn't even noticed it.
Sorry. Run along now, hmm?
Yes, sir.
Just a moment, Miss Blake.
Yes?
How long were you in the reception room before you knocked?
5 or 10 minutes. Why?
Did you, hear anything strange?
No.
Very well, Miss Blake. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Mr. Thorncroft, do you think she really didn't hear anything?
I don't know. We'll worry about that some other time. Get the trunk locked. We've got to ship it out to South America tonight.
Yes, sir.
That's Miss Blake and what she may or may not know. We shall have to find out. One way or another. Hmm?
What's the four-letter word meaning insanity?
Fine state of affairs. Here I am alone with my best girl, and what does she do? Crossword puzzles.
What is the four-letter word meaning insanity?
Love. Margot, don't throw that inkstand at me.
One good reason.
No ink.
Well...
I'll run out and buy some later today. But in the meanwhile... Margot, whoever that is, I don't want to see him.
Why not?
A four-letter word meaning insanity.
Hello? I'm Mary Blake. I've got to see Mr. Cranston. Come in. Lamont, this is Mary Blake.
How do you do?
Mr. Cranston, a friend of mine told me about you. You'd helped her years ago, and I need help right now.
Well, if there's anything What's wrong?
I have dreams.
I beg your pardon?
I have dreams, bad dreams. Nightmares, I guess it's called.
Well,
They happen night after night. It's got to the... I'm afraid to go to sleep. Nightmares and voices secret. They want something of me, and I don't know what. I don't know what.
I'm sorry about that, but wouldn't a psychiatrist be more to the point, Miss Blake?
I've been to one. Adam says they didn't find nothing wrong. I suppose I was foolish coming to you. Hysterical. Thanks for listening to me. You get better after a while. There's a question. These green faces and red and yellow.
Wait a minute, Miss Blake. Please come back.
You're all right, Jim?
Sit down. I'm not promising anything, but I want to hear your story. All of it. There might be something we can do.
Why did you change your mind, Mr. Cranston?
Because people don't dream in color, Miss Blake. Thorncroft and Benning along this court or someplace.
Come on, you help, Mary. At least you sent her home feeling a lot better. But what can you do about nightmares?
Well, maybe we can wake her up. Bring her out of them, Margaret. We can use some information, though. Here we are.
Yes?
Mr. Thorncroft?
No, sir. Grimm. Mr. Thorncroft is in the other office.
Would you please tell him Mr. Cranston would like to see him?
Of course. One moment, please.
I don't like him. He looks like a villain.
That's his mustache.
No, tell him.
Will you, go right in, please?
Thank you.
Mr. Cranston?
Yes, this is Miss Lane.
How do you do?
And Mr. Thorncroft, we're friends of Mary Blake, or at least we're trying to be.
Oh?
She works here for you, doesn't she?
Yes. Her work's quite satisfactory.
What else can you tell us about her?
Very little. I'm afraid it was my partner, Mr. Benning, who employed her.
Oh, I see. Well, then perhaps Mr. Benning would be the one to see.
I'm afraid he's out of town. Has been for some time.
Well, that's too bad.
I'm inclined to agree with you. I'm worried about him.
Any particular reason?
He's never been away from the office this long before. But, there's no reason to bore you with my troubles. About Miss Blake, what's bothering you?
Or her? Oh, nothing serious. Dreams.
Dreams? You must be joking.
Maybe. I'm not quite sure. Thanks a lot, Mr. Thorncroft. We'll run along now.
You're quite welcome. Goodbye.
Bye.
Grim.
Yes?
Mr. Thorncroft. Those people who were just here. They were friends of Mary Blake.
Were they?
Yes. They say Mary has bad dreams.
Mr. Thorncroft, you ought to fire her. Get rid of her.
No. Keeping her here, we can keep an eye on her.
We haven't been able to find out what she knows.
Those friends of hers. May be the beginning, Grim.
Beginning of what?
Pressure. The thumb screws. So I'd suggest, Grim.
Yes?
that we apply a little pressure ourselves. Hmm?
Hello, Miss Blake.
Oh, you started me.
The door was open. Thought maybe nobody was home.
Did you want to see me, Mr. Grimm?
Mr. Thorncross said I should talk to you. He didn't want to do it in the office.
What did you want to talk to me about?
How you been feeling?
I don't feel very well.
Something on your mind, maybe?
I guess so.
Dreams, maybe?
How did you know that?
Bad ones?
The dreams? They're horrible. Hideous nightmares.
Too bad. You ought to get rid of them. Mr. Thorncross thought if you told us what's on your mind, maybe you wouldn't have any more dreams.
But I don't know why I have them. I really don't.
Mr. Thorncross thinks you do. And so do I, Miss Blake.
What?
I said we think we know why you dream. What's on your mind, Miss Blake? What is it?
Let me go.
Better tell me, Miss Blake.
Please.
Better tell me. Or we'll fix it about those dreams. We'll fix it so they all come true.
Yes? Margot? Oh. Please come in.
Hello, Mary. Lamont thought I ought to stay here with you for a while. He thought you'd feel better if you were summoned this way.
That's very sweet of you.
Don't be silly. Both Lamont and I want to help.
Mary,
what's the matter?
Nothing. Just that I'm tired.
Well, then we both better get to bed right away.
Yes, I went out for a walk and got very tired.
Well, there's somewhere I can bed down and I can't bother you.
Oh, well, there's a little guest room at that door. It's usually sort of a sun porch.
It'll do me, especially at this time of year. Besides, I've always liked the idea of sleeping in the open. Mary, what? Come here.
All right.
There's someone already sleeping in the sun porch.
No.
It's Grim. I saw him at the office. I didn't like him. But somebody didn't like him even more than I. Somebody murdered him.
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute. A quotation of Daniel Webster's made years ago has a special meaning for all of us today. Listen. If we work upon marble, it will perish. If we work upon brass, time will efface it. If we rear temples, they will crumble into dust. But if we work upon immortal minds, if we imbue them with principles, with just fear of God and love of our fellow men, we engrave on those tablets something which will brighten to all eternity. Now, perhaps few of us have thought of education in just that way before. Perhaps we've taken the education of our children for granted, feeling secure in the belief that because the school system was adequate in our day, it's adequate for today's children. But, friends, it's time we realize just how important our schools of today are to our country of tomorrow. When we take an active interest in our educational system, when we help to improve it, we'll be helping to build America's future, as well as our own children. Friends, your local schools, your local teachers urgently need your support and encouragement. Remember, education can maintain our freedom, and freedom is everybody's job. Mr. Venning, of the firm of Thorncroft and Venning, has mysteriously disappeared. Venning's secretary, Mary Blake, has come to Lamont and Margot for help. She has been suffering from a series of wild, terrifying dreams. However, when Margot goes to stay with Mary Blake, she finds the body of Grim, Thorncroft's assistant who has been murdered in Mary's apartment.
The police are beating Lamont. I put a man on at Mary's flat so I could come here and report. Bring this short. We're taking him to the morgue.
Margot, I'm worried. Venning hired Mary and Venning disappeared. I've had him traced. He was last seen in San Antonio. That's not very far from the border. After that...
No, what do you think's been happening, really?
I don't know. But there have been lies, Margot. I think it's time for the shadow to do some work.
Thorncroft. Thorncroft.
Who's there? Where are you?
Like the unsleeping conscience and the dread guilt, I cannot be seen, Thorncroft. But I can see and I can judge.
What do you want?
The truth about the firm, Thorncroft and Venning.
There's nothing to tell.
Why is Venning run away?
You know he's run away?
I know. Why, Thorncroft? Why?
All right, since you know that. We've been handling contracts for constructors. The last batch were illegally secured. That's why Venning ran away.
And you, Thorncroft?
I had nothing to do with the contract. I've been trying to straighten things out, make up for Venning's thieving, but...
Mary Blake was hired by Venning. If you knew Venning was crooked, why did you accept his recommendation about Mary Blake?
Because I thought she was a spy for him.
And still you hired her?
Yes. You see, I wanted to find out where Venning was. Make him assume responsibility for his dirty work. I thought I might be able to through her.
And did you?
Not yet. She's been too smart for me.
Was Grimm working with you on that?
Why do you ask?
Was he or was he not?
Grimm was honest. Yes, he was.
He's dead now.
Yes.
He was found murdered in Mary Blake's flat.
Mary killed him?
Among other theories, that's one. However, she's had a nervous breakdown. She cannot be questioned.
That it could be guilt?
Perhaps. The police are doing nothing until she recovers.
I might be able to find out.
Stop trying to find out things from Mary Blake, Thorncroft. Let me do that. If you've been lying to me, put your life in order.
I haven't lied.
If you don't, I'll return, Thorncroft. One way or another, I'll return.
Come on?
Yes, Margot.
Anything?
Nothing definite. I've set a trap for her.
Come on, for whom? Mary?
She may be guilty of Grimm's death.
I can't believe that. Besides, this year, she probably had a good reason.
In other words, you're for Mary. Margot, I can't be sure yet. I did advise the police to hold off. They wanted to arrest her immediately, but I need her for the trap. You're staying the night with her?
Of course. There'll be a policeman on guard, too, won't there?
No, not tonight.
What?
I had him taken off. The trap has to look good. I told Thorncroft Mary's had a nervous breakdown. I'm going to call him up and become Lamont Cranston, boy doctor.
Hello?
Lamont Cranston, Mr. Thorncroft. I've some news.
Yes?
Mary's better. Recovered much more quickly than anyone expected.
You're at her flat?
No, I'm home. What brought about her recovery was a phone call, she told me. A phone call from Venning.
Venning phoned her? From where?
Oh, south of the border, I think she said.
I see.
Another thing. Mary said she just remembered something. Something very important.
What did she remember?
She didn't feel well enough to tell me tonight. I have an appointment with her in the morning. Shall I phone you as soon as I've seen her?
Yes, please do. Naturally, I shall be interested.
Naturally. Goodbye. That's that. Margot, staying with Mary tonight might be dangerous. You never can tell.
Don't worry about me, darling. If you want to get in touch with me, I'll do it Mary Blake. With Mary and whatever else drops.
It's late. Margot, you're nervous. Why? No particular reason.
I'm worried about Lamont. I don't know where he is.
I'm sure he's all right. That's probably Lamont now.
Hello, Mother. Mind if I come in?
No, of course not.
Oh, if I drop in and see how... Oh.
Mr. Thorncross.
Hello. Mary, Mr. Cranston told me about how you remembered.
How I remembered?
Yes. He thought I'd be interested, so suppose you tell me.
I don't know what you mean. Remembered what?
Let's not play games. I want to know what you remembered. I also want to know how you could have got a phone call from Benning when...
But Larry, that's none of Mr. Thorncroft's business.
I suggest you keep out of this, Miss Lane.
Why should I?
Perhaps this will help.
I do.
Now then, Mary. You know I'm in deadly earnest. So...
You don't have to tell him anything.
You're being very brave, Miss Lane. And perhaps a little foolish. No one knows I came here. There's no guard.
You'll be found. Besides, why should you want to kill?
I haven't said I do. Nor shall I, unless...
Just leave it at nor shall you.
Shall
I'll take the gun, Thorncroft.
Oh, you devil, where are you?
This is difficult, isn't it? Thank you for the gun. Now that we've disposed of that. Mary, was Grimm at your apartment last night before he was murdered?
No, he wasn't.
She's lying. It's obvious.
He was here, wasn't he, Mary?
Mary, you better tell him the truth. Oh, all right. Yes, he was here.
Why?
I don't know. He wanted me to tell him something, but I didn't know what. I didn't have anything to tell him. He hurt me.
She's lying again.
This time I think it's the truth. What happened then, Mary?
He left. I was frightened. I couldn't stay in the flat. I went out and walked. And then when I came home, Margot met me, and she found... Do you know what she found?
The body of the man you killed.
Those fraudulent contracts you claimed Benning had drawn up. You drew them up yourself, didn't you, Thorncroft?
Nonsense.
Benning himself phoned me earlier tonight and told me.
You're lying. He couldn't have.
Ah? And why not, Thorncroft?
Why,
You were about to say that Benning couldn't have phoned me tonight because he's dead, weren't you?
I know nothing about that.
All right, Mary. You can tell the story now.
The story? Yes, of course. I saw Thorncroft kill Benning.
He's lying. Grim killed.
Grim did, huh? But you were there, Thorncroft. You were an accessory. And accessories die just as murderers do.
No, I know nothing about it. Till afterwards.
You knew about it before. That's why Mary had colored dreams. That's why Grim had to die, to implicate Mary for one thing and for another to remove a dangerous man. But we don't have to worry about Grim. You'll die for Benning, Thorncroft.
No, you can't do that.
Mary, what was in the office when you walked in? Something that didn't belong in the office, Mary.
Well, if you mean the trunk?
That's exactly what I mean. And Benning's body was in that trunk. It'll be simple enough to find out where they sent it. And when it's opened, your death will be in it, Mr. Thorncroft.
They found the trunk, Lamont.
Yes, this morning, Margot. Police put a tracer on it, picked it up the dock just before sailing time.
And that's all the police need to take care of Thorncroft.
I think a jury will consider one trunk murder more than enough to take care of Mr. Thorncroft, Margot, for life.
Then everything's cleared up. Except I still don't understand about Mary's colored dream.
Oh, that. Gave me my first inkling. You see, people don't dream in colors. Not unless they've been fed one of the narcosynthetics. Sodium pentothal, for example.
A truth drug. They were giving Mary that stuff to break down her resistance so they could find out whether or not she'd really noticed anything or heard anything to do with Benny's murder.
That's right. From there on, the pattern was quite plain. They're trying to find out drastically about what? Murder. Who? The missing Benning was being offered as candidate for fraud. And therefore...
Lamont, what on earth are you doing?
Margot, what's the four-letter word meaning the end of the story?
My crossword puzzle. The four-letter word is love.
Love? Nice. Let's end the story then, shall we? With love.
men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's story, Phantom Fingerprints.
But you must understand, Lord Hawley, I am a woman. No. Let's see. I am a lady. No.
You am crazy.
Did you say something, Margot?
Oh, Lamont, you're marvelous.
Well, what do you mean?
You've been sitting at that typewriter for the past 3 hours, mumbling, I am a lady. I am a woman.
Well, so you just don't understand how an author must search for the right word.
Search? There was a manhunt.
Well, now tell me, do you think she should say, I am a woman, or I am a lady?
Well, it depends on what she is.
Well, she's both.
Why don't you play safe and just call her a female?
Oh, now, there you go again. Now, how do you think it would sound for her to stand up and say, I am a female?
Well, I was only trying to help.
Oh.
Say, haven't you a date with Commissioner Weston to take him to your rehearsal tonight?
Oh, so. I did want to rewrite this scene and take along with me, though.
Well, then call her a woman and let us go at that.
A woman isn't bad.
It's very good.
Yes. I am a woman. Say, that is good. I am a woman.
Sheer genius.
I am a woman.
Now, come on. Let's get down to police headquarters.
All right, Commissioner Weston. Ready to see the rehearsal?
Well, Cranston, as a matter of fact, I don't care much for mystery plays, and as for rehearsal...
Oh, grab him quickly, Lamont. He's slipping through our fingers.
No, Commissioner. I want your opinion on the play. After all, I am, as you've told me so often, merely an amateur criminologist. I'd appreciate the judgment of an expert.
You really want my opinion?
Your invaluable opinion, Commissioner.
Well, in that case, Miss Lane, since you put it that way...
And the publicity agent thinks it'll be good for the show if you come to see a rehearsal.
Oh, so that's it. So I'm just being used as a publicity guy.
But good publicity, Commissioner.
Here's your hat, Commissioner.
And your coat, Commissioner.
Well, come in.
Good evening. Oh, I didn't know you had visitors, Chief.
Oh, come in anyway, Doc. Come on in. Miss Lane and Mr. Cranston, Dr. Kilgore.
How do you do?
How do you do?
We've met before, Doctor.
Yes. Doc Kilgore is our medical examiner. He's been with the force for... How long is it, Doc?
40 years. Next Thursday, Commissioner.
Yes, of course. And by the way, Doc, the men on the force are throwing a little party for you to celebrate your long service.
Yes, I know. And I appreciate your thinking of me, really, but I just hate to be reminded that I'm getting old.
Well, Doc, I've been thinking things over, and I thought that the party would be a good place for you to announce...
My retirement?
Yes, Doc. Now, I have your pension papers in the drawer of my desk here. I haven't signed it yet because I wanted to talk to you first.
Well, hasn't my work been satisfactory, Commissioner?
Doc, you're the best medical examiner in the country. But we're thinking of you. You've worked hard all your life. Now you can retire at full salary and enjoy yourself.
Oh, why? If I retired, I'd be dead in 6 months.
Now, Doc, that's no way for you to talk.
I'm an old fire horse, Commissioner. I wouldn't know what to do with myself if I didn't have my work to do. But, of course, if you want me to retire, I'll do it.
I wouldn't think of it, Doc. I was only doing it for your sake.
Well, then, shall we forget it for the time being? You see, I don't want to retire yet, Commissioner.
No, forget it then, Doc.
All right. Now, I guess I'd better get along.
Oh, what is it you came in to see me about, Doc?
Oh, what?
Would you rather we left the room, Dr. Kilgore?
Oh, no, indeed not. It can wait until morning.
Well, we'll miss the first act unless we hurry.
You see, Doctor, Mr. Cranston's play is in rehearsal tonight, and he wants my critical opinion. But if you want to talk to me, I'll be glad to...
No, indeed. What I have to tell you can wait, Commissioner.
Oh, well, let's go then. Oh, by the way, Doc, those reports I wanted you to look at are right here on my desk.
Yes.
Now, you sit right down and go over them. There'll be no one around here to bother you at this time of night.
All right, Commissioner.
We've got exactly 16 minutes to get there. We'll never make it.
We will with a police escort, Miss Lane.
Police escort? Wow, did you hear that, Lamont?
Yes, Margaret. Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, Dr. Kilgore.
Don't work too hard, Doc.
No, I won't. And have a nice time.
Thanks, we will. I'm going to work the siren.
now to work. Let me see, where did he say those reports were? No, they're not here. Oh, yes, of course, here they are on the desk. Now, let me see. Oh, yes, indeed. This is going to be a mighty interesting case. Well, that's odd. I thought I heard something. Hey, who's there? Who's there? I said, I can't see you over there in the dark. Oh, no. No, not you. No, don't look at me that way. No, you couldn't. I'll call for help. Oh, please, you couldn't. What have I done to you? Oh, please speak to me. Don't just keep looking at me that way. Well, you wouldn't kill me. Well, you couldn't. It's impossible. I'll call for help. This door is locked.
Well, Commissioner Weston, what's your opinion?
I think you've got a mighty nice theater here.
A mighty nice
I think Lamont's more interested in your opinion of his play, Commissioner.
Well, of course.
Oh, that. Well, now look, Cranston, your villain is supposed to be a master criminal.
Yes?
He makes a foolish blunder, for one thing.
Well, then, you don't think a master criminal would leave his fingerprints around, even by accident?
Emphatically, no.
Well, I don't see why.
Mr.
Weston, you're being paged, Commissioner.
Yes, one of my men from headquarters. Guy, what are you doing here, Giles?
Well, Dr. Giles, hello.
Chief, I've got bad news for you. Doc Kilgore is dead.
Dead?
What?
Why, we just left him 2 hours ago in my office.
He's been murdered.
I know how you feel, Giles. I know how we all feel.
Who did it? Who would want to kill him?
I wish I knew, Giles. Step on it, Murphy.
Yes, sir. Dr. Giles, you were Dr. Kilgore's assistant, weren't you?
Oh, he was more than just my superior. He was the best friend I ever had. He put me through medical school, got me the job as his assistant. Why, he was so good to everyone. Why should anyone want...
Come on now, come on. Pull yourself together.
Oh, I'll be all right. I'll be all right.
Have you had a chance to examine the body?
Yes, I have.
What did you find?
Doc had been stabbed at the base of the skull with a sharp instrument.
Yeah?
Death resulted almost immediately, Commissioner Weston.
Poor old man. At least he never knew what happened.
Chief, if it's the last thing I do, I'm going to bring the Doc's murderer to justice.
With you when you discovered Doc Kilgore's body, Molly?
No one, sir.
What time was it?
You've asked him that question at least 4 times, Mr. Weston.
And you've interrupted this investigation at least 50.
Oh, Commissioner, you're exaggerating. I haven't said more than a dozen words in the last 2 hours.
Please, Miss Lane.
All right, but I just wanted to be helpful.
What time was it when you discovered the body, Molly?
About 11 or just before 11.
You were off duty at 8 o'clock. What were you doing at the office at that hour?
Is this the 3rd degree, Commissioner?
No, this is not the 3rd degree. We don't use the 3rd degree. We don't believe in 3rd degree methods.
Well, you don't have to shout at me, and you needn't leave your office.
I'm not leaving my office, but you are.
What?
Giles, where's Cranston?
He's out here examining the body.
He is he? We'll ask him to come in here immediately.
Speaking about me, Commissioner?
Now, look, Cranston, I don't mind you and Miss Lane being here, but she's interfering with my investigation.
I am not. I was just...
All right, Margot. I think it's time you went home anyway.
Yeah.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning, dear.
No, I'm not going home. I'll wait outside for you, Lamont. And as for you, Mr. Weston, it wasn't necessary to be so rude. Good night.
Rude. Now maybe I can get somewhere.
Dr. Giles, tell Commissioner Weston what we've just discovered.
Well, it's your idea, Mr. Cranston. You tell him.
Well, all right,
Commissioner, do you need me any longer? I'd like to go home.
Go ahead. But I haven't finished questioning you yet. I'll see you tomorrow morning, Molly.
Yes, sir. Good night, sir.
Well, what is it, Cranston?
Commissioner, do you remember Killer Norvelli?
Remember him? I certainly ought to. I sent him to the chair in 1931.
That's right.
He was a tough customer, all right. Murdered about 5 people with his knives.
Commissioner, before he started on his career of crime, he was a knife thrower in vaudeville, is that right?
Yes, that's right. Now, what are you driving at?
And Dr. Giles tells me he performed the autopsy on him right
right, Giles?
Yes, I'll never forget. It was the fall of 1931. My first big assignment after Doc Kilgore got me my job in the department.
What's the murderer electrocuted 8 years ago got to do with the death of the doctor?
I don't know the answer to that, Commissioner. But there's an odd similarity in the murder technique. And as Dr. Giles pointed out, the weapon used on Dr. Kilgore left the same tri-cornered mark as found on Norvelli's victims.
Yes, everything is the same. Why, if I didn't know Novelli was dead and buried, I'd say he was our man.
Now, wait a minute, gentlemen. I can see exactly what you're thinking. Killer Novelli comes back from the dead to kill a man he never had anything against. Oh, no, Cranston.
All right, Commissioner. Now, what about fingerprints?
As I told you before, Cranston, a smart criminal doesn't leave his prints around.
Oh, but O'Reilly found a clean-cut set of prints right in the center of your desk, Chief. He's down on the files right now, checking up on them.
What? On my desk?
You say a complete set of prints was found?
4 fingers and a thumb, all perfect. No smudges.
Perfect? Well, you're very fortunate, Weston.
We'll have the murderer within an hour, Cranston.
I wish you luck.
Chief, I've got the murderer. Here's the rat who killed Doc Kilgore.
Molly? I knew your story sounded phony.
I didn't do it. Dr. Kilgore was a friend of mine. You've got to believe
Shut up. Now, what is all this, O'Reilly?
Well, I was developed in the photographs of the fingerprints we found in your office, Chief, when I heard a noise in Doc Kilgore's office.
Yes?
I rushed in and caught Moley red-handed going through the Doc's papers. And this paper was in his hand when I jumped him.
Let's see it.
Sure, I was going through his papers. But I didn't kill Doc. I can swear it. Why, he was the best friend I ever had. This is getting to be most interesting. What does the paper say, Weston?
It's a note for $850. Made out to Doc Kilgore and signed Charles Moley.
Well, that doesn't mean anything. I can explain this.
Yes, I'd like to have you explain this, Molly.
Well, I did owe Doc $850, but I paid him back early this evening. He was busy in the lab and didn't have time to get the IOU for me. After he was dead, I realized how bad things would look for me if the note were found, so I went to his office to get it.
Go on, Molly.
Well, that's about all there is to tell. He lent me the money to pay off the men I'd been gambling with. I didn't want to lose my job, and I knew I would if you found out that I'd been gambling.
You say you paid the money back to Dr. Kilgore?
Yes, early this evening, and I swear I did.
No money was found on Doc Kilgore. Now, I'll tell you what I think, Molly. You owed Doc the money and you couldn't pay him. He threatened to come to tell me about it and about your gambling. You got desperate and killed him to save yourself.
I gave him the money, I tell you.
I'll get you for this.
Keep away. Come on, get him.
None of that, Giles. I know how you feel, but
doesn't anybody believe I didn't do it?
Take him away, O'Reilly.
All right, Chief, come on.
Come on. Give him a hand, Giles.
All right, Chief.
Well, there you are, Cranston.
You're convinced you have Doc Kilgore's murderer?
Absolutely. Motive and all.
I don't think you have, Commissioner. There are too many loose ends. What about the fingerprints in the center of your desk? Why was the knife thrown instead
How do you know it was thrown?
Just a hunch.
You can't convict a man on hunches. I've got proof and a motive.
What happened to the money?
There never was any. That was part of Moley's phony story.
Oh, I see. You know, Commissioner, those fingerprints intrigue me.
Well, go to work, Sherlock Holmes. Oh, for me, I'm going home and get some much-needed sleep. Come in.
I'm sorry to bother you, Chief, but is O'Reilly here?
No, he's busy. What did you want?
Well, it's about the prints, Chief. The ones we found on your desk.
What about them?
Well, I've checked them, and I've rechecked them. And they don't make sense.
What are you talking about?
The fingerprints we found on your desk, Chief, belong to Killer Norvelli. But he's been dead since 1931.
Please, Cranston, go away and don't bother me. I'm too busy to spend my time watching vaudeville acts. After all the excitement last night, I had about 2 hours sleep. Look at this desk, piled with mail. I'll never get through it all.
You're missing something, Commissioner. There's a woman knife thrower on the bill who's simply terrific.
I don't care if she is simply terrific. I can't... Knife thrower.
A most interesting woman, Commissioner Weston. Madame Maria Novelli.
Killer Norvelli's widow, you know.
Ah, Killer Novelli again. Cranston, if I hear that name again, I'll begin throwing things, and it won't be knives.
But, Commissioner, don't you think that...
Think. I'll... Go away, Miss Lane, please. Cranston, go write another mystery play or anything you want, but don't bother me. I got the murder of Doc Kilgore, and I got a motive, and that's all I need.
I hope so, old man. I sincerely hope so for your sake. As for me, I've got a hunch. Come on, Margot.
Bye, Commissioner.
Goodbye. Margot, the Shadow is going to pay Madame Maria Norvelli a visit backstage at the Lyceum Theater.
What?
Who is there? I can see no one.
It is I, the Shadow. You cannot see me, but I can see you. And you must answer my questions.
Who are you? What do you want here in Maria Novelli's dressing room?
Who murdered Doc Kilgore, Madame Novelli?
I don't know what you mean.
Is it Killer Novelli?
Novelli? No. No, it could not be. He is dead.
Novelli was your husband?
Yes, but he is dead. Dead, I tell you.
That is the truth?
That is the truth. He was evil. He killed with the knives, the beautiful knives. I teach him the great art to throw the knives, and he uses it to kill.
Who else have you taught to throw the knives?
Many. But there was one last year I taught him. He was very good. He learned quick. He learned as good as Novelli. I want him to join the act with me, but he...
Go on. Go on.
He say no. He say he got other reasons. Other uses for the knives. He is evil too, like Novelli.
You aren't lying to me?
No, it is true. Everything is true.
What is this man's name?
His name? Oh, no. That I cannot say. He make me promise not to tell. He say I kill you if you tell.
You must tell me his name if I'm to help you.
Oh, please. Please do not have that.
Quickly, Madame Novelli, his name.
All right. I will tell. His name is...
Madame Novelli. She's dead. That's the story, Margot. According to Dr. Giles' report, the same weapon that killed Doc Kilgore also killed Madame Novelli.
Any fingerprints found this time, Lamont?
Oh, yes. The ever-present fingerprints were there. Perfect set as usual. And, of course, they belonged to our friend, the late Killer Novelli.
But how could a dead man go around killing people?
He couldn't, Margot. That's just it. The murderer is merely using a very clever device to throw the police off his trail.
Yet the fingerprints do match, Lamont.
Yes, confound it. That's the confusing part of this whole thing. If I knew how the murderer performed this neat little trick, I'd know better where to look for him.
Well, darling, at least you were smarter than Commissioner Weston. He thought Moley was the guilty party.
Old boy was a bit upset that the killer should have struck again and Moley safely guarded miles away under lock and key. Still, I can't be too hard on Weston. My record hasn't been too good on this case either. Well, I know maybe Killer Novelli is alive. Maybe he's the man we're after all.
Oh, I know that mood of yours when I hear it. Come on, Chief. You and I are going out for a nice brisk walk.
Oh, it's getting pretty late, Margot. Besides,
No, I won't take no for an answer. Now, come on. Here's my hat and my gloves and... Oh, dear, look at them. Just look at them.
Look at what? Oh, your gloves. Oh, what's the matter with them?
Well, they're ruined, that's all. Ruined. I just got them back from the cleaners, and they washed them instead of dry cleaning them. Now, look.
Yeah. They've ripped.
Of course they've ripped. All the oil's been washed out of the leather. If they had any sense,
Hey, wait a minute, Margot. Oil, leather, preserve. Margot, if the oil was still in the leather, the preserving oil, they'd still be good. The gloves, I mean.
Lamont, sometimes
That's
I think...
it, Margot. Of course that's it. You've just given me the one link I need to solve the case.
But how? I don't understand what
Remember I told you if I knew how the murderer performed his trick, I'd know where to look for him?
Yes, but what...
Well, Margot, right now the Shadow has to make a call on a gentleman in a dissecting laboratory.
Who's there? Answer me or I'll...
It's the Shadow, Dr. Giles.
The Shadow?
So sorry to interrupt your labors, but I must ask you to give me a very unusual pair of gloves you possess.
What? Where are you? I can't see you.
No. Unfortunately, you can't see the Shadow. I asked you for the gloves.
No. What do you mean? You can't know anything about me.
I know this, Giles. That only you and Dr. Kilgore would have been able to get the fingerprints of Killer Novelli after he was electrocuted. And with Dr. Kilgore dead, it was pretty obvious who the murderer was.
You know a little too much, Shadow. I have a knife in my hand. I can't see it, but I can hear you.
Why don't you throw your knives?
Yeah,
Shadow. I've killed you.
No, Dr. Giles. I'll not be another of your victims.
Yeah? Well, what do you want of me?
I want your confession to the murder of Doc Kilgore and Maria Novelli. I also want that pair of gloves you made of human skin. The skin you took from the tips of Killer Novelli's fingers when you performed the autopsy and then kept in preserving oil.
You know too much, Shadow. But I can talk plainly to you because you won't live to tell.
You killed Doc Kilgore?
Yes, I kill him.
But why? Why, Giles?
Because he stood in my way. I should have been head of the department long ago. But I had to wait for him to die.
You also had found out that you had Killer Novelli's fingerprints and was going to tell Commissioner Weston the night you murdered him. Is that right, Giles?
That's right. But he can't tell now, can he? Madame Novelli's dead, too, because she knew too much. Everyone thought Novelli did it, didn't they?
You were very clever, Giles.
Yes. I prepared for years to do this. First, I stole the fingerprints from Novelli's hand when I performed the autopsy on his body. Then I got Novelli's own wife to teach me to throw the knife the way he did. No one would catch me. No one would suspect me. My crime was perfect.
No crime is perfect. In some way, the criminal slips up and is brought to justice.
What is all this? Huh? Why'd you send for me, Giles?
I sent for you, Commissioner. The Shadow.
Shadow? Here in headquarters?
Yes, Commissioner. And this is the man you want. The murderer of Doc Kilgore and Madame Novelli.
What? Giles?
Yes, Giles. Surprise, eh, Commissioner? Yes, I did it. I did it, but you couldn't catch me. You'd never have found out. And now that you have, you're not going to take me alive. Not alive, you hear me?
Listen, stop him. Stop him. Giles, drop that knife.
Afraid it's too late, Shadow. He's dead. Killed himself. Come in.
Hello, Commissioner. Remember us?
Huh? Oh, hello, Miss Lane. Cranston. I'm busy. Sit down.
Say, Commissioner, I wanted to see you this morning because I have another idea about the Kilgore case.
What? Hey, wait a minute. Don't you read the papers?
The papers?
I broke the case wide open last night. It was Giles. I knew it all the time.
Giles?
Yeah?
Well, what do you know about that?
Giles? Well.
Do tell us, Commissioner, why did Giles do it?
Go out and buy yourself a paper, Cranston. I'm sorry. I've got a luncheon date with the mayor, and I'm late now.
You know, Commissioner Weston will actually get to hate you if you tease him too much.
Did you notice, Margot? He didn't give the Shadow any credit for the solution of the crime whatsoever.
I broke the case last night, Cranston. Oh, but Lamont, that was a horrible case. How could Giles kill the man who was his best friend, who helped him through school, got him his job here? How could he?
Well, Margot, Giles was obviously suffering from a persecution complex. He imagined the world was against him. He thought his friends were his enemies. But his twisted brain was a brilliant one. He was devilishly clever, but he paid for his crimes as all criminals do, eventually. Say, that isn't bad.
What?
That line. I can use that in my second act.
You mean just before the heroine says, I am a woman?
Yes. No. Oh, Margot. The weed of crime bears tough fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Now, the Carrie Salt Company, producer of Salt for every farm and home use, brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. In just a minute, today's exciting adventure will begin. But first, do you pride yourself on being a good cook?
Well, then guard your reputation by always using Carrie's round package table salt. Yes, ma'am. Carrie salt makes everything you cook taste even better because Carrie salt is different. Carrie salt is deep penetrating. That's right. Carrie salt is different. Carrie salt is deep penetrating. You see, Carrie salt goes deep down into the heart of food. It's extra refined, that's why. So Carrie salt always carries the flavor. Get Carrie's tomorrow at your favorite food store. In the round white box with a bright red band. It comes either iodized for added health protection or plain. But now, the Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Blood Money. In a dimly lighted cellar, 4 men sit surrounded by an imposing array of test tubes, ultraviolet ray lamps, and acid baths. Projected on a white screen at the far side of the room is a greatly enlarged reproduction of a $10 bill. The leader, a tall, emaciated man, snaps his fingers. The lights go on, bathing the scene with an eerie light.
It is good. You are satisfied, Monsieur Bones?
It is excellent, Darcy. Finest piece of counterfeit I've ever seen.
Oh, merci.
Even the federal agents will have trouble spotting it.
Yeah, it sure is a lot better than the stuff we've been trying to push up to now, Bones.
You finished with the plates for the 20s and 50s, Darcy?
Oui, Monsieur Bones.
All of them?
All of them. And they are perfect. And now, may I go?
Don't you like it here? You never worked with better equipment in your life, did you, Darcy?
Oh, no, it is fine. The most modern, the most expensive equipment I have ever seen. But I can go now, please. I have my little shop, my own work to go back to.
Very well, you can go, Darcy.
Oh, merci, monsieur.
Ready, Buster?
Yeah, Bones. I've been dying to see if Baby here still talks as loud as she used to.
A sawed-off shotgun. You wouldn't use that on him, would you, Bones? You could be heard all over town.
This room's soundproof, Rigo.
Oh, no, please. You said I could go. I will not talk.
All right, Buster.
Oh, no, please. Do not shoot me. Please.
Talk to him, baby.
No.
Talk to him.
Good Lord.
Baby still talks as loud as she used to. And bites just as deep.
Well, Lamont, what did you drag me all the way across town to 3rd Avenue for? Now, what's the secret?
In the interest of improving your culture, darling.
On 3rd Avenue?
Well, if you must know, I want you to see some etching.
Why, Lamont Cranston.
In a shop, that is.
Oh.
Matter of fact, here it is. Almond Darcy. It's an old acquaintance of mine. Oh, that's funny. It's still locked.
Oh, nothing funny about it. Read the note in the door. Back in 5 minutes.
Yes, that's what's funny. I tried to get in here several times during the past few days. That note's always been up.
You think something might have happened to him?
Darcy lives in the back of the shop. He'd be sick or something. Come on, darling. Let's go around to the side door.
All right.
This door looks as if it were locked, too. Yes, it is. Well,
What are you doing, darling?
a steel rod ought to open it.
There's a law against housebreaking, you know, darling.
This is purely in the interest of humanity and friendship. Yeah, that does it. Come on, let's go in.
It's awfully dark and dusty in here.
Look at this. Furniture smashed, table upset. Been a struggle here, Margot. Things happened to the old man all right.
What is it? Do you see something there?
No. What's more important is that I don't see something that should be there.
What do you mean?
Over here. Look, Darcy's work table. He always had his... laid out on top of it. There are none here.
Is that important, Lamont?
I think it is. Come on. Better get over to Commissioner Weston's office. This looks like a case for the police.
Hello, Commissioner Weston.
Hello, Margot. Lamont. I can tell by your face something's on your mind. What is it?
I think we've stumbled on something that'll be very important to you, Commissioner.
Is that so?
Yes, a friend of mine, an etcher named Darcy, disappeared from his little shop on 3rd Avenue. His place has been ransacked and his etching tools stolen.
The Bureau of Missing Persons is what you want, Lamont.
You don't understand, Commissioner. This man was an etcher. He was an expert at reproductions of old masterpieces.
The Missing Persons Bureau still gets his case.
But you don't understand, Lamont.
I don't think he understands himself, Margot. Here I am up to my neck trying to run down a gang that's passing thousands of dollars worth of counterfeit a day, and he worries me about some little etcher who... I see.
As I thought you would. Who'd be better able to handle counterfeiting than an etcher who specialized in reproductions, Commissioner?
Maybe. Now, these counterfeits are being made and passed by professionals, Lamont. This little amateur of yours wouldn't have a chance in that game.
You've got some kind of a lead on this counterfeiting gang, Commissioner?
Our men know pretty well where these counterfeit passers hang out and where the money is turned over to them. We've got every dive in town covered. It's just a matter of time.
Every dive?
That's right, Cranston. When you're trying to catch a rat, you put traps outside of rat holes.
Sounds reasonable when you put it that way, Commissioner.
We think it's reasonable.
I think the commissioner's busy, Lamont.
Yes, I guess we better be running along.
Okay, Lamont. Drop in anytime. Bye, Margot.
Goodbye, Commissioner.
Bye, Commissioner.
Well, darling?
Darcy is mixed up in this ring, and I don't think we're dealing with the kind of low characters Weston has his eye on.
No?
No, I don't believe an ordinary crook would think of having an expert etcher make his plates. These men are smart. They won't do their business in low dives and hangouts.
Where, then?
I don't know. I think tonight we might do a little investigating.
Sounds interesting. Where?
Shindo, Maison de Chance, Barney's, as many other plush traps as I can think of.
But they're all nightclubs and gambling joints.
Well, there's no law says we can't enjoy ourselves while we're working. Is there, darling?
Well, Lamont, what's the lure of this place? That slinky blonde who plays the piano?
My darling, how could you suspect such a thing?
This is the third straight night we've come back here, and we only went to the other places once.
Well, here comes that slinky blonde now.
You needn't be enthusiastic in your applause, Lamont. She's not that good.
Well, I don't know about that, Margot.
She does play divinely.
Margot, you notice the effects they use while she's playing?
The colored spotlight?
Yes. Notice how it goes over the audience and picks out certain people?
Yes. Nice effect.
It's more than an effect, darling. I recognized one of the men it picked out the other night. Later, he went into the gambling room and won a large sum of money on one play.
Lucky him.
Maybe. The following night, I memorized the 6 faces of the people the spotlight stopped at. They all won large sums of money, all on one play.
Oh.
You see that fellow sitting over there? His name's Rigo. Police have never been able to get anything on him, but they'd like to.
The spotlight stopped on him just now.
Listen, just now he's getting up from the table. Come on, Margaret, let's follow him into the gambling room. This way.
Get your bets down, folks. Get your bets down. Come on, let's have some action here. The wheel's hot tonight.
Where is this Rigo you were talking about,
Get your bets down,
Lamont?
folks.
There he is, right over there. Now, let's watch him.
Let's have some bets, folks.
Still time to place a bet, croupier?
Yes, sir. Just about to spin it.
Good.
All right.
There you are.
Well, all bets placed. Number 26 in red. 26 in red even. At 26.
I guess that's me.
Well, there you are, sir, right here now.
I think I'll cash in, croupier. Which window?
The end window on the right, sir.
All right, folks, come on now. Get your butts down.
It's uncanny, Lamont.
Stay here, darling. I'm going to follow him.
Get your butts down. Play, play.
Hello, Rigo.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
Let's go into the smoking room. We can talk better there.
What is this, mister?
In the smoking lounge, Rigo.
If this is a stick-up, you won't get away with it. Now, what do you want?
You're pretty lucky, Rigo.
Yeah?
Yeah. Won quite a lot of money on one play tonight, didn't you?
So that's it. A stick-up, huh?
No. Just I'd like to know how you managed it.
Good work, Buster. You got here just in time.
Yeah, I saw him brace you outside the door, so I followed you in. Who is he?
I don't know. He was asking questions about how I won the money.
There's his wallet. Name's Lamont Cranston. I mean anything?
Cranston. He's a private eye, a friend of the police commissioner. We gotta take care of him.
I'll get a hold of Bones and find out what he wants to do with him. We'll take care of this guy. Good.
How's your poor head, Lamont?
It's not my poor head that's hurt. It's my pride, darling. Imagine letting someone sneak up behind me like that.
Who did it? Did you see him?
No, I just felt him, darling.
We must be getting awfully close to something, Lamont. Maybe we'd better let Commissioner Weston handle it.
No, not yet. He never believed that a gambling house was paying off professional passers with counterfeit in return for their own good money.
It does seem pretty far-fetched, Lamont.
It's not far-fetched, Margaret. It's ingenious. You see, in that way, if a passer gets caught, he doesn't know who his source of supply is. It's just as I suspected, darling. The head of this gang is a very intelligent man.
Yes?
This is Buster. We arranged to have a little talk with that fella Cranston, like you said, Bones.
See that there are no slip-ups, Buster.
Oh, no, Bones. I ain't gonna do the talking personally. I left Baby to talk for me.
Did you get the young lady's address?
Yeah. And everything's all set up at her place. He walks to a door, opens the door for her, and turns on the light.
Yes.
But tonight when he opens that door, Baby turns off the light. For good.
Well, darling, here you are. Door-to-door service.
Come in for a minute, Lamont. I want to fix that cut on your head.
Okay, Florence Nightingale.
Oh, now where's that key?
I've often thought of inventing a portable radar to help women find things in those purses they carry.
Oh, here it is.
Thanks. Margot, would you mind if I didn't come in after all? All of a sudden, I feel kind of shaky.
I certainly would mind. That head of yours needs some attention. You're coming in.
Okay, darling. I guess...
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute.
Now, here are the two winners of the Carry Salt contest for the week ending September 22nd. Each of these listeners wins a gorgeous $100 17-jewel Harman Gold wristwatch, just for writing the most interesting letters describing some new and unusual use for any Carry Salt product. Listen, the man's watch goes to Mr. G. Fred Prentice of Brookfield Avenue, Chattanooga, Tennessee. In his interesting letter, Mr. Prentice suggests the use of Carry's table salt to prevent a thermos bottle from going stale. As soon as he empties the thermos, he puts in a teaspoon of Carry salt and fills with cold water. Try that hint yourself and see how much fresher the next bottle of coffee tastes. And here's the winner of the ladies' watch, Mrs. William H. Perry of Huntsville, Alabama. Her letter tells how to make a marvelous cleanser for galvanized utensils just by using 1/2 cup of Carry salt and 1/4 cup of kerosene. Congratulations to both winners. And folks, if you'd like to win one of these beautiful watches, listen for the easy rules later in the program. Meanwhile, remember, there's a fine Carry salt for every farm and home use. There's deep penetrating Carrie's table salt, Carrie's mineral supplement salt, Carrie's meat curing salt, and many others. Always look for the white bag, box, or carton with a bright red band. But now, back to the shadow.
Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane, while investigating the disappearance of an etcher named Darcy, had run into a vicious counterfeiting gang. As Lamont opens the door to Margot's flat, the roar of a sawed-off shotgun fills the air.
Lamont! Lamont!
You all right, darling? How about you?
I guess I'm all in one piece, too. What was it, a bomb?
It was a mighty close call. There it is on the floor behind that chair. Sawed-off shotgun.
Oh, thank heavens it missed you. Look at the wall.
Yes. You're pretty lucky, Margot. This was a rather ingenious job of wiring. Fortunately for us, it slipped somehow. We'd have been blown right through the door.
Lamont, I'm frightened.
At least with this much satisfaction, we must be on the right track. We know now the gang's trying to get rid of us.
That's a lot of consolation. Well, what do we do now?
Get down to police headquarters. Maybe now Commissioner Weston will believe this isn't all a figment of my imagination.
Hello,
Commissioner.
Mr. Weston. Hey, where have you two been? I've been trying to reach you. We've just found Darcy.
What?
What does he say? Where's he been?
He doesn't say anything, and he's been in the river. A couple of days, as a matter of fact.
Oh, I'm sorry. How was he murdered, Commissioner?
A sawed-off shotgun from the looks of it. Not very pretty.
Lamont, a sawed-off shotgun.
That proves that there is a link.
Yeah? Well, what's this all about?
The gang tried to kill Lamont and me tonight. And with a sawed-off shotgun.
What? Looks like you've made some enemies by getting mixed up with this Darcy. Probably one of them tried to get you tonight. Is the local precinct working on it?
Yes, Commissioner. I got there right after it happened.
Good. I'd advise you to lay low, Cranston. Of course, I could assign you a bodyguard.
Look, Commissioner Weston, this is no joke.
I'm not joking, Margot. I'm worried about both of you. And I know you can expect things like this when you don't leave police work to men who are trained in it.
Maybe you're right, Commissioner.
Maybe we'd better run along, Lamont.
Yes, I guess so. Goodbye.
Goodbye,
Now, take care of yourself.
You know he's not right, Lamont.
Well, there's no use trying to convince Weston of it. We'll have to follow this thing through alone.
But how?
Rico. He's our only connection with the gang. I'm going to find out where he lives and pay him a visit tonight. I think Rigo will talk to the shadow.
Hello, Rigo. Going someplace?
What? Who said that?
The shadow, Rigo. Don't bother to look around. No man sees the shadow.
What do you want? Why are you here?
I am here for the truth, Rigo. The truth about the etcher, Darcy. The truth about the counterfeit ring.
I don't know anything about them.
Who killed Darcy?
I don't know.
Who killed Darcy? Who, Rigo?
It was a trigger-happy kid called Buster.
How did he do it? With a shotgun?
How did you know that, Shadow?
Who's the head of this ring, Rigo? Who gives this Buster his orders? Who's the brains behind this racket?
They call him Bones. I don't know nothing else about him. Nobody even knows his real name.
Where can the shadow find this Bones?
I don't know. I just take care of shoving the queer. We pick up the stuff at a gambling joint, but I don't know who makes it. Honest, I don't, Shadow.
I think the shadow better pay a visit to this gambling place.
No, don't do that, please, Shadow. Bones would think I sent you.
Fell right into the trap, didn't you, Rigo? So, he operates from the gambling spot.
Okay, so he does operate from the gambling joint. But you'll never find him there, Shadow. He's got a hideout inside the joint. I've been in it, but I was taken blindfolded. It's a real stash out. It's a hideaway nobody can spot.
The shadow will find it, Rigo. When he does, he'll see you pay for your part in this blood money racket.
Shadow, where are you? He's gone. He's gone after Bones. Then Bones and Buster will know I squealed. I gotta get out of here. Fast. At the phone. I won't answer it. No, I won't answer it.
I won't. I've got to. Hey, hello.
Rico, this is Bones.
Bones. Hello, Bones. Glad you called.
Why?
The Shadow, he's been here. He's looking for you. He's after you, Bones. He's after you.
Did you tell him where he could find me, Rico?
No, of course not. How could I tell him where you were? I don't know. But you gotta help me get away, Bones. You gotta.
All right, I'll help you get away. I know a good hideout. Not even the Shadow will find you.
Swell, Bones. Thanks. But you better make it fast. Fast.
Buster and I will pick you up in 5 minutes. Don't keep us waiting, Rigo. Swing off onto that dirt road up ahead, Buster.
Right, Bones. You sure this is a safe hideout you're taking me to, Bones?
Don't worry, Rigo. By the time anybody finds you here, the case will be cold. Ice cold.
The Shadow is coming back. He said it'd be back.
Don't worry about the Shadow, Rigo. He'll never bother you again.
I hope not.
This is the end of the road, Bones.
All right, Rigo. This is as far as you go.
What do you mean? You said you'd hide me, so I...
So no one would find you? Okay. No one will find you here.
Now, wait a minute. What is this? You wouldn't kill me. I didn't do anything. I didn't talk.
No. I know you, Rigo. I know you're a double-crossing rat. You talked to the Shadow, all right.
You got me wrong, Bones. I didn't talk. Don't kill me, please.
Oh, now, don't be so selfish. You wouldn't deprive Baby here of a little exercise.
Please, no. Not the shotgun. Give me a break, please. Not that.
All right, Rigo. We'll give you a break. We'll let you run for it.
What do you mean?
We'll give you a head start. Maybe you can outrun the slugs. Who knows?
That's murder. Cold-blooded murder.
I'm counting to 3.
No, don't. Don't, Bones.
1.
Okay, I'm going.
2. 3.
Speak to him, baby!
He couldn't run very fast after all. Could he, Buster?
Lamont, where have you been, darling? I was worried about you.
Playing hide and seek all day inside that gambling place, Margot.
All day? I thought it didn't open until 9 o'clock at night.
It doesn't. This was a little private investigation. It's trying to uncover the secret hideout of a character named Bones. The man Rigo claims is the head of the counterfeit ring.
You found it?
Finally. It's a sub-cellar. Can only be reached through a trick panel in one of the inner offices.
I suppose that means you're going there tonight. Shall I tell Commissioner Weston?
Yes. Just give me until midnight.
Be careful, darling.
I will. I think it's about time the Shadow met this Bones face to face.
I don't get the idea behind busting up the equipment, Bones.
I think
we
we better
do no singing from the Shadow now on.
Well, I think we better cover up and lay low for a while, Buster.
How about the queers?
We've unloaded the last batch. We'll hide the plate until we're ready to start operations again. By the way, you'd better run up to the game room, disconnect that phony wheel.
Okay.
You don't have to carry that shotgun with you, you know. There's nobody up there.
Oh, I guess I just feel undressed with that baby. Don't let her get lonely.
Don't worry, Buster. I won't let her get lonely. When you come back, she'll have a message for you.
Another double-cross, Bones?
Who said that?
The Shadow.
Where are you?
You can't see me, but I can see you. Sitting there with a shotgun waiting for your stooge to come back to his death.
The Shadow, huh? So Rigo did tell you. He took that ride too late.
So, Rigo's dead too, eh, Bones?
I thought I'd get rid of him before he could put you on the trail, Shadow. Too bad for you I didn't. Because now you have to die, too.
You can't kill me, Bones. You've got to see me before you can kill me. You only shoot in the back.
Maybe I can't see you, Shadow, but this shotgun can find you. Keep talking. I'll locate you.
Put down that gun, Bones.
Keep talking, Shadow.
Now that Buster's the only link to tie you to Darcy's murder, you're planning to kill him also, huh?
Ah, I know where you are, near the door. Your luck has run out, Shadow. When I pull this trigger, that whole wall is going to be sprayed with lead. Ah, I see the door opening. Trying to get out, huh, Shadow? You'll never make it.
Bones, don't pull that trigger.
Bones! You dirty double...
I told you to drop that gun, Bones.
No. You knocked it out of my hand. Look, Shadow, I'll make a deal with you.
You make your deals directly with the police now, Bones.
Police?
Yes. They're already on their way. I have an idea you'll soon be seeing an old friend of mine, Commissioner Weston. I know he'll be more than glad to meet you, Bones.
Would you like to win a gorgeous $100 17-jewel Harman Gold wristwatch? Then listen carefully. The Carey Salt Company is giving away 2 of these beautiful watches, one man's watch and one lady's watch every week. Here are the easy contest rules how you may win, just like the last winners whose names we announced a few minutes ago. First, write 100 words or less describing some new or unusual way of using any Carey Salt product. Second, print your name and address on your entry. Third, mail to Carey, Careys, Carey Salt in care of this station. That's all. Nothing to buy, no box tops to send in. You can write about deep penetrating Carey's table salt, or Carey's mineral supplement salt, or any other Carey Salt product. Letters postmarked before midnight Friday will be announced 3 weeks from today. The judges' decisions are final. All letters become Carey's property. In case of ties, duplicate prizes will be awarded. Remember, the most interesting letters win. Yes, sir, the man and woman who write the most interesting letters describing some new and unusual way of using any Carey Salt product will each win a gorgeous watch. The address again, Carey Salt in care of this station. Mail your letter today.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, the Carey Salt Company brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Remember, there's a Carey Salt for every farm and home use. Look for the package with a bright red band. And don't forget Carey's exciting new contest with 2 beautiful $100 Harman Gold wristwatches given away every week. Mail your entry now to Carey Salt in care of this station.
Again, Blue Coal Dealers present radio's strangest adventurer, the Shadow, mystery man who strikes terror into the very hearts of shopsters, lawbreakers, and criminals. Today, Blue Coal brings you the Shadow's latest adventure, the Silent Avenger. The Shadow's exciting adventure begins in just a moment. But first, I'd like to remind you homeowners that right now, when winter is changing into spring, is the most treacherous time of all the year. But you can protect your family's health and save valuable dollars by burning blue coal. It's Pennsylvania's finest anthracite. Order a trial ton from your nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow. And if you want to read the adventures of the Shadow in complete novel form, in addition to numerous detective stories, crime problems, and features, simply write us for your copy of the Shadow magazine absolutely free. Remember, all you have to do is mail a penny postcard
to Blue Coal, 120 Broadway, New York City, or to Blue Coal in care of this station. Send for your free copy of the Shadow magazine tonight.
Joseph Brecker, you have been duly tried by a jury and found guilty of murder in the first degree. You now appear in this court that sentence may be passed upon you. But before I pronounce sentence, have you anything to say?
Yeah, I have. Before you pass sentence on me, I'm going to pass sentence on you. You, Judge Wilson, on Sloan, the prosecuting attorney. On those 12 good and true saps on the jury. And on one more, maybe. The guy that really trapped me in the first place. The only guy smart enough to get me. The Shadow.
Order in the court! That will do, Joseph Brecker. You have nothing to say in your own behalf.
This is in my own behalf, and you'd better listen, all of you. I know I'm on my way to the death house, to the chair. But I'm warning you. For every day I sit in the death house, one of you will be killed. Starting with the foreman of the jury. He'll die the day I burn.
Order in the court! Joseph Brecker, by the power vested in me by the people of this state, I hereby order you to be taken to the state penitentiary, there to be delivered over to the warden, by whom on a certain day determined by this court, he shall in the manner prescribed by law put you to death. And may God have mercy on your soul. Orders adjourned. All right, come on, clear the court. Outside.
Well, it's a sheer bluff, I tell you. How can Brecker kill a whole jury? The DA, Judge Wilson, even the governor. I tell you, he's crazy.
Still, I'm glad I wasn't on that jury.
Yeah, you bet.
Coming on gang wife now.
Brecker's gang are all dead or in jail.
I know, but you can't
get that crack
Yes,
about the
I
Shadow.
know.
Nobody's ever seen the Shadow.
He could appear right in this courtroom and not be seen. I'd hate to have anybody like that here.
Well, Margot, let's get out of here.
It must be very flattering to inspire such awe and fear, Lamont.
It has its disadvantage, Margot. Unfortunately, the mystery surrounding the Shadow inspires fear and terror in the innocent as well as the guilty. The unknown is so often associated with evil. There's no help for it. The Shadow must remain a shadow.
Lamont, what do you make of Brecker's threat? Do you think it's just bluff?
I wish I did, Margot.
Meaning
Lamont Cranston is going to don the Shadow's cloak and call on Joe Brecker in prison.
Brother to see you, Brecker.
Okay. Hello, Danny. Hello, Joe.
You got 5 minutes. Better make the most of it. Deputies are here from the state trying to take you bye-bye to the big house. I'll be back.
All right. Come on in, Danny. Sit on a bunk. I want to talk to you. There ain't much time. Hey, it's like a cage where they keep animals, huh, Joe? Lay off that, Danny. Okay, don't get sore. Sit down here and listen to what I got to say. Are they gonna kill you, Joe? Yeah, but they're gonna pay for it, every last one of them. You know who they are, don't you? I've told you over and over again. Yeah, Joe, you told me. And you know what you're to do. You remember everything I told you. Don't you, Danny? Yeah, Joe, I remember. I won't forget. When the newspapers say they put you in a death house, I killed one of them. That's right, Danny. And don't forget, these people I told you about, the judge, the jury, that prosecuting attorney, are the same ones that drafted you into the army, sent you over to France, let you get shell-shocked so it's hard for you to remember things. Sure. I won't forget. Hey, will it hurt much when they kill you, Joe? Stop that, will you? Okay. I just want to know. You just keep your mind on the jury and Judge Wilson. Maybe even the governor. You'll get them all, eh, Danny? Yeah, Joe. They won't know what hit them. That's the stuff, Danny. Now, just one more thing. There's a guy that may get after you. He's smarter than the cops. He's the one that really got me. You gotta keep away from him. Don't give him a chance to find you. How can I do that? You gotta keep away from home. Don't go near the flat of the old lady. But Ma will worry if I don't come home now. No, she won't, Danny. She'll know you got things to do. All right, Joe. What about the fella I can't see? Is he dead? Like all my buddies in the war? The ones that talk to me in the dark? No, Danny. This guy's different. He ain't dead, he's alive. You can hear his voice, only you can't see him. But if you ever hear his voice, you'll know he's near you. somewhere in the shadows.
Yeah. If he talks to me, I'll fix him, Joe.
Sure, but not the way you're going to get the others, Danny. Because you can't see him, see? Now, look. You know those old hand grenades you have at home?
Yeah.
Well, I want you to carry a couple with you. If this guy ever finds you, if he tries to stop you paying him off for killing me, you just pull the pin of a hand grenade and throw it where you think his voice is coming from. That'll get him.
All right, Joe. But how will I know when it's him?
You'll know all right, Danny. He has a queer kind of laugh. And he calls himself the Shadow.
All right, Breaker. Time's up. Come on, you.
Okay. So long, Danny. Don't you forget anything.
So long, Joe. I wouldn't forget. I wouldn't forget nothing you told him.
Come on, you. Out this way. Take it up.
The poor dope. He'll do it all right. He'll fix him. Every last one of them if I burn. Who's that? I heard somebody, but there's nobody there. Hey, guard!
Are you surprised to find me here, Joe Brecker?
Shadow.
So you weren't expecting me. And yet prisons are filled with shadows. Shadows in the minds of men walking in the shadow of death itself.
What do you want? You put me here, sent me to the chair. Why can't you let me alone?
Because your career of murder is not over. Because I know you mean to carry out the threat you made in court.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can't stop me, Shadow.
I can. Because you're going to tell me how the jury, the prosecuting attorney, and Judge Wilson are going to be killed.
You're crazy. I'm not telling you anything, Shadow. I'm not afraid of you anymore. I got nothing to lose.
You are telling me, Brecker.
Yeah?
You see, I can read your mind. One thought is racing through your mind now. It's mirrored in your eyes, etched on your brain.
You're lying, trying to trick me into telling you.
All right, I'll tell you what you're thinking about. You're thinking of a man. He acts strangely. That's it. He's shell-shocked.
No.
Am I right?
No, stop it.
This man is very close to you. I've got it. He's your brother. His name is... Danny, isn't it?
No, go away. Leave me alone.
Thinking that even now your brother, Danny, is hurrying home to get a high-powered rifle out of the trunk.
That's true.
A rifle equipped with telescopic sights and a silencer. You're thinking of Danny's medals for marksmanship, his decorations for valor as a sniper. A sniper so cunning he could hide in an open battlefield.
A lie.
Pick his enemies off at long range and not be seen. That's all I need to know, Brecker. All I need to know.
No, you're crazy. You're just guessing. All right, suppose he is. You won't find him. You won't stop him, Shadow.
Shut up, Brecker. What's beating you? Shut up, Brecker. What's the matter with you? Who do you think you're talking to?
It's a Shadow. He's here in the prison.
Well, don't let that worry you, Brecker. There's plenty of shadows where you're going. Come on. Deputies are waiting, and you're heading for the last mile. Now, look, Mr. Hanson. Every one of you jurors are in danger. You shouldn't be here on the street. This death threat may seem like a lot of hooey to you, but I've been assigned to guard you. If anything happens, they'll send me back to pounding a beat.
Well, I'm sorry, Inspector, but I've got my business to attend to, and I can't hide in my office.
Hanson, what's the matter, man?
Oh, that man, look at him. He's falling down.
What's the matter with that man? What's going on here? Keep back, get back. Who are you? Greg, homicide squad. Man's been shot. You're crazy. I didn't have no shot. Neither did I. But just the same, he's got a bullet right between the eyes. Looks like Joe Brecker is keeping his word.
Lamont, can't you do something? Can't you find Danny Brecker?
No, Margot. He got away. He hasn't been near his mother's home since his brother Joe went to the death house.
Got to find
find Danny Brecker. He's somewhere. Hiding somewhere. Waiting to strike again. I've got to find him.
Good morning, Mr. O'Hara. I'd like some oranges and potatoes.
Good heavens, Mrs. Adams. What are you doing out in the street? I thought the police had detectives watching every one of you jurors that was on the Brecker case.
Oh, they've got a detective staying at my house, but I had to have some things for dinner, and I slipped out. Mother, can I have some candy? Yes, dear, of course you can. You just... Oh, Mother. Mother, what's the matter? Why don't you come to me?
Sam! Quick, phone the police. Get a doctor. Mrs. Adams has been shot.
Oh, I'm afraid she's dead.
Yes, the killer has struck again.
Judge Wilson.
Yes, Harvey?
Judge, don't you think it'd be, well, safer with a killer still at large if you had those window curtains closed?
Oh, that's not necessary. This apartment's on the 20th floor.
Yeah, I know, Your Honor, but just the same, I'll answer it, sir.
Thank you.
Hello? Yes, Judge Wilson is right here, Your Excellency. Oh, the governor's on the wire, sir.
Hey, yes. Hello? Yes, Governor. Yes, of course you couldn't commute Joe Brecker's sentence. If you did a thing like that, even to save the rest of the jury, there'd be no more law and order. But look, Governor, don't you think it'd be wise for you to cancel your engagement to ride in the parade tomorrow? You'd be in an open car and a perfect target for any...
Judge Wilson! Governor! Judge Wilson has just been shot. He's dead.
The Shadow will continue with his adventure in just a moment. In the meantime, here is a message of particular importance to families throughout this area who supply their own heat. We are now in a period of the year when all fuels are put to their severest test. However, homeowners who use blue coal have nothing to worry about, because blue coal, which is especially prepared for home use, is better qualified to meet sudden changes of weather than other fuels. During mild weather, blue coal banks for long periods with little attention. Then blue coal immediately responds with minimum draft, sending a uniform supply of heat throughout the living quarters of the home. Because blue coal burns down to a fine powdery ash, it is not only an economical fuel, but a particularly clean fuel as well. Furthermore, blue coal is an American product, mined in Pennsylvania by the Glen Alden Coal Company. Unlike a good many other fuels sold in this area, blue coal is prepared exclusively for home use. So that you can be sure of getting more uniform, more economical heat, blue coal is act color, so that you can identify it at a glance. There has been a big swing this winter to blue coal throughout this territory. Sales of blue coal this winter in the Middle Atlantic and New England states show an increase of 10.4% over sales for the same period a year ago. So take a tip from these blue coal families. For better, more economical heat, switch to blue coal tomorrow. Ask for it by name. Order a trial ton from your nearest blue coal dealer, whose name will be found in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name Blue Coal.
Good work, Margot.
Hello, Lamont.
It'll take you long to get here. Let me help you out of the car.
I was waiting for your call, Lamont. As a matter of fact, I've been waiting for days. Where have you been? What are you doing?
The same thing the entire police force this city's been doing, Margot. Chasing a will-o'-the-wisp.
Are you sure it's Joe Brecker's brother, Danny?
Yes, there doesn't seem to be any doubt of it, but the police can't find him, and I haven't a single clue to go on.
What do you know about him?
I looked up his record. He was shell-shocked during the war in France. He was an expert marksman, a sniper. Society trained him to kill men. They told him they were enemies, that he should kill them off. And now, with a shell-shocked mind, he's remembering what society taught him. To kill.
Yes.
And another thing. For the people who've been through that experience, life is cheap.
Yes, but these poor people he shot and killed, the jurors and the judge, they were only doing their duty. They're innocent.
Yes, individually they're innocent, Margot. Individually we're all innocent, and yet all guilty.
Because this Danny, Joe Brecker's brother, is a product of our own folly. Teaching men to kill in time of war, yet expecting them to respect life in time of peace.
Lamont, why did you want me to meet you here?
Oh, I want you to do something for me, Margot. I want you to go into that brownstone house right over there. Joe Brecker's mother lives in the basement.
Yes.
Joe is scheduled to die at 5 o'clock. It's exactly 10 minutes from now.
All right, Lamont. I'll do it. Where will you be?
I'll be with you, Margot, as the shadow. I have a feeling Danny may come to his mother tonight, either just before or just after his brother dies. Hurry, I've less than 10 minutes. Here's the house. I'll ring the bell.
Lamont, what shall I tell her? That I'm a reporter?
Yes, but don't try to make her answer questions.
I hear someone coming.
Yes? What do you want?
Mrs. Brecker, I'd like to speak to you. May I come in?
I don't care. You can come in if you want to. Doesn't matter. Nothing matters anymore. Nothing will ever matter again.
I know you've been through a terrible ordeal these past days, Mrs. Brecker.
How could you know what I've been through? How could anyone know? My one son a murderer, and the other one, goodness only knows what or where.
Oh, I'm very sorry. If there's anything I can do.
In 3 minutes, they'll be killing my son, Joe. There's nothing anyone can do. It's his brother Danny. Oh, I'm so worried about him. Why doesn't he come? Oh, why doesn't he come home?
Ma.
Oh, Danny.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'd come. Joe said I shouldn't, but I had to come. I knew you'd want me home tonight.
Danny, where have you been? What's Joe been making you do?
I just been doing what Joe told me to do for him. Ma, who's that girl there? What's she doing here?
Why, she's just a friend, Danny. Just a friend. Come to sit with me.
She won't tell nobody I've been here, will she?
Oh, no, Danny. She won't tell anyone.
Ma, they're gonna kill Joe in a few minutes. 5 o'clock. And then I gotta go out and do one more thing for Joe. Look, it's almost time.
Oh, no. No, Danny, no. You can't. I won't let you.
Let go of me, Ma.
No.
Let go of me.
Danny.
I gotta do what Joe told me. I gotta keep my word to Joe.
No, Danny, listen to me. I know who's been killing those people, shooting them. Oh, you've got to give yourself up, Danny. They won't hurt you. They didn't know. You didn't know what you were doing. 5 o'clock.
It's time. It's time. 5 o'clock. Joe's dead. Now I gotta go back to the tower and do the last thing Joe wanted me to do for him.
Danny, don't. You've done enough harm.
You keep out of this. Joe told me to do this. I can still hear a voice telling me to do it.
Now you'll hear a voice telling you not to, Danny.
Voice? I know. You're the shadow.
Yes, Danny. And for your own sake, your mother's sake, Danny,
Joe told me what to do with you. He knew you'd find me. That's why I got this hand grenade.
Oh, Danny, don't.
I got my hand on the firing pin. I'm going to pull it out.
Stop, Danny, I'm warning you.
The voice came from there, in the corner. Joe told me to throw the grenade. Oh, my shadow.
What happened?
It's all right. I managed to pick up the grenade and throw it through the window into the court before it exploded.
Oh, thank heaven.
I don't mind saying that's the closest call the shadow ever had.
Lamont, how long have you been here in your office? What's happened? Were you able to trail Danny to his hiding place?
No, by the time I got to the street after that hand grenade episode, he disappeared.
But haven't you any idea where he went? Where that tower he mentioned might be?
No, I've been working on this enlarged map of the Midtown section, trying to find some tall building, some tower Danny Brecker could use to hide, to pick off the governor.
Danny said something about a tower. It must be somewhere along the line of march of today's parade, Lamont.
Margot, that's the Wardman Tower.
But it isn't finished. They stopped work on it. It's nothing but a steel frame.
What could be a better place for a sharpshooter like Danny Brecker? There's no work going on there, just a watchman down on the street level. Margot, it's a long chance, but it may be the answer. Come on, there's a minute to lose.
My car's downstairs, Lamont. I'll drive you over there. But what if he isn't there? What if he's somewhere else waiting to strike?
In that case, Margot, I'm afraid we'll have a new governor of this state.
Just a couple of minutes now, Joe. Just a couple of minutes, and the governor's car will come along. And then I'll do the last thing you asked me to do, Joe. Wind velocity 0. Range 300 yards. He'll die quick, Joe. Like you died. The governor's coming now, Joe. That's his automobile with all the flags on it. That's him sitting in the back with all those fellas around him. But I can pick them out. I won't miss, Joe.
Danny Brecker, listen to me.
What was that? Who said that? Who laughed like that?
Don't you recognize the shadow, Danny?
But Joe said... He said the hand grenade would fix you.
You see, Danny, your brother was wrong. Put down that rifle, Danny Brecker.
How did you find me way up here? How did you know I was hiding up here among these steel girders? Just like I used to hide in the trees in the war.
That doesn't matter, Danny Brecker. All that matters is that you must not kill any more people.
But I got to. Just one more, Shadow. Just one more. The governor. Down there in that car. I promised Joe.
No, Danny. You will never keep that promise. Put down that rifle. Put it down, Danny. Lay it down on that steel girder and crawl back to the catwalk.
All right. All right. I'll put it down. I'll put it down. Where are you, Shadow? I still got another grenade. Talk to me, Shadow. Say something so I can tell where you are.
Crawl back to the catwalk, Danny. Crawl back to the catwalk, I say.
No. No, I won't. I won't. You can't make me. Come here and get me if you want me, Shadow.
I don't want to have to do that, Danny.
Don't you come near me, Shadow. Don't you touch me. If you do, I'll drop this hand grenade. I'll throw it down here among all those people. I'll kill dozens of them. There. I'll pull the pin. I'll throw it.
Danny, listen to me. Hold that hand grenade, Danny. Hold it tight, Danny Brecker. See your fingers tighten about it. Your mind obeys mine. Do you hear me, Danny? Danny, hold it. Don't throw that hand grenade.
Hold it. Hold it tight. Don't throw it.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it, Danny.
Don't drop it, Danny. Don't drop it, Danny. Don't drop it.
Yes, Commissioner Weston. A high-powered rifle fell into the street, fell right in front of the governor's car.
I'm glad no one was hurt.
Mm-hmm. This is the 30th floor. This is where the bomb went off. Blew the guy to pieces.
Good heavens, he must have had a time bomb that went off too quick. Any idea who it was?
Yep. They found an identification card and some newspaper clippings in his pocket, and what was left of them. It was Danny Brecker, Joe Becker's brother.
Oh. Well, I guess that's that. Don't suppose we'll ever know what really happened. Anyway, there's one consolation. Looks as if the shadow fell down on this case just as badly as we did.
Not quite, Commissioner Weston.
Oh, so you got here in time to take credit for this, eh, Shadow?
There is no credit. No glory in the death of Danny Brecker, Commissioner Weston. He was a victim. A human instrument of destruction. Fashioned by mankind that teaches men to kill their enemies in time of war, yet expects them to forget their murderous art in time of peace. Danny Brecker was an enemy of society, a killer, but only because you and I and countless thousands made him one. No, Commissioner. There is no glory in this for you or the shadow.
have just heard a dramatized version of one of the many copyrighted stories which appear in the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
As you sow evil, so shall you reap evil. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, again presents another thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Be sure to listen and be sure to burn Blue Coal, the solid fuel for solid comfort. This is the Mutual Broadcasting
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Once again, Mutual Don Lee brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. June, the traditional month of weddings. June, the month when almost every American knows someone, either relative or close friend, who goes on that happy march down the aisle. As you see the blushing bride and her bashful groom, your thoughts naturally turn to the future. Will these young people, starting off so bravely in life together, eventually own their own home, say a pleasant white cottage in the country, or the more sturdy red brick house of the city? They will if they follow this advice. Save money regularly through United States savings bonds. There's no better investment in the world. Savings bonds are both safe and profitable. In just 10 years' time, they pay back $4 for every $3 you put in. Now is the time to back your future. Save today for a happy tomorrow through United States savings bonds. They are always conveniently available at banks, post offices, and on the payroll savings plan where you work. But now, the Shadow. Today, by popular request, Blue Coal again brings you one of the most outstanding shadow dramatizations of all time. The exciting story called Death in a Minor Key. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret: the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death in a Minor Key.
Death in a minor key. You know, to me, that expression brings back the memory of a series of weird, eerie musical notes in a minor key that had a tragic bearing on my life. It's funny, isn't it, how all of us recall a certain sound that we associate in our minds with a strange, indeterminate feeling of uneasiness or fear. Like the cry of a coyote as it's silhouetted against the night sky. Or the wild shriek of a siren as an ambulance catapults through the city's darkened streets. And then there's even the sound of a distant train whistle punctuating the evening stillness, bringing with it that lost, empty sensation of being all alone in a strange, lonesome world around you. That's odd. I just happened to think. All of those sounds that I described are night sounds. I guess that does have significance, too. Because the night is... well, night is a time for fear. And it was at night, too, that those notes in a minor key were heard. Faintly at first. Ever so faintly. Played on a strange instrument. Then as they came closer, you heard uneven, heavy-footed steps. louder now. The footsteps nearer. 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 Well, I seem to be getting ahead of my story. It's one that I think will interest you, so if you'd like me to pass it on, suppose I start at the beginning. My name is Terry Mason. My mother and father died in an accident when I was 12, and I was brought up by an only uncle. My story really begins down in Santo Domingo, where I spent 2 years supervising one of the family plantations. Well, Santo Domingo was all right, but believe you me, I was a very happy guy when the day finally arrived for me to board a ship to return to the States. The main reason for that happiness was, because I was in love. Yeah. Not only in love, but on my way to get married. The girl was Barbara Norton, so you can imagine how anxious I was for that boat to get to New York and get there fast. Well, I got to New York all right. And the following day in a little church downtown.
Do you, Barbara Norton, take this man to be your lawful wedded husband?
I do.
I do. Yeah, it was a beautiful ceremony, I guess. But I wasn't the man who married Barbara Norton. What happened? Well, there were probably a dozen reasons. So let's just say that 2 years was too long for her to wait. Well, a thing like that's pretty tough to take. All my hopes and dreams of a future were wrapped up in Barbara. Then all of a sudden, boom, there's nothing. After she was gone, there was only one thing to do. Try to forget. To lose myself in bright lights, music, and the gay whirl of the city's night spots. When one place would close, I'd dig up another. My favorite hangout was the Sky Room. Of course, I know I shouldn't have gone there because everyone knew me. But I just liked the idea of kicking it around 40 stories above the ground. I never took a table, just sat at the bar and listened hazily to the jumble of conversation around me.
Care to dance, Margot?
Not yet, Lamont. I'm having too much fun just watching. Darling. You see that young man sitting at the bar? You know he's been staring at you for the past 10 minutes.
Hey, wait a minute. I believe I know him. Of course, that's young Terry Mason. For heaven's sake, I haven't seen him in years.
Well, if he's a friend, ask him over.
You mind?
No, I wish you would.
Terry? Hey, Terry.
Yeah? Oh, Lamont.
Come on over.
If he can make it. Oops, he almost landed on that table.
Hello, Terry. I'm glad to see you.
How are you, Lamont?
Well, fine, thank you. Well, this is Miss Lane, Terry.
How do you do?
How are you,
Sit down.
All right.
Now, tell me, where have you been all these years?
Oh, Santo Domingo plantation stuff. 2 years of it.
Finally got fed up and came back, huh?
Are you kidding?
Well, what do you mean?
You know why I came back.
I'm afraid I don't.
Hey, you see, Miss Lane, that's Cranston, always the gentleman. Well, I'll tell you, my friend, I came back to get married. But you want to know what happened? I was jilted.
Oh, that's a shame.
There was I, you waiting at the church. Oh, come on, let's have a drink.
Who was the girl?
Barbara Norton.
Oh.
Barbara Norton? Yes, I know her.
Nice kid. Good to her parents. Woman of her word, too. Yeah, woman of her word.
Well, just what happened, Terry?
I was away too long. That's the story they give me. I was away too long. But that isn't the real story, not by a long shot.
What do you mean, Terry?
They're all working together on this thing. They're working against me.
Who's working together?
My uncle, Barbara, and her father, Dr. Norton.
I don't understand, Terry.
My uncle controls my inheritance, Lamont. Today I learned that he and Dr. Norton were planning to confine me in the doctor's private sanitarium. What do you think of that?
Well, now, maybe they're doing it for your own good.
Oh, sure. Just like Barbara married somebody else for my own good. Oh, no. No, sir. They're all working together. They want that inheritance. And if they get me to that sanitarium, they know they'll have it.
Where is this place, Terry?
It's up the Hudson. Used to be our family home.
Terry, I think you're putting too much stress on this whole thing.
Lamont, you've got to believe me. If they confine me in that place, I'll never come out alive. Well, in spite of all I could do, they put me in the sanitarium the next day. It's for your own good, Terry, they kept telling me. Oh, yes. What they really meant was that it was for their own good. Well, I kept my eyes and ears open, waiting for something to happen. And then, that very first night in the hall of the sanitarium, a sound was heard. Faintly at first. Ever so faintly. Then footsteps. Nearer. 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 I rushed to the phone quickly. I knew that I had to call Lamont Cranston at once. He was the only one that I could turn to. The only
Don't answer that, Lamont. I know it'll be someone who'll give you an excuse for not taking me to the lecture.
That, Margot, would be the neatest pick of the week. No such luck. I'd better answer.
Oh.
Hello. Yes. Oh. Yes, Terry. How are you? Where are you? Sanitarium. What? Murder? Are you sure? I see. Yes, I know where the place is. All right, Terry, I'll be right up.
What's the trouble?
It was Terry Mason. Someone's just been murdered at the sanitarium.
Ooh.
Come along, darling. We'll go up there at once.
You know, Mr. Cranston, when you're first telling me that I'm taking you my cab to a house up the Hudson, I am thinking of only one house which is up the Hudson. And this house is not a house which I am fond of, indeed, on account of bars which is on the window.
Yes, I know, Shrevey. Turn left in this driveway.
Yes.
Oh, Lamont, is that the sanitarium up there on the hill?
Yes, darling.
Gee, it's a grim-looking place, isn't it? Old stone walls, high turrets. Almost looks like a prison.
The house to which I'm referring is a prison also, although it ain't the same house in it.
You'd better stop here, Shrevey.
Yes.
Why, aren't you going right up to the door?
No, Terry will meet us at the cellar door. He doesn't want anyone to know we're coming.
Do you really think that a murder's been committed here, darling?
I don't know, Margot. The whole thing may be a wild goose chase. Young Terry's in a highly nervous condition, but I do think it's worth an investigation. You wait here, Shrevey.
And I'm keeping beside me my jack handle just in case.
Come on,
Not a
darling.
bad idea. Look. The whole place is shrouded in darkness.
Well, it's quite late, you know.
Yeah, but you'd think that... Lamont, what's that?
What are you talking about?
Look. That cloaked figure disappearing into the shadows of the building.
Yes.
See you?
Yes, I see him, Margot. That looks very much like Terry's uncle.
Oh, then you know him then.
Yes. Both he and Dr. Norton are old friends of mine.
He's gone now.
Wonder what he's doing here. This must be the cellar door Terry mentioned. He should be right inside.
Is that you, Lamont?
Yes, I have Miss Lane with me.
I see. Come in, both of you. Watch your step. Now, follow me.
Terry, what is all this?
You've got to be quiet, please. The murderer is still in the house. Perhaps even at this very minute he's listening to our conversation.
What murder? Who are you talking about?
We'll stop here. Now, do you see that door?
Yes.
That leads to the operating room. In that room is the body of the woman who's been murdered.
How do you know?
They took her there a few minutes ago.
Who are they?
My uncle and Dr. Norton.
Then that was Terry's uncle we saw.
Yes. Look, Terry, how do you know that a murder's been committed?
Well, I just know, that's all.
Did you actually see it done?
No, I didn't.
Well, then...
But I did hear something. Weird music in a minor key, accompanied by the uneven thump of a cripple walking. When the music reached a crescendo, the woman screamed. And then she was found dead.
Who's the woman?
An elderly patient here at the sanitarium.
But who would kill her? What's the motive?
I have a theory about that, too. In fact, it's more than a theory. That old lady who just died was a very wealthy woman. My uncle handles all of her investments. In fact, every one of them in this sanitarium is a person of wealth. And all of them are friends of my uncle and Dr. Norton.
Not accusing them of murder, Terry.
Why not? Why have they got me here? To get me out of the way, that's why. I'm just one of the hand-picked victims. But they're not getting me, do you hear me?
No.
That's why I called you to help me.
Take it easy.
Margot, take Terry upstairs to his room. See that he takes something to make him sleep.
No, I want to know. I want to know what that music was that I heard.
Please, Terry. If you want me to help, you must go along with Margot. I want to investigate a few things here by myself.
All right. This way, Miss Lane. Up these stairs.
Just a minute. Lamont, what are you going to do?
I'm going to pay a visit to that operating room, Margot. As the Shadow.
Have you examined the body completely, Doctor?
Yes, and believe me, when the coroner arrives, he'll find nothing wrong.
You're sure of that?
Yes, I am.
Doctor, what can we do about Terry?
Frankly, I don't know.
The boy must be taken care of. He must be. What was that?
You'll pardon my intruding on your private conversation, gentlemen.
Who are you? Where are you?
I'm called the Shadow, gentlemen.
Shadow?
You've heard of me, perhaps?
Yes.
Yes,
of course.
You must know that although I stand here beside you, you cannot see me. By my hypnotic power, I've clouded your mind.
Why are you here?
I'm seeking information, gentlemen. Information about the death of that woman whose body lies on the table before you.
Why, there is no information to give you.
No? How did she die?
We can't tell that until the coroner arrives.
It couldn't have been murder, could it, Doctor?
Murder? I don't know what you mean.
Just before her death, did you by any chance hear music? Weird music and the sound of a cripple walking?
No, we heard nothing.
Why are you so anxious to get rid of young Terry Mason?
Get rid of him?
Yes. Didn't I hear you say the boy must be taken care of?
I didn't mean it that way.
Those were your words, gentlemen. Just let me warn you. I'm very interested in the welfare of young Terry Mason. And if anything should happen to him, anything at all, gentlemen, I warn you, you'll answer to the Shadow.
For many businessmen, few things in life add up to more pleasure than a good old fishing trip. There's that indescribable thrill you get when your wily game rises to the lure and strikes. There's the thrill of hauling him in. And later around the campfire as you fry the day's catch, there's the fun of telling your pals how the big one got away. Yes, fishing's a grand sport, and chances are you'll want to do more and more of it as the years roll on. Of course, more fishing means you'll need more leisure time, and more leisure time calls for money. The best way in the world to guarantee yourself money for any reason in the future is to save now through United States savings bonds. What a swell investment they are. It only takes 10 years for each $3 you invest to grow into 4. Try and match that. Besides, United States savings bonds make it so easy to save. Just buy a bond yourself each payday at any bank or post office, or get on the payroll savings plan. Either way, your money adds up fast and you hardly miss it. Folks, back your future by saving now. For a happy tomorrow, save today. Buy and hold United States savings bonds. And now back to the Shadow.
Ready to leave, Shrevey. Hop in, darling.
Oh, thanks.
Mr. Cranston, I ask you should ignore paying any attention to that taxi meter you should.
Why, Shrevey?
The jack handle I'm holding for my protection slipped and fell against it and upset $20.
Don't worry, I'll ignore it all right.
I'm referring to it in my accounts as paper profits.
Okay, Shrevey.
Lamont, what'd you learn downstairs?
Well, I went into that operating room and found that Terry's uncle and Dr. Norton were examining the corpse of the old woman who died.
Do you think she was murdered?
Well, I saw no evidence of violence. Both men swore she'd met a natural death.
Then you think it was just Terry's imagination after all?
No, I don't. It's hard to say at this point just what I do think.
Well, do you still think that Terry might be right?
Yes, I do.
Well, then what do you propose to do?
I think I'm going to call on you for help, darling.
Me help? How?
Tomorrow I want you to go to Dr. Norton's office, pretend you're verging on a nervous breakdown, and gain admittance to the sanitarium as a patient.
Well, all right, but how does one inquire a nervous breakdown?
How? Just watch the cabbie take these turns.
Not a bad suggestion.
No, seriously, Margot, I do this myself, only Dr. Norton and Terry's uncle both know me. Now, what do you say?
Well, sure, but... Sure, I'll do it.
Good girl. You must see the doctor first thing tomorrow and gain admittance to the sanitarium no later than tomorrow night.
Are
you quite comfortable, Miss Lane?
Yes. Yes, thank you, Nurse.
Well, there's a cord right above your bed if you wish to ring
Yes,
for
I
me.
know. You told me that.
Well, I'll just open your window and put out your light. There now. Do try to get a good night's sleep.
I'll try.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Try to get a good night's sleep. That's funny. Well, I can try. What's that? Where's that light? There. Doesn't work. Lights have been cut off. Somebody's coming in the door. Who is that? Why don't you answer me? Now, don't come any closer because I'm...
Quiet, Miss Lane. It's I, Terry.
Oh, you frightened me.
Sorry, but you must come with me to the cellar at once. The killer's loose again.
Margot, you all right?
Oh, Lamont, what are you doing here?
I was outside keeping watch, and I heard the scream. At first, I thought it might have been you.
No, I'm all right, thanks to Terry here.
I think the murderer struck again.
Yes, and just the way that Terry described. The weird music, the footsteps, and then the scream.
Who was it this time?
I don't know. But there was one unusual thing that Miss Lane didn't mention. The footsteps seemed to be coming down a staircase. And yet, there are no stairs in that wing of the house.
Yes, I noticed that, too.
Anything else?
Yes, there is. About 25 minutes ago, I heard the house phone ring. I listened in on the extension in my room, and I heard my uncle tell Dr. Norton that he'd be over here shortly.
Yes, I saw his car drive in. Well, there's...
Uh-oh.
Someone next door in the operating room.
It sounds like Uncle and Dr. Norton.
Perhaps they have the latest victim's body in there.
Oh, Lamont,
Well, Jerry, go back upstairs at once. We'll get back to your rooms before you're missed.
Yes, that's right. Come on, Miss Lane.
I'll be right with you, Terry.
Okay.
Lamont, what are you going to do now?
Shadow's going to pay another call in the operating room and try to unravel this mystery.
Now, see here, old man, I do think this thing has gone too far.
Doctor, you promised me that we'd see this through together.
I know, but the second death is too much.
I should say that's understatement, Dr. Norton.
Shadow again.
Yes, gentlemen. And this time I shan't be as lenient with you. The body on that table should be examined by me, not you, Doctor. You fooled the police with your first murder. You do the same with this second one.
Are you accusing us of killing?
I am. Hello, what's this? So, step over here, gentlemen. That's it. Now, examine that mark behind the patient's left ear.
Look, Doctor. He's right.
That tri-cornered puncture was the cause of this woman's death.
Then it was murder.
So, you agree with me at last.
But you don't think that we killed her?
I'm not sure yet. I want you both to go to Dr. Norton's study. And do not leave there until the shadow calls.
Hello?
Are you alone, Margot?
Yes, Lamont.
I'm coming right up to your room. The murderer's about to strike again.
Oh, no.
Yes, darling. I have reason to believe that you've been selected as his next victim.
Who is it?
Guy Lamont, open up.
Oh, I'm so glad it's you.
Out your light, Margot, quickly.
Well, yes, surely, but...
We must have darkness.
Well,
There'll be enough light from the moon. You'll see. I purposely called you on the house phone, Margot, because I knew the murderer would be listening in. Then through his fear of my knowing his identity, he'll pick this time to try to kill us both.
Oh, that's a pleasant little thought. But who is this murderer?
If I'm not mistaken, it'll be a long, black, highly poisonous snake. Leaves a tri-cornered mark on his victim.
A snake? Oh, gosh, Lamont, they scare me to death.
Quiet, please, darling. The snake may be in the room now, ready to strike. We've got to listen for her. Look out, Margot! I got him.
Oh, Lamont!
I saw him come in through that window. I guess I closed it on him just in time.
Cut his body in two.
Yes. Well, that takes care of that.
So that's our murderer.
No, darling, only the instrument of death. Our murderer should be paying us a call in a moment to add the final macabre touch to what he expects has been a double killing this time. that?
Yes, it's that same sound.
I'll stand over here by the wall.
It sounds again as if he were descending a flight of stairs. And yet there are no stairs.
Now, don't speak. Let's watch that panel on the wall. You see? It's slowly opening.
All right.
Oh, you got him. Lamont, you got him.
Yes, he'll play a different tune this time. Put on the light, Margot.
Right.
Well, there's our murderer.
Oh, that face. Those long fangs and those popping eyes. Doesn't look human.
It isn't human, Margot. That's a mask. It's worn to hide his true identity. Now take it off. There.
Well, Lamont, it's...
Well, that just about ends my story. But you can see what a mess I almost got Lamont and Miss Lane into. Fortunately for them, they found out the murderer in time. This killer's motive was a familiar one: revenge. Trying to implicate those he thought had wronged him. As you probably already deduced, the club foot was a disguise, and the weird music came from a strange oboe-like instrument that he used to hypnotize the snake. Oh, yes, he thought he was being very smart. But, well, right on down the line, it's been pretty well proven that the smart guy in the long run gets just what he gives out.
Time to go, Terry.
Oh, yeah. Didn't realize I was so long. I was just telling these people a story. Not a bad one either, if I do say so myself.
You'd better come along, Mason.
Okay.
Dei Patris omnipotentis, cui te creavit, hodie sit in pace, locus tuus habitatus quae.
Having been sentenced to die for committing the crime of murder, I hereby pronounce Terry Mason legally dead.
Rome wasn't built in a day, as the saying goes, and neither is the wherewithal it takes to make your dreams about the future come true. That little farm on the edge of town, that really long vacation trip you've been promising yourself. If you're air-minded, one of those nifty little private planes that'll be coming along in a few years. Those and lots of other things don't just happen. You have to plan for them. Save up the money it takes to make them come true. It's a swell break, therefore, that you can go right on buying United States savings bonds. Government guaranteed and good interest rate. Make United States savings bonds your best bet to back your future. Actually, for each $3 you invest, you get back $4 in just 10 years' time. Use the payroll savings plan or buy savings bonds yourself regularly at any bank or post office. Save today for a happy tomorrow by regularly buying and keeping United States savings bonds. And now the shadow again.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows. Who knows?
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The lucky householders whose homes are heated with coal are enjoying healthful warmth in every room of their homes. There is enough anthracite for all. So even though the winter winds blow, there is no need to cut down heat or close off rooms in homes heated with dependable hard coal. Yes, sir. When you have a supply of hard coal in your basement, you're the boss of heating your house. You are absolutely independent of any outside service. Be glad you heat with anthracite, the home heating fuel that never fails. And remember, blue coal is the finest anthracite money can buy. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Bones of the Dragon. Chinatown is beginning its New Year celebration, and today the dragon parades through Mott, Pell, and Doyer streets to the sound of drums and cymbals while admirers offer gifts of money. Lamont Cranston's friend, Johnny Lee, has accompanied the dragon to collect these gifts, and now this evening carries a money box that holds a fortune. Lamont and Margot Lane watch his approach from the sidewalk.
Well, there's Johnny Lee now, Margot. Hello, Johnny.
Hello, Lamont. Here, I'm with you.
Right. How do you like the dragon, Margot?
Quite a fellow, but how do you work it?
We have 2 dancers inside. They change about with other dancers. The dragon's been parading all day. Oh, hello, Johnny.
Hello.
Not finished, are you?
Just finished, Lamont. The parade goes on to the corner, then breaks up. Good evening, Miss Lane.
Hello, Johnny. That box looks heavy. You must have a lot of money in it.
I have, quite a few thousand.
Oh, that much?
Oh, sure. We call it a gift for the dragon, but it is our community chest. Excuse me, please. I want to put this money away. Then I'll be right back.
You have far to go. If you do, we can go with you.
Oh, no. That is all right. Just across the street. Back in a minute.
All right, Johnny.
Then what are we going to do, Lamont?
Then we're going to his uncle's for a real Chinese holiday banquet.
His uncle?
Yes, it's just down the street a bit. His uncle's name is Chung. Very charming old Chinese gentleman.
Oh? How long have you known Johnny Lee?
Oh, several years now. He helped me on a case once when I was...
Lamont.
What?
Look across the street. Johnny opened the door to those offices and then jumped back as if he were frightened.
Wait.
Someone's come out.
That's funny.
Who is that?
It's a Buhao Doi. Wonder what he's got to do with Lee.
What on earth's a Buhao Doi?
Hatchet Man, one of the Tong's hired killers.
He looks like a killer.
Right, Margot. Lee does look frightened. Come on, let's cross over. He's got a lot of money there. This may mean trouble.
Now they've gone in. Wait a second. Didn't you hear something?
Hear what?
I'm not sure, but it may have been a scream right after they closed that door. I thought...
Margot, that was a scream. Come on, hurry. Okay, careful now. Here's the door. Close that door quickly.
Lamont, Johnny's been stabbed. No, Lamont, it isn't Johnny.
No, it's the Hatchet Man. Buhao Doi.
Is he dead?
It's quiet. He's dead, the money box is gone, and Johnny Lee along with it.
Lamont, who did you talk with at headquarters?
Commissioner Weston.
Oh, what does he think? That Johnny Lee killed that Hatchet Man and stole the money?
Yes.
What do you think, Lamont?
I don't know what to think, Margot. I've known Johnny Lee a long time. It's hard for me to believe that he's a thief and a killer. Well, I've been mistaken about people before, and I may have been this time.
What are you going to do?
Try to find out the truth. I hope we can clear
I
it.
mean, where are you going now?
Oh, we're already there, Margot.
Hmm?
We're going to this herb shop. Notice it's right next door to those offices where the hatchet man was killed.
Yes, I did, just this moment.
It's run by a Chinese named Sin Fu. He told the police a pretty fishy story. Go ahead, Margot.
Thanks.
Hello? Yes?
Well, hello, Alfie.
God blimey, what? It's Mr. Cranston.
What are you doing here?
Well, I work here, Mr. Cranston.
Thought you were in jail.
I got out 2 months ago. I'm on parole.
Better behave yourself, then. Margot, I want you to meet Mr. Alfie Nemo. If you ever need a pocket picked or someone stabbed in the back, he's your man.
I'll remember that.
Where's Sin Fu, Alfie?
You want Sin Fu, Mr. Cranston?
Oh, hello, Sin Fu. Alfie, you'll have to excuse us.
Oh, that's all right. I got some cleaning up to do.
And I've never been in the Chinese herb shop before, Lamont, and I'd like to look around.
Go right ahead. Well, Sin Fu, I just dropped in to find out why you lied to the police.
I lied to police? Not so. One of our ancestors turned over in grave.
Is that so? Come over here a moment, Sin Fu.
Yes?
Now, look out this window. Notice that window next door? That's the way the murderer escaped.
Most astonishing, Mr. Cranston.
You were here in your shop when that hatchet man was killed, Sin Fu. The police asked you if you noticed anything. You told them no.
The wise man's answer.
You must have heard the hatchet man's screams. It's hard to believe you wouldn't have glanced out this window to see what caused them.
Sin Fu did.
And why did you tell the police you didn't?
Is that avoid trouble?
That's the way to get in trouble. What did you see when you looked out this window, Sin Fu?
Sin Fu see Johnny Lee escape and stood there. There's a very narrow passage.
Yes, I know that passage. I also know he couldn't have escaped down it without either a ladder or an accomplice.
He have accomplice. Me see him. He was...
Yes?
Excuse one moment, Mr. Cranston. Alfred! Hey, what's the matter, Mr. Sin Fu? What you do with this door? Why, I was going to clean up in the back. You hear Sin Fu say not to go in there? You told me never to go in there? Why, no, sir. We just... Oh! Why, you slapped me, you did. Improved memory. I tell you, never go in there. It's not so. Yes, sir. I guess you did.
What's the trouble here, Sin Fu?
Nothing, Mr. Cranston. Only servants take training.
Yes, quite a problem, I hear. You were saying...
Oh, yes. We speak of Lee's accomplice.
Yes.
Are you not careful this, Mr. Cranston? Let me understand you know and like him. He, Johnny Lee's uncle. Chung.
Chung, the accomplice? I don't believe it.
So, sir, Mr. Cranston.
I'm going to his place and find out if you're telling the truth.
You think he tell you?
I don't know. There are ways of checking, Sin Fu.
Why doesn't Chung answer?
I don't know. Just a second. I'll try it. It's unlocked. Come on.
Well, should we?
We have to, darling. What's that?
There's someone in that room there who's speaking in Chinese. It sounds like a chant.
The crazy fool, that's Chung.
What's he doing?
No time. I'll explain later. Chung! Open up. You hear me? Open this door.
He's not going to stop.
Please, stand aside, Ellie.
You should not have done that, Mr. Cranston.
That was poison.
Yes, was poison.
You meant to drink it.
Nephew, Johnny Lee, committed terrible crime, Mr. Cranston. My family lost much faith that the Chung should die.
It'd be a great deal more to the point if you'd stay alive to answer some questions, Chung. I've just come from the herb shop of Sin Fu, and Sin Fu says...
Sin Fu?
Yes.
Excuse, please, Mr. Cranston.
Wait a minute. Where are you going?
To a room. There's something I forgot
Be back 1 moment.
See that you are.
What do you think, Lamont? Is Chung really going to take that poison because he'd lost face? Or because he feared exposure?
It's hard to tell. Why should he have feared exposure unless he knew what Sin Fu was going to tell us? Wait a second.
What's the matter?
This isn't the daughter Chung's room.
Huh?
Look over there. There's the back door, and it's open.
He didn't go to his room. He escaped.
Of course. He cleared out just as soon as he could when he heard Sin Fu's name.
But why?
Maybe because he knew what Sin Fu told us. And if he knew...
What, Lamont?
We'll try to make sure that Sin Fu doesn't repeat it to the police, Margot. Come on, we're going back to Sin Fu's shop.
Lamont, I wonder why Sin Fu wouldn't come to the front door.
I don't know. There was a light on for a moment, I'm almost sure. As long as he wouldn't, we'll have to force this rear door.
Oh, is it that important?
Could be. Besides, it was obvious that Sin Fu didn't scold Alfie because he didn't want him entering the rear of the shop. It's because he didn't want us to see in there. Hurry up, step inside.
Oh, it's pitch black in here.
1 moment, I'll try and find a switch. Okay, here's one. Now, this is the rear room of Sin Fu's shop, Margot. Wonder why he's...
Oh!
What's the matter?
Lamont.
Good Lord.
Are they bones, Lamont?
Afraid so, Margot.
Human bones?
Looks like it. Those boxes over there contain what these do, Margot. We're in the company of a couple of dozen skeletons.
Lamont, let's get out of here.
Not yet, you don't.
Alfie!
Get your hands up, both of you.
You surprised me, Alfie.
Oh, I meant to. Now listen.
Wait a minute, what's that?
No, please. Please. John.
Go, Bobby, that's from the front of the shop.
What is it?
It sounded like Sin Fu, but let's find out, shall we?
Oh, Golly, that was brutal. Everybody, it's me.
Never let your guard down for anything, Alfie. Now pick yourself up and march inside.
Don't you shoot me.
Don't give me an excuse.
The light's on, but no one's here.
Where does that door go?
Into an all the left-hand side.
Right, open it.
Well, stop wagging that gun.
I said open it.
Well, blimey, I am.
Lamont.
Oh, Lord. It's Sin Fu.
A knife in his throat.
Chung stabbed him and propped him here. Watch out. Catch him. He's falling. Put out the light.
Who turned out those lights?
Just a second. I saw a switch over here near the front door. Where did I find it?
Careful, Margot.
There.
Margot?
Good grief, Lamont. What happened? Where's Alfie?
The wrong question, Margot. Where's the corpse? We'll return to the shadow in just a moment. Friends, during the recent severe weather, homes, apartment houses, schools, and other public buildings, heated with hard coal, have enjoyed full, healthful, uninterrupted warmth. Regardless of snowstorms halting highway traffic or causing power failures, homes and other buildings heated with hard coal have been sure of continued heat. That's because in most instances, enough coal can be stored to carry you through the entire heating season. Yes, whenever you have a supply of hard coal in your basement, you have the assurance of a warm and snug home at all times. Now, here's something else. Coal can be just about as convenient to burn as any other fuel. With a blue coal temp master on your furnace, all trips to the basement to adjust furnace dampers are eliminated. The temp master automatically adjusts them for you, keeping your home constantly at the healthful temperature you set on the upstairs dial. You'll be glad you heat with dependable hard coal when you discover how little attention your furnace requires with a Temp Master automatic heat regulator. The Blue Coal Temp Master can be installed on any furnace without interrupting the heat in your home. And a Temp Master will save you a lot of coal. Call the nearest Blue Coal dealer tomorrow and ask him to demonstrate the Temp Master in your home. Now, back to the shadow. Lamont Cranston has been investigating a theft and murder in Chinatown. His investigation twice led him to Sin Fu's herb shop, where, on his second visit, he encountered first the little ex-convict, Alfie Nemo, then Sin Fu's body. Immediately afterwards, however, both corpse and Alfie disappeared. And now, a few minutes later, in the alley back of the shop.
Well, Alfie and Sin Fu's body have completely vanished, Margot. Let's go back in the shop.
Lamont, how did they get out?
Simply went down the hall and out the other door.
I don't see how Alfie managed it. Just the body, I mean.
He didn't. He isn't strong enough to have carried the body. I'd like to know who did manage it. I'd like to know the explanation for all these bones back here.
Could all these persons have been murdered?
It's hard to tell what to think. Here's something odd, Margot.
What's that?
The skull on the workbench here. You notice these steel boxes? Each seems to hold a complete skeleton. This skull seems almost to be an extra skull.
What could that be?
I wonder. Margot, we've got to get this to police headquarters and see if they can identify it.
But how?
Check the dental work with Johnny Lee's dentist.
Lamont, you think this might be Johnny Lee's skull?
I'm afraid so, Margot.
Well, what are you going to do in the meantime?
I'm going back and call on the Honorable Uncle Chung again, Margot. This time as the Shadow.
Well, it's about time you returned, Chung. I've been waiting for you.
Who said that? Where are you?
You cannot see me, Chung. I am the Shadow.
What?
I'll ask the questions, not you, Chung. A strong box has been stolen and a hatchet man killed. They said your nephew, Johnny Lee, committed the crime and that you helped him.
That's not true, Shadow.
Where were you at the time it happened?
Right here.
Can you prove that?
No, but...
Why did you run away from Lamont Cranston? Where did you go? What did you do?
Cannot tell anyone.
You can tell the Shadow, Chung.
Chung, not lawbreaker. But there was Tong brother in trouble. I promised help him leave country secretly.
Who was that Tong brother?
Cannot tell you.
Talk, Chung. If you don't, you'll find yourself facing a murder charge.
What?
Where did you take this man? Where is he now?
He at the waterfront inn shed near Pier 32.
Waiting to be picked up and taken to a ship?
Yes.
What's his name?
You asked Chung betray him?
I'm ordering you to give me the evidence that may save your life. Talk, Chung, talk.
His name, Sin Fu.
What?
Chung say Sin Fu.
You take the Shadow for a fool, Chung? Sin Fu is the very man you murdered.
Not true.
Sin Fu was found with a knife in his throat. A knife you put there, Chung.
Chung not kill Sin Fu. Did not.
You had your chance at an alibi, Chung, but you've refused it.
Shadow.
Sin Fu is dead. And dead men give no alibis.
Wait, Shadow, come back. No, understand, Alfie.
Hello, Mr. Chung.
What do you want, Alfie?
Your company, Chung. There was some money stolen tonight, and you're going to show me where it is.
Well, you were right, Lamont. The police had that skull examined by Johnny Lee's dentist. It was his.
I was afraid of that. Well, Margot, it looks now as if Johnny Lee was innocent. Sin Fu must have killed both Johnny Lee and the hatchet man, then took Lee's body away with him to make it look as if Johnny had absconded with the money.
And then Sin Fu himself was killed by Chung.
The funny part of all this, Margot. When the Shadow talked to Chung, he claimed that Sin Fu was alive and at the waterfront.
He couldn't be. We saw Sin Fu dead with a knife in his throat.
I know we did. Yet somehow Chung sounded sincere.
Well, if you're beginning to doubt what we saw for ourselves, Lamont, take a look at your sleeve.
Something on it?
Yes, a red spot. Blood. You must have got it when Sin Fu's body toppled over and you tried to catch it.
Blood. Red spot. Margot, I've got it.
What?
Chung wasn't lying. Sin Fu isn't dead.
Darling, you're crazy.
Am I, Margot? Well, if Sin Fu is alive, I know where he is. You better hold on, darling, because we're going there now and going there fast.
You sure this is the place?
Has to be. The only shed anywhere near Pier 32. Have you got the flashlight?
Yes, right here.
Okay. Here we are. Get behind me, Mark.
Right.
All right, the game's up, Sin Fu. Oh,
Sin Fu doesn't look very much alive to me, Lamont.
Bring that flashlight a little closer.
See something?
Take a look, Margot. It was right after all.
But he is dead.
But look how he died. From a bullet through the heart.
But he was stabbed through the throat.
No. Sin Fu faked that. I knew he had when you pointed out this spot on my sleeve and mentioned that it was still red. Blood would have turned black.
What? Oh, of course it would have. But then, why did he fake it?
Because he was skipping the country with the money. If we'd reported Sin Fu dead, no one would have suspected what really became of him.
I see. But who killed him?
The man who took his keys.
What?
Look there. See that belt loop?
Mm-hmm.
It's torn. That was where Sin Fu carried his keys. The murderer ripped them away.
What does that tell us?
It tells us that Sin Fu must have the money locked up somewhere. Margot, if we mean to catch Sin Fu's killer, we'd better find that money box before he does. Come on, let's start looking.
You're sure you're taking me to the right place, Chunk?
Yes. This Pier 32, where Sin Fu left Trunk before getting boat.
All right, then, get out. But watch yourself.
Let me see. Oh, yes. Here it is. Sin Fu's trunk hidden back of Pilot.
Now, open it up. But remember, one funny move and I'll put a bullet where it'll do you the most harm. And me the most good.
Margot?
You found anything, Lamont?
No, but look over there.
What is it?
Cars just pulled in beside the pier. Come on, we're going to investigate.
Blimey, the money's got to be in that trunk, Chunk.
Yes. Yes, it's here.
You see it?
Yes. Still in box. Has not even been opened.
Sin Fu never even had time. Just set it down, Chunk. Then walk up a couple of steps.
What you going to do?
What do you suppose?
You going to kill Chunk?
You think I'm going to leave you alive to tell about this? Back up. To the edge of the pier. Go on. Walk.
Before you shoot, how you know money be here?
What do you care? Where you're going, it won't matter whether you know or not.
But...
Keep going. Right to the edge. Then stop. Further. Further. That's it. Now.
Listen, my friend,
now,
please.
I'll just put a couple of holes in you so you'll sink faster.
No, please.
Get ready for your last swim, Chunk. Who's holding my arm? Let go.
It is Shadow again.
I'll kill him. Where is he? Where is he?
You cannot kill what you can't see, Elfie. Now I'll take that gun.
Let me go. Let me go.
There. Now then, pick it up, Chung.
I have it, Shadow.
Hey, you ain't got nothing on me.
You killed Sin Fu, Elfie. That gun is going to prove it.
You're crazy. I don't even know where Sin Fu is.
You're lying, Elfie. You know where Sin Fu is because you and he both escaped from his herb shop at the same time. Immediately after he faked his death and the lights went out.
Why, what's that prove against me?
You saw Sin Fu get into Chung's car. You followed. Saw Chung drive Sin Fu to that shed over there. When Chung left, you killed Sin Fu and took his keys. You came back to find the money with Chung's help.
Try and prove it.
The law will prove by that gun that you killed Sin Fu.
Gun?
And I think that Chung will testify you had the keys to this trunk when you came back.
Blast you, let me go, Shadow. Take your hands off me.
I shall, Alfie. I shall take my hands off you very soon.
and deliver you into those of the law.
Lamont, there's something you still haven't told me. What all those bones were doing in the rear of Sin Fu's shop.
They were there for a perfectly legitimate reason, Margot. Just the same, they gave Sin Fu the idea for his crime.
What do you mean?
Well, in addition to being a shop owner, Sin Fu was also a bone polisher.
A bone polisher? What on earth's that?
Well, often Chinese who are buried in this country are exhumed and sent back to China for reburial. In that case, their bones are polished and put in little steel caskets like those we saw in the rear of Sin Fu's shop.
Well, then when Sin Fu killed Johnny Lee, he thought he'd never be questioned about the bones because he was a bone polisher by trade.
Exactly.
Well, there's one more thing, Lamont. If Chung wasn't in on any of this, why was he helping Sin Fu to leave the country?
Because he never realized that Sin Fu had anything to do with the robbery or the murders. Remember, Sin Fu made all the arrangements before he committed his crime. Chung saw no connection.
Sin Fu was clever.
Clever? Well, maybe, Margot. But just the same, to recoin an old saying, wages of Sin Fu were death.
Now let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating authority, John Barclay.
Thank you, Andre Baruch, and good evening, friends. As Andre told you, you can heat your home with dependable anthracite coal with ease and comfort by installing a Blue Coal Tempmaster automatic heat regulator on your present furnace. A number of people have asked me if a furnace is fired differently when dampers are controlled by a Tempmaster. The answer is no. You fire your furnace in the same way, except that you pay much less attention to it. In the morning, shake the grates gently and add a liberal supply of coal, and do the same at night. There's no doubt about it, anthracite coal is the most dependable fuel for home heating, and when burned by modern methods is just about as convenient as any other. The Blue Coal Tempmaster assures you of modern, carefree heating comfort. I thank you.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters' names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
When I see you come into the bar, I says to myself, there's a nice guy, I says. I'm a very keen judge of character. Yes, sir. So when you offer to buy me a drink, I accept. Say, by the way, mister, you ain't told me your name. What kind of a place is this you took me to? Looks like a lab or something. You know what I enjoyed? When we got into the taxi cab. Yeah, I sure enjoyed that. Driver, take us to 31 Blackwell Place. 31 Blackwell Place. Gee, it's been a long time since I had a taxi ride. 31 Blackwell Place, just like that. Sure was nice of you to bring me here. I've been sleeping in the park for, gosh. Say, what did you mean when you said we was going to conduct a little experiment? What did you mean, huh? Why ain't you talking to me? You ain't sore, are you? Well, don't talk if you don't want to. I don't care. What are you making in those test tubes? What kind of stuff are you making? Say, why are you looking at me like that? What have I done? Don't look at me like that. Hey, don't come any closer. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. It's locked. Please, let me out of here. Let me out. What are you going to do with me? Go away, will you? Hey, let go of my arm. Ow! I do enjoy this lovely cab drive with you, but would you tell me where I'm going at this hour of the night?
Well, Lamont, if you knew, you'd get angry.
And not knowing makes me angrier. Shrevey.
Yes, sir?
Do you know where you're driving us to?
Let me see now. What was the number of that place again, Miss Lane? What was it?
31 Brackwell Place, Shrevey.
Oh, yeah. 31 Blackwell Place. Oh, I'm such a stupid. We've been there twice today, and all the time I keep forgetting the number. I got to get a new memory system I got to get.
What was the old memory system, Shrevey?
Oh, the old one was easy. You see, like, take, for instance...
Which way you going, Shrevey?
Oh, excuse me. You take, for instance, the digits 3 and 1, which is the place we're going to now. I hooks the 3 up with my kid, which is 3 years old, and the 1 I remember is by thinking how in 1 year he's going to be 4. Simple, ain't it?
Elementary. How could you possibly have forgotten the address of that system, Shrevey?
You know how? I got myself all mixed up with my other kid, which is 6. Oh, I'm such a stupid.
Shrevey, I feel just as stupid as you do. I still don't know where we're going and why we're going to this place at 11:30 at night.
Well, if you wait till tomorrow, the apartment may be rented.
Shrevey, now you've given it all away.
Margot, are you taking me apartment hunting at this hour? You know I hate that.
Oh, but Lamont, don't you see? I wouldn't take it unless you thought it was all right.
I know, but...
You know how I value your opinion.
Well, why didn't you tell me sooner?
Well, I wanted to surprise you.
Okay, I'm hooked. What are you laughing about, Shrevey?
Well, I was just thinking, Mr. Cranston. I was thinking how dames could twist guys right around their little fingers. They could twist them.
That'll be about all from you, Shrevey. Don't talk so much.
Yes, sir. All right for you, Mr. Cranston.
You're pretty jumpy tonight, Lamont. What's the matter?
Oh, nothing, Margot. I'm just bored, that's all.
I know. You haven't had anything to keep you busy. No criminals to track down.
Shrevey, why'd you stop? Shrevey!
Shrevey, why don't you answer?
Mr. Cranston said I shouldn't talk. I shouldn't, so I ain't.
Oh, now, you see what you've done, Lamont? You've hurt Shrevey's feelings.
I'm sorry, Shrevey. I'm in a bad humor tonight.
No, you ain't, Mr. Cranston.
Oh, yes, I am.
Oh, here we are. This is the building, 31 Brackwell Place.
Yeah, it's 31 Brackwell Place. That's why I stopped, 31 Blackwell Place.
Wait for us, Shrevey.
Okay, miss.
Come on, up the flight of steps, Lamont.
All right. Well, it certainly is a weird-looking place.
Well, that's just because it's dark. Looks all right in the daylight.
Yeah.
Ring the superintendent's bell, will you, Lamont?
Yes, right. Margot, won't he be angry at our disturbing him at this hour?
Oh, no. He told me I could come back tonight to look at the apartment.
Oh. Well, what's so exceptional about this apartment, Margot?
Oh, Lamont, it has these high, old-fashioned ceilings and the most glorious view of the river.
Well,
what do you want?
Oh, you remember me. I'm Margot Lane. I put a deposit down on one of the apartments here.
So what?
No, he won't be angry.
Well, you said I could come back tonight to look at it.
I said you could come back this evening. It's 11:30 now, young lady. You got me out of bed.
Well, what did I tell you, Margot?
Oh, please, Mr.
My name is Lascom.
Please, Mr. Lascom, I know it's very inconsiderate to bother you at this hour, but couldn't we please see the apartment?
Oh, well, come in.
Thanks.
Down the end of this hall.
Aren't there any lights?
The bulb just burned out this evening.
Oh, I see.
Here we are. Just a minute now till I find the light switch.
Nice bright place.
There. How do you like it, Lamont?
Like it? I think it looks terrible.
Well, of course, the place needs redecorating.
Yes, and badly. Well,
and the previous tenant was Dr. Destrup. He's a chemist. He used this apartment as a kind of a laboratory. The holes are from some of his apparatus.
Oh, I see.
Well, what do you think, Lamont?
Well, if you wanted quiet, you certainly got it here.
Yes, and it's always like this. Always nice and quiet.
What's that?
I don't know.
Someone thinks something is funny, all right. Well, listen to him.
Lamont, that doesn't sound like...
Come on, Margot. I'm going to see what this is all about.
There, Lamont, across that door sill.
Dr. Lorenz.
Here, give me a hand. His body's so tense. As if he had a convulsion or something. Let's turn him over. There we are.
Oh, his face. His face, Lamont. Lamont.
Margot, get hold of yourself.
Oh, but his face, Lamont, it's all twisted up as though we were laughing.
Oh, don't look at him, Margot.
What are we going to do?
There's nothing we can do now. This man is dead.
What makes you think Dr. Lorenz was murdered, Cranston?
I don't know, Commissioner Weston. Just a hunch.
Well, there's not a mark of violence on the body.
Well, if you'd heard that terrible laugh, Commissioner, you'd think something was wrong, too.
Miss Lane, I'm sorry. I didn't hear the laugh. But even if I had, there's still not a bit of evidence here. Not a single clue to indicate murder.
Well, Commissioner...
All right. Now, you,
Lascom is my name.
Lascom. Now, what do you know about this?
I told you, nothing. I was showing Mr. Cranston and Miss Lane that apartment when it happened.
Did the dead man, Dr. Lorenz, have any enemies, Lascom?
No, not that I know of.
Who was the man who occupied that apartment Miss Lane was thinking of renting?
Dr. Destroff, but I told you that, Commissioner Weston.
Destroff and Lorenz. Yeah, now I remember those names. They're partners. They own a big chemical laboratory. Didn't you know that?
You didn't ask me.
I didn't ask you.
Why did Destroff move out of his apartment?
He had a big argument with his partner, Dr. Lorenz, about 2 weeks ago, and he moved out the next day.
Then he's the one who must have done it.
Done what, Miss Lane?
Murdered Dr. Lorenz.
Miss Lane, as yet I'm not convinced that Lorenz has been murdered. In the second place, from what your cab driver, Shrevey, says, no one has come in or out of this house.
Well, maybe he's still here then.
Miss Lane, my men have searched this house from top to bottom.
Well, I still think...
Cranston, please.
I understand, Commissioner. Come on, Margot. You're going home.
Commissioner. Oh, yes, Doc. What is it?
How long ago was this man supposed to have died? Well, we heard the laugh and then the sound of a body falling about an hour ago.
From my examination, you couldn't have.
What?
Are you trying to tell us that we're hearing things?
Well, all I can say is it's all pretty strange.
What do you mean, Doctor?
Well, the body was as stiff as a board when I examined him. Rigor mortis is so far advanced, you couldn't possibly have heard him laugh tonight.
What?
According to my examination, Dr. Lorenz has been dead for 24 hours.
The way the medical examiner talked, you think we didn't know what we were doing, Lamont. How could the man be dead and laugh?
The laughing corpse. It is pretty strange, Margot.
I think Commissioner Weston ought to get a new medical examiner. That's what I think.
Well, Margot, you remember when I went to turn Dr. Lorenz over, I remarked that the body was stiff? And it does look as if he'd been dead for some time.
But that terrible laugh, Lamont. What of that?
I don't know, Margot.
And Lorenz's face was contorted as though he'd been laughing.
Margot, I believe it was Lorenz that we heard.
Why do you say that, Lamont?
And look at this.
Well, it's a little box. Looks like a jewel box.
Yes. Read what's written inside the cover.
You will laugh, but not from joy. You will laugh, and the laugh will be the laugh of death. Lamont.
I found this little box lying in the floor near Lorenz's body before Weston came.
What do you suppose was in it, Lamont?
I don't know, Margot. But I'm going to find out. The Shadow is going to pay a visit to Dr. Destroff's laboratory tonight. Perhaps there I shall find the solution to the mystery of the laughing corpse. Before Weston.
Now we shall see if the formula is correct. The proper catalyst. Who is there? I thought I heard the door open. It must be my imagination.
It is more than your imagination, Dr. Destroff.
What? Who is it? I can't see you.
No man has ever seen the Shadow, Dr. Destroff.
The Shadow? Oh, yes, I have heard of you. What do you want of me?
Have you ever heard this phrase before? You will laugh, but not from joy. You will laugh, and the laugh will be the laugh of death.
Where did you hear that?
The Shadow has ways of finding things out, Dr. Destroff. You'd better tell me what you know of the laughing death.
The laughing death? Tell me, Shadow. Has it already happened? Is Lorenz dead?
It won't do you any good to pretend innocence. Lorenz was murdered earlier this evening.
How did he die? Tell me, I must know.
You know how he died.
Yes, I know. I know how he died, just as the note warned us.
The notes? Then you, too, have received a note?
Not since last year. So he has made good his threats then.
Who, Destrov?
I'd better tell you everything, Shadow. 7 years ago, there was another partner in this laboratory besides myself and Destrov. A man named Vitor. He was incompetent, a drunkard. When Lorenz and I perfected a new formula, we refused to give him a share in the profits.
Go on.
After heated words, we dissolved the partnership with Vitor. Then Lorenz and I opened a new laboratory by ourselves.
You threw him out?
Call it that if you will. He only hindered us. He was ruined. No money and no credit. And he was really a brilliant chemist, but undependable. It was impossible for him to get work.
What happened to him?
That we do not know. He came to us and begged to be taken back, but we refused. Lorenz laughed at him, and I suppose I did too. He was so ridiculous.
Vitor threatened you?
Yes, with the laugh at. Each year a note has come with the same words. You will laugh, but not from joy. You will laugh, and the laugh will be the laugh of death.
I see. Why did you and Lorenz quarrel? Why did you move from your apartment?
Oh, you know that too.
Yes, Destrov, I know.
Well, you see, Lorenz took the threat seriously, and I did at first. But after nothing happened for so many years, I thought it was just, a means of annoyance. And this year, no note came. And Lorenz was very much upset. If he believed it meant that Vitor would strike.
And you?
Well, I laughed at the whole idea. I told Lorenz that if he wanted to go the rest of his life fearing a foolish threat, he could. But I refused to bother about it anymore. And this led to words, and I left in anger.
I see. Where does this other partner live?
Oh, why, I think that he... Oh, what is this? Oh, I did not notice it before. A small package addressed to me. My assistant must have put it on my desk earlier, and I had not noticed it.
Don't touch that box.
Why, it looks like a little jewel box.
A tiny box similar to that one was found next to Lorenz's body.
Oh, yes? What was in it, Shadow?
Nothing, Destrov. Except that threat written on the inside cover.
Oh, now, surely the words cannot hurt me.
There may have been something in the box when Lorenz opened it.
Oh, now, Shadow, my scientific curiosity will not permit me to allow this box to go unopened. I have rubber gloves on, and if it contains some strange type of poison, it cannot possibly hurt me.
Destrov, I'm warning you.
Oh, now, Shadow, I must open it. There seems to be a little push button here. There. It's empty. Oh, wait. Here's a message written on the inside.
You will laugh, but not from joy. You will laugh, and the laugh will be the laugh of death.
The same note that Lorenz received.
Yes. Destrov, your life is in danger. You must tell me where Vitor lives.
Yes. Before he can complete his revenge. I think that he leaves... I think...
Where should I put these bundles, Miss Lane?
Oh, just set them down anywhere, Shrevey. I'll put them away when the rest of the furniture comes.
Okay, Miss Lane.
Well, don't drop them right in the middle of the room, Shrevey.
Well, you said just to put them down anywhere, you said.
Well, I meant out of the way, over there in the corner someplace.
Okay. Hey, what do you got in these packages? Handbills?
Just odds and ends, Shrevey.
There, how's that?
That's fine. Now, is there anything else in your cab?
Yeah, Miss Lane, a few more odds and evens. Mr. Cranston's bringing them up.
Hey, open this door a little wider, someone. I can't get through.
All right. How's that?
What have you got in these bundles, Margot?
They ain't handbills, they ain't.
What?
Put them down, Lamont, before he drops them.
Yeah, not in the center of the room, Mr. Cranston. Out of the way, in the corner there.
Shrevey, will you stop giving orders and do some work around here?
Certainly. What could I do? What could I?
Well, there isn't anything else to do until the rest of the stuff gets here.
I should have been here an hour ago.
Hey, you want I should go back to the old apartment and get them moving faster, you want?
That might be a very good idea, Shrevey.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll tell them a thing or two. I'll teach them a lesson they'll soon forget.
Well, don't get too rough with us moving men, Shrevey. Remember, the iron hand and the velvet glove.
Well, I'll look... What?
Oh, never mind, Shrevey. Hurry them up.
The iron hand and a velvet glove. I guess that's a puzzle.
Margot, you thought of everything except one thing.
What?
What are you going to sit on while you wait for the movers to get here?
Oh, I'll be too busy to sit down, Lamont. But you know, now that I'm here in this apartment, I'm not very keen on it.
You're not?
No.
Well, isn't that just like a woman? What about the high ceilings and the glorious view of the river?
Oh, that's all right, Lamont, but, well, this place gives me the creeps. I can still hear the sound of that horrible laugh. First you tell me you don't like the apartment, and then you persuade me to move here.
Well, Margot, the reason I wanted you to rent this apartment is I believe that the solution to the laughing corpse may still be here.
Well, that isn't going to make me feel any better about living here. Have the police found anything new, Lamont?
No. A report from the medical examiner on Destrov's death was the same as for Lorenz. Death from causes unknown.
And there was nothing in the little box when Destrov opened it?
Not a thing, except that note. Here, look for yourself.
Oh, yes. It's exactly like the little box you found in Lorenz's apartment. How do you open it, Lamont?
Here, give it to me. See, you press this little button here in the center. Oh!
What's the matter, Lamont?
I pricked my finger on something sharp when I pushed the button. That's it, Margot.
What?
That must be the way the poison was administered. After Destrov pressed the button to open the box, he started to laugh.
Oh, Lamont, then you...
Yes, the drug. Now I've got it, too.
Oh, no, Lamont.
Well, nothing's happened to me yet.
Why did you break the box open, Lamont?
See here, Margot. A tiny hypodermic needle concealed in the cover. When the button is pressed, the person pushing the button is given a dose of poison in the fingertip.
Oh, Lamont, come on. I must get you to a doctor.
Wait a minute, Margot. That won't be necessary. I'm going to be all right.
But you...
The needle must have been empty, Margot. Destrov got it all.
Oh, thank heavens. You're all right.
Margot, where's your phone? I've got to call Commissioner Weston immediately.
The phone? Well, it hasn't been installed yet, Lamont.
Oh, well, I'll go to the corner of the phone.
Come in.
I just came up to tell you, Miss Lane, that the decorators are coming in tomorrow.
I'll see you later, Margot.
All right, Lamont.
The decorators want to know if 8 o'clock will be all right with you.
Oh, yes, that'll be fine, Mr. Lascom, thank you. Oh, there was something else I wanted to ask you about. The plumbing in the kitchen doesn't work very well, and do you think that... Well, Mr. Lascom, what's the matter?
Where did you get this little box?
Well, I don't see that that's any business of yours.
Perhaps it is. More than you know. Tell me.
Let go of my arm.
What do you know?
I'll scream for help.
Go ahead. Scream. No one will hear you. We're quite alone here.
You're the killer. You killed Lorenz and Destrov.
Well, suppose I did. You know now, but it won't do you any good to know. You're going to die.
Lamont!
Oh, go ahead. You're frightened, aren't you? In a moment, you'll think it's very funny, yes. Very humorous.
Please.
You'll laugh, yes. You'll laugh.
Oh, no.
And you will die laughing.
Oh, please, Mr. Lascom. I've never done anything to you.
No, you and your friend, Mr. Cranston, know too much, Miss Lane. You wanted to catch me, make me pay for my crimes.
I would never have suspected you if you hadn't given yourself away.
That's most unfortunate for you, Miss Lane.
What do you mean?
You see, I've brought you down here to my laboratory in the basement to kill you.
Oh, no.
Don't be unhappy. You laugh as you never laughed before.
Oh, you can't.
I'm preparing my secret formula. The laughing death.
Oh, no,
now.
please.
One for you and one hypodermic for your friend, Mr. Cranston.
Please, I promise I'll never say anything.
Too bad I can't believe that.
Oh.
It won't do you any good to try to get loose. I took the precaution of binding you very tightly. Now everything's ready.
No, don't come any closer.
Prepare yourself, Miss Lane. It won't hurt very much. And you'll be so happy. So happy. You will laugh. And laugh. And laugh. And then you will die. What? Something knocked the hypodermic needle from my hand.
This is the end of your evil work, Lascom.
That voice.
The shadow, thank heaven.
So you were the third partner, Lascom.
Yes. I was in partnership with Lorenz and Destrov. Now I'm the only one alive. They ruined me. They took everything from me.
You're out of your mind, Lascom. You blame them for your own fault.
No, they caused my downfall, so I killed them.
You vowed to revenge yourself. You came here, got yourself a job as superintendent in the same building in which they lived.
Yes. I disguised myself. They never recognized me.
You have a brilliant mind, Lascom. It's a great loss to civilization that you couldn't have used it for good instead of evil. The police will soon be here.
The police will never get me.
Shadow, stop him. He has another needle ready with the poison.
Stop, Lascom. Stop, I say.
Too late, Shadow. I've already administered the drug to myself. At least,
I have the last laugh.
So you see, Margot, the plan was devilishly well executed.
Well, how did you know where I was, Lamont?
When I came back to the apartment after calling Weston, you were gone. I figured you were with the superintendent. You remember he came in just before I went out.
Yes, Lascom, or whatever his name was.
His real name was Vitor.
Well, Vitor disguised himself and took the job here as superintendent of the building so he could watch his enemies, Destroff and Lorenz.
That's right, Margot.
Then he sent them the little boxes with the hidden hypodermic needles filled with the laughing death.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lamont, just the memory of that terrible laughter makes my blood run cold. And the look on Lorenz's face when we found him. Ooh.
Margot, we didn't really hear him laugh.
What? Well, if that wasn't a laugh, what was it?
Well, you see, the poison in the hypodermic needle was very potent and worked very rapidly. It caused a sort of convulsion that sounded like laughter.
Well, if you're trying to tell me that the victims didn't enjoy themselves, you needn't go any farther. Is that why the medical examiner thought that Lorenz had been dead for some time when he examined him?
Yes, the poison caused a sudden contraction of the muscles, a sort of pseudo-rigor mortis.
What?
Pseudo-rigor mortis.
Oh. If you think I understand what you're talking about, you're crazy.
I'll answer it, Margot.
Hello, Mr. Cranston. Hello.
Hello, Shrevey.
Oh, Shrevey, is everything all set?
In the bed. Yeah, yes, Miss Lane, all set.
Oh, come on, Lamar, let's go.
Go where?
We're going to look at a new apartment for me.
New apartment?
Well, you don't suppose I'm going to live in this place after what's happened here?
Yeah, we're moving.
What, again?
That's the same thing I said, Mr. Cranston. Ain't women...
Shrevey?
Well, Miss Lane, I was only about to comment, ain't women wonderful? I got out of that one all right.
Lamont.
What?
Look, darling, there's something I think you ought to know.
Yes, what is it?
Promise you won't tell anyone?
Of course, Margot, of course.
You just went through another red light.
No. Sorry.
You know, there's nothing duller or harder to be with than a crime detective when there's no crime to detect.
Well, if you'd rather not be with me...
I know. You'd be very glad to take me home. Last time I heard that line was from a boy who escorted me to a high school prom.
Now, Margot.
I should think you'd be happy that our fair city has no murders and no robberies, no corruption at the moment.
Well, I am.
Of course, if you really want a victim, why don't you track down the villain who put the tax on cigarettes?
Listen, my sweet. You can go to your psychology teacher and get your money back because you haven't helped my mood one bit.
Okay, then. Go ahead and sulk. Would you mind telling me where we're headed for?
The morgue. But if you'd rather not come with me.
No. In fact, after spending this day with you, the morgue will be a pleasant relief.
Well, glad to see you, Mr. Cranston. Oh, how are you, Mr. Tuttle? I'd like you to meet Miss Lane. Well, glad to meet you, Miss Lane.
How do you do?
Mr. Tuttle is our very efficient keeper of the morgue.
I see.
Yes, Miss Lane. And we're open for business here 24 hours a day. Anybody in particular you were looking for, Mr. Cranston? No, you're just driving by, and I thought I'd drop in and see what was going on. Well, business is very slow right now. Very slack. But I suppose that's true of every business. But we did have a new one today, an old derelict, died of pneumonia, exposure, I guess. There he is over there. Oh, yes. Poor chap.
Rather nice-looking old boy, isn't he?
Is he the only new one? Yes, up to now. But stick around. You know the old saying, you never know what's going to turn up, eh, Miss Lane?
Yes. Come on, let's get out of here.
That Tuttle's an interesting type, don't you think?
Yes, very. A jolly sort.
Oh, Margot, I'll park here. Will you tell him we want the evening news, please?
Yes, sure. Boys,
Yes, miss?
Evening news, please.
Here you are. Evening news it is.
Thank you.
Read all about
What do the headlines say?
Well, the steamship Bremen has been seen in Chicago wearing a long white beard.
Very funny. Very funny. What about local news?
Yeah, let's see. Football team starting. Movie hero goes on. Nope, nothing new.
Oh, why doesn't something happen? Good evening, Miss Lane. Cranston.
How are you, Mr. Harvey?
Hello, Harvey. Say, how are things at the bank? Oh, just fine, thank you. Had any good robberies lately? Oh, we've been... What? Skip it. So long, Harvey. Yeah. I feel like Sherlock Holmes must have felt when Conan Doyle stopped writing him.
Where to now?
We're going to dinner.
Oh, no.
Why not?
Well, you're not going to give up so soon, Lamont. You know we can still chase ambulances.
Oh. Margot, may I see that newspaper, please?
Now, you finish your salad first, Lamont.
Okay, darling. Whatever you say.
So you've gotten yourself an idea, haven't you?
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Well, I've just been thinking. You know the old saying that if there's no news, then make news?
Yes.
Well, how about a rewrite on that? If there's no crime...
Then make crime?
Exactly.
Just a minute. You're not going out and commit a murder.
Hardly. I have a different approach.
What?
Our well-known civic leader, Mr. Grant Flynn.
Oh.
Mr. Flynn, the poor man's friend, benefactor of little kiddies, and the worst murdering thief this community has ever known.
But, Lamont, they've been trying for years to hang something on Flynn.
Granted. But just look at this newspaper. See this story here.
Whereabouts of John Gordon, Racket King, still a mystery. But what's that got to do with Flynn?
John Gordon was Flynn's partner. Oh, not publicly, of course. Gordon did the dirty work. He ran the rackets, collected the extortion money from poor shopkeepers, and, when necessary, committed the murders.
Well, what's happened to Gordon?
About 3 weeks ago, he disappeared. Boom. Just like that. And nothing's been heard of him since.
Well, do you think that Flynn had something to do with his disappearance?
Definitely. Gordon was becoming too dangerous to Flynn's interests. Their names were being linked together. And Gordon was trying to cut in on Flynn's political interests. And probably threatened him.
And you think that Flynn had Gordon murdered?
Well, I'm not so sure of that. The murdered part, I mean. What I do think is that Flynn ordered him done away with. And now he's not so sure that his orders were carried out.
But why?
Because among those heading the investigation as to Gordon's whereabouts is his erstwhile partner, the same Mr. Flynn.
Oh. And just what are you planning to do about all this?
Well, if Mr. Flynn were to receive a phone call telling him that Gordon was still alive, we might stir up some interesting development.
I see.
Particularly if he were to receive this phone call from the shadow.
Come in. Well, what do you want?
Phone call for you, Mr. Flynn.
Well, who is it?
He wouldn't give no name.
You know I don't talk to people unless...
Says he's got a message for you.
Oh, yes?
Yeah, from Johnny Gordon.
What?
Should I tell him your name?
No, I'll take it. Now, you wait in here.
Whatever you say, boss. Whatever you say.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Grant Flynn.
Yes?
This is the Shadow.
The Shadow? Yeah, I've heard of you.
Thank you, Mr. Flynn. I have a message for you that might be of some importance.
Oh, yes?
A message from John Gordon.
What do you mean from Gordon?
Gordon is coming to get you.
Gordon's dead.
How do you know?
Because I ordered him rubbed out.
That's all I wanted to know, Mr.
No, I didn't mean that. You hear me? I didn't mean that.
Perhaps you can explain yourself more clearly in the morning at the district attorney's office. If Gordon doesn't get you first.
No, wait a minute. Wait.
Good night, Mr. Flynn.
Good morning, Margot.
Lamont, have you seen the newspapers?
No.
Well, look at this. Civic leader dies suddenly. Grant Flynn, pneumonia victim.
Pneumonia?
Expired at 9 p.m. last night
Hey,
at
now,
his
wait a
home.
minute. I spoke to Flynn at 8:45. That means he contracted pneumonia, reached a crisis, and died in 15 minutes flat.
Remarkable age we're living in, isn't it?
Yes, to say the least. To say the least, there's something very phony about the whole thing. Let me see that paper.
Here you are.
At his family's request, the funeral services will be strictly private. The body will be removed to Conrad's undertaking parlors this evening. Well, you can be certain of one thing, Margot.
What's that?
The services won't be strictly private. Because we're paying our respects to the late Mr. Flynn at the funeral parlor ourselves tonight.
Lamont.
Shh, not so loud, Margot.
Is this better?
Yeah.
If I'm not too curious, why are we prowling up this back alley?
This is the rear of the funeral parlor. And as we aren't among the invited mourners, I thought this was the best way in. Do you mind?
No, it's fun. Haven't done this since Prohibition.
Well, here's the door. Now we'll see if I have a key to fit it.
What the well-dressed burglar will wear. How you fix the brass knuckles.
Margot, could you stop being a bright girl for just a minute, please?
All right.
Well, thanks. Now, I'll try this one. No. This one. Ah, there we are. Come on. Quiet now. All right. Give me that flashlight.
Here you are.
Well, this seems to be the storeroom for the coffins.
Yes, I gather that from the way they're stacked up around here.
You're not nervous, are you?
No. I was just wishing we were back in that jolly old morgue.
Come on. Let's try this door over here. Stay close to me.
Don't worry about that.
Ah, this must be the funeral room. Now to find Mr. Flynn. What's the matter?
Over there in the corner, something's moving.
Where?
There.
That's a curtain blowing. Stop being so nervous. Nothing can possibly. What was that?
I don't know.
Someone's coming down the stairs. Quick, duck behind this coffin.
Come on, let's get out of here.
There is really no need of hiding. Come out from behind that coffin. Why, yes, sir. Yes, thank you. That's better. We're very close friends of Mr. Flynn's, and, I know it may seem very unusual to you, our being here at this hour, but... It was the late Mr. Flynn you wanted to see. Yes. Follow me.
Stay beside me, Lamont.
All right. Sorry I haven't time to show you all around. You'd like it here.
Yes, I'm sure we would.
Mr. Flynn, wasn't it? Yes. I haven't gotten to know him very well yet. He's new here. Ah, here he is. Now, would you help me with this coffin lid? Oh, surely. There he is. Ah, the piece. The piece they find. Are you sure this is Mr. Grant Flynn? Yes. See the engraving on the coffin? His family just left here a short time ago. Thank you. Come on, Margot. Leaving so soon? Yes, good night. Hope you weren't frightened.
What's the matter, Lamont?
That body in the coffin.
Yes?
That isn't Grant Flynn.
No?
No. It's the body of that poor old derelict we saw yesterday in the morgue.
you mind telling me, Lamont, where we're going now?
To the morgue, Margot.
The morgue again?
Yes?
You know, Lamont, life with you these past 2 days has certainly been a merry whirl. First the morgue, then an undertaking parlor, then the morgue again.
Well, we found out one thing. Flynn is definitely still alive. But where he is and why he so desperately pretended to be dead is something we've got to unravel.
Oh, what do you think you'll learn at the morgue?
I want to find out who removed the body of the old derelict.
Do you think they'll tell you?
Not me, Margot. But they will tell the Shadow.
Mr. Tuttle. Did someone speak to me?
I did, Mr. Tuttle.
Well, who are you? Where are you?
Men call me the Shadow.
Now, quit joking. Who is it? I can't see you.
I'm not joking, Mr. Tuttle. And you can't see me because I cloud men's minds by the power of hypnosis.
Now, look, this morgue is a scary enough place at night, so cut it out, will you?
Let me assure you that I am not here to frighten anyone, Mr. Tuttle. Unless, of course, you fail to give me the information I desire.
What's that?
Who took that old man's body out of here?
Old man? Why,
You're stalling, Tuttle. I haven't much time to waste with you. Answer my question.
No, I don't know nothing about it.
Flynn can't protect you now, Tuttle.
Flynn?
Yes, Flynn. He claimed that body, didn't he?
Oh, why,
Didn't he?
Yes. But I was just obeying orders. Honest, I was. Now, Flynn got me this job.
That's all I wanted to know.
You won't tell her I squealed, will you?
No, Tuttle. But I'd stand by tonight if I were you. You maybe sent another body in exchange.
What do you mean?
I mean the body of your erstwhile boss, Mr. Flynn.
You didn't read this evening's paper, did you, Lamont?
No. Why, Margot?
Well, here's an item that might interest you. Sometime last night, the private vault of the late Grant Flynn in the First Security Bank was rifled and the entire contents removed.
I might have known it. Remember that chap Harvey I spoke to last night when we bought the paper?
Yes.
He's been a trusted Flynn employee for years. Although he works for the First National Bank, he undoubtedly did the rifling.
Oh, well, the plot thickens, huh?
Sleepy?
Oh, not exactly bright at 2:30 in the morning. Oh, remember those good old days when nothing was happening?
Remotely.
Well, what's up now, Chief? Another fire?
I can take you home if you want.
Not a chance. Where to now?
A visit to Mr. Harvey.
Harvey?
Yes, the chap at the bank. If we were to find out where he delivered the contents of the vault, it might lead us to Flynn. Wake up, Harvey. I said wake up.
Oh, the wire. What?
I want to talk to you, Harvey.
Who's speaking? Right.
Right beside you. Here in the shadows.
Oh, put on a light. No one here. I must have been dreaming.
You weren't dreaming, Harvey.
What?
Don't try to look for me. You won't see me. But I'm still right beside you.
See you. Wait. Must be a shadow. Man, nobody can see.
That's right.
Well, what do you want of me?
Harvey, why did you break into Grant Flynn's vault?
Me? Why?
And where did you deliver the contents of that vault?
Please, you made a dreadful mistake.
Answer my questions, Harvey.
I can't tell you anything.
You're a fool, Harvey. You know that your knowledge that Grant Flynn is still alive is your own death warrant?
No.
That body they took from the morgue and placed in Flynn's coffin, they'll have to replace that body. Did you know that, Harvey? And do you know whose body they'll use as a substitute? Yours, Harvey. Yours.
All right, I'll talk. You've got to protect me. You can't let them kill me.
I promise you that. Now, where is Flynn?
I delivered the papers to him at his own warehouse down on the riverfront. I think he's planning to make a getaway sometime tonight.
house right ahead of us.
Careful looking place. Lamont, what's that boarded structure beside it?
That, my dear, is what is affectionately known to the taxpayers of our community as Flynn's Folly.
Flynn's Folly. Seems to me I vaguely recall that name.
It's the title that was bestowed on the vehicular tunnel that was built under the river by Flynn with public funds and then never used.
You must have made something on that little deal.
Mm-hmm. Millions. Yeah, I think it's best that we leave the car here, Martha. Yeah. We'll look for a door in the rear of the building. Come on.
Okay, Chief. I never liked this neighborhood, even in the daytime.
There's no one about at this hour. Now, if we can only... here's the door. Now to get...
I know, those keys again.
These keys are very precious, my sweet.
I realize that. But wouldn't it be fun to just ring a doorbell once in a while?
Yeah. There we are. The first one. All right. Let me have the flashlight.
Yeah. Oh, the flashlight.
Yes, the flashlight. Hurry.
I left it in the car.
What? You did? Well, that's fine.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lamont. I can go back.
No, never mind. We'll use matches. Stay right behind me.
Right behind you.
There.
Look, Lamont. There's a flight of stairs in the corner.
Good. That's what I was looking for. You see, I've heard that Flynn has maintained a hideaway here for years, upstairs on top of the warehouse.
Well, do you think he's up there now?
There's only one way to find out. Now, you wait here.
Wait here?
Yes, it'll be much safer. If I'm not back downstairs in 15 minutes, I want you to get in the car and go to police headquarters. You can tell Commissioner Weston our whole story.
Lamont, don't you think you ought to send for Weston now?
I should say not. Well, see you in a few minutes, honey.
Yes, see you in a few minutes.
And don't worry. Everything will be all right.
Everything will be all right. Oh, shucks, I never could whistle. Oh, dear.
Something wrong, lady?
Who's that?
No, don't get alarmed.
Take that flashlight out of my eyes. I can't see you.
That's the idea.
Who are you?
Oh, sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Flynn.
Flynn?
Yes. The man that your friend has gone upstairs to find. Won't he be surprised when he comes back and finds you gone?
Gone? What do you mean?
You see, you're coming with me.
Oh, let go of me.
You see that tunnel when you came in here?
Well, what's that got to do with...
Well, it's sealed up at both ends. And the rest of it's buried in the river.
Oh, you can't. You can't.
Now, I'll have to muffle you, sister. Oh. Wait till you get down in the tunnel and you can scream all you want then. Come on now. Now, you go right through this panel on the wall. Hey, stop fighting me. It's too late now, sister. You haven't told me how you liked it down here in the tunnel yet, lady. Oh, now you'll get used to it. After you're here a while, the water dripping from the walls and the cats running around, why, you won't want anything else.
You can't keep me down here.
Oh, no. This will be a lesson to you and your inquisitive friend to keep out of other people's business. Well, I hate to be leaving you, but...
I don't think you are leaving, Mr. Flynn.
Who is that?
I believe we've talked before. I am the Shadow.
The Shadow? How did you get here?
I followed you down here, and I've come for you, Flynn.
Oh, yes?
Yes. I believe that Police Commissioner Weston will be very interested in the phenomena of a dead man
Listen.
come to life.
Listen, even if I can't see you aren't scaring me.
Scaring seems to be your specialty, Flynn.
No one's turning me in. I'm dead, see? Legally dead.
Come on, Flynn.
Oh, no, you don't. This is the one case the Shadow failed on.
We've thrown the flashlight away. Can you see anything?
No. It sounds like he's running down the tunnel toward the river. We must follow him quickly. Just ahead there, Margot. A shaft of light. Come on. Careful, Margot. The floor of the tunnel here is covered with slime.
Oh, Lamont, this is...
I thought you'd be fools enough to follow me here.
We have you trapped this time, Flynn.
Oh, yes? That's what you think. You see this lever right by my hand? That's the valve, see? A valve that'll let water roll into this tunnel at hundreds of tons a minute. Now, you may be just a voice, Shadow, but you can die like the rest of it. And that goes for your girlfriend, too.
Well, don't you think you're being stupid, Mr. Flynn? Remember, you're trapped, too.
Oh, yes, I'm dead. I'm dead already. You can't hurt me. Don't touch that valve, Flynn. Who was that?
Look, right at Flynn's feet. Crawling along the ground. It's a man.
3 weeks ago, I was a man, lady. 3 weeks ago, I was brought into this hole and left to die. 3 weeks ago, I was John Gordon.
Gordon? Missing John Gordon.
But you can't be Gordon. You're dead. I ordered you as you killed your body thrown down here. Well, Trigger Man's a bum shot, Flynn, but I'm not. You want a practical demonstration? No, wait, Gordon. Put down that gun or I'll pull this barrel. You haven't got guts enough. Keep away from me. Put that gun away.
Lamont, do something.
I'm the one that'll do something, lady. Come and get it, Flynn. My friend, this is this.
Oh, Lamont. Lamont.
Steady him over. And I see what... Why, they're both dead.
Gordon, too.
Yes. He should have died days ago down here. The only thing that kept him alive was the hope of getting Flynn.
Oh, horrible. I suppose the next thing to do is to notify Commissioner Weston.
Yes, he... Margot, look.
What?
Water. Water coming in through that valve.
Oh, Lamont.
Flynn must have turned it on. Come on, Margot, quickly, quickly. Here. Here's the passageway.
Oh, sorry.
Let's get up these stairs. Here. The door. Ooh. That was a close call.
Oh. Well, what do we do now?
Well, we'll notify the city department that the tunnel is flooded. But as for telling Commissioner Weston about Flynn and Gordon, well, perhaps it's just as well that he never knows. Are you tired?
Well, it has been a busy day.
You like to go home?
Mm-hmm. But stop off at the bookstore first, will you?
The bookstore?
Yes, darling. I want to rest my nerves by curling up in bed with a very gory mystery story.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, Murder Underground. In the metropolis, the riverfront by day presents a noisy, boisterous cross-section of our city life. The docks are crowded with shouting workers. The air is filled with the sound of motors, the creak of giant cranes, the grunting and puffing of tiny tugs and mighty ocean liners. And from above, we hear the steady hum of motor cars as they travel in an endless stream across the bridge that spans the river. This, then, is the riverfront by day. But at night we find a different picture. A quiet, an unearthly quiet descends upon the scene. The docks are deserted now. And from the river itself, we hear only the mournful moan of a lone tramp steamer slipping out to the open sea. A cold, damp fog embraces the street and the buildings on it. A blinding fog, an eerie, mysterious fog that masks the movements of those who live within it. At night, no one is ever seen on these streets. They are heard, they are felt, but never seen. Neath the shadow of the bridge in a fog-shrouded building, two of these people of the night are to be found. A mother and her son. The son is just returning home.
Who's that?
Me, Johnny.
Did you tell the boys?
Yeah. Thanks to the fog. I'm pulling the boat in under the house now.
Good. What you after this time?
A load of silk. I just landed it this morning. I've been casing the job all day. It ain't gonna be easy.
It's never easy. Where's the stuff?
Warehouse 9. They got 4 watchmen on the job.
You've taken care of that many before, son.
I know, but the heat's on now. Since that last job we pulled, Weston doubled the number of coppers on river patrol.
You've taken care of them before, too.
Yeah, and I can take care of them again. What was that?
What?
That noise from upstairs.
Why, I heard no noise.
Somebody's upstairs, and I'm gonna find out who.
Oh, wait a minute, son. Wait, now, don't get excited.
Oh, there is someone there, huh? Who is it?
He's just a boarder.
A boarder?
Yes, he moved in today.
Where'd he come from?
He bought an apple from my stand. Poor chap was looking for a place to live, he was. So I brought him here and rented him a room.
Up to your old tricks, huh?
What you mean, son?
You don't know why you brought that guy here.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about them slot machines the cops have got stored under the bridge.
Oh, no.
You're
son.
planning to drop that guy through the hole you got in the back wall, make him bust open the machines, and hand you up the nickels. And then leave him for the rat.
Now, look here, son.
That's what you done with the last guy.
He's just a boarder, son.
Look, I'm running $1 million business here, see? $1 million business in hijacked goods. And you're going to spoil the whole thing for a measly handful of nickels.
That ain't so at all.
You're getting that bum out of here right now.
All right.
There's the signal. Boys are down below on the boat. I gotta go. We should be back here by midnight. Keep a lookout. If there's any patrol boats around, have a light on in the upstairs bedroom.
Oh, no.
And get rid of that guy.
I suppose I must get rid of him. But I hate to pass up all that money. Oh, my. Mr. Mahoney?
Yes?
Would you come down here, please?
Okay.
Boy, this Johnny make me dizzy.
Well, what is it, ma'am?
I must ask you to leave.
Huh? Why? What's wrong?
My son don't want me to take in boarders.
Oh, I see. Well, let me have my rent money back, then.
Your money back? You want your money back?
Well, certainly. I paid you a week in advance, didn't I?
What? I don't want to give up some money. It's mine now. See, it's mine.
Well, look, either give me back the money or I stay here.
You'll stay if you don't get the money?
Yes, ma'am.
I see. Well, I tried. I tried to make it go, didn't I? And you refused. So there's nothing I can do about it, is there?
No, ma'am. Not a thing.
Well, then, as long as you're staying here, Mr. Mahoney, here's a little favor I want you to do for me. A little favor for a poor old lady. Come with me. Come along. Come with me. That's it. Keep hammering. It won't be long now.
Hey, what's that?
Don't stop now.
There's rats down here. Hundreds of them.
Big fella like you ain't gonna let a few rats bother him, are you?
They're all around my feet. The floor's covered with them.
Mr.
They're biting
Mahoney.
me.
Hey, then. We've got to get that money. All those nickels. Just think of them, Mr. Mahoney. Hurry.
Hurry's right.
Good now. Keep hammering. You'll break the machines open in no time. That's it. Now tie that bucket to the rope. I'll pull it up.
I can't find a rope. Lower the light a little.
There you are.
These rats, they're crawling over my legs now.
Oh, you fool. Tie that bucket to the rope. There's no time to lose.
I found it.
That's it. Now I'll pull it up here. Here it comes.
Hurry up.
Here it comes. At last, I got it.
Hurry, lower the rope for me. The rats are crawling all around me.
Money, all of it mine.
Hey, put that light back on and lower that rope. The rats are coming in droves.
That's what you get. That's what you get for being a thief.
Well, Margot, this is the place we're looking for. Number 6, River Street.
Gosh, Lamont. Imagine living in a house like that. Seems to be built right against the base of the bridge. Wonder why... Oh, goodness, Lamont, did you see that?
Yes, I saw it.
A cat ran right in front of me, almost tripped me.
That wasn't a cat, Margot.
Well, what was it?
A rat.
Lamont, a rat? That size?
Yes, a common sight here on the riverfront.
Good
especially at night. Maybe I better ring again. No one seems to...
Yes? Can I be of assistance?
Oh, good evening.
Good evening.
Are you the landlady?
I'm the owner of this house.
I see. Well, I wonder if we might see Mr. Joseph Magoni, please.
McGoney?
Yes, I understand that he's living here with you. My name is Cranston. Mr. Magoni was a former gardener of mine.
Oh. What reason have you to believe that he lives here?
Well, I received a postcard from him this morning asking for his old job back.
Are you sure you have the right address?
Why, yes. You have the card there, haven't you, Margot?
Yes, here it is. You see? The address is 6 River Street.
This is 6 River Street, all right. But I have no roomers at all right now. The house is vacant.
Oh, I see.
Sorry not to be able to help you.
Well, that's quite all right.
I'll keep an eye out for him, though. I'll remember his name. Magoni, did you say?
Yes, Joseph Magoni.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Well, what do you suppose could have happened to him, Lamont?
I don't know. I don't understand it.
Well, there's no way of finding him tonight. I guess you'll just have to wait until you hear from him again. He'll probably
Margot.
send another card or something.
Margot.
What?
Quicken your pace. Not noticeably.
What is it?
I hear footsteps behind us. Someone is following us.
Oh, I see.
And wait a minute, you two.
We better stop, Margot.
Now, where are you running off to?
It's a policeman, Margot.
Now, don't you know that... Holy smokes, it's Mr. Cranston.
That's right. How are you, Kelly?
Oh, fine, sir, fine. I'm after thinking that I'm tailing a couple of desperate characters.
You know Miss Lane, don't you?
No, didn't I waltz with her at the policeman's ball?
And a wonderful waltz it was, Mr. Kelly.
Thanks to you, ma'am. But tell me what brings you people down to a neighborhood like this?
Well, I was looking for a man who used to work for me, but we couldn't seem to locate him.
What is that?
Police patrol boat. A bit of trouble up in the river, I guess. And that ain't no novelty down here. Well, we'll cut through this tunnel and under the bridge. It's the shortest way to the center of town.
Officer, what's behind all these iron doors?
City storage vault. They keep confiscated slot machines in there, coins and all of them. They don't destroy them till they get a court order.
Wouldn't be bad to get in there and get all that money.
Well, you wouldn't be saying that, ma'am, if you knew what it was like inside. There was a man who found that out only last week.
Well, what happened, Kelly?
It's a gruesome story. It happened just a week ago tonight. Me and another cop are walking through the tunnel here, just like we are now. It's a bitter cold night and the wind is howling like a lovesick banshee. Then above the wind, faintly at first, we hear the cry of a human voice from inside the vault.
Kelly, did you hear that?
Yes, it sounds like someone in the vault. We'd better investigate.
But that place is full of rats. Half-starved man-eating rats. We can't go in there.
I've got the keys here and I'm going in. Get your club ready, McCaffrey.
Right.
Flash your light.
Mother of mercy. Look. Look at them rats. Millions of them.
Look over there in the corner. It's a man.
the body of a man. Sure, we can never get through to him, Kelly. We've got to call the riot squad quick.
By the time the riot squad got there, nothing was left of the poor devil.
Oh, how awful.
How did he get in there?
We never found out. But you know, ever since then, every night when I pass by here, I keep thinking I hear the voice of that unfortunate man crying out against them demons like. There, I just imagined I heard it then.
That's not your imagination. There is someone in there. Kelly, where are those keys?
Right here, sir.
Give them to me quickly.
Hurry, Lamont. Oh, the crying has stopped. He's given up.
Now, stand back, Margot. I'm opening the door.
Oh!
He fell out.
Close the door quickly.
Yes.
Keep that swarm inside.
Right.
Yeah.
He's unconscious.
Help me turn him over, Kelly.
Yes, sir. There we are, sir.
Is he dead, Lamont?
Yes. Do you know who this is? It's the man we've been looking for. It's Joe Magoni.
You won't mind dropping around to the morgue tomorrow morning to identify the body now, will you, Mr. Cranston?
I'll be there, Kelly.
Is there any place near here that we can get a cup of coffee, Officer Kelly? My nerves need a bit of steadying.
Yes, ma'am. Right at the end of the tunnel.
Oh,
I'll walk you down.
Oh, thank you. When you talked to headquarters, Kelly, did you get word through to the commissioner that I wanted to have Magoni's death investigated?
I did that, sir. But the commissioner said he had no time for it tonight.
Oh, why not?
There's the devil to pay in this neighborhood right now. A gang of river pirates just looted Warehouse 9. Every available man on the force is calm in the district for them. Well, here's your lunchroom. I'll have to be leaving, you know.
Well, thank you, Kelly, for all you've done.
Not at all, sir. Good night, dear ma'am.
Good night.
Good night. Well, come on, Margot. Let's go inside.
All right.
Hey, what about that apple pie? Coming up.
Lamont, should we sit at the counter or one of the tables?
Oh, I think a table would be better, Margot. You just want coffee?
Yeah, that's all, thanks.
All right.
Good evening.
Well, good evening. We'd like 2 cups of coffee, please.
2 cups delicious coffee, right?
After that experience, coffee will be mighty welcome.
Well,
Good evening, Nick.
Oh, good evening, Mary.
Margot.
Well, you're looking
Look.
fine.
What?
There's the woman who answered the door at number 6.
From the looks of that bag, you must have sold a barrel of apples today.
Oh, you had a very good day. People are very kind to a poor old widow woman like me.
Yeah,
Lamont, look at that pile of nickels.
Yes.
I don't know if I can give you bills for all those nickels tonight, Mary. I haven't got that much money in the place.
You'll be grateful for as much as you can spare, Nick.
How about $5 worth?
That'll be fine. I'll just count them out here.
All right. Hey, here you are. 2 cups of coffee. Delicious.
All right, thank you. Oh, say, waiter.
Yes?
That old lady standing at the counter, just what does she do?
Old Mary? She's got an apple stand up on the bridge.
Oh? She seems to do very well at it.
Sure. Well, she don't often make as much as she's got tonight. She usually only sells about $1 worth. She must have run into one of them philanthropists.
Yes. I'll pay for these now.
More nickels?
Keep the change.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know why, Margot, but I sense a vague connection between all those nickels that the old lady made today and the nickels in the machines under the bridge.
Do you mean that you think that she does know something about Magoni?
Well, it's worth investigating. When our old apple vendor leaves, we're following her. I'm curious to learn just what goes on at number 6 River Street.
She's gone into number 6.
Yes. We'll stand here in this doorway for a few minutes, Margot. See if we can detect any activities from outside the house.
Wish the fog would clear.
Margot,
Yeah?
do you remember your remarking how the house was built right against the base of the bridge?
Yes.
Look at the house again. The side wall is right next to the storage vault where they keep the slot machines.
Of course.
That might explain how Joe Magoni got into that vault.
Oh, Lamont, do you think that she might...
Quiet. Door's opening. The old lady's coming out again.
Yes. And she's carrying a lighted lantern in her hand. I wonder what she's up to now.
And look. She's crossing the street. She's behaving so furtively. Seems to be looking for something.
Yeah, regular old crone, isn't she?
Yes. She's going out on that dock, toward the river. Come on, Margot. We've got to find out what she's up to. All right, quickly. Let's get behind these packing cases. We can watch her safely from these.
Look. Putting the lantern on the edge of the dock.
Yes. Must be some sort of a signal.
Come on, can you see anything on the river?
Well, there's quite a few searchlights playing around. Must be the police patrol boats looking for those river pirates that Kelly told us about.
Look, Lamont. Right by the edge of the dock. Isn't that a boat moving quietly through the shadows?
Yes. Yes, it is.
The old lady's going back to the house.
I think we've stumbled on something more important than her, Margot.
Why, what do you mean?
That boat could be carrying the river pirates. Look, let's stop the boat. Right by that seawall in front of the house.
You suppose they're going to unload their stolen goods right here?
Oh, they wouldn't dare to... Margot.
What?
The front of the seawall. It's swinging open.
Good heavens. The boat is going under it.
Yes. And if I'm not mistaken, their destination is the basement of number 6.
Look, the wall is closing again.
Very clever. But not quite clever enough.
What do you mean?
I want you to go back to that lunchroom, Margot, and phone Weston. Have him send a squad here at once.
What are you going to do?
I'm paying another call on that sweet old lady in search of the missing Joe Magoni.
Yes?
Good evening.
Oh, it's you again.
Yes, I'd like to come in and talk to you, if I may.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I
I'll only be a moment.
Oh, wait a minute. You can't come in here. Now, hold on
Sorry,
there.
but I am in here. The damp night air is rather chilling. I think it would be much more pleasant if we conversed in one of your rooms.
Oh, come back here. This is my house. You understand?
I thought you might be interested in knowing that I have gotten further information about Joseph Magoni, the gentleman I was seeking earlier this evening.
I don't care about this. You get out of my house.
He was found dead about an hour ago.
What has this Magoni got to do with me?
He had been in that storage vault next door.
Well?
I think you know how he got in there.
That's a lie.
I don't believe you. You're not telling the truth. And I'm not going to leave here until you do.
You're not ever going to leave here, buddy.
Johnny.
Reach for it, friend.
Well, and who might this good protector be?
This is my son. And he don't like snoopers, see? He's got a way of taking care of them.
Yeah, and I got a way of taking care of you, too.
What?
I heard what this guy said about Magoni.
No, Sonny, I don't
So
know.
you've done it again, huh? You didn't get rid of Magoni like I told you.
I couldn't help it, Sonny.
You're so hungry for nickels, you'd spoil our chances for $1 million.
Please, now, Johnny,
I was right. She did do away with him.
Knowing that ain't gonna do you no good now, brother.
What do you mean?
You'll find out.
The rats, Johnny, the rats. He'll make mighty nice company for the rats, he
Get
will.
going, buddy.
You don't think you can get away with this, do you?
Open the trap door, Ma.
Gladly, Sonny.
Now, there's a rope hanging down there. Lower yourself down on us.
Your little stunt won't work.
Lower yourself or I'll shove you down.
Very well. Down I go.
You've got to make noise, son, for the rats. That's how the others were killed. The sound of the hammering attracted the rats.
Okay, we'll make noise. Plenty of it.
Don't do that. The rats are coming out in droves.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing it. Happy times, brother.
Well, what is it? I was looking for the gentleman who was here with me earlier this evening.
Oh, yes. Come in.
Thank you.
Right this way.
More company, Ma?
Yes. This young lady is looking for a gentleman friend.
I'm sorry to trouble you, but where is he?
He's down below in the storage vault.
In the vault?
Yeah. Having a little conference with the rats.
Oh, no. Oh, no,
Just
please.
thought I'd tell you quiet like.
Oh, you've got to let him out. He'll be killed.
Ain't that funny? Same idea come to me.
Oh, my Johnny's smart, he is.
You fiends, both of you.
And now, sister, we wasted enough time on visitors tonight. We're getting rid of you quick.
Take your hands off me.
Open up the trapdoor, Ma.
No, you can't.
The rats are just about be ready for you by now.
What was that?
Oh, thank heavens. I knew with that, they who just talked.
I think you've heard of me, as the Shadow.
The Shadow?
Yes. I thought you'd know me.
What are you doing here?
I've come to put an end to your evil doing.
What do you mean by that?
I'm aware of the work that both of you have done tonight. You, old lady, have sent 2 men to face death in that rat hole.
Oh, no. No, why
And your
not?
son, even now, has a boatload of stolen goods planted beneath this house.
You're crazy.
I arrived here just in time to prevent you from sending that girl to her doom as well. I think you know that sound well enough to realize the police will be up here any minute.
He's right, and you're to blame, Ma.
Oh, no.
Oh,
I didn't.
yes, with your petty larceny nickel grabbing, you ruined everything.
You'd better prepare to give yourselves up. There'll be no escape.
No, we can still get out of here.
Not with the police at your front door, you can't.
There's more ways than one of getting out of this joint, Shadow. And you and nobody else is stopping us, see?
We put out the light.
Yeah, that's right, sister. Now all of us are on even terms. Come on, Ma, we're making a break for the boat.
That was quick thinking, son. Where are you now?
Over here by the door.
Well, Mr. Shadow, you ain't so smart after all, are you? We're getting out.
Ma! What happened, Ma?
Fallen through the trap door.
Oh, no. Ma! Ma, you all right?
Hey, Sonny, the rat. The rats have come out. I can feel them on my face.
Here, I'm reaching down for you, Ma. Try to grab my hand.
There, this light should help.
Reach for my hand, Ma.
Don't lean so far over the edge. You'll fall, too.
That's it, Ma. You got my hand now.
Oh, Sonny.
Hey, Ma! Don't yank so hard on my arm, Ma! Ma, you're pulling me in.
I still feel badly, Margot, that I was unable to bring those 2 people out of that rat hole alive.
Oh, Lamont, you did everything you could. Going down there alone, trying to save them. You're lucky you didn't get killed yourself.
Well, I guess the police will see to it that no one else ever gets into those vaults again.
Lamont, how did you get out of the rat hole the first time when they forced you down there?
I clung to the rope, never lowered myself down. When they closed the trap door, I waited till their footsteps moved from the room. Then I opened it again and joined them as the Shadow.
Oh, for which I'm very grateful. Well, it's all over now. Let's go out someplace, Lamont, and forget about it.
All right, where to?
Let's go see a Mickey Mouse.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Unburied Dead. It is midnight. In a rundown saloon on the waterfront, down and outers and derelicts line the bar. While at a table near the door, 3 men sit talking. The leader, thin, cadaverous, dressed somberly in black, listens attentively to one of his companions.
That's the character, Deacon. The lanky carrot top down at the end of the bar.
Oh, yes, he. He's just the man for the job.
That's what we thought.
You and Gabby have checked into his background, of course.
Everything's okay.
Excellent, Gabby, excellent. Well, gentlemen, I see no reason why you shouldn't approach him.
Right.
I'll wait in the car.
Check.
But don't keep me waiting, gentlemen. This neighborhood depresses me.
Okay, Gabby?
Right.
Can we squeeze in here, Red?
Why not? Drink, Red?
Sure. Straight fares down here, Mac.
Self-sledding, Red?
Could be. Interested in a proposition?
Like what? Making money.
How?
Just doing what you're told. Interested?
Uh-huh. Got a guy outside that'd like to talk to you.
Let's go.
That's our car over there in the alley.
Well, good evening, gentlemen. Young man, won't you get in?
Wait a minute. Just what's the proposition?
Oh, nice, Gabby. In with him.
Right.
He's still breathing?
That can be fixed.
Fix it, then.
I got your message, Deacon. You wanted to see me?
Why, hello, Miss Peck. How nice. You're prompt. Come in, come in.
Any hitch in the plan?
On the contrary, my dear friend. You die tomorrow night. Will that be convenient?
Yes, the sooner the better. But how about...
Everything has been arranged. Come with me. Oh, button your coat, Peck. It's chilly in here. Our merchandise requires it. Hello, boys.
Hi, Deacon. Coming along real nice. Take a look.
Come in, Mr. Peck.
What are they doing with that blowtorch?
Arranging things. The features disappear as though wiped clean with a damp rag.
Cover it up. Cover it up.
But, my good man, we're rather proud of this job. One of the most difficult we've had.
I don't want to see him.
You insist. Now, about the money, Peck.
Yes, I've got it here. $25,000.
Oh, I should have called you about that. The price has gone up. It's $50,000 now.
What? But you said...
I know, but additional expenses cropped up. You know, you're a hard man to fit.
But this is murder.
Unfortunately, yes. But you're so lanky. And that red hair of yours was the problem.
But I didn't authorize murder.
I did. Now, Mr. Peck, Gabby will go home with you and bring back the money. And be sure you give him one of your suits and your dental charts. You got one, didn't you, Mr. Peck?
Yes.
Good. Well, I guess you're all ready for the hideout. Anything else you can think of?
No.
Oh, come, Mr. Peck, cheer up. Just think. By this time tomorrow night, you'll be dead.
You say this girl wants my help, Margot?
Yes.
Well, why me?
Well, Lamont, the police won't listen to her, and she heard of your interest in criminology. Oh, that must be she now. Hello, Hilda. Come on. Hilda, this is Lamont Cranston. Lamont, this is Miss Hilda King.
How do you do, Hilda?
How do you do?
Well, Margaret says you'd like my help. Tell me, what can I do for you?
Help me find my employer. He's missing.
See? When did you last see him, Hilda?
About an hour ago. In the city morgue. Oh, but Hilda...
You said he was missing.
He is. That man in the morgue is not Mr. Peck. Mr. Peck? Isn't that the man I read about this morning? He ran his car into a tree and he was burned to death. That's what the police say.
Hilda, wasn't the body identified?
Yes. But only by his ring and watch and things like that. Oh, but Hilda, surely his relative. He had none. He was all alone.
Well, tell me, why are you so sure that isn't Mr. Peck's body in the morgue?
His glasses. The steel-rimmed ones he always wore. Everything else he carried was found on the body. But not his glasses. Well, Hilda, maybe he didn't wear them. But that's impossible. He was blind without them. Oh, I know it sounds crazy.
Crazy, but very intriguing, Hilda.
You mean you'll help?
Well, I don't know what I can do. But I'll run down to the morgue with you and have a look at that body.
Tax over this way, folks. Best burn case we got this year. Friend of yours?
Not exactly. He was the employer of this young lady.
Yeah, I seen her here this morning. She must like the place.
I wanted my friends to see Mr. Peck.
Well, everybody to his taste. Pretty?
It's horrible.
Well, fire ain't a beauty cure, lady.
Oh.
What did the coroner put down as the cause of death?
You kidding? Just since he didn't die of old age.
No, I was just wondering about the skull. Appears to be badly fractured.
Yeah, he ran into a tree, banged his skull against the windshield. Finished with him?
Yes.
Are the police satisfied that this is Peck's body?
Yeah. Ain't you?
Well,
I know, lady, I know. You told me all about it this morning. But the cops had a guy down checking his teeth with a dentist chart. It's him, all right.
Well, Hilda, I'm sorry, but I guess we're barking up the wrong tree.
Excuse me, folks. I see I got some other customers. Hello, Ace. You and Gabby out shopping?
Right, please. Got a release on Peck yet?
Yep. Let's come in. He's all yours.
Good. We'll pick him up tonight at 10:30.
Cranston, those men.
What about them, Hilda?
I've seen them before. They've been coming up to Mr. Peck's office for the past few weeks.
Probably friends of his. They're handling arrangements.
But he never knew them until a month ago. Why should they handle arrangements?
Well, I don't know. Well, here comes the attendant. We'll ask him.
Would you like to see some of our other star boarders?
Oh, no, thank you. All I want to see is the light of day.
Could you tell me who those two men were?
Or them that just left?
Yes.
Them's Ace Dugan and Gabby Harris from the Deacon's place.
The Deacon?
I thought everybody knew the Deacon. He runs that poor-to-peace burial service. You know, when a guy's got nobody and he's slated for Potter's Field, the Deacon claims him and gives him a decent plan.
I see.
But Mr. Peck wouldn't go to Potter's Field.
Oh, relax, lady. Peck left instructions himself to turn the body over to the Deacon. Seen the letter myself.
Well, I guess that's that. Let's get out of here.
Right, Margot. Thank you, attendant.
Oh, it's okay. Drop in any time. Socially, I mean.
I'm sorry I dragged you both down here. You must think I'm an awful fool.
Not a bit, Hilda. Matter of fact, I find this little puzzle rather stimulating. I think I'll look into it a little more deeply. Come on, Hilda. We'll drop you to your place.
Thus, Deacon Ace and Gabby.
Just a minute, gentlemen.
Well, we're set to go. The coroner's given clearance.
Excellent, Gabby, excellent. Everything is going according to plan.
Not everything.
What do you mean?
The dame that works in Peck's office, she was at the morgue when we walked in. I think she recognized us.
How very unfortunate.
For her. She must be wise. That's the second time she was here today. This time she had company.
Eh? Who?
Guy and a dame.
Yeah, but they didn't look like anything to lose any sleep over.
Maybe not, but that secretary of Peck's is dangerous as a rattlesnake.
So, Gabby? Have you never heard that when a rattlesnake is dangerous, you merely draw its fangs?
Ain't her fangs that bothers me, Deacon. It's her tongue.
Gabby may be right, Deacon. Oh, nonsense. We've handled hundreds of people here who had tongues. They weren't dangerous.
Yeah, they were dead.
Oh, I get it.
When do we take care of it?
In due time. Really. Well, gentlemen, it looks like we're going to have to sacrifice Peck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Alive, Peck represents a nice bit of money. But dead, he represents safety. We can't afford to let our profitable business go by the board for the sake of one man.
Yeah, that's a shame, boss.
Well, too bad. Gentlemen, we'd better pick up the body now. And then while I'm arranging to get Mr. Peck here, you two boys can see to Miss Hilda Key.
Strange, Margot. Nobody seems to be in.
Well, it suits me. This is a very depressing place.
Well, darling, you don't expect a charity burial institution to look like a country club, do you?
No, I guess not. But, anyway, as long as there is no answer, we, might as well go, huh?
You go along, darling. Take the car. I'll be along presently.
And what are you going to do?
Noticed a side door up this alley. Thought I might arrange to have a little look around inside.
Well, if you go, I go.
Well, come along then, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, Lamont. Isn't this considered housebreaking?
Technically, yes. If I find some answer to the odd circumstances surrounding Peck's death, I'll consider it justified.
I see what you mean. Well, here's the door.
Locked, I suppose. Yeah. Locked, all right. Little steel gadget may change its mind. That's it.
Oh. It's pitch dark in there.
Not too late to change your mind, darling. Go back to the car.
Oh, no, nothing doing. I'm coming. Oh. Why did you close the door?
Margot, you haven't forgotten we're housebreakers.
Oh, yes, I had. Ooh. It's cold in here. It's really awfully cold.
Yes, it is. Damp, too. Well, I'm going to leave you for a minute, darling.
You are not. I'm coming with you.
Oh, Margot, we can't turn on any lights. There's no telling what we'll run into. You wait here.
But, darling, I don't like it in here.
It won't be a minute. Now, here's the flashlight, but don't use it unless it's absolutely necessary.
All right. But don't go far away.
I won't, darling.
Oh.
Be right back.
What was that? Lamont? Lamont, is that you? Lamont! Oh, this room. Lamont, there's someone in this room! The flashlight, I've got to see. Lamont! Lamont, there are men hanging from the ceiling! Dead men! Lamont!
Lamont Cranston and his friend, Margot Lane, while investigating a mysterious society, wander into a room in the society headquarters. Margot, left alone, turns on her flashlight to discover rows of hanging dead bodies, their feet banging hollowly against the wall.
Lamont! Lamont!
Margot!
Lamont!
Darling, what is it?
Lamont! Lamont, it's horrible. Look!
Let me have the flashlight.
Where are you going, please?
Have a look.
No, let's get out of here. There's a homicidal maniac loose around here someplace.
Relax,
Please,
darling,
please.
relax. These men are dead, all right, but I don't think they were murdered.
What?
Burial Society, darling. These are the bodies our friend the deacon rescued from Potter's Field.
Oh, well, then why not bury them?
Easy, darling. Wait a minute, what's this? Corpse strapped in a dental chair?
I am not interested in anything but getting out of here. Come on, please, let's go.
Wait a minute, darling. Look at this. Full dental equipment. That's interesting.
Why should a corpse want a dentist?
When we find that out, Margot, I think we'll have the whole story.
Lamont, you mean you see some pattern to this ugly madness?
Yes, darling. A definite pattern. I begin to see the dim outlines of one of the most horrible rackets we've ever run across.
Well, all right, darling, but can't we go now?
Yes. I think it's time the Shadow paid a visit to the city morgue. I've got to see Peck's body again to check my theory.
That's funny. When I closed the door to the body vault. Funny things happen in the morgue. Mustn't let my little boarders get cold.
Laughter in a morgue?
Huh? Who said that?
Afraid of something? After all this time of living with the dead? Does your conscience hurt?
Where are you? I can't see you.
I'm the Shadow. No one sees the Shadow.
What do you want here? There's nobody here who can tell you anything, Shadow.
You can.
I don't know a thing. Not a thing, I tell you.
What's behind the Port-au-Prince Burial Society?
I don't know. Honest, I don't. Sometimes they care for one of my boarders. See that he gets a burial. I don't know anything else.
You're one of the gang.
No, I swear it. I don't know anything about him.
They want the body of Peck. They must not have it.
You're too late, Shadow. They already have it.
What did you find out at the morgue, Lamont?
Peck's body's gone. They've already called for it.
Why? They weren't supposed to pick it up until 10:30.
Yes. Better head back to the Board of Peace. Must realize something's gone wrong.
Why, darling?
They weren't supposed to pick that body up until 10:30, and they picked it up already. They must know that Hilda... Good Lord, of course.
What is it?
They must realize Hilda's suspicious. And what's their next logical step?
To shut Hilda up.
Exactly, darling. We've got to get to Hilda's before they do.
Message for Miss Hilda Case.
Coming. Just a moment. What is it, please?
Inside, just the inside.
What is this?
You asked too many questions. Now you're going to answer a couple.
I don't know what you mean.
What have you been hanging around the morgue all day for?
I just went there to see Mr. Peck.
You're lying. Who was them two you had with you?
Nobody, I tell you.
Who were they? Answer the man.
Friends. Just friends.
Why'd you bring him there? Why?
I wanted to make sure it was Mr. Peck.
And what made you think it wasn't?
I don't know. I don't know anything.
The man asked you what made you think it wasn't Peck.
Let me alone. Let me alone.
If I was you, I'd answer the man.
I just had a feeling it wasn't Mr. Peck.
She had a feeling it wasn't Peck. That's bad.
Awful bad.
The only cure for that is to stop feeling.
What are you going to do?
We're going to cure you.
No, let me go.
All the right. I'll take care of it quick.
Little wildcat. Turn on at the rod. It'll make so much noise.
This shiv won't.
All right, hurry up. Make sure you don't stick it into me.
Bring her around. That's it.
She bit my hand. Hold it. Quick, that way. Let's get out of here.
What about her?
Take her with us. We'll take care of her at the port.
Hilda! Must be something wrong. Hilda, where are you?
Good heavens, Lamont. Look at this place.
It's been a struggle, Margot. Men must have gotten her. Come on, darling. We've no time to lose. We're going to the Port of Peace. If they've harmed Hilda, they'll answer to the shadow.
That's probably Peck. I sent for him. What do we do with the girl? Take an all right for Peck to know she's here?
I don't think it matters very much now how much the Peck knows, eh? Let him in and keep him covered.
Right.
The deacon wanted to see me.
Right here, my dear friend. Come in, come in.
This is dangerous, Deacon. I shouldn't have left the hideout. Suppose somebody... Good heavens. What's she doing here? Why, that's Hilda Keys.
Oh, yes, so it is, Mr. Peck.
What have you done to her? Is she dead?
No, just resting.
She was a little reluctant to accompany my two friends. They persuaded her. She'll come out of it all right.
Suppose she saw me.
I wouldn't worry about that. We've things to do. Important things.
Let's get on with... The coffin. What's that doing here?
It's more convenient here. We have to fix it so the authorities won't find the wrong body in it.
What do you mean?
Haven't you guessed? It's unfortunate that our plans were astray. But they're easily corrected, aren't they?
Come off, Peck.
Oh, you're crazy. You wouldn't...
You see, when the police open that coffin, it will be you. You understand my position, of course.
Why, you...
Time up. Time up. That's it. You see, it's essential you stay alive during this little operation in case of an autopsy, you know? The lungs must show signs of smoke.
I'm ready for the blowtorch, Deacon.
Yes, Gabby. Ace, keep that door closed, you fool.
Just a draft, Deacon. Don't get excited.
I'll give you anything. Anything, but don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Kill you? But I can't kill you, Peck. You're already dead. You can't kill a dead man.
See? Look in the corner.
Holy cow. It's one of them stiffs.
It's walking. You're crazy.
I'll get him. I'll stop him. He keeps coming. I put 3 slugs in him. He doesn't fall.
You can't kill a dead man, you know. You just said so yourself.
Who are you?
I am the Shadow. I've come to exact vengeance.
Help me. Help me. They're going to kill me.
You deserve no sympathy, Peck. When the time comes, you'll take your punishment with the rest of them.
Shadow. And it ain't the dead guy talking.
They've got him. You must be holding the body up. Close in on him. Close in. Don't let him slip past.
I can't see him.
Keep your eyes on the corpse. He's behind it. Look down. He's throwing the corpse.
He's knocked ace down, Deacon. He must be.
Look down.
out for him, Ace. He's killed Gabby. Ace!
Ace is unconscious, Deacon. Now it's just you and I.
I'll make a deal with you, Shadow. There's plenty in this for both of us. Give me a little start.
Shadow makes no deal with the likes of you.
All I want is an hour's start. I'll give you anything.
What have you done to Hilda Keys?
She's all right, and stunned. You see, she's coming to.
Who was it that killed the man in that coffin? So his body could be substituted for Peck.
They did. They did it, I tell you. Ace and Gabby did it.
Where am I?
Have no fear, Hilda. The Shadow is here to protect you.
Shadow? Oh, that's Mr. Peck. That's the man they said was dead.
I know, Hilda, and so do the police.
Let me go, Shadow.
Hilda, pick up that gun to your foot.
I had to...
You hear that?
The police, I'm getting out of here.
No, you're not. The attempts to escape, Hilda, don't be afraid to use the gun.
I won't.
Give me a break. I'll make it worth your while. I'll do it.
Goodbye, Deacon. Police will find the evidence locked in there with you.
The papers announced the death sentence for the deacon and his gang this morning, Lamont. And Peck got a jail sentence, I see.
Yes, the Deacon's was a vicious racket, Margot. Running a free burial society so he'd have access to unclaimed bodies.
Yes, but why did he want them?
To substitute for men he'd insured heavily, or men like Peck who wanted to disappear and start all over someplace else.
Oh.
Peck's red hair and lanky build made it necessary to get a special body. They had to kill a man who resembled him. Then, of course, they intended to use that to blackmail Peck for the rest of his life.
Horrible. But I don't understand how you solved it so fast.
When I saw that dental chair in the burial building, it dawned on me.
What?
They put fillings into the corpse's teeth so it would check with the supposed victim's teeth.
Well, but if it was all so perfect, why were they going to kill Peck?
Because of Hilda. She seemed to know too much. Deacon was too smart to spoil a good racket. He was going to let the police find the real Peck body in the casket. And then Hilda would become another one of his unclaimed bodies. It was almost foolproof.
Well, I'm glad it's over. One more visit to that morgue would finish me. And that little attendant. Ooh.
I wouldn't say that about him, Margot. You know, I actually believe he took a shine to you.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The lucky householders, whose homes are heated with hard coal, are enjoying steady, uninterrupted, healthful warmth in every room. Even when winter winds blow and the temperature dives to zero, there's no need to cut down heat or close off rooms in homes heated with dependable hard coal. Yes, sir, when you have a supply of hard coal in your basement, you're the boss of heating your house. You are absolutely independent of any outside service. Be glad you heat with anthracite, the home heating fuel that never fails. Remember, blue coal is the finest anthracite money can buy. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, 1 dead and 2 to go. officers of the Midland Securities Company, two men worked feverishly behind the guarded beam of a flashlight.
Hurry it up, Louis. According to Rocco, the watchman hits this spot every half hour.
I'm hurrying, Petey. It ain't that easy. There it comes.
Good.
Like opening a kid's piggy bank.
When Rocco came to the job, there's nothing left to chance. See, the cabbage should be in the upper right-hand drawer. The piles of it.
He ain't green, a restful color. Must be $100 grand there.
Yeah, more than that, unless they got crooks working in this joint. Stick it in the bag.
Okay.
Now, let's get out of here.
Shh. The watchman.
Take the bag, I'll cover you. Get the car ready to go.
Okay.
What's going on in there? This way, out the back. Get that car started. I'll try to stop him.
Come on, Petey. Get in.
I'm coming. Just one
I'm
more.
going.
Hey, wait for me. Wait for me.
No more, Buell.
Hey, the dirty rat, he ran out on me.
Drop the gun. Stop it.
Yep. Okay, Copper. Accept Page.
I tell you, I lost my head, Rocco. I heard the cops coming, so I ran.
You ran. Well, how about Peter? You know the cops got him, don't you? What do you think he's doing? He's probably singing louder than an amateur hour soprano.
Well, they would have got both of us, I tell you. The watchman was right on top of it.
So you pouted. There was two of you to his one. What do you think he had a rod for? Now we... Who's that?
Hi, Rocco. Petey's wife with me.
Just a second. Blow, Louie. Have that dog back to you. Don't go far.
Okay, Rocco. Oh, Rocco. I don't believe you know this lady. Peterson, this is Rocco. Silas' wife, Rocco.
How do you do?
You mean a punk kid like Petey rates a dream like you? Well, Louie.
Rocco.
Oh, yeah. Come in, Miss.
Thanks.
You told her what we want, Joyce?
Generally, Rocco. I suppose you tell her the whole story.
Well, we want you to make sure Pete clams up. Don't talk, see? He gets the same rap whether he talks or not. But if he don't, he gets his share of 100 G's. See?
Well, I don't...
Pretty good sense, Miss Peterson. Petey pleads guilty. We'll have him out in a couple of years. There'll be an escape waiting. Turn state's evidence. There'll be nothing for anybody when he gets out.
All right. I'll do anything you say.
Good. Now, here's the story. He pleads guilty, refuses to tell the cops anything. Takes his rap and then leaves it up to Joyce here to get him sprung later. Okay?
All right. I'll do it.
Fine. Now, would you mind waiting outside for a moment? I have some business.
Oh, of course.
Goodbye, baby. Be seeing you.
Bye.
Oh, what a dish. Imagine that being wasted on a punk kid like Petey.
Rocco.
Yeah?
Of course, you know, if Petey pleads guilty, they'll throw the book at him. He'll get 20 years at least. There'll be no chance at all of getting him out later. None.
So what? Then there'd be one cut less on the dough. And I don't mind taking care of Lila. That's the least I can do for a pal.
Order in the court. Mr. Joyce, is your client ready for see?
Lennon is ready, Your Honor.
Like us at all, Margot.
Why, Lamont? Any customers for a prisoner to plead?
Yes, from the looks of things, this boy's going to plead guilty.
But he is guilty, Lamont. The watchman caught him at the scene of the robbery with a gun in his hand.
Yes, but I hope he'd cooperate. He could help us smash the gang behind all these robberies.
At least they got him.
He's small fry. What I want is the brains behind all this. Look, Margot, the prisoner at the bar.
How do you plead to the charges against you?
He pleads guilty, Your Honor.
You mean this boy is willing to plead guilty without making any attempt at restitution?
He pleads guilty as charged.
Very well. I remand you to the custody of the marshal. You'll return to this court next month as sentence.
Come on, Margot.
Where are you going?
I want to talk to that lawyer. Come along. Just a moment.
Yes?
You're Mr. Joyce?
Yes?
My name is Lamont Cranston. I'm interested in your client.
What can I do for you, Mr. Cranston?
I think a plea of guilty might be a mistake, Mr. Joyce.
Are you questioning my handling of my client's affairs, Cranston?
Mr. Joyce.
Will you pardon me, Mr. Cranston?
Well, Lamont, we didn't get very far with you.
No, we didn't. Something funny about this whole case, Margot.
You had better have a talk with the prisoner himself. Maybe I can persuade him he's being played for a sucker. Okay, God, thanks a lot. Hello, Petey.
What do you want?
My name is Cranston, Petey. I'm here to help you.
Yeah? Break out the ripsaw then. That's the only help I want from you.
That was a foolish thing you did, pleading guilty.
I don't think so.
Could mean 20 years to life.
It won't. I got friends.
Heard sometimes that friendship ends at the prison gate. Suppose your friends forget you.
I'm the type that's hard to forget. Besides, I might get awful annoyed. So don't worry about that. I'll be taken care of.
You cooperated with the police, helped get the money back?
You'd like that, wouldn't you? Well, no soap. I ain't talking.
Maybe you ought to tell me who the boss of the gang is. Just in case.
Now, look, mister. Get this straight. If they double-cross me, all you have to do is read the obituary columns to find out who they were. Eddie says to me, Jim.
Yeah, so what?
Like I told you. Today's the day I go out.
It cuts you down the minute you get out of a exercise line, Peterson.
See that car driving along the road over there? It's my getaway. When it reaches that pole, I wait for it.
You ain't got a chance.
I ain't got a chance if I don't. I'm being double-crossed now. My own pals. But they won't get away with it.
What do I do?
I'll reach that pole, sock somebody. Start a fight. Okay.
Say when?
In a minute now. It's getting there. Now.
Who you shot him?
You big move.
Stop her fire!
My head. Come on with that car. I'm hit. Get moving. Get out of here fast. They're coming.
Despite a severe head wound, Peterson, the convict who escaped from state penitentiary this afternoon, is believed headed for the city, where, according to a fellow inmate, he intends reprisals against members of his gang who double-crossed him. Police say...
Reprisals, huh? He's after me. He's after me, that's who he's after. He's out to get his old pal Louis. He thinks I drove away and left him there on purpose. Hey, maybe Petey's right outside now waiting for me. I didn't double-cross him. I was afraid of the cops. The cops? Yeah, they'd protect me. Wait a minute now. What was the name of that guy the mouthpiece said wanted to make a deal? Winston? Cranston, that's it. Lamont Cranston. Where's that telephone book? I'm gonna sing my way out of this mess.
Now, this is it, Margot. 237 Grand Avenue.
Well, don't you think we should have let Commissioner Weston handle this? It may be a trap.
I don't think so, darling. The man sounded genuinely frightened.
He wouldn't even tell you who he was.
He told me enough. The name is Louis, and he drove the car the night of the robbery. He thinks Petey's out to kill him for leaving him there.
I don't like the looks of the place, Lamont. It looks deserted.
Let's go in and find out. Oh, what's so sketchy, now, Luke?
I don't see any light.
Oh, not.
Oh!
This was unlocked.
There's no light in here either, Lamont.
Hello? Anyone home?
Lamont, can't we have some light?
Must be a switch here someplace.
Lamont, I think I heard something. Listen.
There is someone in here.
He's coming closer.
Where's his light?
Look out, Lamont! Look out!
return to the shadow in just a minute. Friends, is your home heated with a type of fuel now hard to get? If so, I'd like to ask you 3 questions. 1, would you like to cut your fuel bill in half? 2, would you like to be sure of plenty of fuel for steady, uninterrupted, healthful warmth in every room of your home? 3, would you like to continue to enjoy the convenience of fully automatic home heat? I am sure your answers are all yes, and there is only one way these things can be accomplished. Switch to hard coal and install an automatic stoker. At current price levels, stoker-sized hard coal will cut your fuel bill in half. Stoker sizes of hard coal are plentiful, and enough can be stored to carry you through the severe part of the winter. Modern, efficient, fully automatic stokers are available right now, and they soon pay for themselves in fuel savings. With a hard coal stoker, the fire is fueled automatically, and ashes are removed automatically. The healthful, even coal fire warmth is automatically controlled by a thermostat in your living room. The blue coal dealer in your neighborhood can give you full information about stokers and installation. It will pay you to call the nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow. Now, back to the shadow. Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane are on their way to see Louis, a member of a safe-tracking ring who, in return for protection, has volunteered to give Cranston the information he needs to smash the ring. Lamont and Margot step into Louis' darkened house when they hear someone approaching.
Listen, Lamont.
There is someone in here.
Look out, Lamont! Look out!
I got him!
Down the light switch.
He's been shot. It's Louis. He's badly hurt, Margot. Louis, can you hear me?
You're Cranston?
Yes, Louis. We came as fast as we could. Who did this?
Petey. He's killed crazy. He's 1 dead and 2 to go.
What did he mean by that, Louis?
He's gonna kill us all.
Where can I find him?
I don't know. Maybe it's white. It's white.
Where can I find his wife, Louis?
Alvarado Arms on...
Yes?
Oh.
Louis.
Lamont is dead.
Yes.
1 dead and 2 to go.
Says there were 2 more murders coming up. Peterson told me himself if his gang crossed him, I'd read their names in the obituary columns. Margot, we've got to move fast.
Where are we going?
To his wife's place. Petey's bound to show up there sooner or later.
You shouldn't come here, Rocco.
Now, what's the matter with coming here, baby? I'm taking you away with me, ain't I?
Oh, I can't do that, Rocco. I can't run out on Petey.
You want to rot in this here rat trap? What can he do for you? Can he set you up in the kind of joint you should have with clothes and jewels and stuff?
I don't know.
Yeah, but I can, see? I got over $100,000. Right where I can lay my hands on it. Come here, baby.
No, Rocco. Don't, please.
Okay. Have it your own way. I had a little present for you, but...
What was the present?
Hey, you wouldn't be interested.
Let me see it. Please.
Okay. Yeah. Feast your eyes on this, baby.
Diamond. Biggest diamond I ever saw. That's beautiful. Was that for me, Rocco?
Well, it's just the beginning. But you're not interested.
A girl can change her mind, can't she, Rocco?
Now you're talking. Come here, baby.
Rocco.
Yeah?
When do we leave?
I can be back here with the door in an hour.
I'll be waiting, Rocco. All packed and waiting.
This must be Mrs. Peterson's apartment.
Who's that?
My name is Cranston, Mrs. Peterson. I'd like to talk to you.
What is it?
It's about your husband, Mrs. Peterson.
Oh, well, come on in.
This is Miss Lane.
Hello. How do you do? What about Petey, Mr. Cranston?
We have reason to believe he's here in town. He killed one of his former gang, a man named Louis.
Louis?
Then I'm next, Mr. Cranston. Petey thinks I double-crossed him. He'll try to kill me, too.
Police will protect you, Mrs. Peterson.
Protect me? How? You don't know Petey. He's smart. No. My only chance is to get away.
Haven't heard from him, Mr. Peterson?
Not yet, but I will. I know I will.
If you didn't double-cross him, Mrs. Peterson.
He doesn't know that. He doesn't know that it was Joyce, his lawyer, who set the whole thing up. He thinks I have.
Joyce. I thought there was something funny about the way he handled that case. Margot, I think possibly we'd better drop by and see Mr. Joyce.
But, Mrs. Peterson... I'll be all right, Miss Lane. Mr. Cranston, if I need you, can I call on you? I wouldn't want to call in the police. After all, Petey is my husband.
That's the way you want it, Mr. Peterson.
Yeah, thanks.
Goodbye, Miss Peterson.
So long. What, are you really going to try to see that lawyer?
Yes, Margot, I think he may be the key to the whole case.
You've already talked to him, and he wouldn't even discuss the case with you.
He wouldn't discuss the case with Lamont Cranston now. But I have an idea he'll talk to the shadow.
Yeah? Joyce, Rocco. Come in.
Come in. What are you doing here, Joyce?
I just came to Louis' house, Rocco. You phoned me.
Yeah, well, he called me, too. He's scared to death. So what?
He's dead, Rocco.
No fool.
Doesn't come as much of a surprise.
Well, no one lives forever.
Particularly if he has a share of some money coming to him, Rocco.
What do you want?
First, there were 4 cuts out of the money. Louis, Petey, you, and me. Then we arranged for Petey to, retire from the scene. Then there were only 3.
Yeah, now with Louis dead, there's only 2. You, me.
That's right, Rocco. You and me. So I think we better split the dough now. Before something happens to either of us.
Okay. Maybe you're right. Maybe we ought to split it up.
I thought you'd see it my way.
I ain't got it here. I gotta go get it.
Now, suppose you bring it to my place, Rocco. I'll be waiting for you.
Okay, George. And don't you worry. You're gonna get what's coming to you.
Man, time for a cocktail, Joyce?
Somebody say something?
Yes, Joyce. The Shadow spoke.
Shadow? Here?
Aren't you going to ask me to sit down?
Why, of course. Sit down. This chair is comfortable.
Thank you.
Join me in a drink, Shadow?
No thanks, Joyce.
This is quite an experience, you know. Meeting an invisible man this way.
You don't seem very upset.
I'm not, Shadow. As long as I can meet you face to face, I can eliminate you. But I hit you with the bottle.
You didn't really think I'd sit in that chair as a target, did you?
What do you want with me, Shadow?
The truth. About why you railroaded Peterson.
I didn't. I did my best for him.
You lie, Joyce. Now tell me, why did you do it?
I couldn't help myself. I was forced into it. They would have killed me.
They? Louis and Peterson, or the head of the gang?
The head of the gang.
Who is he?
His name's Rocco. He's got a place on the boulevard, 916 North.
Will I find Peterson hiding there, Joyce?
I don't know. I don't know where Petey is.
You don't seem terribly afraid of Peterson, Joyce.
I'm not, Shadow. And I'll tell you why I'm not afraid of Petey. It's because...
Joyce!
Yeah?
Mrs. Peterson, this is Lamont Cranston. I've been trying to reach you.
Thank heavens you called. I've been trying to reach you, too.
Joyce is dead, Mr. Peterson. He was shot by someone outside the window of his apartment.
It was Petey who did it. He phoned me, Mr. Cranston. Said he was coming for me. He's going to kill me, too.
I see. Look, Mr. Peterson, when he gets there, stall him. I'll be over as soon as I can.
You're all set, Rocco. You got the dough?
Sure, I got it. Hey, you're all dressed up, baby, huh?
I wanted it to look pretty for you, Rocco.
You're packed?
Yeah.
Well, then let's get going.
You got the whole 100,000?
Oh, sure, I got it, baby.
Sure. How about, Joyce?
I don't think he's going to need his share. Anyway, we're not going to wait to find out. Come on.
Rocco. You haven't kissed me.
We got to go, baby.
Kiss me, Rocco.
Oh, all right. Okay, baby, now you... Petey. Oh, no, Petey. No!
Okay, Lila. Good. You okay?
You did okay, Petey. You did fine.
Now can we go away? Just you and... my head hurts.
Sure, Petey. Just let me get that money. There's just one more thing I want you to do for me, Petey.
Sure, Lila, sure. Then we can go away. Can we, Lila?
Come here. This way, out in the hallway.
Hey, this is the steps, Lila.
Yeah.
Are we going now? We're going away now?
Not yet. In a minute, a door down there is going to open, Petey. A man named Cranston's going to come in.
You want me to shoot him, Lila?
No, Petey. He's going to be my witness.
I don't understand, Lila. My head hurts.
There he comes. Get closer to the edge of the steps.
Okay, Lila. Okay.
Don't look at me, Petey. Please, don't look at me. Where is he? Why doesn't Cranston come up? I heard him come in. Why doesn't he come? Why doesn't he come? I can't stand this. I can't wait any longer.
What are you going to do with that gun, Lila?
Get that gun away from me. Who's that? Who is it?
It's the shadow, Lila.
Shadow. You hit my hand.
Yes. You fired into the banister, Lila. You didn't shoot Petey.
I did, Shadow. He's dead.
No, Lila. You merely pushed him down the stairs. He'll recover.
No, he won't. He can't.
But he will, Lila. He'll recover to testify against you for murder.
So it was Lila Peterson all along, Lamont.
Yes, Margot. She was the one who helped Petey escape from the penitentiary in the first place.
And when she realized that Petey was almost out of his mind from that bullet wound, she decided to use him to kill Louis and later Rocco.
She shot Joyce herself. She was afraid he might tell the shadow the truth.
When did you first suspect Lila, Lamont?
When she spoke to me on the phone, I was pretty sure she was going to try to use me as a witness. As witness to prove that she'd shot Petey in self-defense. She already had the money. Petey's death would cover her trail forever.
What Louis said was true then, Lamont. When we found him, he said, 1 dead and 2 to go.
Yes, Margot. Now it's 3 dead and 1 to go. Because Lila Peterson will pay for her crimes with her life. Now let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating authority, John Bartley.
Thank you, Andre Baruch, and good evening, friends. Many people think we're having an abnormal winter. However, the United States Weather Bureau reports temperatures so far this winter are just about normal. So you can expect this kind of weather any year. And government experts tell us, too, that we can expect a continued fuel oil shortage for a number of years. So the suggestion made earlier that householders now using other types of fuel switch to hard coal is really a very sensible one. As a hard coal stoker, you have your home heating problem licked. You'll save up to 50% of your fuel costs, you're sure of dependable home heating, and you'll have all the conveniences of fully automatic heating and temperature control. I thank you.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. It is a little after 9 in the morning. Robert Gardner is just leaving for the office as the phone rings. His wife, Janet, answers it.
Hello?
This is Dr. Lansdowne, Mrs. Gardner.
Oh, good morning, Doctor. Robert seems to be feeling a good deal better today, thanks to you.
Mrs. Gardner, I should like to see you and your husband as soon as possible.
Oh? Why?
Never mind why. That'll wait until later. Meanwhile, I've made plans for you and Robert to dine with me at 7.
This evening?
At my house.
Oh, but I'm afraid we have other plans.
Then you'd better change them.
Dr. Lansdowne.
Believe me, Mrs. Gardner, this is more important.
Hello? Hello? Well, of all the...
Lansdowne, Janet?
Yes. Seems we're having dinner with him, whether we want to or not.
Why shouldn't we want to? He's been awfully helpful to me in my illness.
Yes, of course, dear, but he sounded so upset.
All doctors sound a little brusque at times, dear.
I suppose so.
Well, I'd better be going. But by the way, where's my hat?
Which one?
The black fedora.
Hanging in the closet, probably.
No, it isn't. I've looked.
Perhaps you didn't bring it home.
No. Do you mean I just walked off and left it somewhere, my own hat?
Robert, please.
But, Janet,
You mustn't excite yourself. Dr. Lansdowne says your nerves are much better.
I wonder if he knows. I wonder if it's as simple as nerves.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm afraid the doctor's letting me down easily.
Oh, darling.
I mean it. Sort of thing's been going on for weeks. It's getting steadily worse. I wonder if I'm not losing my memory altogether, my memory or my mind.
Stop it. I won't listen to such talk. All because of an old black fedora. Now, you just forget and buy yourself a new one.
Can't very well do that either.
Why not?
Well, this illness of mine has cost us money, Janet. Lansdowne's bills have been high. In fact, we're almost broke.
But I thought you had lunch with your Uncle Theodore yesterday to borrow some money.
I did.
Well?
He said no, Janet.
Oh, Robert, how could he? The money's your inheritance.
It's my inheritance, but it's in his trust until he dies. He's completely within his rights.
Well, it's all right, dear. We'll get by. How much do we have in the bank?
Something like $200, I think. I'm afraid to trust my own memory even about that.
You don't have to. Just relax. The bank statement came this morning.
Oh, where is it?
I put it in with your morning mail, but you forgot to open it.
Well, take a look at it for me. I want you to know that I begged Uncle Theodore. I used every argument I can think of.
Stop it.
Yes?
There isn't $200 in the account. There's 10,000 to 200.
What?
Look. Here, see for yourself.
10,000 deposited to the account of Robert Gardner yesterday afternoon.
I don't understand.
Neither do I. I'll call the bank. They should have some explanation, but... Janet!
What are you staring at?
The morning paper. Here on the telephone table.
What about it?
This headline. Prominent citizen attacked in home yesterday afternoon.
Is anyone we know?
Someone we know very well. Uncle Theodore Gardner.
Oh, no.
Yes. I'd better phone his house at once. Finish reading the article.
Well-known retired broker suffers skull injury.
Number, please.
I want Lassingate 29050.
Theodore Gardner was brutally attacked in his home at number 2 Burlington Street at a little after 12 a.m. yesterday. Dr. John Lansdowne, the family physician who arrived on the scene shortly after the attack, gave the following details to the press.
Hello, the Gardner residence.
I'd like to speak to Theodore Gardner, please.
Who is this?
It's his nephew, Robert. Would you ask my uncle to come to the phone, please?
I'm afraid he can't do that.
Why not?
Because, young man, He's dead.
What?
This is the superintendent of the building. Your uncle passed away at 5:30 this morning as a result of the beating he took yesterday. Hello?
Robert, what's wrong?
Finish reading that article.
What?
Finish reading it, Janet.
The elderly man was discovered in his drawing room by his physician. He'd been struck repeatedly with a pair of heavy brass fire tongs. The motive was obviously robbery, as it was revealed that cash was missing from the safe to the account of...
Go on. Go on. To the amount of $10,000. That's what it says, doesn't it? Doesn't it?
Yes.
The exact amount deposited in my account yesterday.
Robert, you did it.
I don't know.
Things can't you remember?
Remember. How can I trust anything I remember?
What's that?
I'll see. Hello?
Mr. Robert Gardner?
Robert Gardner speaking.
My name is Squires. I have a little business at 241 West 9th Street. And I'd appreciate your trade, Mr. Gardner.
You'll have to call another
I'm
time.
in the fancy dress business, Mr. Gardner. The Gaiety Masquerade Costume Company.
Look, I don't want any costume.
But you will, Mr. Gardner. You'll need a shroud. If you're not here in the next 30 minutes...
Is this the Gaiety Masquerade Costume Company?
Yes, sir. And we've got every little thing here for a good time. Masks, wigs, costumes, finest in town and cheap. Now, you look at this clown
I
suit.
don't want...
Too fancy, no? How about this pirate outfit? He looks like him.
You don't understand.
Maybe for a gentleman like yourself, this would fill the bill. A British morning coat?
I'm not interested.
Wait till you see the hat that goes with it. There.
I tell you, Where did you get that?
A black fedora. Only slightly worn. The whole outfit is yours, Mr. Gardner, at the special price of $50,000.
$50,000?
Sounds a little high, but you're not only buying the costume, Gardner. You're buying a lot of silence. You left this hat at your uncle's house yesterday. And you killed him.
Who told you that?
A gentleman who saw you in action. A Dr. Lansdowne. He was in the entrance hall at your uncle's house when you came out of the drawing room with $10,000 in your hand and blood on your shirt front.
No.
You can deliver the $50,000 when you get to Lansdowne's house tonight.
But I haven't got $50,000.
Lansdowne is expecting you and your wife at 7 o'clock, Mr. Gardner. If you bring along the $50,000, he'll be glad to talk business.
And if not?
He'll be glad to talk.
We're not late, are we, Lord?
Oh, right on time, Margaret.
Good.
Dr. Lansdowne said 7 o'clock.
Who else going to be there?
Oh, just another couple. Gardner, I believe their name is, Janet, Robert Gardner.
Oh.
I'll ring. You know, darling, I've decided I like your new hairdo.
Oh, thanks. Bit of an experiment.
Lamont from Miss Lane.
Hello, Dr. Land.
Come in.
Thank you.
Mrs. Gardner just got here. Robert will be along in a minute. Right this way. Margot, this is Janet Gardner. I don't think you've met.
How do you do? How do you do?
And Lamont Cranston, Mrs. Gardner.
Miss Gardner?
Delighted, Mr. Cranston.
Now then, shall I get us all a drink?
Shell here, Lamont?
No, not for me, thank you.
Skipping the beverages?
Yes, but I'd like to use your phone if you don't mind.
Not at all, by all means. It's right there on the end table.
Thank you, friend.
What about you, Margot? Just one cocktail before dinner?
Oh, I don't know.
Hello.
What's the matter, Lamont?
Phone, I'm afraid the line is dead.
Dead? Oh, I'm sorry. Someone must have let the extension off the hook in the upstairs library. I'll go and see.
Oh, don't bother, please.
Don't bother at all. You make yourselves at home. Just as I expected. Off the hook, all right. Well, whoever did this?
I did, Lansdowne.
Partner,
I thought it might be as good a way as any of attracting your attention.
How did you get up here? The rear door's latched.
I climbed up the vines at the side of the house onto a porch out there.
Well, my black English ivy has finally been put to some use. Though a rather unusual one, I admit.
It's a rather unusual situation, Lansdowne. I wanted to see you alone.
Frankly, I wanted to see you.
I heard you did.
As you know, I was not only your uncle's doctor, but his friend.
And
despite certain misgivings, I have every intention of going to the police.
Yeah, I see.
I have absolute proof in my possession.
I have something else in my possession, partner. I can't afford to buy your silence, Lansdowne, but I can create it.
Put that gun down.
So you have every intention of informing the police.
I won't if you say not to.
Really?
Gardner, wait. I promise you I won't talk.
You think I trust you?
You've got to. You've got to listen to me.
Do I?
Lansdowne.
I'm afraid he won't answer you, Mr. Cranston. Lamont, is he...
Yes. One of the bullets pierced his heart.
Oh.
Easy, darling.
But who could have done this?
Who else was in the house?
Why, nobody except the four of us. Someone else is here now.
What's that?
And he's standing right in the door.
What? Who are you?
My name is Squire. And I run the Gateway Costume Company. What happened to Lansdowne?
He's dead.
Dead?
He's been murdered.
What? Did you say murdered?
Yes.
Well, where's Robert Gardner?
I haven't seen him. Why?
Because I saw him. Not long ago, I showed him a black fedora and told him something.
Told him what?
I told him that Lansdowne...
Squires!
Lansdowne...
We'll return to the shadow in just a moment. Margot, Lamont, and Janet Gardner have just found Dr. Lansdowne shot to death in his upstairs library. When Squires of the Gaiety Costume Company walked in out of nowhere, asked where Robert Gardner was, and was also shot by an unknown assailant. Margot and Lamont have just gone downstairs to phone the police when...
Listen.
Someone at the front door. I'll get it.
What's happened? What's happened?
Who are you?
I'm Robert Gardner.
Oh.
I was just coming up the drive, and I thought I heard a pistol shot.
You did. There have been 2 murders in the past few minutes.
Murders?
Yes.
Who are you?
I'm Lamont Cranston. This is Miss Lane.
Where's Lansdowne?
The floor of the upstairs library. Dead.
Dead?
Robert?
It's my wife. Where is she?
Upstairs with the victims.
No objection to my going up, is there, Mr. Cranston?
Not at all, Mr. Gardner. Now then, Margot, we best call the police.
What is
This. On the floor.
Let me see. What is that?
Leaf. Black English ivy.
Where'd it come from?
Fell from Gardner's overcoat just now as you took it off.
What could that mean?
Could mean that Gardner didn't just come up the drive, Margot. He's been around to the side of this house where this ivy grows up the wall. The second floor porch.
You mean you think Gardner...
I think it's worth a visit, Margot. From the shadow.
They're both dead, Robert.
Lansdowne.
Have you ever seen him before? Squires, I mean.
No. No, never.
You're lying to me.
Janet.
You're going to need help, Robert. Now, Cranston's clever. Please tell me the truth.
There are some things it's better not to know too much about, Janet.
I see. I'm going downstairs to keep an eye on things.
Yes, join you a little later.
Be careful, Robert. Oh, please be careful.
Squire, what were you doing here? How much did you get a chance to tell me? Laughter. Where did that come from? It couldn't be them. Dead men don't laugh. It's happening. It's happening. My mind is going.
Robert Gardner. Why did you kill Lansdowne?
That voice. What is it? What is it?
I am the Shadow. Unseen by your eyes, but here beside you to see that justice is done. Why did you kill Lansdowne, Robert Gardner?
Let me alone, please.
Not until I know the truth. Why did you kill him?
Because he knew I murdered Uncle Theodore.
Theodore Gardner?
Yes. Lansdowne was going to talk if I didn't give him $50,000.
So you killed him in cold blood?
Yes. No, not exactly.
No? But there he is, dead at your feet.
I don't know what happened. When I faced him, he promised to be quiet. He said he wouldn't betray me, and I was just beginning to think I wouldn't have to kill him when my finger must have slipped. The shot sprang out.
Where's the gun?
Somewhere on the lawn.
What?
I threw it out of the window in my excitement. It's down there somewhere.
I see. Listen to me, Gardner. If what you said is true...
It is.
Then there may be a way to help you.
Yes.
But meanwhile, if you try to escape, the Shadow will find you wherever you hide.
Mr. Cranston?
Oh, God, you.
Where have you been, Mr. Cranston?
Out on the lawn.
Getting some fresh air?
No, looking for something.
Looking for something?
Yes, for this. Do you recognize it, Mr. Gardner?
Why, no, I don't.
Well, perhaps you might. It's your husband's revolver.
My husband?
I don't think you're entirely ignorant of what's been happening, Mrs. Gardner. Though I admire your loyalty to Robert, I ask you not to insult my intelligence.
Yes, Mr. Cranston, I do know all about it. Uncle Theodore and all that.
Thank you for the honesty.
But you don't understand. Robert's been so ill. Practically deranged mentally. There must be some way we can help him.
Perhaps. At all events, there's some pretty interesting points about this pistol of his.
What do you mean?
Well, here, take a look at it.
Thanks. Did notice?
Yes, but no reason for you to be afraid.
But it's a reason for you to be afraid of it.
What?
Put up your hands.
Gardner.
Put up your hands, Mr. Cranston, and walk.
Where are we going?
Right here. Lansdowne study. Where someone's waiting inside for you.
Who?
A lovely and terrified Miss Lane. Lamont!
Easy now, darling. We'll come through this somehow.
Not necessarily, but there's the bright side, Mr. Cranston. This little lesson may teach you not to interfere in matters that don't concern you.
I doubt it, Mrs. Gardner.
It really doesn't matter, though. You'll never live to interfere again. How are we going to get out?
I'm afraid the doors are only chains.
What about the window?
Latticed with iron.
That woman locked the door.
There may be a key.
Where?
You never know if you look. Maybe in this here.
Lamont?
Yes?
What's this?
Let's see. Looks like a legal document.
Look. Lansdowne City.
Let me see that. Listen to this. To the authorities. In my capacity as Theodore Gardner's friend and physician, I become familiar with his affairs, and I regret to say that of the $500,000 he was holding in trust for his nephew Robert, he's disposed of the sum of $200,000 on his personal expense.
Lamont, does that mean that Theodore Gardner's been stealing from his nephew's inheritance?
Looks like it, Margot. It also means I have the clue to this curious little Chinese puzzle at last.
But I don't let it...
Smell it.
Smoke. Thought I smelled smoke.
Hey, you do smell just that.
Lamont.
Easy.
We've got to get out.
We'll do our best.
What's that?
Who's there?
Robert Gardner.
God!
We thought the house was deserted, Gardner.
I was left behind to do the dirty work.
Such as?
Setting this place on fire.
Leaving us locked in this room, of course.
Yes.
Is it possible you're finding it hard to do?
If only we could make a deal, Cranston. If only you'd agree not to tell the police about the fact that I killed Dr. Lansdowne.
You didn't, Gardner.
What?
Your gun proves you didn't kill him.
How?
When I found it on the lawn, the chambers were full. It hadn't been fired.
I don't understand what happened.
Open this door. Maybe I can explain. Open it, man. All right now. Tell me, where's Janet?
She's gone.
What's she doing?
Home in half an hour. Was arranging to help me get away.
Well, go on. Meet her.
But I still want to know.
Tell her you've gotten yourself a ticket to Tahiti or someplace, that your boat leaves in half an hour. And I think you'll get all the explanations you're looking for.
All right, Mr. Craig. I'll do as you say.
Good luck, Gardner.
Go on. You think we should let him go alone?
He won't be alone. When he needs help, there'll be someone on hand.
The shadow. Police headquarters?
Yes?
This is Janet Gardner. I'm calling from my home at 825 Terrace Drive.
Yes?
I want to report 2 murders that have been committed since 7 o'clock this evening.
What?
I thought you'd like to know that the man who committed them will arrive at this house within the next 5 minutes.
How do you know?
The man happens to be my husband, Mr. Robert Gardner.
What? What did you say? Hello? Hello?
Just a moment, Robert, darling. Oh, come in, dear.
Janet, I just came back to say goodbye.
What?
I'm leaving, Janet. I'm on my way.
Where do you think you're going?
Tahiti. My boat leaves in half an hour.
You're not going anywhere, Robert.
Why not?
Because if you take another step, I'll kill you.
Janet.
Better listen to reason, darling. I can say you tried to escape and I killed you in the struggle.
Janet. Then it's true. It's you.
What are you talking about?
You killed them. Both Lansdowne and Squires.
Oh, you're crazy.
Is he, Janet?
What was that?
Is he crazy?
Somebody else in this room.
Shadow.
Your husband isn't crazy, Janet. He's perfectly sane. It wasn't he who murdered Squires or Lansdowne.
He did, I tell you. He murdered them because they knew he killed his Uncle Theodore.
But he didn't kill his Uncle Theodore.
I didn't.
No, Robert.
But then who did? Who did?
Nobody did.
But he's dead.
Is he? Who saw him dead, Robert?
Why, I know one, now that I think of it.
Exactly. What's more, you'll find no obituary notice in the evening paper. As a matter of fact, Robert, no one was even told he was dead. Except you.
Oh, who's that?
Open the door and see. Open it.
Uncle Theodore.
Yes, my boy. I heard you were in trouble. Murder, I believe. I've come to help you as best I can.
You? But you were killed.
Aye.
The voice on the telephone this morning said you were dead.
Nonsense. Impossible. You must have imagined it, Robert. Your nerves, you know.
Well, I heard a voice. I know I did.
You did, Robert. You heard the voice of your Uncle Theodore.
What was that?
It was your voice, Theodore Gardner. You disguised your own voice and announced your death to your nephew. Part of the plot you and Janet worked out together.
What are you talking about?
You arranged with Janet to play on Robert's nervous illness
Persuade him that his mind had failed and that he'd murdered you.
You're crazy. Why would I fall in with such a scheme?
To get rid of a husband you didn't love. And for a share of what Uncle Theodore had left of Robert's inheritance.
That's not true.
It is true, Uncle Theodore. You wanted to get rid of Dr. Lansdowne. That was at the bottom of everything. You wanted him out of the way because the doctor knew you were stealing from Robert's inheritance.
That's lies. All lies.
You thought if Lansdowne became an eyewitness to Robert's crime, Robert would kill the doctor for you.
I intended to kill him. He said he was going to the police.
You intended to, yes. But Uncle Theodore out in the terrace saw that things weren't going according to schedule and shot Lansdowne himself to make sure.
Uncle Theodore killed Lansdowne.
Later shot Squires from the same vantage point when he realized that gentleman might renege too.
He shot Squires too.
Yes, Robert. Your murdered uncle was the one who committed the murders.
Whatever you are, you're smart. Too smart.
Where are you going?
Out that door. Come along, Judith.
I wouldn't use that door if I were you.
Why not? Open up. Come on, open up. The house is surrounded.
Because, as the officer says, the house is surrounded. Surrounded by police that Janet sent to arrest her husband for murder. Now let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating authority, John Barkley.
Thank you,
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Your local Blue Coal dealer presents The Shadow. These half-hour dramatizations are designed to forcibly demonstrate to old and young alike that crime does not pay.
Before the curtain rises on Act 1 of today's adventure with the Shadow, remember this, homeowners. Because of abrupt changes in temperature, the coming months are the most treacherous of the entire year. So do the safe thing, the wise thing, and order Blue Coal for your next fuel supply. You'll find that this quality-tested hard coal gives steadier, more healthful heat. It's easier to bank and control, and it burns evenly and prevents your home from becoming suddenly chilled or overheated. Remember the name Blue Coal for perfect home heating comfort in any kind of weather. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids those in distress and helps the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice belongs. Today's story, Horror in Wax.
Lieutenant Carter, I want you to check that new list of stolen cars with a 4 o'clock detail before the men go on duty.
All right.
You, Benson, take a squad of 20 men and help Cardona with the detail that's guarding the mayor at that rally tonight.
Okay.
And you, Brophy, you better... just a minute. Hello, Commissioner Weston speaking. What's that? When did this happen? All right. Give me the address. Yeah, 22 Prince Street. I got that. Yeah, I'll send a man out right away. Brophy.
Yes, Commissioner Weston.
This is a job for you. Rest of your men can go now. Get out on the job and keep awake.
Okay.
Here you are, Brophy. Take this address. It's a rooming house out on the south side. Woman's been found dead in one of the rooms.
Ah, now the poor thing. Murdered by some blackguard, I suppose.
Never mind shedding any tears about it. Get out there and find out what happened.
There she is, Lieutenant Brophy. Dying just the way I found her when I came up to clean her up this morning.
Who is this woman?
Never saw her before.
Didn't you enter the room?
No. I rented the room to 2 men. They came in last night. They were gone this morning. She must have come in during the night.
Did they leave baggage or anything?
Oh, they brought nothing with them and took nothing, I guess.
Well, I'll look her over and see what they've killed her with, if they killed her. Well, she certainly is a finder. The saints above, what do you call this?
You found something?
Hard enough to curl me tongue so I can't say a word. Here, feel that hand there.
You want me to touch her? Oh, no. No, you don't.
The hand is as stiff and hard as a rock, and so is the arms and her face. Why, sure, this is no woman at all. It's a wax figure.
Wax figure?
Certainly. The lads that rented the room and left us here were likely as not a couple of dress salesmen. Nothing more.
Then she's not really dead?
No deader than she's ever been. It's the devil's own things they send a police officer out on nowadays.
Well, what'll I do with this wax figure?
You leave it where it is. We'll send the wagon for it. Maybe the wives of one of the men can cut her clothes on it. But, Commissioner Weston, it's the truth I'm telling you. It was nothing more than a wax figure as hard as rock.
A fine thing to leave behind in a furnished room. Well, you better send the wagon out there. Hello?
Commissioner Weston.
Yes, who's this?
This is the Shadow, Commissioner.
Yes, well, what do you want now? We've had peace and quiet around here lately. Say, just a minute. Hold the wire a second. Listen to that Shadow fellow, Bobby. I'm going to have some fun with him, listen. Shadow, we just got a case that has us all baffled. Would you like to help us?
Of course, Commissioner. You know I'm always willing to lend whatever assistance I can.
Oh, fine. Well, here's the dope. A woman's been found dead at 22 Prince Street out on the south side. We don't know who she is or how she died or a thing about her. I'll put the case into your hands if you want to tackle it.
Well, I'd be glad to, Commissioner. I'll go out there right away and investigate.
That's fine. But, Shadow, you've got to make me one promise.
Well, yes, Commissioner. What is it?
Well, the medical examiner hasn't cleared the case yet. So I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't touch the body or disturb it in any way.
All right, Commissioner. I hardly think it'll be necessary.
Well, good luck then, Shadow. I'll see you later.
Oh, no, Commissioner. You'll hear me later.
How's that? Oh, yeah, okay. I'll hear you later. Bobby, he fell for it. Yeah? Fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker.
I'd give me eyepiece to be there when he examines that dead body.
This is funny, Brophy. We've got the Shadow, the great crime expert, investigating the death of a wax figure.
Well, Lamont, we searched every inch of this room, but there's not a single thing that would identify this woman's body.
No, Margot. I didn't expect there would be.
Perhaps I'd better search the clothing.
No, Margot. Don't touch the body. Commissioner Weston specifically asked me not to.
But there might be a tag on the clothing or something.
Hardly. The men who left this body here planned it too well to leave any telltale markings. You'll notice that even the manufacturer's name has been scraped off the soles of the shoes.
The features have a strange wax-like appearance.
Yes. Amazingly wax-like.
Well, if there's nothing more to do here, Lamont, I won't be a bit sorry to leave as soon as possible.
All right, we'll go, Margot. Commissioner Weston is probably waiting for the Shadow's report on the case, and we don't want to meet any of his men here. We mustn't disappoint the commissioner.
Wait a minute, Brophy, till I see who this is. Hello, Commissioner Weston speaking.
Hello, Commissioner. This is the Shadow.
Oh, yes. Well, Shadow, how did you make out? Have you made any progress on that case I gave you?
Yes, Commissioner. A little, I think. The case is fairly obvious.
You don't say.
The woman did not meet her death in that room.
What's this? You're sure about that, I suppose?
Positive. She died someplace else and was brought to the room.
Well, it didn't take you long to figure that out, did it? What are you going to do, Shadow?
We've got to find the men who brought the woman there.
You're getting off on the right foot, all right. But how are we going to find them? Have you figured that one out?
Not exactly. But I'm not going to waste any time. You hold the body until you hear from me.
Oh, you're sure we're going to hear from you, aren't you?
You'll hear from me a lot sooner than you expect, Commissioner.
Well, now, in that case, Shadow. Shadow. He's hung up. Brophy, did you hear that?
Every word, Commissioner. Right word.
This is about the funniest thing I've ever run across.
You pulled him good, Commissioner. She didn't die there, he says. I was right in that. He certainly was.
You're regarded, Professor Whitehead, as an outstanding authority in these matters, and I want you to know that I trust your judgment implicitly.
Thank you, Cranston. Of course, it's a fairly common knowledge that from time immemorial, scientists have labored with the idea of preserving life through freezing, waxing, mummifying, and various other such methods.
Yes, I read only recently where a group of Russian scientists froze a man and then performed a very difficult operation.
I believe the man survived.
It's very possible, Miss Lane.
But this waxing process, Professor, preserving the human form by turning it to wax, have you had any personal contact with such cases?
I haven't actually participated in such experiments, but I've followed them quite closely. In fact, here's a book right here on my shelf. Yes, this is it. This is an account of the experiments of Dr. Jean Fernot, famous French scientist. He invented a chemical which he injected into the arm. Within a few hours, the subject assumed not only a wax-like appearance, but all organs were stilled, and a state of suspended animation attained.
Well, what happened to Fernot? Did he continue these experiments?
No, he never got the chance. He was laughed out of the community where he lived. When he revealed the fact that he had waxed the body of a young girl, he was stoned.
What happened to the girl?
Oh, Fernot revived her right enough. The experiment was entirely successful.
Then he not only had a waxing process, but also an antidote to revive the subject.
Yes, a restorative, he called it. By the way, here's a picture of Fernot in this book.
Oh? Well, rather an interesting-looking face, don't you think so, Margot?
Yes, very interesting. But one I wouldn't care to meet on a dark road.
Well, do you think Dr. Fernot is still alive, Professor?
That I am not prepared to say, Mr. Cranston. It was reported he came to America 10 years ago. In any case, he dropped from sight about that time.
I see. Well, I'm very much obliged to you, Professor. We must leave now. This talk has been most interesting. And I promise you, it will result in something even more interesting.
Are you nearly finished, Lamont?
Yes, Margot. Quite finished. We've checked every wax figure dealer in this entire territory. The business connections of all of them are easily accounted for. That is, all but one. This Cosmos Wax Figure Company. I can't find a single firm that does business with them.
Perhaps there's something in that.
I don't know, Margot, but I think that... Oh, that's probably my friend Vic Marquette, the Internal Revenue Department. Hello?
Hello, is that you, Cranston?
Oh, yes, Vic. Have you found anything?
Well, that Cosmos company you inquired about.
Yes?
Yeah, there's a ship due at quarantine in a few hours with a large consignment of wax figures for them.
You say the ship is due in a few hours?
Yeah?
Vic, I want you to do me a favor.
All right.
I want you to assign Miss Lane and myself to the custom detail that goes on board that ship, the Quarantine.
Oh, I don't know what you got up your sleeve, Cranston. It's not exactly official. Oh, I guess it can be arranged.
All right, we'll be right down. I'll explain matters to you then.
What are we going to do now, Lamont?
I'm only playing along on a hunch. But if it works out, Margot, I think we'll have a little surprise in store for our friend Commissioner Weston. You're the man in charge of this shipment of wax figures?
Oui, monsieur.
Do you always store them in staterooms? Wouldn't it be less expensive to ship them in the hold with other freight?
Oh, but, monsieur, these figures are not freight. They're works of art, as you can see.
Yes, they're really amazing. I don't believe I've ever seen such lifelike figures.
Yes. The attention to detail is astounding. Even to birthmarks and scars. Well, we're very much obliged to you for letting us see these figures, sir. And good night.
Good night, monsieur. Good night, madame.
Good night.
Don't say anything for a moment, Margot. Let's get down to the companionway. Here, Margot. Now tell me, did you notice anything unusual about those figures?
I thought they were simply astounding reproductions of the human features.
No, I don't mean that. Did you notice on the left arm of each, there was the tiniest puncture, such as might have been made by a hypodermic needle?
No, Lamont, I hadn't noticed. What do you think it means?
I don't know exactly, Margot. But we're following that shipment of wax figures to its destination.
In a moment, you'll hear Act 2 of today's story. Homeowners, the finest quality anthracite that you can buy is blue coal. It's the only trademarked anthracite. The only coal which is colored a harmless blue to identify it and to guarantee you that you'll get the most for your money in heating results and satisfaction.
That's why it's important to insist on Blue Coal by name when you order fuel. Once you've used Blue Coal, you'll agree with me and with countless thousands of satisfied homeowners that it certainly is different from ordinary hard coal. And that difference is in the steadier, more healthful heat Blue Coal gives you, plus the fact that it requires less furnace attention. That's because Blue Coal is a guaranteed product of Glen Alden, the nation's largest coal company. Each ton of Blue Coal is carefully sized, prepared, and washed to remove any existing impurities. But most important of all, each carload is submitted to a thorough laboratory test to guarantee its superior quality before it's accepted for shipment. Those are the reasons why Blue Coal banks and burns better and gives longer intervals between firing. Those are the reasons why it will pay you to order Blue Coal by name if you want perfect all-around heating comfort and satisfaction in the treacherous months ahead. Call your nearest dealer. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the words Blue Coal.
Stop the car right here, Margot.
Sorry.
That's the Cosmos building, just ahead there.
Dingy looking place, Lamont. Doesn't appear as though there's anybody inside.
Yes, there is, though, Margot. Look down at the back there. You can just see a bar of light filtering through that shuttered window.
Oh, yes. What do you suppose they could be doing in there at this hour of the night?
They've already gotten the shipment of wax figures from that freighter. That's probably what occupies them now. Better turn off your headlights.
All right.
We'll sit here and wait a while.
Look, Lamont. That side door is opening. Someone's coming out.
Sit tight, Margot, and watch.
It's a man. He's coming this way.
Yes. Quiet. Margot.
What?
Look at this man. Look at his face.
Why? Well, Lamont, this is amazing. It just can't be possible.
Quite possible, Margot. That man who had just walked past was one of the wax figures we saw in the freighter tonight.
Why, it's like seeing someone step out of the grave.
It may be little less than just that, Margot. Men stepping out of the grave.
Lamont, you don't actually...
I don't know what it is, Margot. I've only got a hunch. I'm going to see if I can't get a glance through that window back there.
I'll come along, Lamont.
No, you better stay here.
I'd feel more comfortable with you.
All right, Margot. If you'd feel better, come along. We'll have to be very careful, Margot.
The rest of the building seems to be deserted. All but that one room.
Yeah, they're all probably busy in the back. Let me take your hand, Margot. It's pretty steep here. Yeah, quiet now, Margot. This window may be open. They might hear us. I'll see if I can take a peek through this crack here.
See anything?
Margot. Look.
Why, the room is fixed up like a laboratory.
Yes. There's some more of the figures we saw on board ship.
That man with his back to us. He's dressed like a doctor.
Yes. I hope he turns around so we get a good look. Margot. Over there in the corner. Recognize that face?
Why, yes. It's the man that was in the ship cabin. The one who took care of the wax figures.
Right.
There, Lamont, the other man's turned around. Look at him.
Yes.
Isn't that the man whose picture Professor Whitehead showed us?
Yes, Margot. It's Dr. Fernot.
What do you suppose they're doing?
I can't see. They're working at the other end of the room, mostly. Margot, you go back to the car.
What are you going to do?
Look around here and see if there isn't any way of getting into this place.
There's a gang of men in there, Lamont.
I've got to take the chance, Margot. Now go, Margot, quickly, quickly. This is a matter for the shadow.
All right, Lamont, but do be careful. Even the shadow might be shot.
Doctor, this one is coming too.
Very good. Give the wax figure another injection of the restorative. Half quantity this time.
Say, Doc, that guy's groaning like he was in awful pain.
That is as it should be, Chip. The muscles and tissues are losing their rigidity. The process is often very painful.
Gee, this sure is a great idea of yours, Doc. Imagine turning people to wax with a jab of a needle, and with a jab of a needle, bringing them back again.
Don't have quite so much to say, Chip.
I wonder how people would react if they knew of your great accomplishment, Doctor.
They would laugh. Laugh as they always do at things they don't understand. They laughed me out of the legitimate pursuit of my science. But now I have the satisfaction of accomplishment.
Oh,
Where am I? Where am I?
Say, that guy's coming too now, Doc.
You're all right, my man. You've reached your destination.
Then this is America? I am in the United States?
Yeah. Put these clothes on. You must leave here at once.
You will listen to my instructions, my good man, and be sure you follow them to the letter.
Yes.
In addition to the sum you have already paid us for smuggling you into this country, remember that our agreement is that you pay us 25% of your earnings for the next 5 years. After 5 years, you will return for another injection of the restorative. If you fail to come back for this injection, you will become wax again, and for all time. If you fail in your obligation to us, or if you ever reveal the means by which you were smuggled into the country, you will be denied the restorative. The effect, of course, will be the same. You understand?
I understand.
Dress then and go.
Monsieur le Docteur, this one, he does not revive.
I'm afraid he will not. You men on the boats are becoming very careless with the waxing fluid. We had a girl die on our last shipment.
But I assure you, Doctor, I followed your instructions exactly. 1 injection, so much as is in this hypodermic, every 12 hours.
You must have miscalculated the time. My solution cannot fail. Here, Chip, this body will have to be disposed of as you disposed of the girl a few days ago.
Okay, Doc, it's as good as done.
I want you to... What's that?
What's the matter? You hearing something?
I thought I heard footsteps outside.
I'll take a walk around outside. No use taking chances.
I will go with you.
Okay. We'll take this guy out with us. Come on, you.
Yes. I'm dressed now. I go.
Be right back, Doc.
Chip.
What is it, Murat?
That car over there. Do you see anybody in it?
Yeah, I think I see a face.
It's strange that anyone would sit in a lonely place like this with the lights out. No?
Yeah, it does look kind of fishy. Let's find out what it's all about. Come on, Murat. Keep your gun handy.
There is somebody in the car.
Looks like a girl. What do you know about that?
I do not like it.
She won't like it either when we get through with her. What are you doing in here, lady? Waiting for the morning mail?
Who are you? What do you want?
We want to know who you are and what you want.
That's none of your business.
You're a fresh dame, eh?
Chip.
Yeah? What's the matter?
This girl. I have seen her before. Yes, I know. She was with the custom man aboard the ship.
Oh, yeah? Come on, lady. Get out of that car.
I'll not get out of this car. You get away from here.
Grab her, Murat. Keep your hand over her mouth, Murat. We'll take her into the doctor. Come on. Lift her up.
There is no question about it, Monsieur le Docteur. She is the one who came aboard the freighter with the customs officer.
A customs mal, huh?
You let me out of this place, you hear?
You did not come here alone, madame. Who is with you?
There's nobody with me.
What were you snooping around for?
I wasn't snooping around. I was sitting in my car.
Madame, you impose a very unpleasant duty upon me.
What do you mean?
I do not know how much knowledge you have acquired around here, but I must be certain that whatever it is, you will never have a chance to communicate it to anyone else.
What do you intend to do?
Murat, give me that hypodermic.
Oui, Doctor.
Don't you dare! Keep your hands off me!
Madame, I regret that I must give you an injection of this fluid. In a few minutes, you will turn to wax.
Oh, no.
In that condition, you shall remain for all time.
No, let me go.
Yes, Murat, hold her tightly. Quiet.
That gag will keep her quiet for a while.
Pull her sleeve up, Murat.
Oui, Doctor.
That's it. Now the hypodermic.
Not quite so fast, Doctor.
Who was that? Who spoke?
I did, Dr. Fernot.
Who are you?
I am the Shadow.
Shadow?
I do not understand. What is the Shadow?
I've heard of this guy. He's the enemy of the underworld. Nobody can see him.
This girl, she is with him?
Yes. Dr. Fernot, release her. Take that gag out of her mouth.
You are very clever, monsieur. Very clever. But I think you will find I'm not so easily beaten.
Do as I tell you.
I don't want to have any fight with this Shadow.
Nor do I.
You are cowards, both of you.
I'm getting out of here.
I will go too.
Chip, Murat, you will not run out on me.
I'm going.
Stay where you are.
You stay if you...
Murat. You shot Murat.
Yes. And now you.
Oh.
And now, Shadow, where are you?
Right beside you.
No, you don't. Oh, my arm.
Here, Fedora. Your gun is on the floor. You're helpless. Now will you be so foolish as not to do what you're told?
Very well. I cannot fight the unseen. What do you wish?
Remove the gag from the lady's mouth.
Of course. There you are.
Oh, get me out of here. Get me out of this horrible place.
You're all right, Margot. There's nothing more to fear.
Madame, I will get you a glass of water.
Oh, no, you don't, Doctor. Be too easy to poison the water. Dr. Fano, you are coming with me.
And where would you take me?
To the police. They will deal with you.
I am afraid I will have to disappoint you, monsieur. Life and the people of the world have humiliated me enough. They will never subject me to the humiliation of a criminal cell.
What do you mean, Doctor?
This hypodermic I hold in my hand will answer your question most eloquently. Many people have known the result of my great discovery. Now, I shall know it myself in its ultimate.
Doctor, I beg of you, don't destroy yourself. There's always hope for a man of your skill, even though you've so grossly misused it.
No, monsieur. The world laughed once. Now it will neither laugh nor weep. One injection, an overdose. So, and you shall witness firsthand, monsieur, the results of a great discovery.
Doctor, don't. You mustn't do this.
It is done, monsieur. It is done. I destroy the last bottle of the restorative. Now, my secret dies with me.
Lamont, look. His skin is turning white. His body, it's becoming rigid.
Yes, Margot. Watch. He's turning to wax. Just as he's turned others.
Oh, Lamont, I can't bear anymore. Take me out of here. Take me out, Lamont. Take me out. You mustn't worry anymore, Lamont. I'm quite all right now.
Well, now, you've given me a couple of very anxious days, Margot, since our encounter with Dr. Fano.
I'm sure I could never stand such an experience again. Now it appears as something I've dreamed. Lamont, what of those people Fano smuggled into the country? They'll die in 5 years if they don't receive the injection.
Why, Margot, that was simply a bluff. I've checked through Fano's notes. He used this ruse simply to hold them to their promises. They're quite safe.
I'm glad.
It's strange. But I suppose, in a way, Commissioner Weston has the laugh on me after all. For my part, I don't feel there's much reason for laughing. As evil as Dr. Fano was, and as badly as he misused his great talents, I can't help but feel that his discovery might have had potentialities for good beyond belief. Perhaps it will occur again in a mind worthy of great things.
Now a word from Blue Coal's heating expert, John Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good afternoon, friends. You know, you just can't operate your furnace efficiently and economically unless you understand how to regulate your furnace dampers. Every furnace should be equipped with 3 dampers. The ash pit damper, located at the base of the furnace, below the grate level. The turn damper, located in the smoke pipe behind the check damper and the boiler. And the check damper, located between the turn damper and the chimney. In milder weather, when you want a slow-burning, lasting fire, the check damper should be wide open, the ash pit damper closed. It is very important that your check damper be large enough to adequately check the fire. If it is not, it will certainly pay you to have an additional check damper installed by your plumber. If you're having trouble in regulating your furnace, your Blue Coal dealer will gladly send a John Barclay serviceman to give your heating plant a thorough inspection. There is no charge or obligation for this service. I thank you.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is now on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, will again present another thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Be sure to listen, and be sure to burn Blue Coal, the solid fuel for solid...
Your local Blue Coal dealer presents The Shadow. These half-hour dramatizations are designed to forcibly demonstrate to old and young alike that crime does not pay.
Before the curtain rises on Act One of today's adventure with The Shadow, remember this, homeowners. Because of abrupt changes in temperature, the coming months are the most treacherous of the entire year. So do the safe thing, the wise thing, and order Blue Coal for your next fuel supply. You'll find that this quality-tested hard coal gives steadier, more healthful heat. It's easier to bank and control, and it burns evenly and prevents your home from becoming suddenly chilled or overheated. Remember the name Blue Coal for perfect home heating comfort in any kind of weather. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids those in distress and helps the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice belongs. Today's story, Horror in Wax.
Lieutenant Carter, I want you to check that new list of stolen cars with a 4-o'clock detail before the men go on duty.
All right.
You, Benson, take a squad of 20 men and help Cardona with the detail that's guarding the mayor at that rally tonight.
Okay.
And you, Brophy, you better... Just a minute. Hello? Commissioner Weston speaking. What's that? When did this happen? All right. Give me the address. Yeah. 22 Prince Street. I got that. Yeah, I'll send a man out right away. Brophy.
Yes, Commissioner Weston.
This is a job for you. Rest of you men can go now. Get out on the job and keep awake.
Okay.
Here you are, Brophy. Take this address. It's a rooming house out on the south side. Woman's been found dead in one of the rooms.
Ah, now the poor thing. Murdered by some blackguard, I suppose.
Never mind shedding any tears about it. Get out there and find out what happened.
There she is, Lieutenant Brophy. Dying just the way I found her when I came up to clean her up this morning.
Who is this woman?
Never saw her before.
Didn't you enter the room?
No. I rented the room to 2 men. They came in last night. They were gone this morning. She must have come in during the night.
Did they leave baggage or anything?
Oh, they brought nothing with them and took nothing, I guess.
Well, I'll look her over and see what they've killed her with, if they killed her. Well, she certainly is a finder. The saints above, what do you call this?
You found something?
Hard enough to curl me tongue so I can't say a word. Here, feel that hand there.
You want me to touch her? Oh, no, you don't.
The hand is as stiff and hard as a rock, and so is the arms and her face. Why, sure, this is no woman at all. It's a wax figure.
Wax figure?
Certainly. The lads that rented the room and left us here were likely as not a couple of dress salesmen. Nothing more.
Then she's not really dead?
No deader than she's ever been. It's the devil's own things they send a police officer out on nowadays.
Well, what'll I do with this wax figure?
You leave it where it is. We'll send the wagon for it. Maybe the wives of one of the men can cut her clothes on it. But, Commissioner Weston, it's the truth I'm telling you. It was nothing more than a wax figure as hard as rock.
A fine thing to leave behind in a furnished room. Well, you better send the wagon out there. Hello?
Commissioner Weston.
Yes, who's this?
This is the Shadow, Commissioner.
Yes, well, what do you want now? We've had peace and quiet around here lately. Say, just a minute. Hold the wire a second.
Listen to that Shadow fellow, Brophy. I'm going to have some fun with him, listen.
Shadow, we just got a case that has us all baffled. Would you like to help us?
Of course, Commissioner. You know I'm always willing to lend whatever assistance I can.
Oh, fine. Well, here's the dope. A woman's been found dead at 22 Prince Street out on the south side. We don't know who she is or how she died or a thing about her. I'll put the case into your hands if you want to tackle it.
Well, I'd be glad to, Commissioner. I'll go out there right away and investigate.
That's fine. But, Shadow, you've got to make me one promise.
Well, yes, Commissioner. What is it?
Well, the medical examiner hasn't cleared the case yet. So I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't touch the body or disturb it in any way.
All right, Commissioner. I hardly think it'll be necessary.
Well, good luck then, Shadow. I'll see you later.
Oh, no, Commissioner. You'll hear me later.
How's that? Oh, yeah, okay. I'll hear you later. Brophy, he fell for it. Yeah? Fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker.
I'd give me eyepiece to be there when he examines that dead body.
This is funny, Brophy. We've got the Shadow, the great crime expert, investigating the death of a wax figure.
Well, Lamont, we searched every inch of this room, but there's not a single thing that would identify this woman's body.
No, Margot. I didn't expect there would be.
Perhaps I'd better search the clothing.
No, Margot. Don't touch the body. Commissioner Weston specifically asked me not to.
But there might be a tag on the clothing or something.
Hardly. The men who left his body here planned it too well to leave any telltale markings. You'll notice that even the manufacturer's name has been scraped off the soles of the shoes.
The features have a strange wax-like appearance.
Yes. Amazingly wax-like.
Well, if there's nothing more to do here, Lamont, I won't be a bit sorry to leave as soon as possible.
All right, we'll go, Margot. Commissioner Weston is probably waiting for the Shadow's report on the case, and we don't want to meet any of his men here. We mustn't disappoint the Commissioner.
Wait a minute, Brophy, till I see who this is. Hello, Commissioner Weston speaking.
Hello, Commissioner. This is the Shadow.
Oh, yes. Well, Shadow, how did you make out? Have you made any progress on that case I gave you?
Yes, Commissioner. A little, I think. The case is fairly obvious.
You don't say.
The woman did not meet her death in that room.
What's this? You're sure about that, I suppose?
Positive. She died someplace else and was brought to the room.
Well, no, it didn't take you long to figure that out, did it? What are you going to do, Shadow?
We've got to find the men who brought the woman there.
You're getting off on the right foot, all right. But how are we going to find them? Have you figured that one out?
Not exactly. But I'm not going to waste any time. You hold the body until you hear from me.
Oh, you're sure we're going to hear from you, aren't you?
You'll hear from me a lot sooner than you expect, Commissioner.
Well, now, in that case, Shadow. Shadow. He's hung up. Brophy, did you hear that?
Every word, Commissioner. Right word.
This is about the funniest thing I've ever run across.
You pulled him good, Commissioner. She didn't die there, he says. I was right in that. He certainly was.
You're regarded, Professor Whitehead, as an outstanding authority in these matters, and I want you to know that I trust your judgment implicitly.
Thank you, Cranston. Of course, it's a fairly common knowledge that from time immemorial, scientists have labored with the idea of preserving life through freezing, waxing, mummifying, and various other such methods.
Yes, I read only recently where a group of Russian scientists froze a man and then performed a very difficult operation. I believe the man survived.
It's very possible, Miss Lane.
But this waxing process, Professor, preserving the human form by turning it to wax, have you had any personal contact with such cases?
I haven't actually participated in such experiments, but I've followed them quite closely. In fact, here's a book right here on my shelf. Yes, this is it. This is an account of the experiments of Dr. Jean Fernot, famous French scientist. He invented a chemical which he injected into the arm. Within a few hours, the subject assumed not only a wax-like appearance, but all organs were stilled, and a state of suspended animation attained.
Well, what happened to Fernot? Did he continue these experiments?
No, he never got the chance. He was laughed out of the community where he lived.
When he revealed the fact that he had waxed the body of a young girl, he was stoned.
Well, what happened to the girl?
Oh, Fernand revived her right enough. The experiment was entirely successful.
Then he not only had a waxing process, but also an antidote to revive the subject.
Yes, a restorative, he called it. By the way, here's a picture of Fernand in this book.
Oh? Well, rather an interesting-looking face, don't you think so, Margot?
Yes, very interesting. But one I wouldn't care to meet on a dark road.
Well, do you think Dr. Fernand is still alive, Professor?
That I am not prepared to say, Mr. Cranston. It was reported he came to America 10 years ago. In any case, he dropped from sight about that time.
I see. Well, I'm very much obliged to you, Professor. We must leave now. This talk has been most interesting. And I promise you, it will result in something even more interesting.
Are you nearly finished, Lamont?
Yes, Margot. Quite finished. We've checked every wax figure dealer in this entire territory. The business connections of all of them are easily accounted for. That is, all but one. This Cosmos Wax Figure Company. I can't find a single firm that does business with them.
Perhaps there's something in that.
I don't know, Margot, but I think that... Oh, that's probably my friend Vic Marquette, the Internal Revenue Department. Hello?
Hello, is that you, Cranston?
Oh, yes, Vic. Have you found anything?
Well, that Cosmos company you inquired about.
Yes?
Yeah, there's a ship due at quarantine in a few hours with a large consignment of wax figures for them.
You say the ship is due in a few hours?
Yeah?
Vic, I want you to do me a favor.
All right.